Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, host Bird, Benny Bow, that wants to work, wants to flow. And my bad, man, I know I've been gone for a couple of days. My mouse done took the shit on me, bro, and I couldn't even, work the computer without the mouse, bro. I had to figure out how to charge it with an iPhone charger. We good now. So, boom, we'll get right into this content, man. It's going to be sharp. Calls out wack100, adam22, and 607 right? He also calls out academics as well. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a quick one, probably about 2 videos, maybe 35, 40 minutes, give or take. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, and the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it's in the air, man. And yeah, man, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bow, that want the word, and want the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 11:24, man. So, oh yeah, check out the 47-second clip of the audio episode of the Flip Thought Show on the page, man. I'm gonna upload the actual 15-minute episode that I made earlier talking about the Hellcat Steven situation. There will be another video on that later on. So boom, but yeah, appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, hitting the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it's in the air, man. And follow me on Kick, follow me on Twitch. And yeah, man, don't forget to like when you come in. And let's check out this sharp content, man. We here. Hope everybody's having a blessed Tuesday night, man. And yeah, let's go.
It's straight. Somebody brought up academic, somebody. I'm cool with that. It's straight. Somebody brought up academic, somebody he paid $100,000. I mean, we cool, but I ain't got. I'm not looking. What I mean by cool is I'm not looking for Buddy. I don't got no problem with him. But yeah, he know he always owe me for that. I'll take the respect more than anything. But I still do want my money for sure. He gonna give me something from it. He got to. If he ever meet me, he has to. I'm the only he probably ever genuinely lost a bet to that he thought he knew so much about. He owe me something, gang. I ain't gonna just whoop him out for the 100, because I get it, it do be content. But you do owe me something, bro. I don't know, quick little 40 piece, 50 piece. I'll sell it at 40, but I ain't going to, I really want 50. Put something good on your name, Mac. Give me at least a 50 piece. I mean, you owe me that. If not, hey, you keep it. Cool. No hate. Just live with that in your heart. But a lot of you can. Y'all can live with that in your heart, bruh. Y'all live with that in your heart. Owing it with no problems. I can't owe it. I was popping that like that, homie, and call myself a real. I don't give a fuck. It ain't about being no gangster, no nothing. But when you put your money somewhere, I mean, you got to stand for something. That's all I'm saying. Hey, keep that bread. You know, it's crazy. Because you know the boy 607 he been hitting me up. And hey, I've been talking to him. He cool. I ain't got nothing against him. So I don't want this to be taken wrong. But I'm like, damn, bro, you be scared to come get with me after dark. I told the nigga I'll come pick you up, bro. What's up? You in Vegas? What's happening? I got you. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. That nigga been scared, gang. What, you wanna just go sit on Sean Kelly podcast? Come on, dog. Like nothing but love to the boy, cause I with him. But like, come on, dog. You talked all that shit. You said a lot of different shit, my nigga, about me. I told y'all I come get you. Bring your ass up over here. You in Vegas, my nigga. Like the jokes is up, bruh. Boy, if they could ever read past, you could press me. But anybody that you mentioned in them names talking about I owe them anything, I don't owe nobody shit. You know it though, but it's just content. I get it too. Couple said I owe them 500, right? Boy, once again, we got to bring it up and go down the memory lane of all the bullshit. He said I owe him 500. Shit, I got it 3. And told him I'd give you another 2 when you stop acting like a ass and you stop acting like a real J-Cat and stop putting dirt on my name. But I get it. There's some people that's really just looking for content and don't even know them just being themselves who get them on. You got too many people trying to clean themselves to my name, dog. I'm not with that shit. If I was nobody, I wouldn't be talked about. I shot that 300. Told him I'll give you other 200. I left it in the message. I'll give you other 200 because I owe him 500 from a bet. But you was acting like a ass, bro, by calling me and hoes and all this extra shit when you was sitting with your little buddy and you was talking crazy about me. So I'm like, okay, cool. Here, I ain't think it was ever no problem. We just never caught up with each other. I done paid every bill in your establishment and everything. Nigga, I got receipts, gang. You can't hold me out. You try to hold a lot of these other niggas because yeah, fool. Hey, Corpa, I just want to make some content. Hey, I'm not with none of that shit, bro. I've always paid no establishment. I've always kept it cool. Don't do that. You're a Mexican dude, bro. I'm a black dude. No matter how you try to look at it, I ain't never trying to play you, homie.
I definitely feel where Sharp's coming from, man. But yeah, I mean, 607 he was saying a lot of crazy stuff about Sharp, calling him gay and all this other stuff. When it goes with academics made that bet that Sharp wouldn't make 50 bands with adam22, and then he showed the little record of how much he made. So academics was supposed to pay him. He talked about the Corporator thing where Corporator said they bet on a UFC fight and Sharp never paid him, but Sharp said he paid him 300. So I don't know, man.
I sent him his 300 on live. Y'all can send him some money right now. He goes by John Travolta. Send it over. I bet you he gonna get it. Man, I'm thorough, bro. He was just putting disrespect on my name. He was talking crazy. He know he was. I ain't no problem with him. Nigga, you not whooping shit over here, so I don't know what you even talking about, bro. Money, mental, nothing. I don't give a f what you do. I'm not hurting for shit. Happy to be where I'm at. You be swelling up at the chest, putting your bird's nest up to the camera because you need content. Well, here you go. Here's some content for you, buddy. You know I'm real, though. You know I've been thorough. First time I ever met that nigga comp, me and man, I swear to you not, bro. We didn't even know this. We just showed up to watch the UFC fight, me and Donnie. We didn't know this. Niggas all out the red carpet. Oh, you pay everything on the house, whatever. I still pay whatever, game. I don't want nothing for free. We didn't come here for that. Yeah, I keep the same energy because I know it's real. I never fake nobody. Niggas got paid with me. I ain't never got paid with none of them niggas. Nobody. The only ever put some money in my pocket was Brick Baby. There's no I ever did content with, ever tried. Now I've put millions up on the board. Ooh. Only ever broke bread with me was Brick Baby, homie. Nobody else suck. Like, fucking, we know the score. They ain't looking out for niggas. There's no way. There's no way. I don't see it. When it come to money, everybody talk about, oh, we about the money. How are you about the money? You block the money. Come on, dog. Compa gonna press me. Press me how? Where? I don't got no problems with that nigga. I laugh at that shit, man. I don't got no problems with that nigga. Man, please. He can get on with that shit. You know I'm keeping it real. I got my name in his mouth first. I'm just saying, for my money, because you're trying to say, oh, that nigga ain't pay no bet. Pay the bet. Here, have that shit. But it wasn't about no bet. He wanted to bash me anyway. I ain't no dummy. He look like a box of chocolates. He been wanting to bash me. That's the name of the game. Wasn't about no money. He could have been called me. You know what this did? After all this we did on back and forth on social media about the little money, right? And we kept it brief. Do you know when I said, hey, I texted him, said, send me your cash app, bro. I'm gonna send you the money. His waited 2-3 days after he done talk shit to send me the cash app, like, here. Man, please, you was gonna talk bad about me anyway. It wasn't about no money. It was about content, gang. He didn't give a fuck. That was his leverage. Man, he's stupid. He's dumb. Nah, it wasn't just asking for money and then talking shit. He was talking shit before. I'm like, hey, bro, look, you can get your dough. Why you talking crazy? Talking about I owe you something. Send me the cash app, but then go talk and call me a bitch and shit. I'm supposed to just pay you. Fuck you. Here you go, 300, gang. What you gonna do about it? Gonna pimp it. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Sit your ass at home. Hey, well, matter of fact, why don't you get up in there, homie, go roll some sushi rolls up, nigga. Help your company. Get your daughter and your son up in there slaving. Why you sit over there throwing up on the table and somebody got to sit there and rub on your back? Man, stop. I'm done, bro. I don't even want to say I'm going to sit over there watching. You talk about our whole bill for free, but you can't even talk about it because you over there too faded. Yeah, stop. That ain't boss shit. Wish I would bring you to my establishment or even me telling you come with some of my the time, whatever. Hey, if I said hypothetically speak, hey, come with one of my O's. Here you go. Can have it for the F. Matter of fact, you don't even worry about it. All of a sudden, you know, once you do what you do, oh, well, and I'm over there passed out and somebody over there asking you for some money. You was never that much respected. That's how I felt. We was never that much respected. You don't run your campaign. Yeah, please.
Don't run your campaign, man.
Behind the bar. This is my place. Man, okay, cool. Show us then. Hey, just run their mouths and don't be trying to show it. Come on, homie. It's tripping. Do too much lying. I'm cool, gang. I hope everybody make it. Talk about catch the fade then. That's cool. But look at your homie. Every time I done sat there and hey, man, still praised the nigga. Shot him love. It's documented. Even when my name was getting kicked in the mud. I ain't with none of that shit, gang. Nigga talking about, oh, well, you should give me my money. Yeah, should I? I'll give it to you, but I just want you to know you're a real hoe ass. How you played. That's real. I don't give a fuck, homie. That's street code. You played like a hoe. You played like a hoe. That's on you, gang. You showed your true colors. And I really don't think he want that type of smoke with me, gang, because he ain't gonna stop with me and him. Listen, homie, I'm some real game. But the truth don't need no support. He gotta hear it. You made a move like a hoe. You did, gang. You go, oh, pedo, oh, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. My nigga cares. That don't make you cold. It don't make you real. Just make you running your mouth with some money. You want to hear that shit? Like, for real, everybody always trying to press and act like, nah, man, not everybody playing game. Hey, do your thing. Boy, you really don't know. You should chill. Like, just keep it cool, gang. You're trying to press me because you think everybody knows the squares. You trying to play, use a gang member. I know those. Don't play, gang. I stay in my place. But I know that I'll snap out of it. So don't play with me. He should really just stay in his place, game. I don't be trying to be on no bullshit, but I be trying to play whole ass games. Like, oh, you just smash them. What you gonna smash? You're not gonna do nothing. Sit your ass down. Boy, go run your sushi shop. Real shit. I ain't never disrespected that boy, but he a boy. You laugh. Everything. Life's a game to you, boy. Like, you should knock it off. Leave me alone, gang. I really don't fuck with nobody. And I keep that shit thorough. Like, hey, man, here goes some money, gang. Like, I get it. Okay, cool. We did make a bet, but you calling me shit. Like, you sit up over there with some lame ass, nerd ass. Man, that's on you because you want some clout. Boy, how the essays even respect you is crazy. I don't even know how to even with you. I would never You can't. You're really a J-Cat, bro. You play games. I'm just tired of that shit. Like, it's cool. Like, I ain't tripping, nor making no threats, but you ain't gonna do nothing either, homie. Like, shut that shit up. Like, just stop playing. Like, what are we talking about? Keep playing with them white boys, dog, and like doing all that extra shit. I just mind my business. But niggas try to call me hoes and all. You up, man? I'm not doing nothing for content, dog, especially my money in the mix. You. And I mean that shit. Like, really, fuck you, homie. Man, I tipped one of, hey, you know it's crazy because the first night I ever went there, I tipped one of them waitresses like $200. Because I thought the meal was for free. She still sent me the bill because she got my number. I tipped her $200. She been serving us all night. I say, here, baby, here go $200. She sent me a bill for like $98 talking about y'all got to pay for this. This thing over there sitting there throwing up at the table, gang. This on my son, nigga. I'm like, what the f? I still pay the bill. That's why I stopped coming to that nigga when he just invited us. I'm like, bro, you be faking. You playing, gang. Like, that's on my mama, and I got all the receipts on me. Carper, you need to shut the f up. Like, you really be capping, gang. You really do. Like, don't ever try to put me under no hard wire at your restaurant, bro. Do your shit. You don't need to bash me to make your little funky ass sushi restaurant think it's something tight. You a punk rock for that, bruh. Putting my name on the line. Oh, well, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Man, shut the f up. You can't say nobody ever paid their bill around that motherfucker. The only reason we even know you, because we showed up to come watch the fight at your shit. That's it. Niggas be busters on me. Oh, you owe money. You didn't do this. Man, shut the fuck up, homie, and be a boss. Niggas need to be, man, stop crying. That's the difference. Be on dope, I'm not on dope. Get your weather together. Tired of that shit, hey? Like, straight up. Be gangbanging on nothing. Niggas think they little gang members. Oh, well, we can press the pimp. Shut the fuck up, because I know real ones too. Stop playing with me, dog. Unless you, hey, man, do what you do. It's really be suckers undercover. It's really get to pressing lines and tripping on them. And all of a sudden, hey, man, oh, it's just content. Man, I'm not playing just with them. I don't mention nobody unless they mention me. Man, get your weather together, homie. These suckers. Straight up. Yeah, man. Niggas be suckers really for real, homie. I don't give a f where you from. I don't care you Mexican, black. Nigga, if you's a hoe, you's a hoe. You do hoe shit. You's a hoe. I don't play that shit, man. I'm a real homie. If I owe you, I'll give you your money. You trying to call me a bitch and trying to act like I'm gonna just pay you? No, here. I give you something because a real in me gonna do it. So I ain't getting it all. Owe me an apology, homie. Or a fade or whatever when I catch you. Straight up. Don't try to jump me neither. I'm from the old school game. I know how that shit go too. I'm trying to do that shit, man. I ain't got no problems with you, dog. But you try to act like I'm some hoe ass and try to disrespect my money, who I am, deceive you as a person. Me and you could have been talked. You talked about me, I responded about it. Guess what you do? I said, I'll pay your money. Guess what you do? Just send me your cash app. Like I'm some hoe ass, bruh. Yeah, all right, bet. Bet, gang. Bet. Man, please. Ain't nothing fair. And I'm not playing with none of these, homie. Ain't nothing fair. I'm not looking for nobody. I'm not playing with nobody, homie. But I'm not going for it. I'm not going. I'm not going for it, gang. I'm just not. No matter what nobody's saying, I'm not looking for nobody. I'm not playing with nobody. I'm not talking bad, but get hurt playing games out in the streets. You play stupid games, you win stupid ass prizes. I'm not playing with nobody. I've been cool with everybody, dog. You's a bitch, you this, you that. What are you talking about? Yeah, we going for it tonight. I'm not hearing none of that shit, man. I'm just tired of that. That's all, respectfully. Like, just leave my name out the mix of anything. I'm done with that shit. Don't press nobody. Don't talk bad about nobody. But I always got to have my name in their mouth. Like, it just don't even matter. I'm like, I don't even know you square ass. Don't come from the game on me. That's on everything I love. You don't even come from the game talking about, oh, well, this dude right here, man, you don't even know. Shut up. And hey, you know, I seen some, I don't know. I don't know if I should talk about it. I don't know if I should push the issue on it. But I saw some stuff, and we ain't gonna watch the video.
Okay, so now this is gonna be the one where he's talking about the Adam and Wack situation over the R&B mentioned by what's his name? What was bro's name? The damn dude that Adam interviewed. He mentioned R&B. What the hell was his name though? Sammy something? Sammy? Oh, let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. There you go, Stan G. Stan G. I had to think of it for a second, but yeah, Stan G. and mentioned R&B, basically saying that she used to be a call girl, a porn star, something along those lines. So Adam and Wack are getting into it. You know, you remember all that. So this is gonna be sharp addressing it.
Yo, and nothing like that, but I seen some stuff with Wack and you know, the other guy. And I was like, you know, I'm like, damn.
You won't even say Adam 15's name. He just says the other guy. That's a good one. All right. Let's go.
Damn. That was like deja vu. I'm like, I done been there. I've been there at that mixture. We gonna talk about it. We gotta do it. Even for Adam. I'm like, damn, I done been there, bruh. Being loyal. You know, it's never no fun when the rabbit got the gun, bro. Like, it's always different. What I mean by different is, hey man, when you trying to respect somebody and you think that you're doing, a solid to your people, and then when they turn around, they do some J-Cat, some real petty ass shit to you. It's like, you can't be mad. Wack, out of everybody, I'm gonna talk to you because you're a brother, another brother to a brother, bro. You and I both know that, hey, homie, you knew what it was when you first signed up. You knew what it was like when you first signed up, bruh. You was never exempt from none of that. A nigga didn't feel bad. You mean? Hell, if anything, he looked at it like you would have did the same thing. You was just the one in the hot seat where Buddy was talking about your chick. And he was cool with cutting that. You wasn't wrong, bro. You really did. Wack did break it down in a thorough way. I was like, damn, I'm actually on this nigga's side. Not just because he black, but because he making sense. But you see how it was? You never had no chance in it because there was always a ploy and play in it, or always the runaround on you of why it happened and why it was gonna happen. He was trying to soften your ass up. I told y'all it was coming. That problem was coming. You talked about that man's queen, but he said he would have shut down anybody talking about your girl. I would have did the same thing. Well, at time, I get it. Some shit's just off limits. Even when Buddy Girl said something about me, I'm like, you know what? Because we should have sat down and hashed that shit out and did what we were supposed to do and let it go how it was going to go. But I was probably making too much money at the time there, just at the time, making too much money. He knew what kind of time I was on and what he was trying to push me for. So it would have never coincided. It would have never came together properly because it would have just blew hella situations on for his end, my end, our end, everything. So I think that's why that shit with me and, Lena never happened. Even when she was talking kind of greasy, I would want to say, a slight grease, a light glaze. When she said she would, puncture holes or punch holes into whatever, to my thing. I don't know what that meant. I didn't know how to take it, but I just kind of left it alone. That was when I first went over there, and I'm like, I'm gonna sit down. I'm like, but I'm like, hey, it's cool. Back onto the top, I'm like, hey, it's cool. I don't got no disrespect towards baby, honestly. No type of ill will. She never really did nothing to me. If she don't like me, shit, a lot of chicks don't like me. A lot of bitches don't like me, gang, but there's a lot that do. So, I get it. People just fall on certain sides of the spectrum. But when it came to Wack, I understood where he was coming from because he's like, well, shit, I'm not going to allow anybody to, if they even try to start bringing up your girl, I'm shutting that type of shit down. Nobody's going to say anything about her.
This is about to be the most profitable 60 seconds of your life. You could be owed tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars for your accident, and you're about to.
We're cutting out. I'll have it cut out. You ain't even got to worry about it. It'll be cut out before you even knew it even happened. And I was still shutting it down in the mix. But it's not a knock on me, knock on you type of effect, Wack. He don't mind putting that out about you. He wants to know. And for him to sit there and try to up the boy in your face, talking about, oh, he need a job here and all that extra shit. And nigga slapped you, spit in your face. He did all that shit, pretty much verbally. See, white people know how to get even and do shit without throwing a punch. He knew what he was saying to you, bro. He already had a problem with you. And he knew you didn't like that. That's why he said, oh, I could see him having a foreseeable future up here. This ain't the same thing, the same situation as like, oh, Brick Baby or me being in the building. Okay, we kind of understand. Ain't really no riff. But this man had some type of dealing or just talking about, let's just say even talking about this man's woman who he highly favors is up there talking about certain shit. There's going to be a problem. Somebody said you was downplaying the plug talk, ladies. Hey, that's only because they was down talking me. I never had no problems with nobody. People try to reach on me first, dog. Don't be mad because I'm quicker with the gun. Like, hey, don't reach on me. I might be able to reach quicker. I'm cool. I never had no problems with them girls. So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't, respectfully. I never had no problems with them girls, and they know it. Especially being known or tagged as the nigga that I am, right? I ain't never had no issues. Wouldn't have been there for 3 years. But I'm not here. That's neither here nor there. All I'm saying is I understood back on like just the topic at hand. I understood where Wack was coming from, but I think Wack wasted his time because me and him both know that you talking to a brick wall. It don't got nothing to do with him. So he's not gonna work or wean or intervene to anything that you had going on in that situation. That shit's all a green and it's all a go. He don't give a if you felt like the was a sucker on Clubhouse. Stop. I would at least respect that. Like, hey, man, I get it. I never really talked about nobody's wife or nothing. Man, I'll be cool. Even when slandered and got thrown my way. But that's how you know, bro, it's a pick and choose type of game. You know what I'm saying? To him, Wack, you don't really matter. You don't. No matter what he tells you. I'm just saying, like, I'll Wack, homie, it's a weird ass way, even though me and him, we've had our, like, you know what I'm saying, our differences, whatever. Like, at the end of it all, I get where he was coming from, and I think that was foul. It was foul, gang. Somebody sent it to me and said, hey, man, watch this. It's interesting. I watched it. I'm like, oh. Because there was a lot of key points that I saw, hey, man, that happened with me, gang. Like, that's different. Like, Wack, you ain't exempt. That's why you should have never brought your chick up there, dog. She should have never been up there in the mix, no nothing. You let him get away with it now, he gonna pull that shit on you again, bro. You should have got him and walked the f out, if you ask me. He wants you to be just like him. And no offense to you, Adam, I mean, but we all know what you've allowed to happen with your chick or like whatever, you know what I'm saying? He just Wack, he just wants you to be kind of on the same page as him because we all know how it's looked at, right? We ain't got to speak on it to know it, but we all know how it's kind of looked at for him. So he just, you know, he pod with you every week. Yeah, you going to level with this. He going to make sure of it. Boom. He gonna make sure you level with him. For sure. You can't have a higher up. Yeah, right. Not on his platform. It's not happening. I get what Wack was saying because Adam was like, well, you know, you didn't even get to hear what he even said to even judge it, which was a good point. But what made a better point was Wack was like, well, I wouldn't even allow that to even go that far. To even have to sit here and cipher through whether what was right and what was wrong about the situation. He should have no play in that, is what he was saying. And I understand. I really do. I get it. It's unfortunate. Do I got to say, like, I hope that No Jumper prospers? Like, no, I'm just speaking from hey, man, I'm just watching. I'm like, well, damn, that's kind of fucked up. You know, especially when there's a woman in the mix. You know, like, hey, man, the man feel a certain way about his chick, bro. He'll ride or die for his chick. I'm sure he done sat there and laid up with her and did everything with her and told this woman, I will take care of you. And then for, you know, her name to get, you know, falling into some slander or some bullshit ass propaganda, I'm sure is absurd, you know, especially when somebody's in control of it or has an access to the control of it, and to not make the proper move and make excuses for it can be appalling. That I'm just speaking on it from what I see it as. Like, it can be appalling. I understand. Especially when somebody would have shut that shit down. He's saying I would have shut that shit down before it even made any type of noise of, oh, well, this what might be coming out. What you mean? Hey, I wish everybody platform makes it. I don't have no issue with that. But when the truth needs to be said, we gonna say it. We just looking at it like what we didn't think that type of shit was gonna happen. Nobody's exempt except the person who runs the channel and his situation. That's it. That's it. That's all, homie. You gotta respect that at the end of it all. Just keep it in the band. Yeah, I seen that shit. Like, he was ready to leak that shit. Game, ain't this the type of shit the house phone went through? Like, damn, it went from being an accident to now it's like, well, why you tripping if that shit come out? Boy, and you in the wrong. You better pay attention. Off, mutates. Who am I but just to get drunk off rosé? I mean, I'm just telling him for what I know it as. No, some owners have some. Somebody said, man, what they say, what's that at? Some owners have business morals. Man, hey, it just stands on, it all matters on what matters for them. It's a pick and choose. That shit's a pick and choose, man. I don't know, I just found it kind of funny. I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Because I could tell he was willing to stand on everything. That shit stand to sound like deja vu to me. And that shit ain't no play, ain't no ploy. You ain't making your girl no play whack. I know better than that. I know you was mad about that game. That was really your feelings about that. That did not have play written all over it. That had emotion written all over it. But in a good way. You were supposed to go stand up. He just trying to make it seem like it was weird on your behalf and you was acting childish. They'll figure it out though, homie. But I know that does create tension. It's like, yeah, nigga, I forgive, but that's ain't forgetting. Oh, trust me, Wack know what he doing. Wack always keep an ace up his sleeve. He always waiting for it to happen. That's what I can say about the. He is smart.
See that guy standing while everyone else is kneeling? That's Jonathan Isaac.
My name is Jonathan Isaac, and I'm here at PragerU. You have to check out these super cool American flag socks. All you have to do is donate any amount to PragerU, and you'll get your hands on these bad boys. Do it. Save our country. PragerU.
I know of them both, so it's funny to watch the soap opera go down. You know, the wrestling match. It's funny to watch it happen. Because I know what means something to the next person and what doesn't. Yeah, for sure. They hate on me all they want to. All I ever say was the truth, gang. You know? I see it, and I say it with a smiling face, a handsome face for your bitch. You know? I see it. Wack, you my dog, bro. I get it. I don't like you a lot of times. I'm sure there's times you don't like me. But I know that I can see, I respect you, homie. I see it, dog. You know what I'm saying? But you playing too close. Putting your chick on there, I get it. You're trying to get get certain things cracking in your situation as you should. But you know better than to sit there and take that shit up there, boy. That's like pitching wool on the job. You know better than that one. That boy know better than that shit. Love him to death. I could say that genuinely. He know what he doing. Wack, he do. He know what he doing. But I'm like, bro, what are you doing in that one? You had a lot of good points, but you was coming like from like brotherly love, like from your heart. He not playing that way with you, dog. He done tried that. He done gave me more money than he ever gave you for sure. He done tried that, bro, and still try to make it and turn it and twist it how he wanted it to be. You not exempt. I guarantee you. That's not no press at you, but just telling you, like, come on, dog, think about it. Use your head. But I think you already have, though. You should have, especially after that conversation. That shit went wrong. That shit went awry. It did. Like, Wack got to understand something. Like, he was trying to talk to that Adam about the clubhouse and like, who this dude that was on there was talking about. Like, he's like, man, we already done got on him in clubhouse. Like, Wack, me and you both know that's your world, bruh. That's what you possess and run. This is honest fact. I get where you was coming from with it. You're like, man, we already done shut him down in my world, but that's not the thing that you sitting across from world. He don't give a about no clubhouse. If it ain't his channel, the Reddit, Vlad, academics, somebody that's really moving, he don't give a fuck what nobody's saying on no back airwaves, homie. He don't. That's why when you brought it up, he don't shout out no clubhouse, no nothing like, oh yeah, I do respect the people that you put up on a floor. He don't give a fuck about no floor. His floor is the one that matters the most. He's actually smart for that one, bro. He overlooked what you were saying. He don't care about no clubhouse. You better know who you dealing with. That's what you care about. Hey, I'm kicking teeth, no shade. Straight up. I'm kicking tea, no shade. I ain't trying to push. I'm just looking at it like, come on, bro. You don't give a fuck about no clubhouse. You don't give a fuck about no universe back there. That shit don't do nothing for him. So when you told him, you was like, we had the boy on the floor, he got roasted, and any that you brought up from clubhouse that you feel like has a name, you notice he never sat there and said, oh, I know them. Shout out to them. He just looked at you crazy. Remember that, bro. Listen to me carefully, Wack. It's a message to you. He looked at you crazy. Any that you brought up back there, that's your world, homie. That's not his. Them nobody's to him. That ain't even throwing no shade to Adam. How? He should be able to speak up on that like, man, the nigga sharp right. He don't give a fuck about none of them. That's why he never spoke on them. That shit was minute. He don't fuck about no damn clubhouse. To him, that sound like 4 pieces of wood. Think about it, homie. And I'm on the cool. I'm just saying, but when I analyze, I'm like, man, shit, he don't give a fuck about that shit. Sound like 4 pieces, 5 pieces of wood. You putting the 5th piece is putting the back wall to it. Oh, about that shit.
All right, y'all. That's gonna be it right there, man. Like I said, yo, Sharp addressing whack Adam R&B situation, 607 academics. All right, we gonna go right to the next one, man. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do one more thing with Sharp real quick. We're gonna do, where is it at? If I could find it. If I can't find it, then this right here.
Here's your iPhone 13 on us.
About time we switched.
Totals got you, Diego. Hey, good luck tonight.
Total wild. What's funny? Somebody hit me up the other day. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it because I couldn't even believe this shit. I'm like, what the f is this? You know, Lush hit me up the other day in my DMs talking about some, I think the dude Goblin. Somebody, I no disrespect, buddy. I don't know him like that. I think I've seen some. I went and seen. I've seen this white boy before. It's like, who the f is that? I went to go see it, and I was like, okay, you know, this shit cool. But he the way Lush tried to hit me up was like, oh well, you know, you looked out for me when, you know, for the soft white underbelly. So I'm trying to look out for you. This dude Goblin wants to, you know, interview you, whatever, right? And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about, now mind you, I ain't even respond to buddy. But the way you trying to make it seem like you're looking out for me, look, Mark wasn't trying to interview you, dog. You asked me to get you on there, so I did that. You're hitting me up talking about one of your buddies is telling you, or somebody who you know says they want to interview me, or whatever the case may be. You can't say you're looking out for me when all you're doing is just extending the word. That's kind of crazy. No, I looked out for you, homie. You wanted to go on soft white underbelly, so that's where I placed you. That's where you wanted to go. That's where you landed. You over here, I don't, like, I got nothing against this boy Goblin, but I'm like, you're just pretty much saying he wants to interview me. He asked you, or he knows me and wants to fuck me, whatever. That's not really you doing me any type of favor, homie. There's no trade in that. I know Goblin do numbers, but I'm just saying, like, the way he was trying to put it, like he was looking out for me, like, oh, well, I know we ain't with each other right now, but, you know, this guy Goblin wants to do an interview with you. Since you looked out for me on the soft white underbelly, I'm trying to look out for you in return. And, you know, he wants to interview. I'm like, that's not really looking out. All you're doing is making sure that, hey, here, this dude over here talking about you. Mark was never talking about him. I had to let Mark know what was up. It's a difference. That's all I'm saying. It's a difference. I ain't got nothing against the white boy. Boy, Goblin, I don't know him like that. You want to sit down? Yeah, we can do something. But the way Lush trying to make it seem, oh, well, you know, like he's looking out. He's giving back here money. I'm just trying to, you know, fair exchange. No, you're not. No, you're not. You doxed my number, bro. You did a lot of weird shit to me that I never did to you. I don't need nothing from you, bro. On my face with that. I would never dox your number. I would never do you like that, homie. Had you in my house. What you mean? Bitch. Yeah, nigga doxed my number. All types of weird shit. Man, I ain't had people calling me forever. Like, I'm talking about, like, just for nothing. I'm like, what the f? Like, I got real people that call my phone, dog. I got celebrities, people that fuck with me like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, changing your numbers, like moving a mansion, dog, at this point. Like, why would you even do some like that to me. That's weird. That's trying to stop me and throw a rock in the road on the nigga. Talk about you gonna kill me, all types of shit. Game. I really want to crush your jaw one time, bro. I swear to God. Like, but I'm not even tripping it. Like, it's cool. I already know you do shit for content. Go ahead, homie. Like, you got it, you win. I just wouldn't have did certain shit to you like that. I'd never get down like that, gang. God bless it. Live your life, bro. Go do what you gonna do. I know no jumper means everything to that. That's his life.
What up, though? Slade here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative.
It's crazy because, like, when I was at the store yesterday, the day before yesterday, because like I go to car wash. I always get hand washes. I don't never go to car washes with brushes, nothing like that, homie. But I've been out in the city for a long time. Like Vegas, my city, I grew up in it. Like, you know, you see a lot of homeless people outside, like that. It's like that naturally. I'm over there at the hand wash. I need to go to the ATM because they only accept cash. I know that. So once I drop my car at the Green Valley Grocery right next door, so I walk over there. I see the man sitting outside. He got a couple of little cans, a black dude. Like, you know, he got a couple of empty liquor cans he was sipping, but I see he had more water bottles that was empty, smashed than anything. I walked up, I gave him like $10, $15, like, here. Then I go in the store, I said, I'm gonna go up here and go get you some water, man. I go up in there and give him some spring water. Here, ice cold. Come out, man. I crack it for him and everything and hand it to him. He started drinking that motherfucker. Like, you know, out here, a lot of people, man, really do die from dehydration and heat stroke. You know what I'm saying? I remember I went to a class. I had to go do a class for DUI, whatever, for some weed. And they sent you to the coroner's office. I remember walking in the coroner's office, man, shit. And there's a board of everybody's name, who came in, what time they came in, and what they died from. I'm like, okay, I'm paying attention. And I'm like, I see all these names and I see heat exhaustion, heat stroke. I'm like, damn, I asked people, I'm like, man, what? He's like, yeah, man, be the homeless. You know, they be out there getting drunk. They don't drink water. Now, this heat ain't no joke out here. Not in Vegas, bro. I don't know what people be thinking like that. If it can make a motherfucker fight, kill, rob, and steal with liquor and they say, hey, homie, it can kill you. And I drink a lot of water, homie. I got to. My body wouldn't feel right. But some of the ladies, because y'all always ask me, Sharp, what's your skin regimen? Water and lotion. That's how I keep my skin looking cool. I notice a lot of chicks be asking, like, man, how you keep, man, I drink water. First and foremost. I'm not drinking juice all day. Every time I go hit the toilet, piss yellower than the color yellow. Like, nah, drink water, homie. Your body ain't gonna survive on no juice and shit out here, boy. You're gonna have headaches. You're gonna be falling out, passing out. Boy, you gotta drink water out in this motherfucker. He said, I'm in landscaping, dog. I don't drink water. I'm doomed. Nah, you just, wherever you doing landscaping, you can drink Gatorade out in that 70-degree weather. You ain't out here in no 105, no 108. Boy, your ass wouldn't survive. I couldn't see you surviving in 102.
I mean, shit, I remember I was in Vegas in the north, right? And basically, it was probably maybe 110, 112 that day. I seen the fan explode on the street. The homeless man with a fan plugged in this little tent area. And his fan, literally, the shit just fucking blew up. It melted and shit. Caught on fire. I was like, damn, blood is hot as fuck. I was walking to the liquor store to get, I think, a shot or some wraps or something, wood or something. And I seen that shot. I was like, damn, Vegas gets this hot, blood. But yeah, Vegas ain't no joke, man. The heat for sure. Vegas in the summer, though, yeah, especially in the north side, it's really hot. I don't know about Henderson if it's a different weather change over there, but yeah.
For 7 days straight, let alone be out here getting to 114. Boy, you know you work.
Yeah. It got, I mean, shit, that was just 112 that day, but it got to, I think, 115 before. I could have swore it got to 120, but I could be tripping. But yeah, for sure, 114 for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it gets hot as shit, and at night it gets cold as a motherfucker. Like, that shit snows over there.
fucking 70-degree, boy, you live somewhere cool. I know you do. Like, you still able to, hey, out here, you wearing long sleeves because it's still cold in the morning. Man, these boys out here wearing long sleeves to protect them from the sun and hitting their skin because it can be a hazard. Even North Carolina, man, in that Carolina soil. You really think about it, somebody say, man, it's hot as right now. Boy, to you, I take something with a little humidity in it. Boy, your air is still wet. This out here dry. It's on fire. That shit hit your face, boy. You feel like you got bit by 100 mosquitoes. This Vegas heat hit different, boy. This the desert. It's dry. Got no moisture in the air. North Carolina, man, shout out to y'all. But y'all at least got some moisture in there. At least you can go outside and your t-shirt gonna naturally turn wet. That out here gonna singe. Boy, better get on your game. I'll take a little bit of wetness on my back. Let me run up the street real quick, catch a breeze. Gonna feel cool out here. Yeah, it ain't gonna feel like none of that. Said Sharp, are you going to a Raiders game this year? I definitely want to pop out to one. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm really waiting on them to build that A's stadium. You know, I love baseball, so I'm definitely waiting to go do that. Even me going and rocking with the Aviators, I think that was really dope. Shit, they got me a jersey, everything. I'm out there with the mascot. Shit, they had me on cable. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? Just going out there and just being a part of, like, you know, the athletics sister team. But shit, I feel like that they was the 51s before anything. Shit, they've been moving way before a pro team was coming. So shout out to them and what they've been able to accomplish throughout the years. Yeah, nigga got to go pitch the first pitch at the game. Man, shout out to the creative directors over there, social media directors.
No name.
You know, Robert Whitaker.
Man likes yelling at him.
I'm fucking with all them dudes over there, man. Them dudes, I love what they've done with the stadium, with the business, where it's headed. They won, I think I was saying to y'all the other day, they won like last 4-5 years of the best minor league stadium in the country. They got a pool in the stadium where you can sit in the pool and watch the game. Ain't too many people doing it. Yeah, shout out to the LV Aviators, man. They showed me nothing but love. And the young, gorgeous black chick was unalived by her pit bull on her 32nd birthday. Is there any video on that? Grace? Not calling you a liar, babe. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying, like, or hopefully you ain't no man. You said Grace Victorious. I was, you know, I see Grace, so I thought, you know, maybe Gracie, little Gracie. You know, but hey, I mean, is there a video on that? I love when the ladies be up here, though, because y'all stay up here with me late nights. I don't know if y'all use my voice to go to sleep. It's kind of like some ASMR for y'all, you know, because I notice a lot of chicks always hit me up and be like, man, Sharp, I fall asleep to your voice. I'll be like, damn, for real. But I get it, though, because they always act like they can't stand it. So, you know, but I think it's because they can't stand it because the ladies love it. I would pass you to Dro Church if you was here. Yeah, man, the ladies love listening to a voice late night. I got ladies talking about, man, I wake up to you. Ladies, I love y'all because y'all come pop up every night. Every night, love. I love y'all for sure. Love the ladies game. I love that they pop up. They come show love and support every time. So that raspberry gang. I ain't never had a chick ever tell me, man, Sharp, I think your voice is hideous. It's always been men. Oh, nigga, you sound like an ashtray. Serenade your bitch. Get right in her ear hole, boy. And then maybe into another. But I guess that's neither here nor there. You know, I get it why you probably want to keep me away from your bitch. I might sit around say some shit you like. You're right. That's why I want a person to do what they want to do, because I'm into doing what I want to do. And I'm not going to stop it. So I'm not going to have somebody that would be around me, or you shouldn't have anybody that's going to be around you if you're doing what you want. You know what I'm saying? Hey, do what you're going to do. I don't want to stand in your way. We either come together like butt cheeks and we do what we supposed to do, or, hey, man, we part ways. Yeah, I know DJ Ghost, good dude. Well, I know of him. We spoke before. He a good dude, man. Shout out to him and his channel. Yeah, but part ways. You don't have to be where you're at. People fail to realize that. And I get it, because sometimes there's always situations. People don't be knowing anything that's worth having don't come easy, game. It just don't. And I don't think that I'm kicking new game or something that hasn't been said before, but if people that keep coming up that are having success, or people that are making progress, or people that you like to listen to are saying it must hold some type of weight, right? You're going to get dings and dents and all types of shit in your armor, but guess what? You're still standing. Somebody hit me up in my inbox. And I really don't like to answer DMs, but I rolled through it. Like I said, for business movements, people rolled through it. One stood out. I barely look at it. I go and it stands out. And old boy was just talking about he's like, man, I'm just thinking about, man. He's like, I just want to, check out. And I answered this question, his business is his business, vaguely, but I was just like, man, listen. And even talking to him, he was like, nah, I feel you. I said, bro, don't ever talk that type of shit ever again. I said, that's coward shit, bro. You checking out. That's coward shit. Anybody who wants to even turn to that, man, you got too much life to live. You got too much to look forward to. I'm talking about you want to get rid of yourself, man. Whoever even made you feel like that, you need to get away from them immediately. I think that's the perfect time to say, you got to be stronger than the storm. Prepare yourself for what's to come, man. Always. Life ain't fair to nobody. If you ask anybody, everybody got a story. It's what you did to come out of it that makes the story matter the most. I'll tell you a story about renegades. Do you want to know about them? How they'll spend years in the game. And, some of them have money. Not all of them, because they all play. Renegade's a chick that never paid, another man or gave a man money, whatever. Never paid some pimping or whatever the case may be. And, if you ever notice, some of them chicks, they have money. They either have a little bit of money and they're super unhappy, or they don't have any money like that and they're still super unhappy. Don't nobody want to be alone, because even being in the game, it's just the way it goes, man. I always say this: if them chicks want a square situation, a relationship or anything like that, baby, you're gonna have to bury the hatchet. You can't keep trying to be with him and you're still doing what you're doing, but you still want a square relationship at home. It doesn't work that way. That's unbalanced. If you want something regular or something that's toned down, let's just say, you're going to have to do some toned down shit. That's the only way it can be respected. That's the only way it can be respected. You can't do certain things and then expect the other person to respect it or not do that type of shit. That's a needle in the haystack that'll never exist. Reinvent what y'all had before. Hey, how about he re-knock his bitch in layman's terms and she gets to re-knock her nigga? Don't come in on the same shit. If y'all gonna come in on the same shit, don't even fuck with each other, game. Let that shit go. If it's gonna be on the same shit that it was, or it can plan on getting back to that, nah. Leave that for what it is. Some things you don't need to go throwing alarm clocks in graveyards. So leave alone. You just know what to expect now, but come in still with a fresh mind, and if right, at least hey, no bad blood. You tried it. Me personally, I probably wouldn't, too much in the mix, but I get it. You gotta ask yourself, man, what do men and women really want from each other these days? What do you really want from them? On both sides. If you wake up tomorrow morning next to somebody that you can't genuinely crack a smile next to, it's time for you to go. Somebody who you can't wake up and genuinely talk to when after you did your little wake up, you need 20 minutes of your quietness, but you get to hey, what's going on? You can't with them. Hey, man, it's probably time for you to go. Everybody's always so quick to, oh, well, the house is in my name and this, that, man, all that. You want to go leave that shit? I done did it 100 times over again. Maybe not 100, I'm exaggerating, but I know I done did it quite a few, and I still got through. Never be where you don't want to be. Real game. You know, I seen a little skit, because I know it's a skit. People try to play it like it's real, and I've seen this chick before. I don't want to disrespect her nothing, but a little Mexican chick, where she talk about, like, you know, she don't cook or clean for her man. Like, she been with him for 15 years. And, you know, she was, I knew it was a skit. I'm like, I can't believe people even playing into this shit. But the way she said it, she tried to say it real pure. Like, you know, I'm cooking for me and my kids. I'm not about to cook for him. I'm not about to do anything for him. You know, he can, if you want a fried egg, you can come here and make it yourself. I'm cooking scrambled eggs. I'm not about to go out my way to make you a fried egg. I'm not about to do anything like that for you. If there's leftovers, you hungry, you can still eat the leftovers. I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you, game, right? And I really am not violent. I really don't, like, before a chick, man, and with all due respect, for a chick to ever tell me, like, just genuinely, you know, I'm taking care of business around here. I'm trying to make sure I'm out the door and get a fried egg sandwich real quick. Do it on your knees, and I'm keep. Oh, that's me. Could never. I don't care if it's a skit or not, because I bet you there are chicks that really exist like that. That stem from some type of truth. I'm gonna politely kick the skin off her forehead. Yeah, you're right. You can't get an egg sandwich here. Egg this one. You want to egg me on? Here, I'm going to egg you on right back. I'll make her feel stupid. I don't know. That's just me, though, game. I'm just like that. Like, I would never have that ever played or portrayed to me. Like, we're.
T Banger 17. Yeah. That's all good and dandy, bro. Hit the like button, though. But ain't no buster over here. But fuck, you coming over here talking about you a buster, but we ain't on that. Fuck you talking about, bro? I'm said. You gonna be talking that weird shit the fuck out of here, bud. I'm said. You better be talking about sharp blood. I mean, you're talking to me, P. Sir. Look.
Hey, man, I'm not cooking nothing for you. Man, what? You are insane.
It's you, blood.
Yeah, right. Man, what? And I'm taking care of business around this motherfucker. You got me fucked up. And eggs should be the least of your troubles. This 5-finger sandwich gonna cost you a lot more, baby. Trust me. Oh man, I love women. I mean, I'm not even, but just to even hear that and a woman really tell me with a straight face like me, you're gonna cook for yourself. Man, what? If that's the type of disrespect that we've gotten to, we have failed as humans. Straight up. I don't look for a chick to have to tell me in the most nicest way or bow down for it, but damn, you tell me like you can cook for yourself. If there's some leftovers, you can have it. Leftovers, ain't none of y'all eating this and all that shit going up against the wall. Now what? Bet you we all eating the whole eggs today? I bet you that. Ain't nobody eating shit in this. How about that? Now you're going to make some whole, I promise you, we all eating fried eggs. You're right, I'll cook now, because ain't nobody eating the shit you just made. You wasted your time anyway. I'll make sure of it. I'll see to it personally that you wasted your time. I will see to it. I hate even having to think like that, because it's like people make me like this. Like I come from certain shit that I feel like I've outgrown. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear that type of shit, I'm like, I'll really put some check and act right in that shit. You'll hate eggs for the rest of your life. Oh, you're gonna hate them shits for the rest of your life. I'm gonna make sure I make the kids' eggs beautifully. Make mine fried however I want to. As soon as y'all dumbass sit down, I'm gonna go get 2 raw ass eggs and crack them and leave them on the plate. There you go, baby. We got eggs for you. Kids, say hi to mommy. Yeah, clap for her. Yay, tell her to eat all her eggs. Make your dumbass feel stupid. Eat your eggs. Since you want to play games with people here, we all gonna play games. It's too early in the morning for that shit. Let's do it though. I'm all for it. I'm on board. You sold me. At that point, it's told me she don't want it, man. What? I'm not about to do. Yeah, I'll make him for my kids. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not going to do your laundry. You can do your own laundry. You about to be outside somewhere, gang. You don't even know how far you're about to be. Mm-hmm. Today you like your eggs runny. Today you like your eggs runny. But kids be like, man, well, why you put them on her plate like that? It's protein, kids. Protein. When y'all start doing triathlons and like that, you're going to eat your eggs probably like that too. She's just, hey, showing y'all, you know, she's setting a good example. I'm not overlook that shit. Oh, boy. I know I overlook that shit. Don't even worry. I ain't going to involve the kids. I won't make the kids feel no type of way. I'll make it all seem like it's supposed to be happening. I just want her dumb ass to feel stupid. Don't you feel dumb? The kids are smarter than you. Man, this shit be crazy. Like, what the like, what be really going on? We really look at it. Which leads to my next one. Because I was looking at it earlier and I thought the shit was crazy. Speaking of jail and going to jail or being in jail, the boy take, hey, I think that was very disrespectful what they even did to that little boy. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, for real. Okay, they can sit there and try to call him a killer. They want to say all this shit about him, right? Like, if I was that lawyer, I wouldn't even allow that to come out. I'd be suing the press because everybody's sitting there trying to make the shit funny. Funny, you know what I'm saying? Like, for them to sit there and to get to it, for them to sit there and say, oh, well, his release date is 8/8/2099. 2099. Why can't you just say he got life, bro? That's playing with somebody. If you ask me, you gonna tell that little boy, he got till, man, hey, 8/8/2099. He ain't eligible for parole. Just eligible till 2049. For real, like, why can't you just say the little nigga got life? Like, why make a mockery of it or like try to piss somebody off? Like, all right, that's what y'all doing. Just say he got life with the possibility of parole in 2049. That's it. That's all. Cut to the chase. Boy, 25, 26 years old, dog. Talking about, yeah, his release date. This is just if he don't ever get paroled in life, his release date is 8/8/2099. No, he's eligible just in 24 years, but they letting it be known. They'll release, they gonna have a problem with that, homie. Somebody's gonna review that and never want to let him out. I find it a joke. I ain't saying TK didn't mock people, whatever. That don't matter. I'm just saying how the system really works. Why do that? Why say, oh, he ain't eligible until, you know what I'm saying, 2049, let alone they putting up there, hey, man, he don't get out until 2099. That nigga's not living till then. Boy, he would be one hell of a man. Boy, we would see something different around here. That boy lived till 2099. 20, man, what? Come on, dog. Just don't even play with people's mindsets. His family, other people, like whether you know what I'm saying, the victims, whatever, family. Like, man, 2090. That man, just say the man got life, homie. Keep it real. They dragging that shit out. I see what's the little boy name? YNW Young Melly. I see him. His label just dropped him and took him out the catalog. Yeah, he just got dropped. And what's funny is, right, because how long has the boy been in jail? How long has that boy been in jail now? Maybe How long he been in jail? He been in jail for quite some time. It took y'all all this time to drop him because you know why? And this is how I really feel about it. It's because he had a lot of motion around himself in the tabloids. And would it have emotion around him in the tabloids, it's going to have motion around his music. Why push him off the catalog just yet and drop him when we can make all this money and collect dough while he's in there? Once the with Melly start to die out, nobody's really tripping it no more. It's not, the sales is kind of starting to fall flatline. Everybody kind of knows Lil Melly's kind of washed and gone now, you know what I'm saying, through the system. Yeah, it's time to get rid of him. Real shit. It's time to get rid of him. It's not making the same noise. I hate to see this happening to them little boys, man. For real. Talented. Could have went somewhere. But when you really think about it, was the music really good or was just people really fucking with him for being crazy? TK and Lil Melly. Was you really fucking with him because the music was good or was you fucking with him because you knew he was a little crash out? These start to notice they get more famous doing and going to jail behind it and trying to beat the case. Want that more than the money. Yeah, see, Melly been in jail since February 13th, 2019. That's what I said. That little boy been in golf for quite some time. He has for sure. TK been away for a long time. It's like these little boys is trying to beat it because they like, damn, now my career is really popping. They ain't really feel like that when they was out. It's fucked up, but it's the truth, man. I feel bad for them little niggas. Yeah, real shit. Little kids right there, man, they didn't get popular until you start hearing about them doing dirt and just going to jail behind it. You don't hear about that shit. Yeah, it was cool, but guess what? People start knowing about it more once sitting in courtrooms. You notice they don't take nothing of Diddy's? That nigga's gonna possibly get out. That's why. And they not trying to blow the cloud up on him any more than what he even needs. See, Lil TK and Lil Melly, they already know. There's no possibility these is ever getting out, game. Like, for real. Like, when you really look at it, they're just playing charades and spending the city's money being in that motherfucker. Diddy, you notice they don't show nothing about him. And speaking of Diddy, hey, I'll fuck with the little Asian chick. His little last little chick. See, that's that I was expecting out of Cassie, was being just real. Like, yeah, he might have did something to you. You feel away. You was with him for 14 years, but still stand by the be real, and you got your 30 million.
If you're wondering how I score top essay marks like these in university, one of my secret weapons is asking grandma.
You letting people get into your head and try to paint it bad. If you're going to be bad at a sour apple, let that shit just be a sour apple. Why you got to put a helping hand? Take the money and be the helping hand. That shit's crazy. I respect the little Asian chick, man, that came out that was talking about it. I respect her for that. She was like, I'm not about to turn my back on him. She's like, man, this was somebody I love. She's like, I'm not about to let people sit there and manipulate my mind. Thank you, sweetie. You do not let that happen because there's too much of the shit going on already. It's too much of it going on. Hell yeah, she wrote a letter to the judge. She said, man, I'm not about to go against him. You should let him out. I'm just saying, don't be like, come on. Everybody want to play victim. Baby wasn't even tripping off the dough. She was just kind of like, that shit wasn't popping off. It's going to be somebody that speak up for it. You can't just keep throwing shade, no tea. The mama wrote a letter to the judge. Yeah. Man, like, free that man. Like, man, what? She hoeing still. Come on, church. What the if she listen, whether this woman was hoeing or not, anything. That doesn't matter in this case. What the fuck's that gonna do for her? That does nothing. They don't give a fuck about her. She was just saying. She just spoke up for it. That's it. It don't do nothing for her. She don't make no money writing no letter. And me and you both know, don't nobody give a fuck about it neither. They still gonna try to shut her anyway. But I'm one of the very few that's gonna respect the situation. Real talk. Talk about, man, for that statement, it was a whole letter, but you gonna tell me that Cassie wasn't being one of the biggest hosts for 14 years around him? Stop. Cut it out. We know the truth now. We know. You can't do that. Don't pick and choose. Don't pick and choose. Yeah, don't do that. Said exactly she wanted to get back in the good graces of the tax bracket if he walks. I don't think anybody wants to be a part of something like that. That's true. When somebody really getting hung up with the feds, you got to be a real dumb motherfucker, dog. The only people that's even playing that is people who want to play victim. Be honest. Cassie was a hoe too, so what's the difference? She was just a close, long-standing hoe. No offense to baby. But if they're like just to, have to make the example, that's real. Diss to Cassie or try to put, I look at the situation. I've dealt with a lot. Hey man, I've dealt with women in my life. I know how certain things can play out, game, especially when I want to play victim when the whole world's watching. And she was saying, had some crazy recordings. I mean, we played them before. I'm like, damn, I can't believe this her. But this is how really talk when they feel like they got the power. Once they don't have the power, they play victim. I don't know. I don't be with none of that shit. I think the man should walk. It's never been illegal. It's not illegal to be a freak. It's not illegal to throw freak offs. Can't condemn him. And you ain't go condemn him saying Playboy mansions. You have had a system. This nigga had a system, dog. Set place. You cannot do that. Did he throwing freak offs, all this extra? Man, listen, dog. And that's how I know, like, when it started unraveling, they start trying to say, oh, and you barely hear it, but I've noticed, like, it was thrown around. He fucked with underage girls, or he didn't fuck men, or he didn't, like, come on, dog. Like, why? Oh, well, he's sex trafficked, and oh, well, they were doing this. Oh, now all of a sudden there was drugs in the baby oil. Come on, dog. This sound like a book we reading. Either the did some out of pocket shit or he didn't. You can't straddle the fence here. I'm tired of hearing about it. And you know what? Hey, Earthy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really do respect that comment because that is kind of a different way to look at it. Really, is Diddy even in jail at this point? It's all a spectacle. Said Diddy isn't physically in jail. There are no pictures of him in handcuffs or sitting in court. Yeah, I've noticed everything about him has been painted. They're painting pictures of him. Dog, what the fuck are we? When is this reading Rainbow? The dude back in the day, they used to come on early Sunday mornings and be talking real soft, and he just paints the pictures and he just shows you the different colors to use. You know, I mean, what's really going on here, homie? Hell, they put out videos talking about this man's in jail riding dirt bikes. I mean, dog, like, where are we at? Where are we at with this? This theatrical Jerry movement bullshit. You know, it's trash. Yeah, Bob Ross, like we've like sitting there, man. What the f are we on here? Ain't even a picture of him like sitting there, like, man, just looking fucked up. No, something else is going on. There's something this country loves more than doing the right thing. Sean Spike Lee. More than having moral code, heart, is money. Ratings bring in money. Propaganda brings in money. This is, man, just the Diddy talking. Everybody that has been able to be a part of it and been able to talk about it, from some of the biggest newscasters to some of the smallest, hell, to myself, podcasts and whatever, right? Has been able to generate some type of revenue off of it. It has kept some things flowing. So I really believe that, you know, this really do be some bullshit that be in the mix too. No, Stacey, you like hearing me talk, baby. All right. I don't know if you're using that. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You like hearing me talk. That's why you're here. We get back to the real. It's all about the dough. Y'all got to remember this shit. And if this shit wasn't moving the needle on just everything that's going on within media and all that, making money, I promise you, this shit would have been summed up real quick. It'd have been out of here. We gotta address that, man. I'm tired of watching that shit. Y'all people cool with the playing victim and highway robbing, talking about I need 30 million, but y'all ain't cool with it, sending a letter to the judge saying, hey man, that nigga's a real, you should let him out. That's not cool. It's crazy, gang. It didn't cost that lady nothing but a little bit of time and a piece of paper. I don't know the bitch. Trust me. Hey, church. None of us know the bitch. None of us know it. Tell them. None of us know the bitch. All we know is she got 30 million and played victim. That's all we know. She's a victim of some crime that happened to her in 14 years, 15 years. I don't know. Only one to ever beat the case like that was Johnny Depp, a white man. And they found it diabolical that Amber Heard shit on his pillow. Straight up. This is facts, homie. That's why I said because Amber was sloppy. Amber ain't the only sloppy bitch. She was just the only bitch to try the top tier and lost. That's what happened. She tried somebody that was just a little bit too much respected. He got a little bit, hold on, man, that's Johnny Depp. Man, Pirates of the Caribbean? Yes. But we've been waiting on the next one. We got to keep it moving. What this been doing? Shitting on pillows. Wrap this shit up. Matter of fact, she gonna owe him a couple dollars. Bitch, get to work. Bitch, shit on that man's pillow. But that don't surprise me. You know what don't make me laugh about it or feel no way about it? Because bitches been taking sideways, steamy shits in niggas' lives, forever. Forever. Bitches been taking sideways, steamy shits in niggas' lives, men's lives, forever. So it don't really, that she felt like she wanted to get technical. It don't throw me off. When I heard this shit, I said, oh, damn, somebody got brave enough. Somebody said, I'm going to really show you that's how I feel. I'm going to take a hit in your life. And I want you to lay down. I want you to go to sleep to it, and I want you to wake up to it. If you can. I mean, I don't think you're that diabolical, Johnny Depp. I mean, I think she even knows that. But here, I guess the gesture means more than anything. I guess it's the thought that counts. I ain't gonna lie. The only way I come back to the game if Vegas or just like cities and states, y'all need to let these go fuck with who the fuck they want to fuck with, man. Straight up. Not everybody's sitting there sending him or fucking with him because they had to force him. Like, just trust me, homie. That's like taking the bees away and just saying, like, we don't need bees anymore. Well, man, bees do something for the world. Hell, even flies do. So you can't take everybody away. It can't all be bad. You try to take away the pimping from the hoe, and guess what, man? The hoes get kind of loose. They get out of pocket. They get fucked up. Guess what they do? They start going to with as gang members. Go start with that they ain't really got no business even going and fuck with. But it's like y'all kind of need them with, not even saying it's dumb, no, each to each their own, but like going with that, you know, may lack gang members, they might lack pimp game or, you know, being able to deal with this little funky ass when she may be sitting there trying to show her nerve or trying to show her little section. I mean, it happens. Real shit. It happens, homie. Ain't too many gangsters I could take that and really put, hey, and I could do something with the bitch. Her game might be different than what, you know, an actual hoe game might be. I can understand that. Real shit, I can understand that. It's nothing but love. But you hoes that be going and trying to with gang members and like, because you know why they do it? Because they feel like, well, you know, the nigga's not all the way as clean as me, but at least I can get some genuine love out the nigga. No, you won't. That already looked to us. He already looked to us already and be like, well, how you doing it? He start to see when the little pussy spell wear off. And you know, the little Air Force Ones you done bought him. And you know, the little clothes you done bought him, the little bottles and little dro sacks and all the little extra shit. I know what you hoes like to do. The niggas still end up going and doing some square shit on you anyway. You find yourself more hurt than you was fucking with the that you probably should have fucked with from the beginning. What's some game? That's where you come from. Peanut butter and jelly. You say, well, like, yeah, this gives me love. He gives me everything that I want, but I want him to myself. So you try to go find somebody, you can't go with the square. I'm talking to 304s right now. You can't go with the square like that because how long that gonna last? To work every day, he do whatever the he goes and does. When he comes home, what does he want to do? He wants to have a hot meal, a hot shower, you know, lay next to something soft and watch a flick or something. But when he comes in, you know there's going to be them nights that your ass going to be up in the bathroom when he's coming in. You about to get ready to go out. He's not going to always understand that. Yeah. Yeah, so when you want to wonder why, you know, hoes with pimps, man, I mean, that's pretty much why, is because that can genuinely respect and accept the situation. The square trying to turn them. Hey, you be so mad at them hoes. I noticed that y'all get you all badass hoe that's trying to like kind of like turn square, but the ain't never gonna stop doing what she doing, gang. Stripper, anything. You ever notice that? You from the street, y'all get you a little stripper. You get your little hoe, whatever the case may be. And you try to make that the housewife. Boy, you can't never make that something she was never gonna be for you. We kicking real game this morning. Y'all be wanting to know, okay, well, let's tap into my archives. I got lots. Boy, we ain't even breaking the surface. I break this down. You hoes really be trying to go get a square, but what's that ever really do for you? After a while, all that little I like you dick starts to wear off. Guess what he do? He go up the street and start on the square anyway. That's where that comes from. That's what he's gonna do to you. And he ain't asked her for $1. But he might take a couple of your dollars and go up the block. You don't know how to move like that. I feel bad for some of you hoes and be like, yeah, I just feel like, you know, I can do this and still have my fairy tale. Ow. With who? And who is for the owls? But damn, with who? No, these hoes need.
Okay. Shout out to Crispy Apparel, man. Bro, you funny as fuck. Get Chicago in the chat, okay? Come with a cap. Come with a bitch. Cap? I don't know. It's a shirt. My only friend is a hoe, maybe 3. Okay, yeah. You some game, Judy? Or something? With those dice? Right.
Need to know might be. No, these are some of these. I'm talking to the real 304s, bro. For the squares, has been ain't been nothing but love for you, but you gonna learn some game tonight. For you hoes that be coming through here and y'all watch, like who the gonna really love you the way that you feel like you want to be loved? Because think about it, you feel like you get money. You think that's gonna bank on you coming home and laying your head next to that? Especially a square, he don't care. He can't take you to the family. I took all mine to my family. They all get treated bad, like loved ones. But I mean, I guess that's just the way life works and how I did things in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, I don't. You know, these can't even take. They be scared to take a stripper bid. They know and get some money. A lot of these be hiding it. They be hiding it. You don't even be knowing. Straight up. But she feel like, oh, I got me a man. I got me a warm body to lay next to at night. You ain't even gonna always be there. Shut up. You're trying to have your cake and eat it too. I'd be mad at you hoes. You need to make the game great again. Not with me, but damn, gonna make it great somewhere. You got more turnouts or that are getting turned on and getting more money and knowing how to respect it, right? Like just what you see today. Just, I don't know if you've been out, but I'll see what I see. You got more that are getting turned out and that are really making the moves that they're supposed to do as some real ones versus who've been in the game and know better. It's crazy. You know, when I came up in the game of perspective, I don't even know if you were here anymore, homie, because you came from like veteran game like I did. And when I think about like back in the day, like, bro, when a would get loose with you, even if she got loose, she would tear off her trap right there, even if she didn't choose. You got smoking up weed these days, eating free meals, doing all that, and still don't choose. And hell, they got 7 like that and pay 2 other. But these swear up and down they want to get somewhere. Crazy. Slick, I see you in the building, church. You know too. Swear they want to get somewhere these days. You got 4 smoking you out every day. 3 taking you to dinner. And 2 and maybe a half of a possible that you're giving some money to. How do you never expect to win. See, Grape Juice said with crackhead pimps, no, baby. The game is called choosing. If that was with crackhead pimps, that bitch chose to be with crackhead pimps. This game is called, it's all by choice, not by force. Understand that. Just so you know real quick. You can sit there and say with crackhead pimps and, you know, just like when you really think about it, right, mama? Like, that had a choice to go do whatever the fuck she was doing at that time. All these have choices. You know, I always notice her get with it. She see smashing this nigga's head in, smashing that bitch's head in. She say, oh, he fine. Oh, he cute. He crazy. You know, like on some cute shit. Then start smashing her head in. And all of a sudden, he's sadistic. He's insane. You saw that from the beginning, how he handles situations. You can't sit there and be mad once a situation turns on you. Real shit. I know what you was referencing to, Greg. Just that wasn't like an ad at you. I know what you were saying. But I was just saying, like, when you think about what some of these choose, they choose losers that don't even want to go nowhere.
Shit, this one's a month old. Is that you, bro? Wait, is that both of y'all? You're...
Be having whole girlfriends and wives on the side. Hell, don't want to be my girlfriend even these days. They already know I just cannot accept. No, you can't have your sugar daddy and your boyfriend at the same time. How long is your boyfriend going to put up with it? The man that's paying, he don't give a f anyway. He know he the man of the hour anyway. So what makes you think that, like, your boyfriend will just keep putting up with it, especially you getting dough and you start expanding your horizons, let's just say. How long does it last when you talk about, you know, your sugar daddy want to take you out of town for a week and you're knowing you going out of town for a week? This is just your man. He knows you're going out of town. Doing God knows what. He's a square. He's not sitting there analyzing it like, oh, well, she's just doing what she needs to do. No. If anything, he in the house the whole 7 days, if not 2 or 3, if he can. He ain't thinking about your ass for sure, because he know what you're doing. Well, because you come back and buy a pair of shoes or something, or take him out to eat and do a movie? Man, kill all that bullshit on me. Straight up. Kill all that bullshit. See, that'd be the problem.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
That's really the issue. I'm just keeping that shit bad. Like, what you think that they're doing? Like, she gonna 1,000 and try to have babies with all of them. Why? Because he don't with you like that. Like, yeah, because he feels like you don't with him. It's a square relationship. What the fuck you want out of it? Shit, when you was gone that week, he probably was on dinner dates and everything with the. He wasn't just about the pussy. He wants the time. He's a square. He wants to feel something with the. Not just, you know, physically, but, you know, emotionally and mentally. Shit, he might not be connected to her. I'm just saying.
That's what I said, bro.
See, he said, but what mama don't know won't hurt her. But I look at it like this. In fights or disputes, especially when you don't see eye to eye, the truth's going to come out. I mean, the truth will come out, and you know, people are going to say things like, shit, you nigga don't tell me you never even hear anyway. He gonna have a whole dispute for it. And what could she really say? Because he's right.
What do you think about Shark?
He's a square. What does he gain from the situation? She ain't giving him nothing.
I'm just saying, bless for the
She ain't giving him no money. The f does he gain? He gains zero from the situation.
I know a couple people that know him from the podium.
All he gains is just a claims to be there. Yeah, what does he gain?
Shout out to East though before though in the chat. He shout out to East. He said it. Shout out all the South.
Like I said, some shoes, a bottle of dinner, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's pussyfooting.
I remember Big Freddie from the East. Big Freddie. Yeah.
That's pussyfooting, homie. That. That's why chicks that are doing, I think it goes further than just what they would want to say at 304. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, lady of the night, any type of situation going on, OnlyFans, whatever, internet models, man, chicks that just show their body more than what, you know, a man gonna feel a way about that shit, right? If that's all you're trying to have a man, you're gonna have to make some sacrifices too. You're not just gonna sit there, collect 200 and go, where you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna do all this and you understand it because this was my lifestyle before I met you. But hell, he's like, well, my lifestyle was just before I met you. So, and that's how you still keep that same persona. So why the fuck would I ever change anything myself?
Transgender niggas, bro. I can't. Honestly, bro.
It's real, homie. You can't do that.
Put on a gay nigga.
If a gonna sit there and tell this man, hey, yeah, I want you to take me serious, you're gonna have to do some serious shit. Do that.
That's weird.
If not, you get with people that really know how to really accept it. But y'all know the people that really accept it, hey, have a whole different turn and twist and outlook to the shit. So you're like, no, I don't want that because I can't control the situation like I would really want to. So I'm gonna try to go at least. I want love. I want this. I want compassion. But how long do you get that? Honestly, doing any of these things.
It's a click, bro. Some rat niggas from here. But fuck kill switch, bro. I mean, rat. But not just blood, though. Not just blood. Talking about NBA, NBA Banco.
He said people that accept just want to cut. No, that ain't true. Let me tell you something. It takes more for a man to accept that than just money.
And then
that's wrong.
Pharaoh put up on him because I'm Pharaoh right now. But I'm not. I fucking I'm from the old ones, bro. Real.
It takes togetherness and understanding. It don't just take just the bread because it could be with a like, man, he don't even like, and she's still giving some bread. Yeah, it might be cool, but that definitely ain't gonna last. Aren't y'all trying to get to something that can last, something that could be pure, something that could be your forever?
From Pharaoh off of Gribble that made the little Y-Rex shit. Those niggas just want to start on.
Well, yeah, I can't lie, my bad. Use a square female that's talking in that sense, so I do understand it too. You know, your theory to it.
They fucking with Skyline like Baby Boss Mad. I'm saying, bro, but that's my remedy though. I just talked to Blair. I'm gonna do an interview. Bro, they're trying to take the 8. They're trying to take the 6 out the 8, bro. And that's not good. Yeah, I know, but I went up on but I'm just saying, like, I don't know about the
yeah.
Like, I'm 10 years ago.
I don't know.
Like, I don't know about those weird shit.
No one is loyal in this generation. No. Honor amongst thieves have been thrown so far out the window. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's not even something to laugh at. That's how bad it's gotten.
Some little nigga from fucking
bad it's gotten.
They saying that basically
This shit's gotten horrible.
NBA.
No honor amongst thieves. Who the fuck's respecting anything anymore? Get down on you before you get down on me. Because I don't be having shit. Boy, you better know how to go without that. Shit's what builds character. What you scared of? You gotta rob your homie? Tell on your homie? Do weird ass shit? Suck. I know the score. It kind of made me get scared to even know some people in media because I'm like, people, these is really people's characters. That should be scary. I'm like, I don't know who's who. I'll stay away from all that shit. That's the frightening part. It's nothing else. That's the frightening part. I don't know who's who. You just don't know.
Yeah. I heard that. I never asked Blood about it, even though every single time I copy Blood, oh my goodness.
Man, the streets are scary as hell.
Yeah, I thought Blood was okay, but I thought Blood was still better than Paradise from
Mind my business. Like y'all see me stream by myself. I notice when I stream by myself or have some people I've known around me for a while, I don't got them type of issues or problems, gang. Like I'm really out the riffraff for all that shit. I can't talk about nobody, but it's just me.
I'm just saying.
The best way, man.
Too cold, Blood, real bottom ratings. Oh, I thought too cold. Oh, okay. Yes, I got to mix that up. Okay. Shout out Griffin. So, too cold for the tops. I didn't know that Big Bros.
Silly ass need to get your weather together, and you do too. You know, I'm a man that likes to search for truth. I like to search for answers.
Yeah,
I like learning new shit.
Anything about Bloods?
I don't. You know what I learned from people? All I learned how to do is be a better shit talker, make up a better lie. That's all I get out of it. I'm like, damn, I don't even get to learn nothing out the mix. Oh, you should have told this lie. For what?
I mean,
oh, it just made you look better, gang. You would look better. Nah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, my nigga. I don't need to lie or played all these little extra ass, weird ass games. I'm cool. I'm too grown for that shit.
Bro.
I'm too grown to be playing them games with anybody, homie. I just am. I got babies. If I want to play games, I got kids I can play games with. Shoots and ladders, connect four, whatever. I mean, we can sit there and play some games. You ever played the throw the burrito game? Fun as fuck.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance.
All right, but you know what's
I want to play some games. Yeah, I know what to do.
Killed my nigga, bro. I'm just saying, like, Blood, I was right there though, bro. I talked to you on the phone when I was at Daffy's. I was like, Blood, this shit's weird, but whoop, and all that. But what I'm saying is, this is what's crazy, bro. Think about this, right? Blood, we got into it with them niggas, right? We had them scared, shaking their boots. Me, Tipsy, Slick, and Bad Intentions. Kyle Slick, but that's his pimp name, whatever. But we had them niggas. Tipsy Rue, the nigga that's That's paralyzed, right? Yeah, it was me, blood. It was me, blood, bad intentions, and Kyle. And a couple niggas from O'Farrell pulled up. My nigga Tiny NFL pulled up from O'Farrell. And we had these niggas shaking their boots, bro. So all that, right? This nigga held a grudge for years, blood. That nigga Daffy, right? To the point where Blood's nephew was the one that took out Big Bro, blood. I'm just saying that shit, if you really think about it, like, that shit is brazen. Like, okay, Blood was looking for me for years too, blood, because
That's easy.
like I went to the liquor store before I left that house. Like, I thought I tapped in with you and I was like, Blood, I need you, Big Bro, blood. I got jumped by the bunnies, blood. They let me bleeding out, bro. Like, nigga, I got jumped by like eight bunnies, bro. 2018, P. I talked to you. I talked to you when I was in Vegas too, though, blood. When you were in the East Coast, remember I shot you a little bit of bread when you was in Washington, I think, or some shit. No, you was in the East Coast. I don't know. You was somewhere. You don't remember that? Don't say that, P. I shot you a couple of dollars, bro, when I was in Vegas. You was in. This is 2019 when I talked to you again. That's what it was. There you go. There you go.
Play no games with no damn body. You shouldn't either. You don't play games. For what? So many people are afraid to be by themselves. You fail to realize that you came in this by yourself.
Yeah.
Unless you was a twin, but even then, y'all both think different. Even if y'all do look the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Stronger than the storm. That you are.
That's crazy.
Hopefully a lot of y'all can swim, and if you can't, go get some swimming lessons and become a stronger swimmer, because you're going to have to swim through it, man. You're going to have to swim through it. It's going to hurt. It's going to feel brutal, but at the end of it all, you can tell the damn story. And it solidifies you for everything you ever do.
When I was like 13, 14 when Big Bro.
Say, church, my baby daddy trying to come back after all these years apart. Shit's crazy. You should let him in. You know why I tell you why you should let him in? It can't be worse than any new you let in. At least you know what to expect. You can try to at least booby trap and tiptoe and dance around that shit. You'd be all right. You ask me, I'll say try. Why not? He might have got it together.
Okay. Yeah,
No, I don't think y'all should just have another kid.
You was from Sex, Money, Murder, or no? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Don't just let him in and just.
I could have swore there was one real Skyline member that was there that put me on though. Blood. It was Earl, Bad Intentions, and somebody else. Blood. I forgot who it was though. But they was at the Brook though.
Just, y'all just get back to the basics. No, reinvent it. I'm no jokes, all jokes aside. Reinvent what y'all had before. Hey, how about he re-knock his bitch in layman's terms and she gets to re-knock her.
That's why we're friends. That's why we
don't come in on the same. If y'all gonna come in on the same, don't even with each other, game. Let that shit go. If it's gonna be on the same shit that it was, or it can plan on getting back to that, nah. Leave that shit for what it is. Some things you don't need to go throwing alarm clocks in graveyards. You know, some shit, leave on. Honestly cool with, why not? Shit, she's thinking about it. You just know what to expect now. But come
Yeah.
in still with a fresh mind, you know, and if right, at least you know, hey, no bad blood. You tried it.
But at the end of the day, though, bro, like
me personally, I probably wouldn't, you know. I mean, too much in the mix, but I get it.
That's what they acted kind of. I'll leave them like that. So though.
I probably wouldn't do it, but I mean, I do get it. Some people, you know, they gonna move how they gonna move.
It's locked up.
You know, you gotta ask yourself, man, what do men and women really want from each other these days? What do you really want from another? On both sides.
Hold on, I'm talking about Tech 6, from girl. Yeah, he's still down. I don't know if the others are.
If you wake up tomorrow morning next to somebody that you can't genuinely crack a smile next to, it's time for you to go. Somebody who you can't wake up and genuinely talk to when you know after you did your little wake up, you need 20 minutes of your quietness, but you get to like, hey, what's going on? You can't f with them. Hey, man, it's probably time for you to go.
They call me a little bit.
Everybody's always so quick to, oh, well, the house is in my name and this, that, man, f all that. You want to go need that shit?
Yeah.
I done did it 100 times over again. Maybe not 100, and I'm exaggerating, but I know I done did it quite a few, and I still got through.
That's why I said.
Oh, for sure.
You're saying.
Never be where you don't want to be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but you as a brick, but also got
real game.
The brick is probably the bottom.
That's not happiness.
Yeah. And then I had to get down too with some people from when I walked over to Privilege.
That is not happiness.
I'm not saying I want you to sit here and say, like, I don't know what I'm saying. Like I said, okay, for me, I was miserable. I said, yeah, so I don't know. I've been today. I went to Sunday. I went for.
You know, I see the little skit because I know it's a skit. People try to play it like it's real, and I've seen this chick before. I don't want to disrespect her, nothing but a little Mexican chick, where she talk about like, you know, she don't cook or clean for her man. Like she been with him for 15 years, and you know she was. I knew it was a skit. I'm like, I can't believe people even playing into this. But the way she said it, she tried to say it real pure, like, you know, I'm cooking for me and my kids. I'm not about to cook for him. I'm not about to do anything for him.
I'm about to say like. Are you like Kiana around too?
You know, he can. If you want a fried egg, you can come in here and make it yourself. I'm cooking scrambled eggs. I'm not about to go out my way to make you a fried egg. I'm not about to do anything like that for you. If there's leftovers, you hungry, you can still eat the leftovers. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, game, right? And I'm not. I really am not violent. I really don't like before a chick, man, and with all due respect, for a chick to ever tell me, like just genuinely, you know, I'm taking care of business around here. I'm trying to make sure I'm out the door and get a fried egg sandwich real quick.
Song, Blood, right? Where like, Blood saying like,
Do it on your knees, and I'm gonna kick.
What? I didn't hear none of that. What?
That's me. Could never. I don't care if it's a skit or not, because I bet you there are chicks that really exist like that. That stem from some type of truth.
I'm sick before. Like I was still little. I'm only 28, so yeah.
I'm gonna politely kick the skin off her forehead. Yeah, you're right. Nigga can't get an egg sandwich here. Egg this one. You wanna egg me on? Here, I'm gonna egg you on right back. I'll make it feel stupid. I don't know. That's just me though, game. I'm just like that. Like, I would never have that ever played or portrayed to me. Like, where say, man, I'm not cooking nothing for you. Man, what? You are.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always.
I said Drake's top shooter getting poked in London. Was he a fool? I don't think he meant to say was he a foolish? Was he a fool? To be honest with you, bro, he should be, no offense, but he should be happy that that's all he got. He's over there. That's all they can do is poke. And
I don't know. It sounded like he was subbing.
They running.
He said here. He said like something. I taught your ass how to trap. Even Banco's knew the plot. Something about I taught your ass how to trap. I taught your ass how to rap. Something kicked you out of the trap or some weird shit. And when I asked Blood about it, he was like, "You know who that's for, Blood?" And I was thinking, are you talking about Buddha Blood? Because you guys were on some ism together and shit. So I don't know if that was for you or what.
Around with guns over there, homie. Why you think the police in London, excuse my language, but you know, the police in London, you know, they run around with billy bats, billy clubs. There's no guns over there. Got poked up, should have been able to defend himself. We don't watch people, man, go through that and way worse over here, so I don't really feel they crime rates low. They got no problems. They ain't got nothing going on over there. That's was I promise you for God, if that's what's really news, boy, we can go down the block right now, 4 blocks over, homie, and it's gonna be some gruesome shit. So we see over here in the States daily. Like, shit, we can go out and go to the east side, to the west, go over wherever. I can go back to California, go back in LA, San Diego. That's them popped off right now. That's way, boy, is diabolical. These famous people are a part of famous people. Why aren't there security around, especially if it's coming up with a knife?
What if it really was?
Boy, out here, all right, it's a little different. Out here toting big poles. Got bigger than your life. Hell yeah, it's a little different. I can get it. I understand. We're talking about London, homie. And why the wouldn't people be like, where's the security? How does this nigga even get this close up to him with a knife? Yeah, even tweakers got knives in the US. I can run into a construction worker. He's gonna pull out a switchblade on you. He's gonna pull out an X-Acto knife. Like, shut up. Get your ass cut over here. Like, that shit is, boy, you could be at a 7-Eleven right now and start talking crazy on motherfucker. Man, what the fuck you want to do, man? Box cutter. Cut your ass up, boy.
Okay, so
you mean?
I'm saying this though. So when Blood was from the bottom, who put him on to the bottom? You don't know that.
Hit a main artery. You done died right there, playing with somebody. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to. I get it. Maybe I've been ripped and stripped, and a lot of us have been over in the States and like looking at what happens to people. But I'm like, damn.
Yeah, but what about when Blood told on? Because Blood did tell on Earl and Big Bro for that little shit over there by the Starbucks over there in the valley in Casa de Oro. When they did the little whoopie, they did a little 211 at Ray's, actually, I think. Wait, nah, they wouldn't have robbed Ray's, but it was somewhere over there though. It was a gas station or something, but it was in Casa de Oro though. And when Big Bro said he got the discovery, but he seen his name on the shit as a co-defendant, tell me. Yeah, shit. I'm about to end this, bro.
Bro, like, that's what happened.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping.
Bro got stabbed. Did he live? Bro survived, didn't he? I don't even want to pull it up because I don't even like seeing that, homie, because I hear about it enough. Shit, I just had a homie, shout out to the homie Antoine from Dago. Rest in peace, homie. Like, man, like to hear somebody talk about it, like some shit just happened a day ago, 2 days ago. Man. What? Nigga shot the homie. Like, come on, dog. Like, lived. Got stabbed. I got sliced, homie. Just even got a couple cuts, went to the hospital, but they don't play it out like a nigga got stabbed. Like, we don't play that shit around here, homie. There's really getting their asses gutted. Shot up, whole back blown out where he can smell his back burning. Yeah, we ain't talking about no paws or no nothing like that where man trying to hit a fence, nigga trying to run or get away, and he get his whole back blown out, homie. He can smell his back burning from the beads. Like, man, better shut up, man, talking, oh, well, this got cut right here, man. Shit, we done seen a guy get stabbed in the neck. Rest in peace, homie. This shit real. So to hear about sitting there going and get cut up in London, I don't know what to say to that. That's terrible. It's unfortunate. But I mean, this shit been going on every day. Getting hit with gauges, homie, it blow their whole back out. You can smell his skin burning. This ain't no joke. Don't know. Get your whole side blown out yourself, homie. You sitting there with a bag on you. Boy, you better be happy. See, the people that even talk about it, you should be happy and count your days and know that you're blessed and you're not going through something like that. I hear you talk about like, and shout out to them. I ain't trying to like diss them or nothing, like he got cut, whatever. Like, hey, homie, that just sound like another fucked up to me. I'm supposed to feel bad, feel sorry. Shit, I got homies to feel sorry for. I got niggas that died that have at least shook their hand or have at least acknowledged and died a couple days ago. I'm gonna feel something for you. Got cut up in London. Y'all got me fucked up. Yeah, right. Keep that banned. I guess not everybody done went through something for real. Got stabbed up, bro. Cut up. Man, what? Get their whole spinal cords blown out. Half his neck leaking on the sidewalk. This is real. He can't even move. His body twitching. He gone. Y'all know this happens, right? hate to paint the vivid picture, but I mean, gotta watch what you're doing out here. Not everybody playing with you. Ain't always a game. It ain't always an internet circus. I'm sure you got up here right now from different neighborhoods, all that. They had to bury their homies, couldn't even see their face because the shit was gone. Hey, mom up in there crying. They ain't worried about no bad wound. They wish it was that at that point. At least they could have saw him. Hell, let alone he made it.
What up, though? Slada here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool.
So I said, man, London need to stop tripping, man. Y'all need to worry more about music. Why there fights over there and hopping off over there, man? Getting cut with knives. Like, come on, dog. You want to play? Come over here to the States. Boy, try to pull a knife out on a nigga around here, boy. I'm going to be honest with you. It will stand the test of time when they say that's why you don't bring a knife to a gunfight. I wouldn't come over here with that shit. That shit sound cute over there, and I ain't trying to knock London, and it's a clip just within itself, but ain't playing like that over here, boy. Pull out a pocket knife, talking about, come on, you gonna do something. Come on, man. Like, come on, blood. Like, what you go, man, what, man? He's going, boy, what? Gonna pull something out bigger than your life, talk about, what was you saying? And gonna chop it, boy. That whole clip gonna go crazy. I wouldn't come playing over here. I'm gonna be real. If that's what we talking about, and that's what's really news today, that boy, we have not lived as people. We have not lived. You got running around with pistols around this motherfucker, boy. Bust your ass. Like, what? Why you come up on my car at the gas station and you reach into your pocket? Let it go. Better watch that. This ain't the area. I don't know. I guess that's like a pre-warning to, Londonians. I don't know. I love the UK, man. I love everything y'all stand for. I'm just talking shit. Just, hey, even for y'all, like, that's what's going on over there, boy. You might want to, I wouldn't come over here playing. You got little 13-year-olds playing ghetto games, run around, extendos on them. They think the game, it's like cap guns to them. You try to pull out a knife because you ain't like what he said to you. Boy, you might want to keep walking. Hey, man, listen to the Englishman. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. I'm just saying, like, it's fucked up, but it's true. Like, hey, why you stab that boy over there? You had a problem with him? You run around with knives because that's what you used to run around with over there. That's y'all big up. Shit. Boy, homeless nigga got a knife on him, a machete. Boy, run up trying to chop your head off. Like, what you mean? A knife. I don't know. I just look at it a little bit differently, y'all. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. I'm like, knife, little pocket knife. You trying to up it on it. Boy, what? Somebody liable to hurt you. I don't know. They taught people different places. That's crazy. Y'all know I ain't lying. That's kind of insane. Like, you try to up a knife on it around here. Boy, you got bum rush your ass. Boy, whole machete. Chop half your neck off. You sitting there dangling. Still trying to flicker that Like, boy, whole body in shock. You like, damn. That shit is real, homie. So when I heard that, like with the boy man up in London, they say, yeah, you got stabbed. I'm like, hey man, what's just because it's part of some famous people or just what is that? That shit don't hold no weight. Yeah, a little kid that went outside and cut themselves, riding, trying to do something outside. More than that, probably got cut, no offense. Shit. What's going on? You know, I notice, especially how media plays it these days. Everything content, y'all ain't really seen nothing like that. Being close to something like that, other than the States. Don't nobody do that shit in other countries like that, man. These niggas run around with poles, switches. Man, we talking about with no name, boy, let off on your ass. I love to claim your name. Talking about knife. That wasn't that damn serious. I'm not gonna take nothing from stabbings or saying like this, nothing, but I don't know what really, when I hear a knife come into play and Buddy still made it, I'm like, hey, not around here. He don't even want to even worry about you coming back. He gonna try to get you. He gonna try to take you out. Hell, we know even the scariest to do that. Hell, the scariest gonna worry about that the most. Like, hey man, I'm scared this man to come back. I gotta get him out of here. Unalive this man. I'm just keeping it a band. The scariest the craziest, he really don't want you coming back because he don't want to have to worry about you. So you'll milk hey, I'm gonna milk the topic. Hell yeah, it needs to be milked. Pause. Yeah, it need to be, homie. Because there's too many young running around here thinking that shit's just cool. Like, we can't even get control over here in the States. He's over there going through little stabs. See, that's the problem. Now everything's become a problem, right? Everything but the right thing. Get his head blown off. Hey, well, we just make a little, candlelight or something for get stabbed or get sliced over in their country and make the news. Wouldn't you at least want some of your people to make the news? We're like, hey, we at least cared about them. We don't even get that. We got thousands of them stories. Them shits get buried over here. You know I'm telling the truth. Come on, dog. We do candlelights. That shit get overlooked. Niggas' mama's crying. Like a howling dog in the night that was hungry. Boy, go unheard of. Nigga get stabbed or cut up real quick over in another country. Man, this shit's big news. Hey, Sharp, did you hear about this? I don't give a fuck about that. I give a fuck about what the fuck we've been having going on. In the now, right here with us. I give a fuck about what they got going on over there, homie. No offense to London, nothing but love. About me, shit, homie, what else y'all doing over there? But hey, cutting the tea and crumpets. Got really out here losing their lives over here. Boy, people are dying. Dying off. Over here, when a person hears something bad that didn't happen to one of their family members, saying, we got something to tell you. We expect the worst. Because we know what comes with it. It's facts. When they talk about, oh, well, you know, there's war over here, and I hate to even touch like politics, but I gotta touch it just a bit. They try to say, oh, well, there's war over here, it's uncontrolled over here. They're doing this over here, they're doing that. Hey, man, what makes us sick is because our shit's controlled. They try to control what happens. It's all controlled propaganda. A lot of people over other countries, they just want to show what's going on around the world. Our shit's controlled. Happens when they want it to happen. It stops when they want it to stop. Shit's controlled, homie. Over there, they're like, man, we got to make a decision because if this shit really pops off, we can't really control it. It's not going to stop. Over here, they can. War is a business. War is a business, homie. Over here, I feel like our shit's more controlled, our propaganda. Over there, if that get kind of out of control, there's no going back. They think about it. They don't have the same type of standards set in place. Everything's been built on religion. Everything's been built on, you know, well, our beliefs is our beliefs. There's no money involved. We're the only ones that fight over money. And people over there fighting for, man, blood, life, beliefs. And I always look at it, right? And this might be crazy, but I always look at it, I'm like, damn, you know, why can't y'all beliefs be over here and y'all believe in what y'all want to believe in and they can believe in what they need to believe in over here? Somebody that brings a common ground to that makes that clash. And it's always somebody that's got a higher power that can make both believe. Don't let that go over your head. There's always a higher power that can make both parties believe. It's like a ghost. Just an overseer, a ghostly overseer. Here, we'll promise you this. Here, we'll promise you this. But do y'all really think y'all can come to a common ground? No, y'all can't. That's why they try to show us. I feel like that's why do we cover? And I don't even like to touch this type of shit because I feel like it gets dangerous. But I'm like, damn, why do we cover more international news when we're watching CNN or things like that, right? Other than our own situations and what we have at hand is because they try to show people that, hey, you can't really complain about what you got going on right here because it's more fucked up over in other places. It's more fucked up over in other places. So here's the hoodwink. Here's the smoke and mirrors. We need you to feel like, well, you're not really living too bad because look what's going on over there. They're fighting over nothing. Who was the overseer of making them fight over nothing? It don't just start just because. Nothing does. It stems from somewhere. crazy because I'm like, damn, should I have been a history teacher? But in the now, you know, should my philosophy ran terms in different colleges? I would love that. When we really look at it. And my whole class would have been obligated to drink little spurts of wine. Opens up the pineal gland.
Hey YouTubers, it's been 5 amazing years of boosting creators like you. 56,000 plus creators love us, and we're not slowing down. We just got smarter, faster, and sleeker. Introducing the all-new VFly dashboard. Track everything like a pro, from views to subscribers, from clicks to campaign views. Because let's face it, you deserve to see what you're paying for. But here's the real magic. Connect your channel now and get 1.6x more subscribers. For real. No buzz, no fluff, just growth from Google Ads. Better views, better subscribers, better.
You know what I mean? Like, I've really been through certain situations where it's like, man, I gotta, is God trying to tell me something? You gotta wake up to certain shit. Like my Dante from my neighborhood, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of my big homies from back in the day. Like, and when I interviewed him, he was one of the last interviews I did, you know, back in LA. And changed his whole life around. This to be a monster, gang. Like, probably still is. Told me, he's like, man, I went to jail, bro. He's like, I just felt like God was trying to tell me something, homie. He's a wreck shit. Changed his whole life around, bro. He rap for God now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he do his thing. You know, he Hog Mob, shout out to them, you know? And all them dudes are really into the Lord and just, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are people that really done seen something, homie. Something done scared them back right. And I think a lot of people don't make it, that like they don't go that far. You don't never hit them real deep, dark corners, homie. Some do, and when they really see it, they like, nah, bro, like my life is, I gotta do something with this. Yeah, God love you that much. People don't even believe. And you know what? I know there's some people, I'm not here to holy roll you or throw you, but you got to believe in something, homie, because something's believing in you just to even keep you breathing every day. So I would feel like, you know, you probably owe that at least somewhat some respect and try to figure out what your purpose is. Like, and like I said, I ain't over here dissing nobody because I know how to diss if I want to diss. So I'm only over here speaking facts. It's just crazy how can, you know, do a whole lot in their life, but don't know how to make simple moves and just keep themselves protected for real from just stupid shit. Just saying, homie. Like, man, there was a point in time going to jail so much. I got tired of going to jail. Somebody said, you got any stories where you told yourself maybe the man above trying to tell me something? Hell yeah. No offense. Like, but yeah, bro. Absolutely. Now I got tired of going to jail, gang. That ain't fun, man. Especially when you outside trying to have some money. Nobody want to be in jail. Any that glorified being in jail and that shit cool and got all these stories for it, homie, that shit's embarrassing, gang. It's not cool to get caught. It's not, gang. Like, I used to think it did, like, hey, I don't really did this, or shit really come from this. And shit just make me sound stupid because I got caught. Straight up. Like, I don't even, jail ain't nothing. That ain't where nobody's supposed to be. They ain't built, that shit's designed for a black man, but it's not built for a black man, homie. Like, that shit not for us, even though it's for us. You don't want to be in that motherfucker, homie. Look at Crib Mac. Crib Mac could be out right now living his best life. Talking to youth or something. Being like, hey, homie, you don't even want to be this. I know what it's like. I done did certain shit.
Producers, this plugin helps you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm gonna start with this loop that I made here.
Like, just need to start really taking a different leaf, dog. Like, we supposed to be helping like in some type of shape, form, or fashion. They already look up to us for whatever it is, being gangsters, pimps, drug dealers, killers, whatever the fuck it is that you do. There's somebody looking up to you, bro. And you need to really maneuver that and make it work for that person's favor. Don't be selfish. Nigga, you right. If you in jail, you losing. Man, you in jail, you lost. I mean, I feel like a loser every time I was in there because guess what? I'm not in control of my fate right now. I'm not in control of my fate right now. So be talking about going to jail, like, man, I done served in the penitentiary. I'm like, bro, that's not a flex game. I want to hear what a nigga learned from being there. If you still come out being on the same type of weird ass timing, bro, you headed right back. They can't wait to see your ass. They know you was coming back. That's why they let you out. They let you take a little break, go do something stupid so we can really put your ass up in here for the rest of it. Yeah, it's cool to kick the shit and talk because I do it all the time. But I don't ever want to encourage nobody to be what I was, homie. That shit is it's glorified, like it's cool, but you don't know what that shit really be like when you really get caught in it, even pimping and hoeing, homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gang banging or selling drugs. You don't know what that's when you really get into it, dog. Because a lot of people want to be cool with it, everybody down with it when you're making a couple bucks. But I notice a lot of don't even stand the test of time when they get ugly. And in all them situations, shit gets hairy. Shit gets hairy, homie. Shit can get fucked up. Like, so I just be like, damn, you really want to go through that? If you do, choose it. I just thought I'd be a real enough person to let you know, you're going to see a lot of sad times in this shit. You're going to see a lot of fucked up times. More than you do good. So if you're willing to accept that, I mean, be my guest. For sure. Come on in. We welcome you in with open arms. Real. Like, I don't want to see nobody be me. You can't never be me. Have a heart. Just have a heart, homie. You don't want to be this. Yeah, it might look good, you know, all the shit it is. But it came with a lot of pain, and not everybody should go through that. You know what I mean? You don't need that shit for you. Live your life. And if you would really do this or have came from this, you make sure you try to steer other people in other directions. You don't try to steer them your way. You don't. Like, now I got little babies. I've said it before, man, that's gonna watch this. My son sleeping in the next room. It's just me and him at the house. He's gonna one day get even more curious. He's gonna go down the rabbit hole once I'm gone. And I'm gonna make sure I leave him game to never be this, man. Be better. I did what I did so you can be better. Like, these kids can be better, homie. Yeah, even when I seen Kelpie, like, dog, you's a kid. Man, Orange County, you got a nice family. I met your mom. Very nice lady. What are you doing? You got support. Rich grandfolks, grandparents that live, man, out in the countryside, like, that you can go visit. Like, what are you doing? You know, I did this because I had to, bro. I'm a product of my environment. It's the way it was. I wanted more. Even if it did come with sad times, I felt like I was already having them, so it didn't matter. But that's just my fucked up approach, homie. It don't gotta be everybody's. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I made sense of it. Even though it's bullshit. It's a bullshit ass way to say, hey, it's all right. It's not. babies to me. All of them, when I look at them running around, I'm like, man, they don't even be running around with some of the tyrants I was running around with. Real boogeymen. Boy, slap a man, scraping the man fork against the frying pan too hard. You cooking a little too hard. Now I've seen it, gang. I've seen it. Real shit. Like, don't know. Like, these trying to, man, you do it for a style game. I knew that really did it, bro. I don't know, and that might sound a little gruesome, but it's just the way the shit went. Do this these days for style and a fashion. I even feel like that for gangbanging because I have a respect for the gang culture. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, when I watch just run around and just do it for fun, I'm like, that ain't what was doing it for, bro. The real ones don't even want to be even on camera unless they rapping. They rapping is different, but just to be on camera and be around and doing all that extra, I ain't no did that, homie. I didn't. I didn't. That lifestyle is for real. And I've always respected it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll be like, damn, game, like we gotta set the standard. Even like we gotta make it harder for people and let them know how real this shit can get, man. You don't want this for real. Don't do it just because you think you're finding friends in it, dog. Do it because that's what you really want to do. And anything that you're doing that might be from the other side. Selling dope, gangbanging, pimping, just hoeing, whatever. If you're going to do it, homie, do it because that's what you really wanted to do. Don't do that just because you just find yourself around some friends at the time because you get yourself caught up in some shit you didn't even want to be a part of, no way. Straight up, you'll find yourself, these is not your homies. People are only your friends when there's something to benefit of. Once there's no benefit in the situation, they don't fuck with you the same. That's just the way it go. Bet you half you going through that shit right now. Boy, let you get a little bit of money and you don't do something for somebody. Oh my God, boy, you gonna have that you fucked with all your life.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base 44. I built this daily habit tracker.
You done shared cereal bowls or whatever. After one was done, here, let me get your bowl, gang. Like you've known all your life. Will do you like that, bruh. You gotta understand, you don't got no friends, bro. I think my uncle, man, my white uncle was crazy as hell. I said, man, shut the fuck up. He's like, man, he's young. He's like, man, he don't got no friends. And I got, because he's right. I don't got friends, I got family. And even the like I've known for years, this is my family, homie. Like it ain't no, we gonna have a problem, we get into it. It's not about no, oh, well, this is what I expect out of him. That's why my circle's small, man. Shout out to D-Smoke, man, Banks, all my, man. Like, I've known for years. Them are my family members. Them are no longer my friends. No, them's my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. We gonna move different. And if we got it, hey, I swear I will fade all my homies, dog. Like, my brothers, but we ain't this bonded for life. It ain't no, you do some weird shit to me and we just added it and I'm looking at you as a sucker. Nah, we got too many of them already out in the streets we gotta fuck with. Shit, I'm keeping my circle tight. Straight up. I will really fight my homies because I care about them. They're like my brothers, homie. So I don't run around having no issue, but I'll really fight my friends, man, because I love them. And like, I know I ain't going nowhere, so we gotta solve this shit. Something gotta be right about this. And I don't go through too many of them in my circle, dog. We don't get down like that. Maybe because I come from an older circle, nobody's really young, so we're not really on no young. Telling you what, man, how to really move. People out here are not your friends. I've said this before. Anybody that's in here, and obviously everybody's been in kindergarten and preschool, you've been losing friends all your life. If that's what they were, no, you're meant to meet some people. Not everybody's gonna be your friend. You had a best friend back in elementary. Thought y'all was gonna be best friends for life. And some people do end up knowing some people, their entire life, and which is rare anymore. But when you look at it, it's like, damn, you thought this was gonna be your best friend all your life. They mama or somebody, man, they daddy, somebody move up and move away, and now they gone. You never see them again. But you always remember them. You know why you always remember them? Because it's to show you that, hey, people will come in and out of your life. Not everybody's guaranteed to be there. It teaches you young. That's a piece of social skills you learn when you, in kindergarten, preschool, that, hey, you're going to have people that you like, people you thought was your best friend, game. You're going to have people that you thought was your enemy, you end up being cool with in the middle of the school year. Like, it's just the way it goes. You just never know. It's just the way it moves, homie. It teaches you young what friends are, what friends aren't, what family members are, what people say they with you on. That you got people stealing from you young. Stole a pencil. Only difference is when you get older, you're about 25, 30, you might stole 30 grand from you. It's no longer a pencil. It's no longer something out your backpack. Or it shows you young, homie. It really does. That's why I always say to y'all, if you ever want to know the truth about what goes on around you, in the end, go back to the beginning. It tells you everything. It tells you everything. People be like, I can't believe this happened. Yes, you can. And you will. Go back to the beginning. The shit's been happening to you. It just didn't happen to you at the magnitude it's happening to you now. People grow up, so do the problems. They ain't got to worry about the next stealing a pencil or stealing something from you. Now you got to worry about them trying to fuck you behind your back. It grows. It grows, gang. This grows. It don't stay simple, but it teaches you from simple math. I'm only keeping it real with y'all, homie. I ain't here to tell you no drag, no nothing. We all know, and I love to be sometimes the rough reminder or the friendly reminder that you need to know. You've been learning this all your life, but what we talked about earlier, people lack common sense. They forget the simple shit that they were taught. That wax on, wax off meant a lot, more than you know. That simple shit you was learning back in the day that you thought as a kid, oh, it was just something funny or just something. No, it really means something. We wouldn't have so many pissed off people today if they would just go back in the beginning, and that'll teach them about the ending of things. Church. Preach, tabernacle, man. You dig. Do you know why people come here every night? And it was a certain young lady that reminded me. She was just like, she's like, even when you get tired, just know that everybody appreciates what you do, because she's like, you changed my life, and just how I've lived in the past 4 or 5 years. I'm like, damn, I don't know her like that, nothing. She just reached out. She's like, man, you changed my life the last 4 or 5 years of just watching you and listening. I said, well, damn, you know, as long as, even if it can reach one, I'm doing something right. You know why people are here? People are here because we're a lot alike. We got the same mentality, even when you're mad at me sometimes. Even when you're mad at me sometimes. Hell, I go through it too, game. There's going to be people that's going to talk shit. There's going to be people that's going to do all that, trying to bash my name. Hey, but I'm still here. I think that's something y'all can probably respect, even the ones that, you know, may talk shit. We're all here for a reason, gang. I just want to see everybody ball. I want to see everybody having their way. Because once I know everybody coming up in this motherfucker happy, I know everybody touching it.
Oh my god. I just won $60,000 for my car crash from this app from my phone. I don't know if you could see it, but it's called Case Connect Compensation Calculator. It's for $60,000 and I'm about to go cash it in. For those of you who don't know what Case Connect is, it is one of the largest settlement payment companies in the world. They developed this app and they have over 140,000 people get paid huge checks after their car accident. The app asks you 4 simple questions, then compares your car accident to millions of other accidents. Then it can tell you instantly if you qualify for a huge check, like the one I got here. The first time I learned about this was 3 years ago from Angelo. So Angelo was in a bad car accident, lost his car and everything, and the insurance companies weren't trying to give him a cent. Angelo shared this video that went viral of him using the Case Connect app and getting a total of $120,000 check from his car accident in only 3 months. Unfortunately, I was in a car accident. I was stopped at a red light and some distracted car driver crashed into the back of my car. I hurt my back, totaled my car, and on top of it, I lost my job since I had no way to get to work. But luckily, I saw Angelo's video and I said, I should try that. So I clicked the link to the app he used, and within a few seconds, it told me my accident qualified for a huge check. Fast forward just 60 days, and here I was. I am able to replace the income from my job, pay off all my bills, and I got a new car. So I shared this app on my page with a video like this, and Tina used it. She ended up getting a check for $240,000. Then I shared it with Tyler, my friend who got into an accident, and he got $120,000 with the same app. So the best part about this is that it is so beginner friendly, and I just want to show you how easy it is. So you click the link I put in this video, go ahead and click it. You answer 4 simple questions, and then within seconds, it tells you if you qualify for a huge check. Then it can connect you with the Case Connect specialist who can get you the money for free. And that's what I did. And honestly, just a few years ago, I knew nothing about car accidents and what to do. I didn't know how easy it was to use the Case Connect app to get a major payday and get my life back on track. I probably would have called a random attorney, and we all know what that would have done. I would have been screwed over and they would have taken my money. So I'm so glad I saw Angelo's video. And Tina, she knows nothing either and is terrible at technology and got paid $240,000. Then Tyler, who was so skeptical because the insurance company told him that they'd give him $5,000, he ended up getting $120,000. That's $115,000 more without ever having to deal with the insurance company. So this really is for anybody who has been injured in a car accident. All you need to do is just click the link below and answer just 4 simple questions. And within seconds, you'll know if the car accident qualifies for a huge check like this one here. And there are Case Connect specialists that can get the money for you for free. And the truth is, I've had thousands of people that have watched this video that you're watching, and they have been able to get huge checks like me, Angelo, Tina, and Tyler. Imagine feeling like a huge amount of money hitting your bank account in instantly. It's amazing feeling. So you can do that. Okay, so I want you to be one of the car accident victims that are taking advantage of this because not many people are doing it yet. All right, just click the link, answer 4 simple questions, and see what your car accident qualifies for. Good luck. Make sure you share this video with your friends and family who have been injured in a car accident so they can get paid for major crashes too. Click the link below. I hope this helps.
Case Connect, hit the link down below and get paid a check. Case Connect, see how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
What up, though? Slide here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool. Let's go.
My favorite part is that the name is what you're gonna do. Start with your own loop. From there, you're gonna open up your DAW, start firing off right away. Either if it's just a piano.
You know, I was thinking about it, right, Chad? You know, out of all the people that talk about me, out of all the people that talk about me, you ever notice they can't never go get no other real factors around, no other real pimps on me that really can talk about me? You ever notice how funny that is? It's just them talking about me. I'm sure I can go get a bunch of different gang members, whatever. Everybody gonna talk about everybody. You can't never go get nobody to go talk about me, gang. No real ism. You can't. Has known me for years. You just can't. You just hear about a bunch of podcasters or media personnel talking about it, homie. You don't never hear nobody, hey, man, go get some real game to go talk about me. Like, man, I know the nigga, this is what he was doing. You can't do it. You can't do it, gang. Any that's around and even come from this section, respect me, man, please. We talking about real ones. Stop it. Real ones, homie. We're not talking about girls who are inspiring. Don't do it. Man, please. Man, please. I'll be laughing at as they talk about me, game. I'll be like, damn, like, who are any of y'all? I'm handsome and I'll get your favorite bitch. And my charisma's off the chart. Man, what? Want to hear none of that shit. Yeah, say I never won Pimp of the Year, none of that shit. But ask them any of them years they was ever there. Mine's dating back years ago, as far as 07. Ask them anybody was around. Go get some of the old school players. They're gonna tell you, gang. You hear nobody's talking about me, homie. This should be funny as talking about, oh man, look at church, look at me, look what the say, man. We don't never trip off with no day, gang. Man, please. They don't want proof about me though, homie. That's not what this shit's about. It's about taking it down. This shit's lunch table banter. That's all it is, homie. It felt like, oh, well, Sharp's not an active gang member, or, you know, he's by himself. That's why you watch a lot of try to pile up and think they can just talk crazy. You know what I mean? Do what you do, homie. I'm gonna see you at the top, though, if you make it there. Just saying. I'm gonna mash, gang, regardless. I'm not like none of them. Never been. Not like that, homie. I run around with the boo-boos and shit on my pants pockets. The f going on, gang? Be really happening. 50 years old, run around with the boo-boos and shit hanging from them. Fuck. That's horrible. That's a tough life. That's a tough life, dog. That's some tough shit. That is tough, man. That I can't understand it. What's going on with people, man, these days? Cool to have a collection for your daughter, not a cool collection to have for your belt buckle and your pants. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I've seen a lot of doing it, even in the Bay. I'm like, man, up there in Northern California, I'm like, man, what wearing them on their pants, stringing them down their pants? What the going on, man? La boo-boos. Damn, game. I mean, to each their own. I'm just like, I maybe I'm getting old, game. I mean, I'm 37, but I'm like, I still move some cool. I mean, I'm like, what, I ain't never had a little boo-boo on my pants to get, like, what's this supposed to do? Is this a conversation piece? I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, is this a conversation piece? Is that why I wear them or what? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. I'm curious for real. I don't get it. Like, what? Your diamonds, or your jewelry, or your clothes, whatever. Like, just how you are, your aura is not a conversation piece in itself. It's got to be labubus and hats with spikes and coming out of them. I mean, hey man, stay on, like, you know, got beanies on with spikes. Hey man, do your game. I don't know. That's just not my get down. I ain't knocking anybody. I mean, do your shit though. You know, you knock me before I knock you. I just don't understand it. I'm trying to figure out what makes it cool, because see, anything I do, I got a reason behind why I do it, or wear it, say it, whatever. So when I see wear shit, I'm like, well, why are you wearing it? What's the reason? Can I get some answers? Like, what's the reason? Why stringing labubus and shit from their pants? What's going on? I get it. Want them little cute. They be wanting to have them and shit like that. That's cool. Hang them for your little purses. I mean, shit, I get it. Cool. That's your little shit. But when I start seeing doing it, I'm like, what's really going on, game? I mean, I can't even say that. We watch men wear full-blown purses. Hell, you got some wearing them like this across. You got some wearing them like this, sitting there hanging off their wrists, and they walking around. So I get it. I understand. I can't even be mad. I'm just saying, it's real. Yeah, holding full-blown bags. Like, yeah, look, nigga, I got a bag. I don't give a how much money you got in that motherfucker, boy. You look crazy as hell. That shit don't matter. You trying to make the money stand for everything. Yeah, I got a designer bag. I got a Birkin. What, you ain't got a bad to buy one for? Or just looking out, or a bitch that you love, whatever the fuck the case. It don't even got to be a bitch that's doing something for you. Just a bitch you love. You ain't got a bitch that you really fuck with that you can buy one of those for, or and watch her have it. Nigga, you got to have it yourself, because you ain't really got a bitch that you can go do that for. That's crazy, gang. That's crazy how be really moving around this motherfucker. You got a better bag than the bitch you trying to talk to. That's crazy. Damn. Should make your ass cheeks itch. Damn. You got a better bag than the bitch. I'll give it to Drake. I see what his game was. He said it while he was buying all the Birkins. I ain't never seen him walk around with one. I gotta at least give it to him to say, all them Birkins that he bought, he said, this is just for my future wife. He know how to lure a bitch. That's luring, homie. Ooh, that's cold. How he did it. He just went and bought a bunch of Birkins and just say, hey, man, this is just for my the woman that I marry. He know how to move. He probably don't even plan on getting married. Y'all seen that shit, man? Drake got all them damn Birkins. I seen that shit a few years ago. Shit, that nigga had all them Birkins stacked up in the room, and he say, this is for all, he said, this for the woman that I plan on marrying. Boy, that's game. He probably don't plan on giving none of them shits to hell. He probably got some rare bags just sitting there like, shit, I'll get my money back if one of these don't ever come through and be able to really claim it. It's a chess move. Man, you say Drake's a professional simp. No, he's a professional dicksman. Bet you this, homie. He ain't going without no pussy. He got money to invest into it. He's a professional tricksman. He knows how to trick, wine, and dine. I like it like that. Yeah. I wouldn't mind any I ever fucked with, ever had, whatever, fucked with that because she gamed up enough to even know. Like, you with some money. Obviously, this nigga likes it. And he sits there and with that and he don't just stay with you. Obviously, he like to run through. I think we're cool with that, and they should be. He's a celebrity. Hell, he's having his way. Want to have an experience with it like that. That's what they do. There's nothing wrong with it. If you think you go in there and he just go and show you the collection and you just gonna stay, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, he ain't getting 304's hopes up. No, he just letting the bitch know. If I can feel you enough, it might be yours. He's able to run through that. Boy, a lot of that might be in here. Hell, I mean, I've had a plethora of just beautiful, just women just knowing me. Just, man, shout out to all of them, homie, because they all beautiful. They all, it's just what it goes with, man. I understand, but I don't think a lot of niggas have touched his plethora of it, homie. Like, it's just true. That nigga can call it right now. I mean, I'm sure I can too. Can I call 10 and have them all pop up? 20 of them all pop up? Probably not. But, I mean, I ain't really on no square neither. So it's like, he could just have them pop up and be like, hey, man, I'm just looking for love tonight. Could y'all all pop up? He gonna have 20 of them pop up at the house.
Finally, Chicago has no one to be afraid of. Women, this is our chance. It's time to get to work. You planning revenge? Aren't you? Why do Black women always have to save the day? If we don't do it, who else will?
The Shot. All episodes now streaming, only on the Paramount Plus Premium plan.
Straight up on some love shit, just on some like, I'm looking for just, man, something else. Like he'd say something like one of his songs, man, I'm just looking for.
You back, man.
Home? Oh, congrats, bro. Congrats.
Congrats on being home, bro. What the heck?
I
didn't know you were locked up. Suspect, my boy.
Yeah, man. That's good. That's good shit.
Bo Jackman, a legend, bro.
Thank you, brother.
You're one of the first to ever interview me.
You were my first interview, actually, in 2017.
Wow.
He was my first ever interview.
You've been doing this for a minute.
It's been a minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this.
Yeah, vet.
Wow.
You're not some kid being random and shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
I was proud of him that day personally. Like he came up to me after. He's like, "Yo, bro, you taught me a lesson." He's like, "You just pushed me to do something I don't even normally do." Me and him.
I didn't know I could do 80 push-ups.
I'm screaming. Let's go get that
like
money.
80 push-ups with this guy, and look at him, he's jacked as hell.
Yeah, no, I gave him credit for that, bro. I'm like, look, man, you just push yourself because he could have been like, look, I ain't doing no push-ups. He's gonna win, but he tried. He tried. I give him that.
Jess,
I kept up with
Jess, are you on a cycle or do you be cycling or what's the deal?
So I always keep it honest, bro. Yes, I'm taking some steroids right now because
that one. Because all this,
I knew it. It was no way.
Up, bro. My test levels are all up, so I do steroids. Yeah, I do.
I knew that.
I'm the Brandon.
You didn't have. I don't think you had to tell us that.
I thought that was me, but I'm with that.
Let's take a look at this footage, Sus. This is your first time seeing it, apparently.
Yeah, nah.
So
then I called.
We're gonna.
Yeah, these thought I was done, huh? Y'all thought I was done.
Guess who is that?
Hey, this I'm might, never done. This might give you some more confidence in some little. You feel me? Because that nigga, he got feather feet.
This is when I walked in. They're like, "Yo, they're fighting."
I told y'all niggas he just sumo wrestle. He don't fight. He sumo wrestle.
Okay.
Now go. Okay, you can run it all the way through this first time, but then we go.
By the way, Sus, I clearly instigated this.
This nigga's
come on, man. That's a slip, man. Come on, bro. The slip all over it, man.
I don't know, Trap. I don't know.
Bro, look at his feet.
Let me see it again.
Exactly.
But there was no slip.
He lost his foot and then the cable swiped him. Brad not having good footwork. I ain't saying he had good footwork.
It looked like he took a body shot. That's what it is. It looked like he took a body shot.
That's a slip, bro.
He did not slip, bro.
Bro, I've been watching slow mo. That is a slip.
Way before.
Yeah, I don't know, Trav.
Bro, show me the.
I don't know if that nigga.
Way back,
I don't know what y'all got going on since I've been
on, man.
Fuck all of that. Said I didn't hit him one time. Before he even fall down, you go see his whole body shift when I hit.
I saw you catching it up in here.
Look at the feet.
Tried to avoid the cord, and that's what got it.
Hell no.
Look, he bro, it's a slip.
Bro, he knocked him before his foot even touched the cord.
I ain't saying you weren't getting busy, but that was a slip, man.
Okay, so if we're in the streets and then fall like that and you're supposed to be a professional fighter, I'm gonna still whoop your ass.
Yeah, but you ain't in the streets, bro.
I'm so glad that you say that because if you're supposed to be a professional, ain't no slip.
At all. Boxer, bro.
You're supposed to have black belts. You got gold medals. Ain't no slip.
You train for it.
It's a different thing to fight.
It's a different sport.
And this nigga not a professional nothing if I'm not mistaken.
So that dude's a professional fighter?
Was.
Look at
the feet. Would you be willing to fight him in a celebrity match?
Look, I was gonna say on here if Adam
that's not
set
the
up a celebrity blinga match, we could for sure go.
So you saying you knocked him down with that punch under his armpit?
That wasn't the footwork of a Brazilian jiu-jitsu
at all. The footwork's trash. I'll give you that, bro. Come on, look. Bro, tell me what punch knocked him down.
Wait, a body shot. Look.
Did you have like
look
a
at that eye though? The eye of the tiger came out.
Then
like this one right
no
here.
Punches, no punches being thrown.
Mikey looks too comfortable.
Why is he pushing like that on box?
Oh, the kidney shot.
Hold on, look at this
kidney
one.
shot.
Look, he lost his foot and then you hit him under the
No.
Now, but Trap,
he was already falling down.
Nah, coach gave it to him.
But Trap, let's be real. He ain't no little nigga. This ain't no little nigga on this couch.
I'm not this.
It don't matter.
You a professional right here, bro. You gotta understand. My bad. You gotta understand. This tall. When you fighting somebody that short, bro, you gotta give them.
Yeah.
You gotta give me a little room so I can do my debut, or else I'm gonna be swinging. I'm gonna be hitting the nigga in the back. So I have to back up. The nigga trying to wrestle me. He's strong as. He look like an ox.
So if you could say something to him right now, right? Because he said, "Goddamn it, you ain't knock him down." He said, "You ain't do." What would you say to him? Look at the camera and tell him.
Stop the cap.
You miles away from him when he falls.
The nigga, okay.
Look at that slide,
the nigga
though.
said he also said I never hit him one time.
I disagree with that.
Why
clearly fired on him.
don't they run it back? Why don't you guys run it back?
Boom! Yeah,
Wait,
so this would make it worse. The
good shot, right?
He didn't even touch the cord. Called me out for the fade.
No, because he loses his foot in the
He was already on his
He can't get his foot.
touches the cord.
He loses his foot in. He tries to get his foot in back.
Now he touched it.
You
Now
looked
he
away.
touched it.
You looked away when he hit the cord.
That nigga already on the ground.
You looked away. Play again. Look, he loses his foot and he hits the cord.
I don't know if you know how this shit works.
Bro, I know about boxing, man. That was a slip. The referee would not count. Referee would not count to 8. Referee not counting to 8.
Even if I would have sadly, this isn't boxing. Even if I would have tapped him like I did on his way down, slipping, it would have been considered a knockdown.
I think that was a slip. I don't think that would have got a count.
To me, it don't
What do you
matter.
and Brandon
To
have
me, it
going
don't
on?
matter.
You
Nothing,
saying
bro.
this was a slip? There's no slip, bro.
He felt
Bro, he big. He ain't got no good
Honestly,
footwork.
they need a real area to do this in.
He got no footwork, bro.
Slipped twice.
I think he slipped twice.
Okay.
So did he sit you down on that couch? Did he sit you down on that couch?
They practiced footwork.
He had you down on the couch.
I stumbled. I
That nigga's
seen
a
that he was
goofball.
coming with a follow-up.
If that couch wasn't there, what would have happened?
I wouldn't have failed. I was still up.
We're gonna have to see round two.
I'm not gonna say the nigga didn't stumble me the strongest. We both like 300. If you get hit with any of those blows, whether if it's me or him exchanging, we're gonna move, bro. We're throwing balls. This is like, come on now.
If this dude punched me right here, I'm fine.
I ain't saying he won, but it's a slip to me.
But see,
Bro,
so what was
he's
the other slip?
wrestling. He's trying to wrestle.
This the other slip or is it another angle?
Have you challenged him to a
Yeah,
rematch?
that's the angle.
Yeah, boy. That's
I
hit him.
stumbled.
Oh,
Did
he
I
smashed
sit
his
down?
face.
Did I really sit down? Did I really sit down?
You
That
ain't
angle
for a
is-
split down.
For a split.
He had you on the
That's
ropes
it.
though.
Come on,
Yeah,
no.
not really though.
Play that one
dope
again though,
angle.
because
That's
he fell over on this one, swinging a punch that missed.
Of course, a nigga's gonna stumble.
He's
Bro,
winning. He's
we
winning.
are throwing them. We are big.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Trail.
We
Now, if that
nuts.
chair wasn't there, what would have
It
happened?
ain't easy for someone to fight.
I
That's
wouldn't
big.
I wouldn't have failed though.
I don't know. And I would have called that a slip too. I would have called that a slip too.
He was coming. Listen, I'm strategically fighting this. I seen this coming with the follow-up punch. I moved out the way and he threw himself down.
That's facts.
Wait, so
that's
no,
facts.
so
he
no,
threw himself. I agree.
Miss.
Look, bro, you ain't hit him on the way down.
Out.
He headbutted the couch.
All right,
Man,
So-
my point is, as
That's
a
a good
professional, that shouldn't be
Bro,
happening.
ain't no punches when he fell. He
And
knocked
the
himself
nigga-
down, and
the
he went
nigga-
down.
Okay, so
But he
if
knocked
we're in a
himself
real
down.
fight on the streets, what is gonna happen?
Bro, if you had a real fight on the streets, you'd have had a shootout. That don't mean nothing.
I got 1,000 on the Brandon Slayer.
It depends.
I got
I'm trying
1,000
to
on
see
you,
it.
my
I'm trying to see it run back with the referee, man.
Who is labeling him a professional?
Some people be like back.
He has
Ooh,
medals.
Back up though.
I'm a respectable.
How do we know these are legit though? How do we know these are legit?
Know that if you're random, we just let him get up.
Oh, nah.
That's some shit.
Nah.
If he's random, nah.
This wasn't the streets though. This wasn't the streets.
Okay,
But bro, how many times you go throw yourself on the ground? If he would have said you want to go 3 times, I would have said yeah.
His footwork's trash.
I can say I'm a professional or anything. I don't believe this guy's
For sure.
Jiu-jitsu gold medalist.
For sure. He is jiu-jitsu gold medalist.
How
He
is
ain't a
this
boxer,
big
though.
ass
He ain't no
jiu-jitsu
boxer.
medalist
Feet,
though?
regardless, bro. Jiu-jitsu, you are picking niggas up, you're grappling, you doing techniques, all kind of that. You shouldn't have touched the ground whatsoever.
No, but they be rolling in
Y'all go into a
jiu-jitsu.
I don't believe he
significant
should have. If there was going to be
What-
any
what
rolling,
round
he
you
should have
got
been
him? What you
rolling on
predict?
top of him.
I
He should have
agree.
never touched the ground.
I agree. His hands and his footwork wasn't
That's
there.
just their specialized in.
It ain't like the nigga. I'm telling you, he throw balls. You go feel it. I'm not saying that it was easy. I'm not saying all that, but I'm saying what he on the internet, like it was just a cakewalk. I didn't do nothing. I never touched him. This said I never hit him one time. He said, "Now one of my punches connected."
Mikey,
That's cap.
Mikey,
That is cap.
let me ask you. Do you feel like
He's a compulsive liar.
do you feel like if you
And he called me out for the fade.
do you feel like when you guys fight?
He called me out. I said, "Flacco, you trying to go?" And I'm just joking. And he said, "No, go with me. You want to go with me?"
Oh
I said, "Oh."
Wait, bro. So knowing how big and wide bodied this guy is, did you go in there with like a strategic plan on how to knock him down? What was your plan? What was your?
This is a professional fighter.
You knew that already.
Were you nervous?
Okay.
Right.
So knowing that, how did you
No, I
go
wasn't
into it?
nervous.
How did
You
you
said
go?
what?
Knowing that he was a professional fighter, I still don't believe it. I think he made that up. But knowing that he was or whatever, how did you go into this fight?
I would
Nigga, I'm
bet
from the
my
streets, bro.
life
Win,
that
lose,
he's
or
not
draw.
professional
You ain't finna let him
We've
go.
seen,
But what was your
we've
strategic
seen,
plan though?
we've seen trophies. We've seen like his
How do we
footage
know
of
they're
his
real?
fights.
Lush. How do we know they're real?
Correct.
It's a whole different sport, though. That is a whole
while
different
ago.
sport.
All that shit
In
is
high
over
school, I was
a
an
decade.
all-star baseball player. What does that mean now?
Facts, nothing.
In high
Am I an
school,
MLB
you're
player?
an
No, I'm
all-star
not.
I ain't never been a professional, nothing but touching money and man.
Mikey,
like that.
Mikey, let me
I like
ask
that.
you: do you
Respect
guys
the
feel
dude.
like when y'all two squabble, it's anyone's game any given Sunday, or do you feel like
I think it'll be. I think it'll be a good one. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying that this can't fight and his punches ain't nothing.
I am.
He trying to downplay me. You feel me? I didn't even make a response video even on no type of like that. I was just like, yeah, it was a good one. Blah blah blah. But after this morning, I had to really sit down and watch his shit, and people were sending me clips. I'm like, this said I didn't touch him one time. I'm like, oh yeah, he's made.
That's cap. That was
yeah.
cap.
That come on.
Nah, I gotta give you that. We're trying to see you run it back, man. We need round 2, man. We need the no jumper fade league for the next stream, bro.
Oh my God.
Trying to referee all of that,
Fade
man.
league?
No, that's going crazy.
The fade league? I would
call it
tattoo
that.
that on my forehead.
Let's go, man.
Do it right now.
Make this
Do it
a
right
thing.
now.
I'd run it.
Bumpfights.com.
I was trying to see Jess fight for sure, man. I was trying to see that.
You I don't know. Yo, Aaron the
We're
plumber.
gonna need first aid.
I'm trying to get it. If I do it, I'm a trainer.
Do you think you can take Aaron the plumber?
I think I can take Aaron the plumber.
But he has normal size
I mean,
arms.
look, we got to talk weight class. I mean, you know, we got two.
You're like you and
I ain't
Aaron.
doing no
size
motherfucking
up.
fighting, but I bet I make a lot of more money than
animal
them
homie. Yeah,
You're taking Aaron the plumber.
Trying to referee
If he's an op,
King shit.
then let's run it. If he's an op, let's run it. Because
He's
like
a-
this is
I don't know if
family
he's
here,
an
right?
op.
If he's an op, let's run it.
I don't know if he's
If
a
not, he's not. All right, so we can.
I don't
do
know.
it.
Is he Lush?
Is who an op?
Aaron the plumber.
Is he is not as far as gang politics or reason,
I
or
think
just
he's
an op
talking
and
about
no
like a
jumper?
no jumper op.
Oh no, I mean like
What's
shit.
his deal here?
No, him and Adam aren't on the best accord.
Okay.
I think that'd be. I think Adam would.
I'm a plumber too in real life. That's what I'm saying.
Are you
I'm a plumber.
really?
I'm a plumber. Yeah.
He
Let's have a
has a
plumber versus the
background in
plumber.
laying
I'm a
pipe,
plumber.
apparently.
I honestly wouldn't squabble Aaron the plumber if I was you. I mean, you guys are like
He's got hands. No,
you
he's
guys
got
are the same height, but
He's
like
got-
he
no,
has
Aaron the
normal
plumber-
size
Aaron the-
arms,
I
bro. That's what
respect
I'm trying to
him.
tell you.
I like what he's doing. Yo, I like what he's doing. He's got hands. You know what I mean? But
You might have it, bro. I just fought a professional MMA fighter.
yeah,
Are you still running with this narrative that he's a
you never
professional?
Hey, what did y'all think about the
Bro,
look?
I guess he is. I guess
When 10 years ago?
Yes, a decade ago. Yeah, 12 years ago.
Count it.
12 years ago.
I wouldn't count that.
Apparently.
Let's get him recertified. Can we get him recertified and see if he's still a
12 years
professional?
ago.
Is that a thing? Can we make that happen, please?
does he actually have this gold medal belt? This guy's talking about.
I
There's a
have it.
picture of him. There's a
Well,
picture
where
of
is
him
it? Tell me
winning a
Yeah, tell homie to
championship.
post it up. If he's got it,
Where
tell him
is
to
it?
post it up on his
I heard
Instagram.
about
Where
Yeah,
is
show
it?
In
I
nine-
need to see it.
In 1994, I was on the West
I was
LA.
just born.
Thank
I
you.
mean,
I was on Culver City Whalers, and we were actually the city champions for 12 and under inline hockey.
Does that
Oh,
mean you're
really?
still that today?
I mean, I still have the accolade.
I'm not saying you don't have it in you,
I still
but
have the. No, I don't have it in me at all.
Probably
But probably not in any capacity. With that being said, also, I will not be participating in no jumper fade league in any capacity, except for
watching.
With Katana Blades, bro. I sword fight, no Diddy.
No.
With that being said, no.
Yeah.
Whatever we do, we don't need this nigga trap on the scorecards. This nigga's blind.
Man,
Yeah.
That's
It was
how-
just a red
Secret
limit.
relationship.
Listen, no. To be
Secret
fair,
relationship with that
to be
nigga.
fair to Nicky O, all right. Look,
You like
You and
that
Brandon
nigga
got
for it.
something going on that we don't know about.
you did look. Okay, we can't not give you the W. You got the W, but I do feel like Brandon just didn't quite get a chance to really like get his shit off. But then it's on him. His footwork was bad. He lost his footwork. So he
Brandon
lost
Slayer, Brandon Lover,
Look, did I knock
Brandon
him on
Slayer,
the ground?
Brandon
I mean,
Lover.
Am I making him fall on the ground or he making himself fall on the ground? And did I deny a third round?
Well, the first one was a slip, and then you did admit that the second one he swung and then he knocked himself down.
Right. I didn't see the footage on the first one though. Until this morning, the Adam shit, the no jumper footage, I was like, okay, yeah, it could have been a slip. But that Adam footage that he just played right there, hell no, I have to zoom in. Nigga, your foot was nowhere near the court.
And look, even look, I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true, Trap. I'm just saying, even if what you said is true, it's still an L on his hand being an air quote professional.
No, that's facts.
It's
That's
an
facts.
L. If an air quote professional basketball player get out there in the gym and any of us ball that nigga up in that, no matter if he slip,
L.
have a bad day, you still gonna go home and say, I whooped that one G League nigga ass.
Yeah.
No,
I whooped that one
hear
nigga
it.
who
He
used
go
to
home
be
and
in the
dishonor
league
his
ass.
He let himself down.
You know what I'm saying?
He let himself down.
We're
with the
good.
footwork.
Fuck, nigga. When you got them accolades, you gonna have to be top tier performances every time.
Every time.
Every single time. You
To the
can't have no
death.
slips, no ups, especially
Bro,
with a
I come
nigga
from when we
who's
stomped
not a
the block,
professional.
bro.
Hey,
I've stomped a
You
lot of
leave the
people out on
league
ground,
and you
bro.
go to 24-hour fitness and play a nigga who got a job.
Period.
He's just here on the weekend.
I think that's what make it
And lose.
because he on here promoting that he's a professional fighter.
Fact. It's a point. It's a fair point.
To be the whole place
Fact.
is looking at me like, oh,
You
shit,
better have
about
an
to get your
immaculate
ass
fade.
whooped right now, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, whatever.
It's literally like the physical version of what happened to me when I was popping about how good I freestyled, and then I choked up on here.
That was
So when
crazy.
I had my little choke up on here.
Bro.
Was I giving any grace? Nah, I slipped.
Bro.
And when you slip, you slip.
You slip
feel
and
me?
you hit the ground.
It don't matter.
That's what it is.
You
Look.
win or you lose.
You want to talk about grace and freestyle? I got laughed at yesterday about rap. I was rapping about how tough
It's
and
hard.
hard my life was,
Now you went in, man.
and then I got laughed at.
Well, no, not.
Laughed at, bro. I couldn't even rap anymore after that. I was like, what the? He literally started laughing in the middle of my rap.
Oh yeah, and so another important thing for us to discuss. I mean, I wouldn't say Brandon is taking his being knocked on his ass well.
I'll be honest with you.
Somebody earned a nickname off of that, right?
I'm only seeing like the titles and the thumbnails and the Instagram stories. I'm not like watching the 5-hour stream to hear him commentate his own boxing match, but it doesn't feel like this is how you're supposed to take that.
I'll say that I think it was janky that we didn't let Brandon when he called me yesterday, get on the stream.
Really?
The only reason I didn't.
Oh, because of sus?
Yeah, just because I didn't want Brandon to say something that's gonna like lead to more tension between him and Sus, or like considering Sus's legal situation or whatever he's going through. Like,
yeah. Oh, you want to watch it?
yeah, let's watch the.
We gotta see these camera
Yeah,
angles.
put it on the
showed-
screen.
He was there.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in there. I'm somewhere in there.
Showed did my commentation.
The crazy thing to me is just that
You broke it down.
this is how much energy was in the room early on.
I heard
Like,
he genuinely slipped the first time though.
nobody wanted to do this or would have done this by the end, but in the beginning, everybody was so geeked up that this just like sort of happened.
That look like battle rap than a motherfucker. Oh my God, bro, it's crazy.
Looks
There's some real
Fight Club.
playground shit right here.
Okay.
All right, play it. Oh, there's no audio. This angle sucks.
That fool Ugly Money Nishi hosted that like a real boxing promoter. Too.
Yeah, Nietzsche's the GOAT.
Making it all body shots is pretty funny. Oof.
Ooh.
So did he slip the first time or no?
I mean, how do you call it
bro.
a slip? I mean,
But it don't matter. Like,
yeah.
The thing is, like, it looked to me. I don't know about fighting, but it looked to me like he was trying to get super low on him.
Wait, one more time. Spin it back one more time. He was open. Was he open? No, we're gonna analyze this. Let's see.
Falls back and goes to the left hook. Boom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he got hit, so he fell down. It was more like he just found himself totally off balance.
He got hit and he fell down.
Shout
but
out
I'm not
Flacco
saying-
instigating these two offensive guards just going at it, mauling each other. That's what's up.
And Flacco ducked it himself.
Quick question. So this not his style of fighting, boxing, right? He do something else, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And what is he? Yo, do y'all-
He does more MMA and like
multi,
jiu-jitsu.
yeah, like jiu-jitsu. They more like specialized, like ground and pound. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
So that's probably why he's leaning in low key, because he's used to pushing against somebody else's body. You feel me?
But also, this is just such a unique challenge, like doing this without like being able to hit each other in the head. So you have no reason to like cover up your head. So you just end up like all turtled up.
Okay,
towards
so
each
who
other.
said
It's
go
kinda
body?
weird.
Who suggested that?
I don't know. Somehow
Flacco.
that just
I
came
think,
about.
I think that was a general consensus just for safety purposes.
Safety. A
I
body
mean-
shot is cold too.
Yeah.
But like
yourself.
Imagine your head bouncing off that hard concrete floor.
I think going bodies is less intense than a fade, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, we used to do that coming up. We used to have body for fun. For
As
sure.
kids,
That's what I'm saying.
right?
It's not as
Yeah.
intense, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Hey,
Coming up with the homies.
Brandon
yeah,
would have did a
with
little
body,
better
but then all
if the
homies.
head was in play, bro.
You take it off the screen.
Brandon did a hype for going and not expecting to have to catch a fade with somebody and just like popping.
When you
up
walk
and
out
being
the
like, "Oh,
house,
fuck it,
you
I'm
know
down."
it's a possibility.
Yeah, but exactly, and he was with it, and he was like, he volunteered that shit. He didn't have to do that.
Because he was
there.
taking a fade for Flacco, right? Because that's what I thought I heard he said.
Kinda.
Nah, taking a fade for Flacco. No.
Yeah, because
He was,
Somebody called out Flock?
nah, per my understanding, like it was just like who want to fight.
Yeah. They were just trying to
they
get
wasn't
after it.
suggesting Flacco at first, and then he like he took that for him. No?
Flacco was
Nah.
suggesting the fight. Brandon,
What?
Oh,
Brandon's live on the No Jumper show.
hello, Brendan.
Yeah,
Hey, I was at a volleyball game for my child.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
I only have one question
Uh-oh.
for Adam.
Sure.
You know you suck at hiring. That's why everybody you hire ends up going to jail or blowing their damn fingers off. You hired this dude. He's sitting up in there. Bro is the belle of the ball. And y'all still talking about me, bro. Just admit I'm the man of the year.
Well, you had a very interesting Saturday in terms of, being knocked on your ass and a new nickname, the Brandon Slayer, being coined. I don't know. I mean, why would we
return?
How can we not talk about this?
What I'm saying is, me getting knocked on my ass, as you say, should not be overshadowing the new brother who just got hired. But the reality is, you just are not good at HR. You need to hire an HR person so they can hire for you. Because every time you pick somebody, they either go to jail, end up blowing their damn fingers off. That's pretty much the gambit. Go to jail or blowing their fingers off. Like Adam, I hope bro does not have the adam22 curse when it comes to hiring. I wish bro the best.
Well, I mean, what questions would you like to get out of the way with Ricky that you feel like haven't been addressed yet?
I mean, Ricky, if you're gonna be effective at no jumper, you need to figure out how to make that conversation about you. But the reality is, you were just brought there so Adam can talk nonstop and feel validated because there's black people in the room. That's what that show is.
We already have black people in the room. A majority even.
How we gonna make 4 hours about him though?
You needed 3 more. Listen, you needed 3. You had 2, but when I came, he was like, no, this dude is gonna actually want to talk and give some input. So you said, I need somebody else who's gonna sit here and just be like, I'm gonna chill and let Adam talk. Now, this is no disrespect to Munchie and Hefe, but they are laid back. You want to be the belle of the ball, which you are, a shirt company. You just want to do all the talking, Adam. Just admit it, man. I wish you would just.
Well, but would you also acknowledge that you were a very divisive figure, to say the least, when you were on No Jumper, as well as the fact that the views on the podcast were really starting to kind of dwindle with your inclusion. I mean, it wasn't looking good from a view perspective. Now, I still believe that you have a lot to offer as a podcast host, and I'm determined to keep building the Bucci Bear lore and continuing to have you on and everything. But as far as the No Jumper show, I feel like some people felt like it was becoming a little bit too much of the Brandon show.
When you say some people, you mean you and Josh, because the numbers were up, bro. We were looking at 8,000 watching. You sitting at 7,000 watching right now. Because
pretty solid debut for the boy.
That is amazing. It's amazing.
I have many memories of 80Ks coming in during that time period. And I feel like, obviously, then, okay, the 607 comes on. We're going crazy for a period of time. We're hitting 180. And then 607 goes on his way after S-Word Gate. And then we move on to, like, the future era, which I feel like we still have been clocking in, like, solid, like, 120 each time.
Yeah. This is the golden era.
Adam, you are a gambling man. We can put money up. Look at every episode I was on of the No Jumper Tuesday show. It went over 100,000 views. Every single one. You're just saying this, which is fine. You can say whatever you want.
I don't recall that, but I'm willing to go look at our live tab.
I'm willing to put the money up. But here's the thing.
How much money?
Yeah, what do we bet?
What you want to put? You want to put 100? What you
Yo,
want to put?
life.
But how many Tuesday shows was you on? Because you said you wasn't on that many.
It don't matter how many. Listen. We gonna focus on the point. It don't matter how many. Every last one went over 100,000.
Talk your shit. Don't swallow your spit. That's right.
Hey, so here's the thing, Adam. What I did willingly to have some fun, it really overshadowed your whole event. That's why you salty.
What am I salty about? Why do you think I'm salty?
No, listen, man. I'm talking as we like buddies right now. This is just innocent.
Okay,
you seem pretty salty.
We've got the receipts though. The No Jumper show.
I was talking to Adam.
Excuse me. All right, the No Jumper show number 35, which Brandon was featured on, got 345. Has 82,000 views at this time. Prior to that, going back a little bit, let's see, the No Jumper show number 340 featuring Brandon got 81,000 views. I mean, not that it's all about the views, but the views are kind of important that we pay attention to.
7, the ones that was one, bro. Listen, I don't need to.
I actually don't think any podcast you've been on has really cracked 100K, aside from maybe the ones where like the Unk stuff was going crazy and.
No, you're wrong, because when I debated the racist guy, that was like 200K.
That was a good one. That was good. That was important. We still want to get you in. We got to get you in with Moose.
Me and Gorilla Hebrew went over 100K.
Okay.
No, I thought we were talking about Tuesday shows.
Yeah.
Listen, we are talking about Tuesday shows. There are Tuesday shows that went over 100K, bro. But also at the same time, I wasn't recurring on the Tuesday show. I was kind of thrown in last minute. Oh, you're going to be on this all of a sudden. And even the Thursday show is going up since I've been on it.
Should we do a poll? Should Brandon come back to the Tuesday show?
Yeah, bring Brandon back. I want to pod with Brandon. Let's get him
Let's
in
let
on
the people
Tuesday.
speak.
No, you have your choice for the Tuesday show. Stand on it, bro. You
Well, I
just
still would like to know what the people think.
Hey, fuck with us, Brandon. Come on, bro.
Hey, or should you make the phone?
You don't got to die on that hill.
Fuck
with us, Brandon.
Flip phone versus Brandon.
Ooh. Now that's divisive.
That's the.
I got a little juice right now. I got a little juice.
Hey, I think Flip phone to give him a run though.
I like polls.
Listen,
Pause.
Pause.
I want Flip phone to be successful, but I'm telling Buddy, you gonna have to make it about you, bro. Because all Adam gonna do is keep talking until everybody starts screaming for you to leave.
Hey, we just potting, bro. You feel me? It's just a conversation. I'm chilling right now, bro. This is my first pod. I hear you though. I appreciate the advice, black man. You feel me?
I don't think that like Adam talks too much is that common of a criticism on here. Like I just don't really. Oh, everybody go hit up this poll in the chat. Do you guys think I talk too much on here? I feel like I'm like giving everybody else airtime.
No, I'm saying, why are you talking about me when you got your new hire right there, the bell of the ball?
Because you got knocked on your ass, booty on the ground. It was crazy. We have to talk about that.
So like during the microdose meth era, you had a conversation with me about talking less, and like you and Brick both told me like microdose. Like a whole meeting about it, and ever since then though, that was because Brick actually gave me the best advice. He said when Adam's getting his off, you gotta let him get it off. Pause. You feel me?
Nah, bro, it's my first no jumper show, dog. I just want to chill, pod, go through the topics and we could talk about the competition some more, brother. We just in here chilling, blowing down some, good weed. Like it's not that big of a deal.
It ain't about you, bro. It's some deflecting going on.
Hey, y'all get out of it. You see, I let y'all get your shit off. I stayed out of it, but I'm just saying, bro, we chilling. I'm gonna let you and Adam go at it. You feel me? You guys can't.
Look, bro. I suggest, give Brendan this run back in his style of squabbling with the same dude. I got money. Brandon go whoop him. We go sweep him off his feet and choke him up.
I want to hit the jiu-jitsu gym with Brandon, but I feel like he's not going to recognize my tap. I feel like when he starts sinking that arm bar in and I start smacking, he's going to just keep going because he's going to want to be in here flexing that he sprained Adam22's elbow.
And for the sake of content, I will try BJJ. Pause. It sounds crazy. BJJ.
J-Cat doing BJJ.
Hey, bring Brandon on the Tuesday show. Let's get him in here.
Yeah.
Was it a slip or did I get knocked on my ass?
Nah, like you definitely slipped. He just hit you at the same time, so it looked like a little bit worse.
Oh, ain't good. That ain't the answer. He said, did he slip or no?
Slip for sure. He slipped.
All right,
like for sure he slipped. But that don't negate the fact that Mikey, aka Brandon Slayer, did his thing too, and definitely was putting mitts on him.
No one said Mikey didn't do his thing. My shout out to Mikey. I like that dude. He's cool as hell. All I'm saying is I slipped. That's what it was. If we do a real, like people keep comparing going body for fun. I'm a host. I came up there just having fun. Didn't expect none of that. My shoes, I had forces, bro, with ankle socks. I wasn't up there to do that, but I want to have fun. In the street.
High socks.
Now you gotta leave the house with high socks, bro. You can't be going out the house with ankle socks.
Brandon.
Yeah. I don't want to see that no more, brother.
This is bad, huh?
That's bad. You got ready for
huh?
action. If you in the field, you need to have the you feel me?
Oh yeah.
not after the way the Raza was disrespected the other day. You can't have socks.
But Brandon, I feel like the elephant in the room that nobody's talking about is that I'm sure that there was a time when you were in better shape, but as time has gone on, you have become more and more round, and it's a little bit difficult to not get knocked on your ass when you have sort of a round shape. And I think that your Snorlax type silhouette that you now have might be part of the problem. Like if we drop 50, if we drop 100, maybe we won't be so easy to knock over.
Are you skipping leg day?
No, father time, bro. That's a real thing.
What have you physically done as the head dog at No Jumper with all these people calling you out, talking crazy to you, all that? You haven't done anything but run and say, I'm going to call the police. You want to up Blick on freaking king pill just because he pushed you a little bit, bro. Stop it.
But I'm not trying to be in the like who's
Jay
the
Reed
toughest conversation. I'm just giving you advice, which is that you maybe should become a little bit more slender, and then it will be harder to knock you on your butt.
When people who about it is talking, people who ain't about it just be quiet, Adam. That's the problem. People that let giving you access made you privy to conversations that you could never have.
I feel like we're having like two separate conversations where I'm giving you like a weight loss advice conversation, and you're telling me that I'm not tough enough, which I know I'm not like a brawler. That's why I myself didn't take part in the boxing matches. Although I have said that I would like to do jiu-jitsu. I think we should definitely do that.
To be fair, like
MMA, sure.
No, props to Brandon. Like I said earlier, for being down to just run a random page like that. That's dope. Now we got to be honest. Regardless if you slip or not, if you fall in a fight, that whatever happens after that happens after that.
Let me say the part that Lush can't say, Brandon. When you in a room full of you having a fight and you slip, you know you're gonna hear, oh shit, oh he got that's we come from this, bro. It's not a big deal. Y'all kicked it off for us for real. That was a great introduction to the stream. You guys got it popping for us. It was more eyes on us, which ultimately led to me being in this seat. I fuck with you, brother. You know how it goes.
But you're telling me that I gotta chill when I literally this morning I posted the AI where it shows me falling on the ground and catching on fire and laying out. I reposted that on my story. I reposted the Brandon Slayer shirt on my story. I shouted out Mikey and told everybody I'm cool with him. How am I taking this bad? I don't really care about it. It doesn't matter, bro. Like,
I think the 5-hour live stream about it kind of makes people feel like you care about it.
It could be for somebody earlier just pointed out you was a good sport though. So like,
I think he was a good sport about it.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Lush, listen. If I cared about anything, Lush, this is what I would have said. It was Mikey and Ugly Money Niche. They were two of the last ones left. They were standing head to head. Ugly Money Niche said, "You tried to take credit for the fight against Brandon. You didn't even touch Brandon." Ugly Money Niche was literally the referee of the fight. He was right in front of us. He saw everything. If I wanted to argue, I would use, and you know what Mikey said? He said that may be true. He didn't say, no, this and that. He said that may be true. We don't care, bro. We grew up fading. We grew up throwing them, going body and stuff. That's only excited to nerds on computers who ain't never did nothing physical. And the white boys who co-sign them.
It seems like there's been a lot of analysis, like frame by frame. You feel me? Like fools are getting down.
Yeah, you can't help you can't blame us for thinking it's funny that you're doing like a ton of content about it. I mean, you could have just like not even said anything, but instead you're like posting about it in your story over and over. You're doing all this analysis on live stream, which I don't blame you because you're a content creator. So it's like, it's just such an obvious thing to make content about. And I'm sure that if I were to watch the full 5.5 hour live stream, that it probably wasn't all about the fight, but you know, it's still like, you know, pretty funny from our perspective, just that this content exists in the first place.
The stream was really us exposing that Almighty was actually in PC. He had the blue wristband, and that means you were a keep away. You were in protective custody.
Hey, bro. The blue wristband don't mean you're in protective custody, bro.
Ooh. The blue wristband, literally on my life, on my
no. That just mean you a keep away, bro. Listen. I think that Golden State Warrior, that gold band is some PC shit.
Yeah, so you have the Rolex, the Rollies.
Yeah, that if your shit like canary gold.
I have people go watch the show. I have people.
Hey, look. Hey, listen. I've been in the county. I had a K2, K3, K4 band, and they was all blue. That just mean I went to court, got into it. The police didn't want to send us to the hole. They made us keep aways. They didn't feel like doing no paperwork, I guess.
The blue wristband either mean that you are a threat to others or there are those who are a threat to you. It is a keep away wristband. I will put $1,000 on this to anybody who wants to challenge me.
That don't mean you PC. You want to bet 1,000?
Listen, we could bet listen, you're not listening to what I'm saying. It means either you are a threat to others or they need to keep you away from others because they are a threat to you. We had about 10 people.
Hey, well, let's bet 1,000 because my thing is, because if you PC, your band is not blue.
Listen, I'm gonna say it one more time. If your band is blue in LA County Jail,
you're keep away from somebody.
Listen, man, I got the receipts. I can literally, you can look it up right now. AI. I have people calling in who just got out the county.
Hey, listen.
ChatGPT is not always the most reliable.
Yeah, chat is wrong this time. Hey, if me and Ann seen each other in the county jail in class, like the Spartans, and they give him a band, let's say K3 and one, let's say K4, they just didn't feel like doing no paperwork and sending this to the hole, so they just made us keepaways. That would mean Ant's scared of me, or I'm scared of him, or we threats to each other.
Munchie, listen, I'm gonna say this one more time. The blue band means you're a keep away. Either you are a threat to others where you will hurt them, you need to have your cuffs covered because you're just a crazy ass dude, or you are potentially a threat, or other people are a threat to you. I can say it a million times.
You use the word PC though, bro.
Listen, it is a keep away. That means either you went and said, I don't want to be around people who can hurt me, or either they said, no, this guy is gonna hurt somebody. When it comes to suspect, ain't nobody thinking he gonna hurt nobody, so it has to be the opposite.
So you know, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Brandon. It just kind of feels like we could put the almighty obsession and the 5-hour live stream about getting knocked on your butt in like kind of a similar bucket of like you just sort of like overly fixating on certain things that especially stuff of this nature, and it's just like I feel like it's kind of like unbecoming to the audience, and that it's just sort of I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like the stuff you learn in the sort of like red pill, like right wing spaces online, but it feels kind of like over the top.
Why do you keep trying to use bird brain psychology, Adam? That might work on some Negroes. It don't work on me. You are literally talking about it. You've been talking about it for 3 days. You're obsessed with it because it brings you money.
How much time do you think I spent talking about it so far? I did call you so you could get your own narrative off.
You don't care about that. This is the same thing white people did after they took all the oil and resources out of the ground.
Hey, he's cold with it though. He's cold with it, bro. He hit us with 3 smooth transitions at this point.
Listen, can y'all listen to me for a second? White people took all the resources out of the ground, and as soon as other people came and tried to capitalize on it, they said, "Oh, we need to regulate this to save the environment." It's the same thing, Adam.
Yeah,
you want to get your money, but you don't want nobody to get theirs on it.
Right. Yeah. This definitely feels like that.
It is that. It might be people who are not intelligent enough to understand it, but it definitely is that.
For sure, dude. So who?
But I love y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
All
right, Brandon.
Wow.
Bro, that's some whack junior, bro. He just got all his narratives off and then said, "All right, I'll call you right back."
Bro, he put a young and Hefe to sleep.
Like,
I feel like that's the first time he ever like got off the phone willingly. Don't you feel like he's always like ready to talk forever, and that was just like, yeah.
He said he was fresh out of the volleyball game. You know, his daughter was like, "Bruh."
I don't even want to do anything to wake him up. I just want him to like see it later and just realize.
I wanted to bet the 1,000 because that ain't what that mean. Just because you got a blue band on, don't mean you know PC. That ain't what that mean, bro.
Yeah, like how's he like?
Look, I'm down. I personally like having Brandon on the show. I think he's fire. I also understand that the Tuesday show is more of a vibe and it's about just having fun than anything else. Than more so proving points. And
to me, it's like, yeah, there's like a level of combativeness that just comes with being on a podcast with him that is definitely good to a certain extent. Like when he brings up him debating the white supremacist dude or whatever, that was great. That was like him in prime form, you know, like I think he really shined in that environment. But it's like on this show, I feel like people really want more like friends hanging out type vibe. And with him, it's like very adversarial. And it's just like a little over the top from my perspective, at least.
Yeah, well, it's, you know, that's the good part about having a diverse cast of characters. There's definitely a lot of places for that he can fit in if he wants to over here, right? Like,
yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta just put him and Moose Man together every week.
Moose Man,
they gotta go at it. They gotta go at it for sure. We gotta see that one.
What about?
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Chews by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our chews are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals and comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence. Hats off to hair growth with treatment that works for you. Start today at hims.com.
You're about to lose $40,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out. It turns out insurance companies use AI to calculate the lowest amount that they can pay you. Our AI flipped the script. It knows what you're actually supposed to be paid before they pay it out. It takes 30 seconds. You only answer 4 questions. Then boom, you see exactly what your car accident is worth. No lawyers, no insurance adjusters, and no BS. Just a real fat cash amount that you're owed for your recent car accident. Every day you wait is a day that they're keeping your money from you. So click the link below now, answer 4 simple questions, and see how much cash you're really owed for your car accident. Go click the link below now.
Case Connect, Case Connect. Get the link down below and get paid. Case Connect, Case Connect. See how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
Hellcat.
What up with it, Adam?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm good.
How you feeling about some of the blowback that has been coming in from the Rasa community in particular about yesterday's argument?
I ain't really paid no attention to it. It's a lot of blowback.
Definitely a lot of the food pages, the Mexican fan pages, basically pretty much saying that you are a full-blown racist and whatnot. And really a lot of people saying that everybody in the room was up for not like weighing in.
They're mad at me for not saying anything. I was just letting y'all cook.
Look, Adam, you know damn well I ain't no racist. How can a nigga be a racist? Be for real.
Well,
like that.
Clayton Bigsby comes to mind.
Because no, you can't paint the narrative. I'm not Dr. Umar. Okay? I like white women and I like pork. Okay?
Good to know.
I'm not Dr. Umar. I'm not one of them bean pie eating. I'm just a realist.
She crazy.
I thought we was having fun. I thought that people, the thing is you can't say whatever you want to say to me and expect for me to eat it and just think that I ain't supposed to say nothing back to you. No, man, we finna talk. We finna talk. This is what it was, a conversation. Now, I wasn't talking about the full Rasa community. Come on, bro. I love Mexicans. I do.
Get my page back.
I didn't want to have to say that. But I do. I got partners that's Mexican. Bitches, I got bitches that's Mexican.
Hey, did they take
You know
your?
what I'm saying? Like,
I
was talking specifically to those 2 losers. That's all.
Bro, how old is
Steven
Hell?
and Bo? Steven and Bo are the 2 losers?
Yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
For sure. I was talking specifically to those 2 losers. Down south. All right? I don't care what community you are from. If you're an Asian, if you're a nigga not gonna talk to me any kind of way. You know what I'm talking about? So what make you think I'm a low underachiever? Like them 2, they're losers.
How are you so certain about that?
He looked like a junkie, and I know that.
Bo?
I used to serve the junkies.
He looks like a square, if anything, right?
I think that guy
He looked like a junkie.
high up a Zima.
Steven? You think Steven?
He looks like a junkie.
I think Steven off the nitrous. That's about it.
Down south, the rules don't fly. It ain't 1990.
Okay.
I mean, respect with respect.
So what is your official response to the Mexican community who is offended by your remarks?
They shouldn't feel like that. And I was talking specifically to those 2 losers. Now, they was making watermelon jokes, chicken jokes, and dykes, my hair, everything. It's okay. I ate it up. I know that they can't handle my mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And I'm too small. I'm a short. I gotta protect myself. So, with them acting like they want to fight and jump me and shit. Come on, man. I came to podcast.
Right.
I will say this. Hellcat at the end did offer to shake Bo's hand.
Yeah, he wasn't having it.
And Bo wasn't with it.
Listen, I can't be mad if he mad at me. I'm only gonna die one time this lifetime. Just once. I'm not gonna die a million times. Them 2 motherfuckers, even if they painting the narrative.
My Mexican partners, they like, no, man, you did the right thing. Motherfucker can't just talk to you any kind of way and think to goddamn me that they all start free. No, they gotta handle my mouth too.
Hellcat, you was cool with Hellcat, you was cool with Steven before that. I thought there's no chance of y'all squashing it.
I'm not sure. What you say, Lush?
I said you was cool with Steven before that. Is there any chance of y'all squashing it?
Man, look, I don't listen. Steven doesn't affect my life. He can wake up and be mad at me for the rest of his life every day. I don't give a no more than he give a if I care about what he say.
Hey, she a Scorpio, huh?
I'm not trying to kill him.
Her forget button broke.
All right.
No, for real. That's how I am.
I don't get no props just hating him. And then I just don't even hate them. They just gotta understand disrespect gonna get met with disrespect. It's 2025. From where I'm from, get money. It's different rules. It's different rules down here than it is out there.
Po ass.
I guess like the whole thing, the whole problem is just like, I mean, we could go back and forth over and over about who started the racism, but it feels like that's kind of like the main issue is just that they don't appreciate him being hit with like a bunch of Mexican stereotypes as a way of tearing him down, even though he started cracking Kool-Aid jokes and trying to come back at you in exactly the same way. So it ended up being that you were kind of on equal footing morally. You were both doing the racist stereotype thing, but it feels like the Mexicans are particularly offended.
I think he was out of bounds for the beginning of the conversation, though.
Y'all don't need to feel offended. I love the Mexicans. I was specifically just talking to them two losers.
Okay.
That's all. I wasn't talking to all of them. I'm probably gonna suck me a pair of Mexican titties tonight.
Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's what's up.
Just support those two.
Little horchata.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
It's not like that down here, down south. The Mexicans get money together.
Right. Out here too.
Yeah, well, shit,
More often than not.
And that's cool. That's good shit.
The show.
That's good shit. But them folks, I ate every joke that them wanted to land at me. And man, hey, I got a bunch of saying, hey, I did the right thing. That I didn't do nothing wrong.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always enough and I always belonged at the table is when I completed the Merit America program.
Looking to make 2025 the year that you create your best tracks? With Splice, I'm starting the year right. For just 99 cents, I unlock millions of samples, presets, and loops to fuel my creativity. Whether you're just starting out or a seasoned pro, Splice has all the tools you need to create your next hit. And the best part is, it's so easy to use, it's like having a full studio at your fingertips. Why wait? Start 2025 with a bang. Join Splice for 99 cents and explore the world's best sound.
All right.
Munchie B's one of them.
I think she went far, but she wasn't wrong. She had to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they
No, listen, you cannot slap me 10 times and then get mad when I pull a pistol out and shoot you in your face. You can't dictate how I react to you.
Tell me
That's
I
what
had
I'm
a
saying.
disrespect.
You can't say, oh, I was just playing. I just slapped you. I was just slapping you. You shot me.
I kind of agree. You can't put no limitation on nobody's demonstration, but even though you're talking to them, you offended a lot of people. But I believe old boy, what's his name, Bo?
Yeah.
I think he kind of asked for it though, and then couldn't really defend and recover.
I kept saying, if y'all don't want to fight, just shut the up. Because it's not that serious to me. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna live good, bro.
And eat some pussy.
You know what I'm talking about? But it's other people, and I get it's different laws out west than it is down south, my. You know what I'm talking about? But Mexicans don't run shit down here.
How you feel about people calling you L-Cat?
What's that?
I'm not sure
Like a
what
loss?
does that even mean.
Yeah.
They just put an L in front of everybody's name. But
hold on. So that's a nickname for her.
They
Might
just
yell
are-
in a minute.
They're on her top right now, bro.
Like
I'm not sure what that means, man. I don't get a chance to read the comments and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
nah, I feel that. All right, well, I'll hit up the Mexican overlords and tell them that you said that it was only meant for the two losers and not everybody else.
Don't run down on us.
You know what I'm talking about? I respect the demonstration, but where I'm from, from Taco Bell, they're serving a sauce.
Not
packets.
helping.
Can't talk to a boss like that, man. I'm a boss, and you can't talk to a boss like that. If I don't allow a that look just like me to talk to me any kind of way, what make you think that I'm gonna allow anybody, the Chinese, Australian?
Would you be down to do a sit down with a sort of like Mexican community activist who could potentially help you to advance your ideas about the Mexican community and stuff? So,
like American Cholo.
Like a little
American Cholo, man.
Yeah, like American
The hell
Cholo.
going
They should
on,
have a
man?
sit down.
Hold on.
I love that.
Yeah.
Do a land acknowledgement first.
A panel. Hellcat, Jenny 69, Swifty Blue, and American Cholo,
Yeah.
and they will help.
She might have just talked her way out of the box of Jenny 69, but we could recover it. We'll see.
Oh my goddamn, what's his name? He was at your party, and he brought his wife with him.
Icon.
Yeah, Icon would be perfect for this.
Icon has a in mind. I'll gladly sit
Do he?
down with anybody.
Bro, Icon gonna fire her ass up. She
Icon
don't
ain't
know
got
what
no
the she
mind, bro.
talking about, bro.
He
She don't know
even
what the
team
she
was.
talking
He
about
was
right
mad
now.
There wasn't no Mexican president at the pop out.
I'm just telling you about me. I vibe with Icon, and I with Icon. You know what I'm talking about? Like, since I came to No Jumper, I've been, you know what I'm talking about? They've been cool with me.
Man,
And I like to hustle. So, like, I don't have a
I got
problem.
this one black friend.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, bro.
And hopefully, you know what I'm talking about? It can make some sense.
Hey, look, if we could accept that P-Face was talking to that dude because they was exchanging insults and he said what he said, I mean, it's the same with her. She was talking to old boy, Bo. You know what I'm saying? So
If
I
Bo
mean,
would start saying he was NK to her, that would have been a very different vibe.
No, that wouldn't, bro.
Whole room would be gone right now. They would have flipped this bitch upside down.
Brandon Slayer was ready to like regulate regardless. Like,
was like, man, I wish I was in the room.
was he? She said he said something about some chicken and watermelon and too, right?
so what?
man, he basically said it.
Yeah,
he said,
he
"What
did
if
say
I
it.
said, y'all mix two flavors of water? I mean, Kool-Aid together, get the best flavor. What if I said Louisiana chicken? You said it though. You said it,
and I did.
You got
I
it
did
off.
say that to him.
They were both in the wrong.
Yeah, no,
for sure.
Yeah, yeah. So they should offset that shit.
All I'm saying is, I can agree to disagree. I'm okay with that. But with him, in his case, even if I did offend a lot of other people unintentionally, you got to understand, I got to live, man. I can't die 1,000 times. You never going to be able to say what the you want to me. And me just, nigga, I'm not dying like that. I'm only going to die once.
She on her Tupac.
I'm telling you, shit. A coward dies 1,000 deaths.
Yeah, that's what Tupac said, right?
Telling you.
On the intro.
Sure.
I'm not trying to kill nobody.
But it ain't can, you know, Tupac just made it famous though. But that's a
No, I'm
quote.
not scared neither. I'm not a scary.
Two pods, not Tupac, but two pods. She two pods, bro. She get off.
Bigger than my body, man. So yeah, man, we can sit can talk. We can talk about it. And then it's a lot of issues that do need to be handled. Because after all of that, a nigga could have called me a dyke 1,000,000 times. Why y'all motherfuckers lie to these people and say that I'm a racist? And it's literally thousands of people that know I'm not. It's some goofy from the inside of No Jumper uploaded that shit. Because I even when I was talking to Steve, and I told him, I said, say, man, if you don't want to fight, man, just shut the fuck up.
Instead, he put up a clip of you.
Other shit, all that shit don't make no sense.
Information warfare over here.
Release the audio. I wasn't just over here dogging. It's beautiful Mexican women. It's a beautiful Mexican culture.
Hey, it's given. I like the Mexican bras, but not the dudes.
Yeah, that's him. You're more disrespectful.
Mexican.
They know their girls are hot. Yeah.
Individually, I don't have a problem with nobody disliking me. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I appreciate you, Hellcat. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Hey, her sitting down with somebody from the brown community ain't a good idea.
Hell,
because ain't no comes to no compromise. You feel me?
That's not necessarily true.
Why it ain't?
Like, there's a lot of people that, as long as it's
If that's her disposition right there, that ain't it.
Well, yeah,
I believe she not racist. She felt he went low, so she went lower. That type thing. I don't think she racist, but she ain't the sit down at the table type.
Bro, think about it.
Icon.
If I get in an argument,
he the brown
with somebody,
side politician.
But if I get in an argument with somebody on this podcast and they say a bunch of super mean anti-white to me, and then I come back with the same lame ass Kool-Aid and fried chicken jokes that Bo tried to get off, nobody cares. You just said a bunch of racist shit. Even though obviously the black and the white thing is like a weird disparity thing or whatever, but it's like, it doesn't matter if somebody says the equivalent thing to you. You make yourself, you're going to be viewed as just as racist if you say some racist
It wasn't her white joke. I mean, the Mexican jokes versus the black jokes. It was her little argument about the biological thing, and then that was the touchy thing. So I don't think no black people took what he was saying serious.
That's what
his shit wasn't even landing because he. It don't sound like his voice could even get loud. So like,
but like it wasn't until I just like spiraled from there, and that's not even like a crazy thing.
I haven't
to
heard
say,
no black people complain though. Anybody about what he said, because it wasn't really landing right.
No, Sus said some. He was just like, "Hey, bro, like, cool it. You know, you are saying it at the end of the day, but he was making a valid point, bro. Like, nah, I'm not."
P-Face baby interview. Hey, I got Bo Jackman on the phone. We are live on the No Jumper show. You feel me?
What's up, Bo?
What's happening with you, dog?
What's up, Lush?
What's going on, player?
My interview, brother.
Hey, just chill out, cause you on live on the No Jumper show.
Yeah.
You, Young and Hefe, Flip Phone, Munchie B, and Adam. So, how do you feel about the altercation with Hellcat?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah, tell us how you really feel about the black community.
Took it to a place where it didn't need to be taken to. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it should have just stayed with us talking about what we were talking about, which was the fact that she would never be able to have a biological child. And that's a fact. That's scientifically proven. She would never be able to have a biological child.
Already, though.
And that's all me and Sus were trying to get across the table, was that she will never be able to have a biological child. We're not taking away the fact that she'll never be able to be a parent. We never said she would never be able to be a parent. All we were saying was that she would never be able to be a biological parent. And then she kind of got mad about the fact that we were telling her that and turned it into something racist, something that it didn't need to be turned into.
I asked her, so when she agreed, I know, I don't know, she got some work done on there, but whatever, I know my shit can't produce. But she already agreed to that, but y'all kept going with the biological thing. I think the world know that girl can't produce a baby with another woman. So why keep at that though? Antagonizing.
She got rage baited, and that's not my problem.
Damn.
Got who?
We're there.
Rage baited. She got baited into it, basically.
I ain't heard of that term.
We're there. We're doing a podcast. We're trying to produce the most entertaining podcast we can. That's our job. Why did she turn it into something it didn't need to be turned into?
Yeah, because even if you're like super offended by the notion of like people not respecting you being able to be a mothering figure to a kid or whatever, it's just like that is its own issue. Like it's just, even no matter how offended you are, you just can't turn that into, okay, well, you're Mexican, so go to Home Depot or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
at what point? Go ahead, Bo. Sorry.
It was never like we were coming out here in a respectful way, and we were just telling her just facts, and that's all it was. She didn't have to turn it into something.
Well, at what point did you feel like, okay, like this is beyond scope of normal potting, and what she's saying is like hitting in a below the belt way as far as the race goes?
The moment she called me George Lopez, I felt like it was like open ground. But me, I don't have a racist bone in my body, so I could have. Like, I'm sure everybody in my DMs are telling me, why weren't you like telling her anything racist back? I don't have that in me to be a racist. Like, okay, I live in Long Beach. I'm from Stockton. I've grown up in environments where Mexicans are shooting on blacks are shooting on Mexicans.
Well, if she would have said something funny, like, would it have been as offensive? Like, oh, you were
George Lopez was funny, no?
You were breastfed on horchata.
That's like coming from a comedic angle. She wasn't coming from a comedic angle. Like, she was coming from a place of like outright racism, and that's different from coming and shooting on somebody from a comedic angle. You know what I mean? Like, if she was, I want to make this. She on the pod. She said she was a shark. She said, you're around a bunch of sharks. You aren't a shark. You don't even know what you're doing. Because if she really wanted to take the racist route, she could have like implied some racist without actually saying the racist thing and made it funny. But she doesn't know what she's doing. She's a rookie.
Damn.
She's a rookie.
Oh.
And you're sitting here trying to come at me like I've been doing this for over 10 plus years. I know what I'm doing. It may come off as goofy or like I know what I'm doing. She clearly doesn't know what she's doing. I don't even know if she got a job on no jumper.
Why wouldn't you shake her hand at the end when, like, you know, she tried to squash it? You feel me?
I didn't shake her hand for two reasons. Her knuckles were ashy and because she just dissed me and my entire community, and I don't really rock with that. And she even doubled down on her Instagram. So I don't know. She's from where's she from? The middle.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Arkansas, something like that. So
like,
it makes sense, but that doesn't make it right.
I feel it.
All
Shout
right.
out to Bo.
Appreciate you, Bo.
Bo said I'm playing at a higher level. You got to catch up and keep up. That's tough. That's tough. L-Cats in the chat.
Man.
That's fun. Hey, if you're looking for your viral
level-headed?
moment, you got to make it seem more natural, bro.
I thought that was pretty level-headed response. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, it's chess, not checkers. Yeah. It's chess, not checkers.
I feel like her response. God damn it! I thought I had icons now. Where the fuck is icons now?
Okay, it really got racial because she's talking about single parents and a stepdad. She said these black people problem. I'm talking to,
which is also crazy as hell. Like towards black people, like we the only people with step parents in our house. Like
I say we got great parents, but I mean she was trying to land a point, and that's where it became racial at.
But all ethnicities have step parents and stuff.
I said, hell no. I said, not the only people with step.
Yeah, like what? That's a crazy like.
That's where it turned racist.
Like,
she said, like, you daddies be running off on y'all. Like
that's a stereotype.
What the hell, bro? Come on now.
I hope she doesn't end up having like a flow. Remember Flow of Cocoa Nuts?
Oh yeah,
Scott Storch's ex-wife.
Yeah,
I'm saying that's the underlying context of these are some black people problems. Like,
listen, I didn't hire a team. I installed one. See, what I didn't have in headcount, I made up for in horsepower because Motion allowed me to build a team full of AI employees that actually do the work. There's one that handles my schedule. It reschedules my day when plans change, helps keep my days focused, and another that finds leads and sends outreach while I sleep. And one just builds product plans all based on a sentence I write. So no more task juggling. There's no burnout pretending to be 10 people at once. No late nights catching up. This isn't a hack. It's how you move without waiting for funding, hiring, or someday. It's still just me. Start your business with Motion. Your first AI employee is free, and if you're scrappy like me, that might be all you need.
Suspect's a stubborn guy.
But y'all both talking about two different things.
You thought you knew more hip hop about me, you lost the conversation.
At the moment that you start arguing from authority and arguing that your opinion is better just because of your life experience, no, that's what you're saying right now.
They said that, and I agree.
You're leaning on your life experience to say that you should automatically win the argument.
I didn't say that.
That's what you just said.
I didn't say automatically, but the moment that you tried to discredit, like how do you know more hip hop about me? How?
No, but what you're doing right now, acting as if
that's the question.
Why I'm talking? Stop talking while I'm talking. You're arguing now that my opinion. Why are you interrupting so much?
Because I want to know the question. You didn't answer the question. You was done talking, then I asked the question, and you interrupted.
You're asking why am I allowed to have a legitimate opinion on hip hop? No, you're saying that my opinion can't count compared to yours.
What I said. I said the moment that you insinuated, like the moment that child was ready, and then you said like, oh, like Suspect knows more than hip hop about me, nigga. You came in hip hop in 32. I was born into hip hop.
What are you talking about? I've been listening to rap since I was a tiny child.
Bro,
no, but this argument is you taking an L because you're arguing that I can't have an argument.
I'm not saying you can't have an argument.
No, but you're arguing that my opinion.
I didn't say you can't
but
have
why
an
is my opinion less relevant than yours? That's not the kind of thing that people will. No, on a podcast, that's not what you do. You don't tell the other person that their opinion doesn't count because they're white or because they're old or whatever. Well, that's what you're saying.
I didn't say.
And you're lying because you just said that I got into hip hop at 32.
I didn't say count. You got into talking to rappers at 32. Did you not?
No, yeah.
Okay, then, nigga, I was born into hip hop.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I was judging battles.
I'm saying that if you go on a podcast and you argue that your opinion matters more than the other person, no, that's what you're saying right now.
I didn't say it matters more.
No, that's literally what you just said.
And the only reason I brought that up is because when that chat came up, you immediately insinuated like, oh, how does Suspect know more? And I just told you how. You came into hip hop at 32.
That's not true. You're lying. I've been listening to hip hop since I was a small child, since I was in elementary school.
I've been in it, though.
Just because you were hanging out with Lush at battles doesn't mean that.
Hanging out with Lush.
Okay, but
being a fan and being in it are completely separate things, Adam.
How are you in it?
Don't you understand?
Just because you were going to live shows?
No, not
because you're going to battles.
I'm judging battles.
I'm saying
I'm judging battles at 12.
Suspect. If you're gonna have,
my father is an underground.
Why do I keep talking and then you start talking over me?
You didn't let me.
Shouldn't we let each other talk?
No,
but you keep saying the same thing over and over.
How? And then I tried to answer and you cut me off.
I'm gonna explain to you like a pretty simple concept in podcasting, which is
you got it, bro. You won.
If we're gonna have an argument,
you got it.
You can't tell me that I can't have an opinion.
You got it. You won.
Why are you doing this little spoiled brat thing?
You got it. You won.
You got it. You won.
Record, edit, and share your content all in one place with Riverside. One touch recording in crisp 4K. And finesse it with idiot-proof editing. Clean up audio like magic with plenty of ways to make it your own. You can generate viral clips auto-magically. So you can post with confidence. And blow your audience away. Meet your end-to-end content creation platform, Riverside. Try it for free.
You won.
Oh man, this is kind of sad.
I bet it is. It's sad that you feel like as 32, as being a fan of hip hop and somebody who's actually in hip hop.
Well, you're doing it again. You're doing it again.
How do you know?
You're telling me I can't have an opinion on rap because I'm white.
I didn't say you can't have an opinion. Where did white come into this? I said 32. I never said white. I said 32.
So because I became successful interviewing rappers at 32, that undermines my opinion.
That's not what I said.
That is literally what you just got done saying.
Putting words into my mouth. That's not what I said.
The only words I'm putting in your mouth are the ones that you literally just said.
No. Repeat what I said, not words in my mouth. Say exactly what I said. Quote me. Don't put your perception of what I said on it. Quote me, nigga.
I'm just saying.
Don't put your perception on it. You're putting your
this podcast would be very, very boring if every argument got broken down to I have more authority in hip hop. If we want to talk about who has more authority in hip hop,
you're talking about authority.
I can talk about my accolades in terms of what I've accolades in hip hop. You might have been in it for a long time. I got the accolades.
That's where y'all gonna come.
I got accolades. I got accolades I shouldn't even bother to mention.
Y'all gonna come to the same point again where y'all talking about two different things. You get what I'm saying? Right now, y'all even arguing two different things. The whole thing started.
No, but he's the one telling me now that I can't even have an opinion because I'm white and because I became successful in hip hop when I was older.
Who said what? I said 32. More words in my mouth. What are you talking about?
I think that's what you're getting at. What are you about to eat?
If I'm gonna get at something, I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna insinuate a thing. It's fried chicken.
I'm challenging you. I'm challenging you to prove that you're not actually triggered and mad by like being able to have like a normal conversation about this as well.
The only reason I got mad is when the super chat read it and you insinuated like you have more hip hop knowledge than me, nigga. Please.
No, I just don't.
Talking about
the same. My issue with the super chat is my issue with what you're saying in general too, which is that we shouldn't be having a conversation in which we tell the other person that their opinion matters less because of their lived experience.
More perception.
Could you imagine me and DW arguing about rap and him saying, well, I'm from Long Beach. Beach, so your opinion
More
doesn't matter.
perception. If
That's
we're talking
retarded.
about some Long Beach shit, does your opinion not more
If
matter
you're
more?
talking
We're
about
talking
some
about
Long Beach
hip-hop in
shit,
general.
you can't
You
tell
got
me
in,
nothing.
I was born in hip hop. What aren't you understanding? He's born in Long Beach.
Okay.
He can talk to more Long Beach shit about
No,
you.
if we're talking
I was
Long Beach,
born
for
in
sure that
hip-hop.
makes sense.
You were
No, but
born
what
in
you're
some
doing right now is
middle
exactly what I'm
America
talking
riding
about.
Bikes. I was born in hip hop. How can somebody whose whole culture, everything they live and breathe?
This is an interesting way for you
get
to
what I'm
choose to
saying?
lose this argument.
No. I'm about to break it down for you. Do our culture don't live and breathe hip hop? Yes or no? Do it not?
That
Our
doesn't
culture-
make you
our
right in
culture
this
live and
argument.
breathe- No, I'm not saying
Just because
right.
you've been hanging out at
we know
battles.
hip-hop.
I'm saying
You
my
know that.
opinion.
Yeah, you
We're
know
talking
that.
about right. Let me get my opinion
What does
out.
hanging out
what
at
you
battles?
saying?
Why does
Let me
hanging
get
out
my
at battles
opinion.
make you
No.
a
Being
better
somebody in
officiator
the
on this?
culture, I never said better. Can I get my opinion out?
Why? But you were just
Why
hanging
you
out
keep
at
putting Your
battles.
perception, hanging out at a battle and judging a battle is completely different.
Okay.
I judge the battle rap.
What is the
Nigga,
difference between
my
listening to
Google-
music
look,
and being obsessed with music and
fan.
doing that,
A
but then
fan.
also
What's the
sitting on a
difference from
couch
being
at a
fan of
battle?
gangbanging and being inside gangbanging? What is he
But
talking
being
about?
inside it doesn't make you an expert on it.
Being inside gangbanging don't make you more knowledgeable than a fan?
Yeah, it does.
No, for sure.
You're an outsider.
Who's a bigger expert on gangs? A guy who like writes a book on gangs and like really like breaks it down, or
A nigga who lives
Crip
it every
Mac?
day.
Who's really only exposed to one gang?
Crip Mac no more
Crip
than
Mac
that,
no
nigga.
more than a nigga
Then
who
the
write a
guy who
book.
wrote the book. I'm
Yes,
not saying me,
Yeah.
but I'm
He's
saying
in
like
it.
a guy who wrote the book on it.
The nigga
So
who wrote the book is a fan.
you're telling me
Nigga.
that a random fucking dude who happens to be in a
Crip
gang
Mac gonna know some
is
shit you
more
don't
of an
know.
authority on gangs than a guy who
I won't
studies
say
it for his
more of an
entire
authority.
life. Now this is just like a
I'm
metaphor.
talking about a nigga who was born.
I'm not gonna say more
If you born
authority.
in your hood,
Like,
a nigga who wrote a book about your
police
hood
got
no
more
more 'cause
authority.
he studied it.
All I'm saying
Because he
is
studied it. Come on.
suspect. Nobody.
What are we talking about?
Suspect. Let me just
What
make
are we
my
talking
point.
about?
Nobody wants to watch a podcast in which you proclaim that you have the only valid opinion
never
because
said
of
that.
the
That's
fact
what
that you
you're
used to hang out
saying.
with Lush at battles.
That's what you're saying.
No,
I
that's what
never
you said.
I never brought up Lush.
Why do you keep saying
I never
things that
said any
denying
of
that you said them?
I quote me. Stop putting
This
your
has happened a
perception
lot of times
shit.
in a row now.
I never quoted anything. You're not quoting me. You're saying
No, I
you
am.
hear- No, that's not
I'm
a quote.
directly
That's not a
quoting you.
quote. No. Like I said once again, a nigga who was born in the culture knows more than a fan.
You're doing it again.
Oh, that's a fact, is it not? A nigga who born in Long Beach.
Oh, yeah,
And my response to that
So
is
he's exactly right.
My
You-
response to
you-
that
you're
is
right.
that
No.
suspect. Nobody wants to listen to a podcast where you talk about how you're the only one who gets to have a valid
I didn't say
opinion.
only one.
Hold on, but his thing is, you saying since he white, he
I didn't say white. He said white.
Why you throwing rocks and hiding your hands? Because we all know what you're fucking
I said
saying.
32.
No.
He's
because
throwing
Lush-
rocks and hiding his hand.
No. I'm about to tell
He's
you why I'm
throwing
not.
rocks and hiding his hand.
I can tell
Lush
you
is
why
a
you
white
went
man.
because you
Listen,
said the culture. You said the culture.
Listen, let me
One mic.
Let me
Go ahead,
dismantle his
go
lie.
ahead.
Let me
Go ahead.
dismantle his lie. He's trying to say
But then
white.
he's going to
Let
say
me
something, and then I'm going to
dismantle
repeat
my
it back to him, and then he's going to tell me that he never
He
said
talk
that.
about one mic, and I'm trying to get my opinion now, but I'm
Go
talking
ahead,
over
Because
go
you
ahead.
keep saying the
I'm
same
talking over
thing.
you. Listen, I'm about to say something completely different if you'll shut the fuck up. Listen, he's talking about white, right? If I call Lush, Lush is way more knowledgeable about hip hop than him because Lush has actually been in it for 30 years.
that's
But
what
see,
he
He's
said.
a fan.
again,
I'm not talking about white.
He's saying that you ain't been
you're
in it.
I told him that he
You're
shouldn't
not in
be
nothing.
arguing that his opinion is the only one that it
I
matters
didn't
because of
say
his life
matter.
experience. But now he's saying the same thing about Lush.
No, listen.
He's putting Lush a stand-in for himself. My argument is that our
No, you
arguments,
said white.
our
I dismantled
arguments
it.
should
A
be able
white
to
man
stand on
knows
their
more
own.
than you.
You
Another
have no
white man knows
argument
more
here.
than you because he's in it more.
You
It's
gave
not
up
about
on having an
race.
argument,
It's
and
not
now
about
you're
race.
arguing that
Did I
you're
not
the
just
only one
break
who
it
gets to
down?
have an argument.
He said white.
He's
I
saying
just
he's
told
not
you a
saying
white
this
man who
because
knows
you
more.
white.
I just
He's saying
I just named you a
he's
white
saying
man who
Lush
knows
been
more.
in hip hop for real for a long
For real,
time.
for real.
I know
Not
because
being
he
a
got
fan.
he realizes that it's kind of
Not being a
tacky to
fan.
just talk about himself. So now
Now
he's
you're trying to
subbing
tell me
Lush.
what I
saying he
realize.
right-
He's
Now
subbing
he
Lush.
in my head. Now you're trying to tell me what I realize in my
I don't
head.
know.
More perception.
I'm breaking down what
I
you're
get
doing
what- I
right
get
now
what
because
both
it's
of
so
y'all saying.
transparent.
Perception. Quote me, nigga.
It's so
You tried to say
transparent.
white- You tried to say that I said you don't know shit because you came in this house a white man in 32. That's not what I said. I never said white. And then I gave you an example of a white man who's actually been in it, who knows more than you. That's why I said white. You said white. Let's know.
Did you
white.
notice
Let's
that
just
not
white
once
too.
in this
You know
argument have
way more.
I flexed my accolades?
You just said white.
Which
Your
is
It
that?
sound like that's what you
accolades
want to
as a
do.
fan,
Suspect.
bro.
Here's a
In
question. Here's a
rap,
question.
Not rapping.
Who has created the
How do you get
most
accolades when you
successful
don't rap?
podcast on the West Coast
But you
in the
don't rap.
history
I knew
of the
you were
internet?
finna do
But
this.
you don't rap.
I knew Cub was about to
That's
do
different. Being
What
a
are you
spectator.
Look at him moving the goalpost. Now you don't rap.
Let me give an example.
Who is the
Let me give
most
an
successful
example.
person
Let me
in the
give an
media
example.
space on the West Coast of the
Let me
last
give an
10
example.
years?
Let me give an example.
No, that's an honest question.
Let me give an example.
You tell me.
Let me give
No,
an
I want you to
example.
answer me.
In street
Who's the most
TV,
successful
in
person
street
building a
TV,
media
nigga who
platform
does
on the West Coast?
documentaries on gangs.
No, stop. One mic.
better
One
than-
mic.
what's his name?
One mic. One mic.
What's his name?
One
My
mic.
OG Crit?
One mic.
You get what I'm trying to
One
say?
mic. One
How
mic.
is the spectator?
One mic.
How is the
Suspect.
spectator more
One mic.
knowledgeable about the
Suspect.
person who's actually
One mic.
involved in it?
One mic.
How?
One single mic.
It doesn't make sense.
Individual
I'm
mic.
talking.
One
it
mic.
doesn't make sense.
One mic.
How is the
Suspect.
spectator
No.
more
Suspect.
knowledgeable than the person inside it?
Okay, are you done? Suspect.
How is street TV more knowledgeable than a Crip his whole life? Because he's been spectating Crip shit for a long time. That don't make you more knowledgeable than a nigga who was born in it.
That's insane. Suspect.
How is that insane? A nigga who's
The guy who's a
documenting and
gang
watching-
expert who gets hired by the
Okay.
government to consult them on gang activities and trials is more
So he can
knowledgeable
tell you
than
more
just
about the
a
insanes
random
than you.
dude.
So he can tell you more about the insanes than you. A nigga who been spectating and
No, but he could
What are
tell
we
more
talking
about the entirety of the
No, he can't.
culture.
No, he can't.
Yes.
No, he can't. He can't tell you more about insanes than a spectator. How?
So the guy who studied it for his
And
entire
they
life.
talking about two different things. That's what I'm
That's his
trying to
problem.
tell you.
But he doesn't want to talk about what I'm talking about because he knows it's over.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
His whole
I've been
argument is
saying
that I don't get to have an
I've been
argument.
saying that, bro.
You're not on mic. No, but I mean, you could get on mic, but you're not on mic.
All right, we got P-Nice in the building.
Shut up, P-Nice. What's up, guys? What's up, G? How you doing?
Before Married America, Amy was struggling financially as a single parent. She worked as a truck operator and, like 53 million other Americans, felt
Y'all both saying some real shit.
Nah, so a person like you were saying, Adam, a person that studying this shit, they would know a lot, probably a lot more than the person that's been actually banging this shit.
Because he watching,
because they studying it.
Because the
They
average
probably
dude from
asked
your
him,
hood,
they probably asked him, they probably asked you, getting all the information that they need. But as far as experience,
right?
I go with you. You feel me? A nigga don't got experience on a nigga who studied. You feel me?
But the
it's
thing
like,
is,
it's like a football coach.
We're talking about the average gang member, and my argument is that the average dude from your hood does not know a lot about what's going on outside of his immediate area.
That's what makes
and for
us
sure.
That's what makes us
if you're a
not your average.
gangbanger in Long Beach, you have absolutely no reason to know what the fuck is going on in the valley. Who cares? Some of them might know.
You say
it's very rare.
You say you cover the world on it. Type.
Right.
You say he could cover the exact
entirety
thing,
of
but
even
you
just
say
this
you could cover
city
the world of it.
is a very specific
That's
skill.
what he's saying.
And the average
But you
gangbanger
right.
is not going to go out of their way to get that skill because it would be totally useless to them.
It both makes sense, bro. Because
Yeah.
because a nigga can't
both
tell
right.
me about something I'm inside of.
At all.
Right? That's what you say.
And I'm born.
But
You
I
can't tell
know.
me you know more about me, and
But
I'm born in
I
this
know.
Yeah, but you were hanging out at battles. I created the most successful company in the history
That's
of
what I
the
was gonna
internet
say.
on the West Coast.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Oh no.
how would somebody who's just a fan be able to experience that much success? We should talk about the Munchie B diss song.
Oh
Have
yeah,
people talk about that?
we haven't even brought it up yet.
Fuck.
So Munchie robbed all of us.
Is it
apparently.
crazy to play it because people probably haven't heard it? Like, I'm sure we can get them to green light it.
No.
No, he wasn't there. But Munchie B, for those who don't know, is a very infamous No Jumper show co-host. He's from Inglewood, and he had a very strong reputation as a guy out there in the streets. And then one day, someone that he was close to shot him in the head. He's been blind ever since. It's been like at least 10 years that he's been blind. He had sort of a contentious relationship with No Jumper in the beginning because he was very much an op of Draco the Ruler. But I guess at this point, I got to just admit that obviously I was trolling when I said that he was fired the other day, yesterday. But he released this song. Now, I believe that the plan was that he was going to drop this after we dropped the next No Jumper Cypher.
Yes.
But apparently he couldn't control himself. And he had this very great cover art. So
He went rogue.
he dropped it a little early, but why not? Let's just listen to it.
He went rogue.
Let's try not to talk over it too much because a lot. hard to hear for the people at home.
That's why I said two looks. I said that like my first
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't heard 3 verses on a song in forever. All right, I guess we got to listen. I don't know if I made it to the
It's
third
because
verse
he's
the first
older.
time.
That's how they used to make music. Older.
The hook though, I love gangster rap, man. That shit was hard.
This shit is hard. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's
definitely hard.
song is
I like
sick.
how you
The song is dope.
Draco though, so why do we sound like him?
Shit, we know the truth.
Sometimes people get Draco's influence.
A lot of people sound like Draco. You feel me nowadays?
But him,
it did sound familiar.
It's evident.
That
He might not know.
I mean,
He might be so separated from it. I mean, he got like a super mega raspy
blind.
voice too.
He's blind. He don't know shit.
Not the voice.
Not the voice. What people tell him.
Beyond the tonality, beyond the flow, all that, I fell in love with Home Invasion.
I know, right?
That's hard.
That's literally something Draco
would say.
I tattoo that on my titty.
1,000%.
100%.
But I mean, it is kind of like, you know, using your ops flow is like a way of getting at your op.
For sure.
Potentially.
For sure.
Although I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's like so overt that was like the intention. Anyway, let's listen to the last verse.
People were also pointing out that is very X4-ish.
Well, I fell in love with Home Invasions. Whack on his belly showing ass cheeks. Dumb nigga laid up with R&B. Was it murder robbery cause we left the cheese? You was not pyro on IFG. No turn suspect into a victim. Heard them niggas had beef, so he chipped. Oh well, don't live almighty, don't forget him. All the nigga had was a knife with him. Said, let's talk like a dose, just pull up. Shout out STL, that's what's up. That's what's up. Wrong choice, now Unc in the trunk. Remove what? You didn't know this was blood. That nigga Adam at a spot doing plug talk. Ain't no why you in the cut beating off. Nigga, I didn't come for nothing, we need it all. Give it up. 3 million right now, we kill your bro. Give it up. I know. That's enough for the night.
All right, you can pause it.
197. I'm a money
I don't like
nigga.
that part. He can't say that shit. I don't like
3
that part.
million or he's killing my broad.
Fuck
Bro.
that. Nah. You got a booth right there. We need to make a rebuttal right now. We need to goddamn take that same beat.
Honestly. I know.
Trolling though. He's clearly trolling.
I appreciate you having some performative anger about it, but I do not give a f. Obviously, it's all rap. I'll rap about killing my ob's girl.
To be fair, you know, like Munchie is if not definitely one of the most popular members of the cast currently. He's been putting super numbers up, and he wasn't a part of the cypher, and he raps.
Well, it's funny because he couldn't.
I felt bad when I went in the cypher as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We overlooked you, Bizzle.
He couldn't be on the cypher because he ain't trying to be around Ralphie the Plug, which it is interesting that Ralphie ended up on it since like Munchie's kind of like on the No Jumper show. It would have been kind of like more normal for him to have been on it, but I feel like we got to do like an alternate universe cypher.
But this is kind of a good response to not being on the cypher.
Well, that was the whole idea,
honest.
but then he didn't even wait for the cypher to come out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess again, he didn't come through to the thing the other day because there was weren't there certain people he couldn't be around or certain.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like Munchie being in like a crazy hectic ass environment like that with like 100 people in here, that was probably not like the ideal situation for him as a person who's blind. You know,
that still go to hood days.
Yeah, he'd be
but that's like the most comfortable environment, you know. Whereas like here with 100 people you don't know, I don't really see Munchie going for that, you know.
You fuck with
When
Munch?
it's good day.
I fuck with Munch. I don't got no problem with Munch.
Yeah,
It didn't seem like you was too.
I'm hard to please when it comes to music in general.
Okay,
that could have been
you.
anybody
I
in
got
here.
you. I got you.
Yeah, that could have been.
He's a
anybody.
critic.
Yeah, super.
Admittedly.
Now you fuck with
Super.
it, so of course.
Yeah, I'm a critic.
Well, so what's your Almighty Suspect review of this sort of How to Rob-esque?
I like that. It's creative. It take thought to be able to have each verse written out like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young these days don't rap about anything.
That's off the dome.
Even myself. You know what I'm saying? However he did it. I'm just saying. You feel me? Like putting a concept together and having each verse, like, you know what I'm saying? Making a whole song together, a cohesive song about one topic is not easy to do. You know what I'm saying?
To clarify, he can write.
So that was cool.
All the time.
I just didn't like that he was hating on.
But he did sound a little bit. No, that's a point.
It's for fun.
It's what is it called? Satirical or some shit?
And he's on the podcast every week.
Satire. How is this for fun?
It was satirical. It was a joke.
But the thing is, look, even when 50 Cent made the original How to Rob song, that was satirical. But now people got mad. Like Wu-Tang got super mad. I'll stick RZA and Ghost for them funny ass.
I take beef very seriously. I never talk about my beef.
But Bizzle, you should probably just take our word for it when we tell you that it's a joke and that we all think it's funny.
I agree now.
That's how 50
But if
Cent
it ever got real, let me know.
I'm just mad that he.
What the y'all not letting me
No
fight?
offense,
I
Bizzle.
wanna fight.
You're not in the same league, danger-wise. No offense.
I'm just glad that
There's no way he wasn't in the
I got
classroom
stabbed
with
and then
12
beat the
kids.
guy for 6 minutes. He looked like Kimbo Slice. He looked the same as Kimbo Slice. That's how they found him, because they knew he looked like Kimbo Slice.
Because you beat a guy up.
Yeah, the guy who stabbed me.
I'm just saying that, like, the Munchie B universe, not a lot of pack outs going on.
Yeah.
They're going to run down on you. Pow, 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 pow.
I told him I'm mad that he.
Blind man against blind man.
Well, he's only half blind. He's faking it,
I'm
man.
only halfway there.
We're going to put him against Charleston White, though.
Okay.
He's a Cyclops.
I hate
That How
Charleston
Rob
White.
joint, that was when
I
Jay-Z
think he's a
came back.
piece of
Me too.
Why you think that?
I just think he's super hateful, super racist.
I think he's a piece of shit.
No good. He's definitely not somebody I would ever want to be around.
My mom just texted me and said, I love the in the pink pants.
Thank you, Mom. Yeah, I told you I get called that all the time. All the time. Yeah, man. I feel like,
W
especially if you got so much of a platform and then you just gonna promote hate, kind of up. And same thing is, I feel the same shit.
Is this a reference to Munchie's track still? Like,
wait, you're talking about Munchie's diss song?
Yeah.
No, I thought we were talking about. I forgot.
Oh
Me
my
too.
God.
No, what you're talking about.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape.
I'm sorry to interrupt people.
Late
We're
breaking
going to
news
get back
report.
to it in a minute, but we have breaking news, man. This is absolutely crazy news. This is something we've been waiting for months, okay? Our fan favorite of the show, man, Brick Baby. From what we understand, he's finally reached the outcome with his case. We've got some paperwork here as far as what the charges are, what the situation is with him. And we're going to find out. I don't even know what's contained within this document, but we're finally going to find out what's going on with Brick Baby, man. So it's just come out.
Big shitty.
Paperwork party, huh?
It's just come out,
Big shitty.
It's crazy. So
party.
Free break.
Shitty
we finally seen what's going on with Brick, man, and it's just like I don't even know if I'm ready for this. Okay,
Y'all gotta get him at least.
It's Big Shitty.
He needs
Big
a lead.
Shitty
That's his nickname,
Montana.
man.
Is that both Brick
He
Baby?
needs a lead.
Relax, bro.
Which is
all right. So look. Okay, it's come out. We finally got this. Okay, and we're actually gonna.
The Shitty Montana.
So listen. All right, calm down. Yo, Bizzle, give it.
He got Tourette's or something.
So Brick Baby,
in a 12-room
so Brick
class.
Baby's reached an agreement, man. So what we're seeing on page 2, we're seeing at the earliest opportunity requested by the state and the court, the defendant is complying with charges of being a felon in possession of firearms and ammunition. He's pleading no contest to the facts in that agreement. So it's a no contest plea on that charge, and then just go straight page 7, yeah. So page 7, we're gonna get all of the.
Is this a plea?
It is, yeah.
This is a plea agreement. Just
All right,
for those
so
that are not.
I'm gonna just read out page 7, okay? So, man, this is crazy. Okay, so page 7, all right. So the penalties: the defendant understands that the statutory maximum sentence for the violation is 15 years imprisonment. And that's the maximum sentence. I don't know if we've got the sentence yet, but that's what he's facing: a 3-year period of supervised release, a fine of $250,000. Or twice of the gain resulting from the offense. The defendant understands supervised release is a period of time following imprisonment, while the defendant will have various restrictions. So I still ain't seeing the charges, to be honest with you, on page 7. Oh, sorry. We need the full list of charges, really.
Wait, but just
15 years.
Wait a sec.
Homie, what the?
Wait, but hold on a sec. We gotta be specific here. This is a plea agreement or not?
I mean,
this is a plea agreement.
So he's accepting
a deal. So
yes.
So this is in relation to a July 12th incident where
Free Brick, man.
All right, listen up, guys. So this is the charges in the case on page 9 is in relation to a incident on July the 12th, 2022, where the defendant was found with a 9mm caliber ammunition, which the defendant allegedly fired from a 9mm gun. On June the 23rd, 2023, he was found in possession of the following firearms: a Ruger, a Canic, a Radom Hellpup, 26 rounds of ammunition, 32 rounds of ammunition, 6 rounds, 31 rounds, 36 rounds. This page 9. Another round. So all of the firearms allegedly were, according to this, all of the firearms were in possession of the defendant and were moved between states, which is why these charges are so serious and why they're federal. So it said that the defendant possessed the firearms knowing that he had previous convictions, and it mentions those states, those previous convictions that he had that are in the list there.
Does it say anything about bond?
Well, it says that he's going to be he's facing up to 15 years and 3 years supervised, but I don't think it specifically says exactly.
Because I'm being told that he got bond. I'm not. I know we haven't. Yes, I'm not. That's what I'm being,
so this is a suspended sentence.
Yeah, that's why this doesn't look like a plea agreement. This doesn't read like a plea agreement to me.
Man, I need to just get into this for a second. Hang on.
Or maybe they sentenced him and he hasn't been sentenced yet, so he bailed out until his arraignment.
So on page 11, it's got the sentencing factors. It's saying what's going to be held, and basically they're agreeing to these guideline factors as far as what the years are going to be.
All I wanted was a zero minimum manufacturer, and then I found Tap Stitch. I started MD because I want
free brick.
You get out on
Yeah,
good
free
terms.
brick.
You accept the plea.
Yeah,
You get out
baby.
early on good terms, though.
Free the homie, bro.
You accept
With the
plea?
feds, they don't typically.
Oh, it's the feds. No, then
Yeah.
96%,
85%, I think.
That's higher than
Yeah.
that. I think Gucci said it was like 98 conviction percent rate.
Oh no, yeah, no, the convict, but beyond the conviction rate, you have to do 85% of your time mandatory.
Then you
in
could
the
come down
feds.
and work a deal down to get
Shit, and no contest is better than guilty to me.
I mean, yeah.
Shit.
Well, typically in the eyes of the court,
When you say no
when you
contest,
say no
it's
contest,
basic. It's the same as pleading guilty.
No,
it's not. Well,
It's not.
it is, but it's saving the DA a bunch of resources and time.
It's saying that the defendant wants to get over this hump.
Exactly.
It's ready to get.
So they would prefer you plead no contest. If any, you know
It's
what I'm
not saying that I'm guilty.
Yeah.
Right. It's not saying that I'm innocent. It's saying that no contest.
And really, it comes to like the original term is nolo contendere. It's like some like Latin term, which basically means essentially the same thing.
But what it essentially means, right, is you're basically saying, look, the state has so much evidence that I'm not going to contest them because essentially at a trial, there's so much evidence. I'm reserving my innocence, but at the same time, there's no way that I can fight against these charges, so I'm just not going to contest them. That's the way that it's working, from what I understand. So apparently he's going to find out how long he gets next month. So likely what's going to happen is he's accepted this plea. He's accepted the conditions that are in there that are basically breaking down the potential maximum guidelines. He's probably now going to have to file for bail and he's going to await his sentencing. But hopefully we've been waiting for this for a long time. And I'm glad that we're not seeing any more serious, crazy charges. It's looking like all that he's really faced on this situation is these guns and ammunition. And you know, frankly, I'm gassed that we're not seeing any violence. We're not seeing any other more serious allegations in there, especially considering how serious a lot of the allegations were surrounding this whole Big U case with the whole rolling 60s RICO. It was looking very serious. So to me, this is looking like it's pretty healthy, and hopefully we're going to be seeing Brick back outside very soon, man, because, you know what I mean? It's right now it's firearms, it's ammunition, you know, nobody's getting hurt.
Right.
From what I'm seeing.
He could be like, you know what? I just want to go ahead and do my time. I'm not trying to make bail. I want to get, he has time. He's been in there, time served. He just might want to just go ahead and smash through it.
And I think one of the misconceptions that people have is that he was a part of the Rolling 60s indictment just because he was a part of Operation Drawdown and then that series of arrests. Obviously, they were pressuring him, trying to get him to, you feel me, cooperate in some capacity or just put that pressure on him. Didn't work. I don't believe he's going to be getting that maximum penalty by any means. It doesn't even really make sense for his charges. And when they say 15 max, that doesn't mean that that's what you're going to
That's what you're going to actually get.
that's the worst case scenario.
Worst thing that happened.
Yeah, like I think that, you know, I don't want to start because like Brick's too good of a friend of mine for me to start playing games for let's guess how much time he got. I don't want to start like doing shit like that.
Dude.
But I think it'll be significantly less than that. I will say that.
Free Brick.
Free Brick.
I got
Free Brick for
stabbed
sure, man.
in the eye and lost an eye. The man had just got out of prison 2 months prior. His thing that he had done before, also violent random stabbing. He did 3.5 years. So I guarantee you, Brick or Big ain't done nothing that bad.
He said big.
Yeah, Big ain't done nothing that bad.
He ain't do
should be
nothing
all right.
wrong.
Yeah,
He gonna
I
be
do want to
good.
know if he was always big or if he was just a little sometimes.
That's a whole lineage. It's a whole lineage.
So just for the record, yeah, I just want to point out, okay, so I'm looking a little bit closer into this indictment, and there are some other things. They're not that serious, but in addition to the firearms charges, there are a couple of more allegations that are, you know, kind of interesting. There's essentially a possession of a controlled substance charge in there as well, I believe. That might have been is that an older charge? And then also there's a mention in here. I don't know whether he was charged with it, but there's essentially a mention. It says separate from the defendant's possession of firearms and ammunition. He was also in trouble for submitting a disaster assistance application with the Department of Homeland Security on the basis that he was renting a home that was destroyed by the fires in the Eaton fires. And apparently this was, essentially done improperly. The paperwork alleges that he never lived at that home in Pasadena and wasn't a victim of the fire, and it was a false application. So that's also mentioned in there. And there's a couple other things, but these are small things. I don't feel like that's.
They should run them all concurrent.
I would hope so, man. And I'm not seeing any violence. I'm not seeing anything more serious than the firearm charges, which really is the basis for this.
They're gonna run all this shit
agreement.
concurrent.
K-12 makes going back to school easy.
I'm sorry to interrupt people. This was, essentially done improperly. The firearm charges, which really is the basis for this.
They're gonna run all this shit
agreement.
concurrent if 15 years is the maximum. You know,
That's the maximum. Yeah, that's the maximum.
They're gonna run it all concurrent, and plus he got some time served.
Facts,
you know,
facts.
and then just me being, because Brick has a family, he has daughters and stuff that he's responsible for.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even try to make bail. I'll just go ahead and smash and do my time, save that money, do what I need to do. See, the worst part of going to jail is not knowing. Now he knows what he needs to do.
That's definitely the worst.
Now he knows what he needs to do. That can take a lot of pressure off a nigga shoulders.
So apparently, from what I'm being told, this is a suspended sentence, and he got bond. You feel me?
For real.
So yeah, which could mean that within a matter of weeks or less,
He could be in the building right now.
Brick could be sitting here with us.
Man, that's the best news that I've heard in a long time, man. Free Brick
What's the bond?
coming home.
Terrible.
This is these black problems. I'm not even talking to you right now, man. These black people problems, my nigga.
I wanna know.
You not, because you act like you can't understand what I'm saying, man.
Genetically, it's not his dad.
I'm finna get frustrated in here talking to you, man.
Stepdad may be his dad.
No,
but
I'm telling you,
it is not
his
his
stepdad
dad.
ain't
That's
his
our only
dad
point.
because he
That's
has
our
a
only
relationship
point.
with his real father. In plenty of relationships,
and that's
it's
fine.
such as me. My stepdad raised me. He wasn't my biological father, but that is my father.
That may be.
I'm not downplaying.
I'm
you
not saying he
understand what I'm
wasn't,
saying?
but
Acted as your father, but if you was able to pass your
no,
guns
no,
down,
acting. I
if you
know
was
what I
able to
call that
pass
man.
your-
I know what I call that
We
man.
can bring Maury right now, have him do whatever
This is
test
why
he
men
wants.
are
That is
the
not your
logical crazy.
biological father.
I'm gonna go roll
that
me a
may
blunt.
be your stepfather. We can bring Maury in here right now. Biologically, he'll bring the test back, and that will not be your biological father.
I have two
Yo,
things
look,
I want to
man,
say.
That may be your stepfather, but biologically on
But listen,
paper, if
why?
we brought
But
Maury in here,
listen to me.
let's bring Maury out of
Listen to me.
retirement.
Why would?
Let's bring
why
him
the
in
fuck
here.
would I call
Let's do
another
some
person
tests.
my dad?
That
and that
is
ain't my
not your
dad.
biological father.
See, you
That's
missing the
all
whole
we're
point.
saying. That's all me and
See,
Seth
you
are saying.
you more focused on trying to make me wrong instead of addressing the real issue. Take care of your kids.
That's a
That's
fact.
it.
That's a fact.
I would
There are
tattoo
a
that
lot
on
of
my.
people out there that aren't taking care of their kids. That doesn't steer away from the fact that your stepfather is not your biological father, and that's all we're saying. We're not taking away the fact that he bought you whatever he bought you growing up. Why are you walking away, Cat? Cat, don't walk away. I do want to say, I'm not, and I don't want to come off wrong, right? I'm not taking away the fact that you are a mother, and you.
I'm
will
not
be
a mother. You gonna be a mother before me?
Wait, what? Okay, so
you gonna be a mother before me, motherfucker.
I'm not taking away the fact that you're not.
No,
I'm
my
not saying
wife
you're not
called me
going to be a
Papa.
parent.
My
I'm
wife
not
called me
saying that.
Papa.
All I was saying was you will probably you won't be a biological parent. That's all I'm saying. You will be a parent.
Listen to me.
And I'm not taking that away
Listen
from
to
you.
me. Listen to
And
me.
I commend you for that
Listen
because a
to
lot
me.
of people
But
can't be
listen to me. Listen to
I'm
me.
just saying you'll
That's
never
like
be a
me
biological
saying
parent.
you got a little ass chain on. You ain't no real nigga.
Man,
You ain't no real man.
I never
You ain't no real man. Okay,
I never
listen.
claimed that.
Okay, what I'm
Not the
saying.
same.
What I'm saying. It is the same.
I never
It
claimed.
is the same. It is the same. It is the same.
big chain. You
It is the same.
And you biological daughter, you can't biological
Duh,
daughter.
my dick, we have went
biological daughter.
we have went over that my dick don't make no babies. What the f is wrong with y'all? My slong can't get a bitch pregnant.
So why you?
What the f are we talking about? But I'm telling bro, these black problems, and my stepdaddy is my daddy, and that's more common in the black family than what the fuck y'all motherfuckers talking about. And y'all not gonna make me feel no motherfucking way about it. Listen to me.
He's not passing no genes down.
Listen to me, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. My child in 2025, my child's last name is gonna be a baby hell.
Wait, hold on, Cat. I'm gonna school the out you real quick. You trying to argue with us, arguing with you about being gay. You trying to argue with men about how we biologically pass down genes.
That's what you do. What I'm telling you,
you arguing with
you
men.
need to be talking to them. They don't take care of their kids, bro. What are we talking about? You need to talk about these pussy niggas that need to take care of their kids. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas don't want to address the real issue. You niggas ain't been providing. Y'all got stuff. No, hold on. Can I talk or no? Can I fucking talk or no? Can we talk or no? What's that? George Lopez. Can I talk?
We agree.
Talk George Lopez.
We agree with you on that part. But we don't agree that you're going to be a biological father.
Can I motherfucking talk? What I'm saying is, y'all are skipping the real issues. You niggas so
George
tough.
Lopez, can I call you little baby?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen to me, George Lopez.
Go ahead, little baby.
Shut up before I call ice on you.
Go ahead, little baby.
Ice on your mother.
Hello, baby.
Now, what I'm trying to say to you, is, y'all want to skip over the real goddamn issues. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all are really goddamn me skipping over the issue. Yeah. What?
It wasn't right.
Listen, I'm talking. I don't care about being right. Don't like me.
Drudge retwisted.
Don't like me. I don't give a.
Oh, yeah, say that.
Party. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Can I tell you
I'm
something
just
back
letting you know. I don't give a about none of that. I'm not in the chat. I don't give a fuck about none of that. George Lopez.
That's fine. Go get your braids retwisted. Go get your braids retwisted. I'm
talking.
They're coming apart. Go get your braids retwisted. How you gonna come on no jumper? You're gonna come on no jumper in there and not have your braids retwisted. You're probably wearing the same socks from yesterday. You even got socks on? Your socks are dirty. Change your socks.
Her shit is
Change your socks.
It's phenomenal.
I'm gonna chill out because I got homeboys that's Mexican.
That's fine.
All right, I got homies that's Mexican. But I'm saying your hair like a white boy hair Mexican.
All I'm saying,
you a white boy Mexican. You don't count. You don't count. You don't even look like you can swim.
You got some dirty ass.
You don't even look like you can swim, Mexican. You don't even look like you can swim.
Probably your fake ass watch.
Come here.
Can we double touch that fake ass watch?
Ain't nothing fake over here, little boy.
Hollow ass
ain't
jewelry.
Nothing, you poor ass.
You got some hollow ass
Mexican.
Your jewelry's
goddamn me. Come fix my
hollow.
roof.
Your jewelry's hollow.
Bitch, come cut my yard. Cut my yard.
Your jewelry's hollow.
Get an Uber and tell this motherfucker to drop them off at Home Depot. Drop them off at Home Depot.
Let's weigh your jewelry. Let's weigh your jewelry. Can we weigh your jewelry? Let's weigh it. Oh, that's hollow. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. I'm not gonna lie. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. Retwist your dress.
Hold the phone, boy.
Retwist those.
Call this Uber to send him back to Home Depot.
Retwist those locks. But before you send me anywhere, retwist those locks.
The Mexicans gonna be mad at you, white boy Mexican.
Yeah, she's a goofy. You're 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 a goofy.
Send him back to Home Depot.
Retwist those.
Blood, did y'all see that? Hellcat got off of the Mexican, blood. That was crazy. Hellcat got off on, I think Blood's name is Steven. Yeah. And the other nigga, Blood, she grabbed the other nigga, Blood.
You punk.
But before you send me anywhere, we just
The
look.
Mexicans gonna be mad at you, white boy Mexican.
Yeah, she's a goofy. You're 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 a goofy. Come on, Jack. Only if you was a biological man.
Is he acting or is this really going down?
Come on, chill.
Only if you're a biological.
Chill.
Wow. This is what it's like, man.
Chill.
Yeah, it's all fun.
Chill.
It's all fun. Welcome to the Hellcat Show.
You better be lucky you're not a biological man.
Man, I got Mexicans that come handle you.
Can we get back to love?
Y'all should have been did that, Mike. Y'all should have been did that. It's all fun and game when we talking about gay people. But goddamn, yeah, it's all fun and game.
Are we still on or what? Hey, are we still live or what?
Please.
All right, we still live.
Oh man,
We're still live and alive.
All right, let's
Believe it or not.
let's,
Can we get back to love?
that was the thing that just happened.
Let's get back to love.
And still, you need to address the fact, take care of your kids.
Calm the titties. Calm the titties.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
Hey.
Man, come on, man. What are you trying to do? It's all fun and
Bro,
games.
she will whoop your ass. I promise you, she will whoop your ass.
If they're not as dirty as your socks.
Oh my, bro. Come on.
I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure.
I'll only shake your hand if your hands aren't as dirty as your socks. If your hands aren't as dirty as your socks, I'll shake your hand. Under those conditions,
Man, take
only.
your ass to Home
Only
Depot.
under those conditions.
Take your ass to
will I
Home
shake your
Depot.
assy ass
Take your
knuckles.
weak ass to
I
Home
will only
Depot.
shake your assy ass knuckles
Yo.
if they're not as dirty as your socks.
Bruh, I have never in my life heard anybody get fried.
I would if she's a biological
God
man.
damn.
I would if she was a biological man. That's the only way I'll face you. I'll really face you. You better be happy you're not a biological man.
You see what the going on?
And your shirt
Man,
big as
stop
fuck.
clapping. You're getting
You
dust
got that
everywhere.
shirt from a
Stop
gas
clapping. You're
station.
getting ass
Cheap
everywhere.
ass Mexican.
Stop clapping. You're getting
You a
ass
cheap ass
everywhere.
Mexican
You're
white
getting
boy.
ass everywhere. Stop clapping. Stop clapping, bro. Stop clapping. You're getting ass everywhere.
Bad.
Dirty ass knuckles. Assy ass
At the end
knuckles.
of the day,
Dirty
don't
ass
holler at
socks.
me.
Fake
I
ass
got a
chain.
front and backyard
Crusty
I need
ass
cut.
hairline.
I got a front and backyard I
Man,
need
shut
cut.
up.
See, it's
Shut
all
up.
fun and
Flaky
games.
ass
We
hair.
making
Stop
gay
moving
jokes.
around. Flaky
Yeah,
ass
we
hair.
making gay
Flaky
jokes. It's
ass
all
head.
fun and
It's
games.
not
got a
me
flaky
today.
ass head.
It's not me today.
Flaky ass head.
You're about to lose $40,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out.
It's flaky ass head.
It's not me today.
Flaky ass head.
I'm the victim.
All right, guys.
Assy ass
All right,
knuckles.
all right.
Reset.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Come on, we are better than this.
With,
I'm better.
with
I
the,
feel
You
good.
remember that story I was telling you earlier
Look.
that you didn't let me finish?
look,
You're racist as f. I'm not gonna lie. You're racist as fuck. You just, what do you mean? Why you racist? Did you not hear the that you just said? Did you not hear the that you just said? How are you racist? You just. What are you talking about?
Bro, it was only
She turned this shit into a rage. Like what?
Listen, it was only dope. It was only dope because y'all thought that I was
Dark
the
ass
doorman.
island.
What the fuck?
I'm on your dark ass island.
I don't give a f. You too.
You look.
You too.
What?
Oh, y'all, nigga.
All
Do
of us.
something.
Fuck
Do
all of us.
something. I'm gonna be that,
Fuck
bitch.
all of us, huh?
I'm gonna be that,
Fuck all of
bitch.
us.
I'm arrogant, bitch.
She just said
Yeah,
fuck all of
do
us.
I
that.
want to sample
Fuck all
this
of
for my
us.
next album.
She just said all of us.
Yeah, I want to
Fuck
sample
all of
that.
us. You're crazy. You're crazy.
No, it ain't. It's all
You're
good.
crazy.
It's all good.
You're
What I'm
crazy.
saying is,
It's all love.
it's all
What you're
fun and
saying
games.
is-
It's all fun and
what you're
games to
saying
make
is-
gay jokes.
Yeah.
This
Who's
man
making
been sitting
gay
here all
jokes?
this time. I've been
One
sitting here
mic.
all this time. Y'all, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
But I'm taking it too far when I open my mouth and defend myself, man.
Who was making gay jokes? Who said anything about a gay? Who made a gay joke? Who made a gay joke?
I did.
Okay,
You understand what I'm saying?
Okay,
I
you
didn't
did
even- I
probably
didn't even
Bizzle,
get
but
to finish
nobody
my
else
gay
did.
joke.
But we don't gotta, you know.
I don't know why you brought race into this.
It's over.
I don't know why you brought race into this.
The thing is, all right.
I appreciate all my. All right, I appreciate all my Latinos for not saying no black in here, because then I was gonna have to stop laughing and get into it. But I could laugh and be a bystander because nobody said no jokes. Thank y'all.
Because we're not racist like her. What the hell? I would never say go back to KFC. I would never say go back to Louisiana.
Mikey Yo looked at Blood like, what? I'll never say y'all back to KFC. Okay, Blood better Mickey with that shit. You gotta get off on it.
Fried chicken. I would never say that.
Keep it gay.
Because we're not racist.
Keep it gay.
Blood like blood on Pharaoh, blood on Paolo, blood. I'm about to get off on this Mexican blood.
What the hell?
What I do
What
want
the
to point out,
fuck?
though,
Crazy.
what I do want to point out,
I never said no racist to
what's
her.
your boy named Trap Ross?
What the hell?
When she said what she said, I stopped her and I said that ain't right. The
You
white
did,
boy that
you
we were
did,
supposed to be
you did.
talking about earlier, that's what he was supposed to do when they was talking about.
That's why she was quiet during that segment, because you're racist. That's why you was quiet. That's why you was quiet. That's why you was quiet. You don't. First of all, you don't. You don't.
That's racist.
That's racist. How is he racist?
Oh, I forgot.
And
I'm
then
in
just
love
said
with
that.
Dioso.
Like, am I calling you? Am I saying shut up Kool-Aid? No, I'm not. Am I saying shut up fried chicken? No, I'm not. Am I saying that? No, I'm saying no.
You gotta chill too.
That's an example. No. I what? I probably got more money. I guarantee I got more money than you. I guarantee. I got no drip. You wearing an all gray outfit. That's weak. You wearing an all gray outfit. That's weak. That's weak. That's
Oh, you gonna say something about the gray? Somebody looked at Mikey Yo, Blood. And looked at him like, Blood talking shit about the gray, Blood. Get off on Blood. Braids and peas.
weak. That's weak. Your outfit is weak. I don't know who told you that was fly. It's not fly.
How fucked up I ain't about
that
you.
was fly.
I'm gonna sit next to you.
It's not fly.
Now do
I don't
something.
know who told you to put that on. It's
Do
not fly.
something if
Take
you
it off
want
because
to.
it probably stinks.
Do something if
I can
you want
go.
to.
Don't be go over there. You stink. Go over there.
Come on.
No, we good.
That's love.
He all right.
The hell? Racist
Alright.
hell. I never said nothing racist to you.
He all right.
You know how many Latinos are in this chat that don't
Alright,
fuck with
alright.
you now?
They mad at you right now because you look
I
like
never
a
said
ass wipe.
racist.
Hold on, real quick.
You look like a ass wipe. Stop
You
using
never
the
said
racist
nothing
card.
racist.
I'm talking to you. And
You
not
just called
none
me
of them are
taco. What do you
talking to
mean not? Stop using the racist. You
Poor
just
ass
called me
motherfucker.
taco.
Shut up.
Why you keep calling me
Shut
poor
up.
when you got the dirty ass socks on?
But
y'all see this?
I'm over her dirty ass socks. I'm over her dirty ass socks. The Jordans might be fly, but the socks are dirty.
These are Bo Jacksons.
Resolution to this?
But-
or are we gonna end it?
yeah, here's the, okay. Hold on. So Hellcat, please clarify because I know a lot of people are gonna probably be on your helmet and calling you really.
I don't care what nobody say. What I'm saying is
should.
I'm not saying it to them. I'm talking to him.
You just said all
I'm
you guys.
talking to him.
You just said
Yeah,
all
I'm
you
talking
guys.
to him. What's his
You
name?
just said all you guys.
What's his name?
Bo.
Huh?
The name is
I'm
Bo
talking
Jackson.
to this hoe
Bo
named
Jackson.
Bo. That's who I'm talking about.
But
I
you
ain't
ju-
talking to
you just
nobody
generalized
else.
and
But
said
what
all
I'm
you
saying
guys.
is it's all fun and games when you
fuck?
think that I'm a doormat. When I open my mouth and now I'm wrong. Shut the up. Shut the
All
up.
right,
You
all
just said.
All right,
I've
let me
been
summarize
doing-
this.
I've been doing. I was interviewing Draco's dad for the last 2 hours. What the is going on? Why is there a racist?
This
have
is
a
racist.
racist.
She's
No.
racist.
We
She
started
has
about
dirty
a
socks on.
conversation.
Her hair needs to be retwisted. She got fake diamonds on.
Let me
That's
tell
what's
the story.
happening. That's what's
All right, so
happening.
look.
It does have to do with that. It does have to do with that.
Everybody not
You
even
knew
paying
you were
attention
going
to
on no
him.
jumper. Why would you put this
Everybody
weak ass
knows-
fit on?
Everybody knows.
Why would you put
that
this weak
motherfucker
ass fit
gotta
on?
be hating.
No, when you're going
Shut
on no
your
jumper.
dick breath having
This is your
ass up.
break.
Shut your
Nobody's
dick
ever
breath
heard about
having
you
ass up.
before this.
Shut
You're
your
gonna put
dick
on
breath
this weak
having
ass
ass up.
fit. Ain't nobody heard about you
You
before
mad
this
at me?
shit.
What do you
And
mean?
you put on some weak ass. That's whack.
Man, you got on a
That's
3T.
whack.
You got a tall
That's
T
whack.
jersey on,
That's
loser.
whack.
You a
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
loser. You got a 25-cent
whack.
chain on.
25-cent
Shut
chain.
up. You could have
What
bought
are
some
you
Takis.
What are you talking about?
You bitch.
You got your from.
Dirty ass Air Force Ones on.
Where'd you get your shit
You ain't
from?
getting no
Where'd you
money,
get your
ho.
change from?
You ain't
Del
getting
Amo
no
Mall?
money,
Where'd
ho.
you get your shit
Shut
from?
up.
Del Amo Mall?
Learned to love it.
Right before you
Loser.
hopped on the blue
I know
line?
I did.
Loser.
You look like you ride the blue line every day. You look like you took the blue line here? You took the blue line here?
You all right, bro. You'll
You
be
took
all
the blue
right.
line here?
Wait, so how did this start?
You'll be
All
all
right,
right.
so look.
So-
So we started having a debate
Yes.
over genes and genetics. I was saying that just because Hellcat having a kid, it's nothing against her. Just in general, if I feel like that's not genetic, we have an argument if that's not genetically your kid. Hellcat is saying that it is her kid and stepdads matter and those are their kids, etc. Because
it's
she
not
takes
genetically.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's all we were
So
saying.
they started going back and forth.
What are we even talking about? I said my dick don't make babies. We know that. But and I also said it's a high percentage. It's like what?
You don't have a dick.
I thought you said something else. Listen to me, man.
I promise you.
Listen to, and it's long as fuck. And it get more pussy than you do.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, butt plug. Now what I'm saying is, people that take care of kids. It don't matter if they shot them out their dick or not. They're still legit parents. So they're still legit parents. That's what I'm saying.
They're not.
The argument was genetically when you died, that baby does not pass on shit from you, but how she felt about you. That's it.
Agreed with Sus. What Sus was saying.
And we agree with what you're saying too, except for the racist
Ice
stuff.
on him, told him
That's what I was wanted to do.
Call me George Lopez.
That's what I did.
And then I said, "Shut up, little baby." And then it kind of went from there.
Called him George Lopez.
I'm on you like a fake ass little baby.
It ain't that serious. I'm not trying to kill the motherfucker.
George Lopez set off the race war.
He'll be all right.
Yeah,
he'll be all right. It's okay.
I don't think.
Yeah, it's okay. He'll be all right.
I don't think.
I'm definitely not mad at nobody with a thin ass chain on like that. He ain't got no money.
I hope you're not a rapper because I hope you're not a rapper because you're not selling the image.
I'm not worried about it, man.
Chains. I hope you don't rap.
I'm not.
Don't worry. What do you even do? Who are you? What do you do?
Let's do this.
Who are you?
You put up your account. You put up your account.
You see what I'm saying?
What do you do?
Now, do you see what the fuck I'm saying?
I love it.
He asking me who I am.
What do you do?
I can make your whole family cut my yard.
What do you
and fix my roof?
And that's not racist.
That's like
that's not racist.
What is racist about
what
that?
What if I said I can have your whole family make me fried chicken? What if I said I can ask your
acting like
family?
you don't know who the I am. He don't know
who
after this.
It's racist to assume that he is involved in landscaping.
Thank you.
That's all the
Or is it a po niggas?
Am I saying it? Am I
or
asking
is it a po nigga shit? He can just be a po.
Asking your family which two Kool-Aids to mix together to make the best flavor? No, I'm not. Am I saying that?
Let's get a little racist for real. I mean, shit. I don't know, man. What y'all think in the comments? Let me know something. Let me know something. What you think about Bo Jackman, I guess his name is, saying this shit to Hellcat. But I don't know, man.
Am I asking
George
Lopez,
you don't bother me.
Two Kool-Aids mixed together to make the best Kool-Aid.
You'll be all right.
Oh.
You'll be all
You are
right.
saying it when you say, should I say it? Just to be fair.
But I'm not saying it with no ill intent.
You'll be all right.
You guys like intended to get into a racism battle, but that's
It's not a
clearly where we're
racist.
at.
It's not a
Well, you're
racist
both
war.
tossing racist attacks back and
Epithets
forth.
against each other. Yeah.
No, a racist. I'm saying something against the whole or the whole race. I'm just specifically talking to him.
No, but you said all.
Nobody
you guys.
else.
No, we can run the
Talking
back.
about
You said all you guys.
I don't give a fuck if they run no footage back,
And then when
bro.
Stevie came in,
Man, just shut the fuck up, man.
When Stevie came
Shut
in
your
after
dick
you
sucking
said,
ass up, man.
when
Shut the
Stevie
fuck
came
up.
in after you said all you
bitch, shut
guys,
up.
you try to get violent.
Can we just let Poetic Flacco make?
Do something about it. Shut the fuck up.
Man, shut up. Shut up, Crusty Locks. Crusty Locks.
Did she just say that she gets mad enough she'll fuck?
Crusty Locks.
You shouldn't have called her little baby. You should have called her Pee Wee Longway if you really wanted to
Oh
get
my
it.
God.
But anyway,
At the end of the day gotta end. Dude gonna be po tonight when he go to sleep, and he's still
gonna
gonna
grab
have to
your
deal with
quarters because
himself.
you need to get
you
home.
Po bitch.
Grab your bus fare because you need to get home.
You
At the end of the day, your locks are still dusty. At the end of the day,
Bo, can I ask a Hellcat a question?
What? Ask her anything. Hey, whatever.
Why did you feel like Hellcat? Why?
I'm gonna just say it.
Adam, why you got me sitting with this po ass nigga?
Hold on.
You dropped your bus fare on the floor. Stop calling me
Hold on.
poor.
I just wished away. I made a wish on you
How did
wishing
you
well.
get here? How'd
Take
you get
that
here?
75 cent and send it home.
He's not taking
Send
you
that
home.
75
So grab
cent
your
back
bus
home.
fare. Grab your bus fare and go back.
I want clarity on like intellectually on something. Why Hellcat did you say to him earlier that this was a black issue and that he couldn't talk about it?
Because I was talking about stepdads and stepfathers. I was actually talking to. I was actually talking to suspect.
You don't think the
you know what I'm
Latino
talking about?
community has
And he was just
stepdads
trying to
and
get in. He like a little
stepfathers?
chihuahua. We pit bulls over here. We great days over
And
here.
no, I don't know who you calling a chihuahua.
You know,
But I ain't no chihuahua.
You see what he
I ain't no chihuahua.
don't even need to talk to me. He got a chain on that costs $2.50. Man,
You look like you're a dwarf Rottweiler. If I'm a chihuahua, you're a dwarf Rottweiler. 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 Matter of fact,
Can you do it into the mic?
I'm over you. I'm about to really get on you.
Cat,
Can you do it into the mic?
Get to the mic, Cat. Get to the mic.
Amazing.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Don't leave it.
Y'all better watch out for her. Don't give her change. She'll be at the corner asking for change for a bus fare. Don't give her no change. Don't give this don't give this dwarf Rottweiler any change. Fake ass little baby. She might try to say she could rap for change. Don't let her rap for you. She sucks. You suck.
He's trying so
Dirty
hard
ass
not
sucks.
to say something racist.
Dirty ass sucks.
He thinking.
Dirty ass. Get your braids retwisted.
He's just choosing
Get your braids retwisted.
That's why I like
Get your
him.
braids
That's why I
retwisted.
like him.
Fake ass chains. Fake ass change.
Now everybody,
Fake
what's your
ass change.
at so I can tag
Fake
you,
ass change.
so I can tag my jewelry.
Bo
to you.
Jackman, tag me.
Po
Tag
bitch.
me.
You
Tag
look like
me.
you live
Tag
in a
me.
single
Pick
wide
up your
trailer.
bus fare.
You po
Pick up
bitch.
your bus fare.
Look at you.
Pick up your bus
You po
fare.
bitch.
And
That little ass.
take those
Look
glasses
at that
off.
little.
So I said to him, "No, Nigel, not without the breed."
Indubitably.
And you are?
Oh, don't worry.
Glasses off so we can
Look at
dark
this
ass
shit.
eyelids.
Look at
Take those glasses off so we can see your dark ass eyelids.
You gonna make
Take
make sure
those glasses
you
off.
make sure you gonna
Hey,
sweep that popcorn
everybody
up
hashtag take
in
those
the
glasses
mother.
off.
You a
Take
popcorn
those glasses
sweeper.
off.
You
Take
motherfucker.
those glasses off.
What does that mean?
You a popcorn sweeper.
Take
You
those
mother.
glasses off.
You make sure you put them
Hashtag
pickles on
take
that
those
sandwich.
glasses off.
You weak bitch.
Hashtag take those glasses off.
Let's just go out of here. Hey, I feel like it's important that now we do a poll in the chat. We got to get the actual verified opinion.
Tell him to make sure he put tie shine on the ties.
Bo Jackman or Hellcat, who did their thing? We need to know what the people feel.
I don't need to know what the goddamn chat feel. They some
Are you
pro
running from the
motherfuckers
vote?
too. They some pro motherfuckers too.
You gotta let
I
them
don't
vote,
need
Trump.
validation. I'm gonna get off this podcast and I'm still gonna be rich.
I want that.
Po,
Take them oily ass glasses off.
po,
Take them oily ass glasses off.
bro. You got on Lee
Take them oily
jeans.
ass glasses
You got
off.
on Lee jeans,
Take
bro.
the glasses off.
Shut up.
Take the glasses off. That's
Just
what I
shut up.
thought. You want
Look
take
at
them
dude
off.
jeans,
You
bro.
want to take them off.
They don't even
Take
got
'em
no
off.
structure.
Take them off.
What
Take
you
'em
wearing?
off.
Abercrombie?
Take 'em off.
What kind of jeans is them?
Take them off.
What kind of pants is them?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What kind of pants is them? Who you borrowed that
Levi's,
shirt
actually.
from?
They're not
You got on a 3T.
Levi's.
You got on. You man, shut up, man.
Poll is live.
You off, man.
I'm over you.
You off, man.
I'm over you.
You'll be
I'm
alright,
over
though.
you. I'm over you.
I feel like this is how we're
I'm
going
not
to get
saying-
to the bottom of race relations in
Look,
LA.
the chat is gonna be uneven because it's a whole lot of Mexicans. She lost.
I don't know.
Even for
Everybody's
The
spamming
minute
Mexican
that
flags.
she
Why
said
would you
something
say
about-
something
they
racist
was
towards
spamming-
Mexicans?
I don't
On
give
no
a fuck.
jumper.
I'm talking to you, bitch.
On no jumper.
I'm talking to you,
You know,
Chico.
most of this chat is
Chico
probably
Stick. I'm talking to you.
And
I
you're
ain't
gonna say
fucked up
some
about.
racist shit
I'm
like
not
what you
fucked
said.
up.
I'm over
Listen,
you. I'm over you.
I'm not
I'm
about
over you.
nothing.
I'm over you. I'm over you. Dirty ass looks.
I don't give a fuck
Dirty
about
ass looks.
nothing.
Dirty ass looks.
I know that before all
I'm not
this
saying nothing
happened,
more to you.
we were having a really good time.
Hey, for real though,
I'm still having a good time.
Who's having a good
I'm
conversation?
still having a good time though.
Into some race.
I'm having a great
You're never
time.
gonna be a biological father. You're not.
Look at them
You're
goddamn.
never
Look
gonna
at
be
them.
a biological father.
Look at that. Look at that.
Flash. Let's bring Maury in this. You're not gonna be a biological
Bro,
father.
it don't matter. You don't even
We
look
can
like
bring
a
Maury in
fucking
this
citizen,
motherfucker
bro.
right now.
What's
Have you
ISIS
take
number?
a test when you have
What's
your
ISIS
child.
number? I'm gonna make $200.
It's not your biological kid.
Is they gonna give me
Sorry
200
about
for
it.
him?
Sorry about it.
They gonna give me 250 for
about
him?
it. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. You'll never have a biological kid. I'm sorry about it. 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 I'm sorry about it.
Burton Ernie looking
Bring Maury in
motherfucker.
this. We can bring Maury in this. We can bring Jerry in this.
Look, you'll be all right, bro. You'll be all right.
Either way,
You'll be all right, bro.
you
You'll
take
be
a
all right.
test.
You'll be all right. You'll be all
We're
right.
gonna come to the conclusion that you're
Salute
never
to all
gonna
the
be
Mexicans.
a biological father.
Salute to all the
Don't try to
Mexicans.
say that now.
But this nigga need a
Don't try to
DP.
say that now.
He
Don't
need a
try to say
DP
that
for not
now.
hold y'all Mexicans down, man.
Don't try to say that now. Don't try to say
Take
that
your
now.
ass in there and make us some
Don't try to say
tacos,
that now.
motherfucker.
Don't try to.
Make us some goddamn
Make it a
these.
shot.
Mikey O was like, damn, Bryce is vibe. They got going down at this show, blood. Oh, blood is crazy, blood. I don't know what to say, blood. Yeah.
Don't go out there and go make us some tacos. I know they good.
They're not sending their best.
I think that both you guys are being way more.
Look at this
racist
chat
than
right now.
necessary.
I'm just having fun, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just having fun, bro.
You're having
This is
fun.
worse than the Nick Fuentes episode by far.
You're having fun in the wrong way. You're having fun in the wrong way.
You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. No, it ain't fun, goddamn it. When I open my mouth, but we do all them gay jokes and we talk all that gay shit. It's fun. It's entertaining.
Is there any chance of a resolution, or is it like, is it up and stuck?
It's up and stuck for me.
Oh,
if it was up and stuck,
here. I got
see, there's the difference. We not on the computer. You don't have to tell nobody shit. If you was pissed off, do something.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
All right, shut the.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Just shut the.
I just told you I'm gonna tell you something.
Because I get mad.
The only resolution I can come to, the only resolution I can come to, and I will come to, is if you retwist those. You got here. Look, it comes with conditions.
Like Kramer.
It comes with conditions. I'll make up with you. We can come to something. But you got to do a few things for me. You got to retwist. You got to retwist those dirty ass looks. You got to retwist those.
You go to the doctor. Go to any doctor you can find, and you tell that to prescribe your po ass some money, bitch.
You forgot your change on the floor. You forgot your bus fare on the floor.
I really need that to be an intro to a mixtape.
Tell him to prescribe you some money.
If you were detained at any San Bernardino juvenile detention facility, such as High Desert or Gilbert Street,
this is the money glitch.
This is the black problems. You don't need. I'm not even talking to you right now, man. These black people problems, my nigga.
I want to know.
You not cause
that wouldn't be my problem. Live how to live, bro.
Y'all tell you the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's
like,
not.
I just think that them niggas
it's
think
not
that's
reality.
gay,
So
and you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, live how he live, though. I'm not mad at it. He can do what he wants.
This
He
is
a grown
serious, bro.
man.
I met a trans girl out here in LA, black trans girl, and I was letting her know the deal at night at a trans party, and she said, "That's funny that Dirk's people are like that because I be talking to Dirk."
Come on, we're not going to do all that.
Okay. You want me to spit facts?
They should have done all that too.
I can show you a DM for Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is in my wife's
Dirk
DM.
be liking the dick.
Lil Wayne is in my wife's DM.
Lil Wayne been saying Lil Wayne was gay up here for years.
I'll get it right now. Lil
I've been saying Lil Wayne was gay up here for years. Hey, that's dead near how I got a job up here. Was saying Lil Wayne was gay. That nigga been kissing men. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Lil Wayne been kissing a grown ass man since he was 12. That nigga gay.
That's all God. I don't do this to lie, bro.
That nigga gay. I've been saying Wayne was
One of my brothers.
Block that out in my head.
Screen record.
I forgot that fact.
Right
God
now,
damn it.
watch.
Lil Wayne been gay.
Lil Wayne is gay.
God damn it.
Him and Birdman been playing with each other. Him and Birdman, definitely.
Lil Game.
I'm close with my father, and I ain't never kissed
Hey,
that man
babe.
on the lips.
Yo, babe, be quiet. Everybody, yo, babe, real quick. I need you to go. Show me your phone. What's up? What are you doing? Show me your face. Oh, she got her bonnet on and all that. So look, I need you to go in your DM. I need you to go in your DM and get that message from Lil Wayne hitting you up right now.
I want to see the verified.
They think I'm
we need to
bluffing
verify
on here.
this.
They think I'm bluffing on here.
Yeah, screen share live.
Screenshot that right now. No, they want to see it live. Screen share your phone right now. I'm gonna put the phone down so we can continue our convo. Find that. I'm gonna show everyone right now. I don't do this for clout, homie. I speak on facts, dog. Straight facts. You want to see that contract from Duty Low too? I'll show you that right now.
I've seen the Duty Low contract.
Okay, I sent that to you.
I seen a whole little.
Yeah, hold on.
I just know that Duty Low is a gay ass
name.
name.
Put it on the screen. Because look, I'm sick of people coming at me with all this gangster shit, but really they're deal up in their homies nasty. Homie. I didn't know that. That shit goes
I wasn't
on a
ready
lot.
for this, man.
That's what would hurt me.
Why? This shit's big.
I
No,
was
this
not
goes
expecting
bigger.
this guy.
Not ready for
I
this.
was not expecting
Lil Wayne
Lil
was
Wayne
gay.
just because
Lil
he
Wayne
had never
gay.
told
The
us.
message? Let me see.
He might not have known. It doesn't.
Show me the little two.
That's also true. He might not have known.
Does
He
it say
speaks so
trans
much
on
truth.
her page though?
Hold on. Oh
my God.
Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's run it, homie. Let's
Oh
run
my
it. You
days.
tell me I'm playing. You tell me I'm playing. What? Come on, dog. I'm playing with you guys because my
I need to
because my
Hey, show the camera, man.
Let me talk. Because my wife is so fine, people come at her like that.
What's up with you, sexy? Nothing much, just chilling. I'm in LA. Join me.
Advertised all over her page, dog.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yo, Wayne, I'm not coming.
I need to see this.
Throw it up there.
If you're
Throw
gonna
it up
talk
on screen.
about
I'm floored, man. What the helly?
Did you see what I
I seen the whole.
It seemed like it's a couple of
Yo.
Yeah.
Lil Wayne is
We're doxing
officially
Wayne's
gay.
DMs.
You feel me?
Lil Wayne is officially
Lil Wayne was gay.
gay, and Sus been called it.
I've been said Lil Wayne was gay.
Right.
That's not a surprise to me.
That was your first
Hey,
viral.
yourself, man. We
Sus
gotta
is
be
not
ourselves in this life, man.
Facts. My first viral no jumper clip was up here calling Lil Wayne gay.
No.
He been kissing that Birdman since he was 12. That gay, bro.
They've been locked.
Calling
12
another
years
grown
old.
man his daddy. He fuck out of here. That nigga gay.
Oh,
By the way,
don't
to
be
quote-
surprised.
Still the best rapper alive.
to
It's a
quote-
lot of these ass around here the same goddamn way. Shit, don't be surprised.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Let me see this shit.
Didn't Lil Wayne
No,
say,
so.
"Damn right,
All
I
that
kissed
shit
my
gay.
daddy"?
What'd he say?
Damn
All
right, I
that-
kissed my daddy.
All that
I
shit.
think they
gay,
mad at how
Chad.
rich my
All
daddy
this
is, and
shit
I'm
is
getting
gay, Chad.
with my daddy.
These are actual lyrics?
Yes.
Lil Wayne is gay.
That's on the Taking Over
Oh,
freestyle.
man.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Damn right, I kissed my
Yeah,
daddy.
there's a lot of you tough. It's a
I'm
lot
floored,
of you
man.
tough out here, around here sucking and licking ass.
Exposed like Wayne.
You can't live in
Jack like Justin, exposed like Wayne.
What's gangster though? It's owning who you are, bro. Being what that's
No,
gangster.
gangster is getting rich.
So
What gangster is getting rich?
Adam, you seen what just happened?
I would like to make something clear. These allegations about Lil Wayne are alleged,
They're true.
but also you're supposed to put the screenshots up. And,
I still ain't got to see the shit.
What
I've
the
been
hell? Bruh, what did you just walk into, man?
He screen
I don't know.
I
My
think
viral
he's the
clip was
best
calling Lil Wayne gay.
Show them that.
There's facts, Adam.
Also, sometimes I think it gets glossed over that Jack like Jess is getting hit in his booty hole on Twitter. Yeah, I see.
I've been saying all this
I
shit
don't
was
do
gay.
that no more. He said.
Oh, and Lil Wayne.
That's yeah.
Is Lil Wayne's Instagram Lil Tunchi?
Yes.
I mean,
Bro, I
hold it
don't
up.
know.
That's Wayne.
I mean, you like the shirt?
If you're gonna talk about my hero, I need to at least see it.
I got to go back to doing this interview. I left the interview to come.
Oh,
do
it's on the screen.
No, I'm just kidding. The interview f***ed up.
Damn.
The audio f***ed up. We had to
Likewise.
restart.
Likewise,
Man.
babes. God damn.
Come on, man.
Lil Wayne be
Oh, my
taking
God.
the
Appreciate that,
ding-a-lang.
babe.
Shit.
Thank you. Thank
It
you.
need to be seen. Because you know what?
Ding-a-lang.
It's
That's
so
what
many out here. Salute to you, family.
He's still the best
And
rapper
salute to your
alive.
and salute to your woman. You hear me?
Thank
It's a lot of out here that be sucking dick and licking ass and can't live in their truth and got the nerve to judge a person like me and judge him. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm my mama.
See, this thing, the thing is, this don't have on heels. He don't have on makeup. He look like the average.
Yeah.
He don't
presents that
gotta
straight.
tell y'all what
Presents
he's
that straight.
attracted to or nothing like that.
Just so
So
you
you
know.
gotta respect that, man.
Just so you know, if you state that I do not like it and disrespect it in any way.
No,
I'm not,
no, you're cool.
Yeah,
bro.
I was
Oh,
just
you're
joking.
right.
I'm a
It's all love here.
comedian.
No,
you know?
look, bro, I'm not expecting.
Shit was funny.
Look,
Yeah, it was
all
fun.
I'm asking for is just like, yo, you guys have no idea what my lady's been through to get how she is. You couldn't walk a day in her shoes, homie. Not a day in her shoes. Nobody here would be able to do it. And I'm not here to say, look, we're
I
gonna get off
wouldn't
this
do
topic
that.
because this is like we're not no
Right.
jumpers.
I
about,
could.
but like
You could.
it was
You goddamn
I respect
right.
it, bro. And that's it. We're gonna end it at that. For a lot of you motherfuckers don't want to talk about me, y'all ain't gangster tough like me. You're not a man like me, bro. You can't own your.
I will say this, and like my girl had a conversation. Germ shouts to try to combo with Jess the other day, and
Shit, yeah.
and he was she was like, yo, I think your girl is beautiful. You feel me? And like, and that made Jess was like, you feel me? You know, people be like trying to get on my top around here because she trans, like,
Yeah.
and he's my girl's like, no, she's
Bro,
beautiful.
Every
You
dude
feel
when
me?
I walk,
Like,
every dude when I walked up in here, homie, yo, you're jacked like Jess. Yo, look, I'm looking flies. Every dude in here, not one dude came at me sideways because you don't know if they were, because I would have been kicked out. Every dude when I came here, yo, man, I fuck with you, dog. For real, you're real. Because that's what I'm known for, bro. I'm real. I own this shit, dog.
What do you own, though?
These dudes think it's funny, bro. My father paid to get me whacked, dog.
Okay,
That
but
ain't no
that's
joke.
not
Yes.
funny.
What do you own?
I don't
though?
think your dad should pay you
I
for.
own the fact.
I don't
that's
think
not
he should
funny.
try
I'm
to
not
kill
talking
you
about your
for
woman, I'm talking
doing
about
gay.
you.
I think he should have sent you
own
to
the
see your
fact that
dad.
I'm bisexual.
But, like,
or try to
that's
kill.
gay.
You should have tried to kill him yourself.
I'm not
Don't
bisexual.
hire someone.
Because
do it
I don't like
yourself.
straight
That's-
men. I
okay.
like-
You
I
think
like
he should have
something
done it
that's
himself?
feminine.
It was Joey
Totally.
Stacks when I first seen
Okay.
you, bro.
Joey,
okay.
The Joey Stacks, the nigga that's
Oh, he's a big boy.
cartel.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you.
Now
was-
look, bro, Joey Stacks. Shout out to Joey Stacks. Now look,
Yeah.
I take it. I'm bisexual, but I don't like men. I'm not sitting here thinking anyone's cute or none of that.
Right.
That's whack. That's weird as shit.
Right.
I'm saying it's because
Besides Josh, honestly.
because
Chill
of the
down.
because of the body
Get that
part-
Brandon Killer
because of the
tattoo on
body
your
part
titty.
that my girl still has. I'll accept that. That sex is definitely it's not.
But it
straight.
has nothing to do with sex. It's more
It's more
emotional.
mental thing. Yeah, really, in my head, really, in my girl's head, I'm straight because that's my girl and that's it. But to make everyone else
Because
happy,
I just
I'll
saw
say I'm straight.
the picture. She better than some of these.
My girl is better than anyone that's man. Too. It's bro. Come on, man.
Salute to you, family. Salute to you.
No,
man.
Kat,
Salute
that
to
was
you,
really
man.
dope.
I appreciate that.
I've been
And
holding
Jess-
that Lil Wayne thing for a long time now.
Just like, wow, that
It's
was
out
a
there.
huge reveal. Just like,
Sorry, Wayne.
I do got another question though. So
What?
you brought up earlier, you were like, you used to be from A-Trey Gangsta Crib.
That old phone laying around. You could toss it. Sure.
First of all, listen, I come in peace. And again, like I told your family, because I know it looked like I'm out of pocket.
You out of pocket for somebody do a game. That's out of pocket.
I come in peace by myself.
Right.
Ain't nobody with me.
Right. But you
I know you got a lot of questions because you heavily gated and heavily guarded. I knew exactly what time your people took their little lunch.
Come on, gang.
Listen, I knew to put the Uber Eats emblem in my window to get up in here. So, but I come by myself. Because
But that don't mean ain't nobody coming back when you leave. It's California, gang.
If I was somebody gonna come back, I wouldn't be on this camera.
Then why would you come
This
unannounced?
camera's giving you assurance that I'm not on that.
For you not to come back, not the rest of them Pyrus.
They know, are they with me?
They not with you right now. Why you know they ain't gonna be with
You
you?
know why they not with me right now? Because then they would know where you was at.
Right.
Think about what I'm telling you.
Right.
Solo. I came solo. I apologize to the family in the house, but I'd rather come talk to you this way than we run into each other and we both got groups of people with us who don't know how to act.
Right.
And we got an elephant in the room because I've been getting calls and yo, y'all need to do something. I'm like, I need to talk to him. You wouldn't get on the phone. I'm like, I'm gonna talk to him one way or another. I told him, right? I do need this to happen. And I don't think you got a problem with it. You had a situation at No Jumper.
Right.
Where you said a few things.
What I say?
I can't repeat what you said.
Gang, I didn't say that. That was.
I don't even want to get into all that because it should have been handled there, right? And it wasn't. But all I'm looking for is a sincere apology to the community.
And that's what I did. I apologize to the Bloods because I wasn't trying to diss the Bloods. Listen, gang, I know what's really going on, right? But Adam them, they twist it around. They're gonna twist it around to make it fit their narrative, right?
No, but come on, he didn't edit that.
Yeah, no, but
y'all was live.
No, it's the tension. Listen, it ain't the word, it's the tension behind the word, right? So everybody worried about the word, but the word don't mean shit. It's what you meant. I didn't mean to diss nobody.
You can't say that because there's a lot of people who ain't here behind that. And listen, I'm one that made it out, right?
Right.
But whether people want to respect it or not, when it comes to this lane, I'm a gatekeeper and I'm a voice for that flag because of where I come from. Now, I'm not a gangbanger. I don't gangbang.
Right.
Right. But I come from where I come from. And when certain things need to be addressed, and I ain't even talking about those we know. I'm really talking about those that helped raise me, who helped guide me, who may have been told about these things because you got
that wouldn't be my problem. Live how to live.
Y'all
bro.
tell you the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's
Like,
not.
I just think that them niggas
It's
think
not
that's
reality.
gay.
Son. I expected to see Sus that day.
So did I actually.
Sus, I'm
So I
happy
ended
as
up
fuck
spending
that
more
you're
money
here.
for
I'm
an
not gonna
Uber
lie.
because I didn't have
I
a
love
ride
you,
here.
Sus.
Hey,
Not
I
gonna
was
lie,
supposed
bro.
to be there. They told me don't come.
Oh
They
my.
told me come today.
Hey, that's good, man. You here?
What, they keeping you and bro separated or what?
Yeah, basically. Something like that.
Is it still smoke sus or is it you put that behind you now?
It's with me, smoke with anybody, however they want it, nigga.
That's
I
what's
come
up.
anytime, any place, nigga. With anybody who want that with me. But look, I come in peace, me personally, because look, bro, I got kids, bro. I'm on 3 bails.
Right.
Fight 2 cases, nigga. I'm fresh out. I got going on.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? But don't ever think that mean I'm hiding from anybody. You know what I'm saying? If it come my way, I'm handling accordingly. But bro, I got real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
Also, you don't always.
So
Ooh.
Oh my god, here he go.
You want me to read it? Shout out to the Brandon Slayer. The footage is there. We got No Jumper turned up. Suspect, you were supposed to show at 2 p.m. and you never came because D-Mac was there. You and resurrected you. I'm God to you, Gerbster. What's your response to that?
The guy who's 5'4"
They
and
gave
was-
him money for that?
Oh, he paid.
Gave y'all money?
Like, what do we be talking about?
Hey, I need Jess's promoters coming in here again, man. Jess's boys were promoting like $500 at a time, man. What the hell?
I think my
what
fan-
is crazy? The
What the
whole
hell?
time I was gone, people always sitting this talking about. I don't even be thinking about this man. I don't care for the nigga. I don't think about the nigga. I don't give a. Always speaking about me. He always got my name in his mouth. I don't know. He got some odd ass. I don't know.
What started the? Because like, was that when he came here?
Yeah, I didn't know he existed. It had to be.
Because previous to that, he had y'all never had no.
Didn't know we was on the same planet.
Okay. Yeah.
He walked in here.
Okay,
He walked in here and looked at me and said, "You just called me a nigger."
Wait, what happened?
What?
That's where our beef stems from. He doesn't like to say that anymore.
You
'cause-
black though.
Thank you.
You can say
I'm
what you
just
want to
black,
say.
too.
Yo.
Both my parents, my grandparents, I'm just black. Like that's it. They walked in here and heard me talking to somebody. Yo, Josh was right here. He walked in here, nigga heard me. For the motherfuckers who don't know, we walked in here to do the news one day. I never knew who he was, nothing. You feel me? I'm not even talking to him. I'm talking to somebody else. He's sitting right here. He look at me. He say, "Did you just call me a nigga?" And I look up and I said, "Who the fuck is this nigga talking to? He talking to me? He can't be talking to me because who are you talking to right now?" Me called you. What are you talking about, bro?
Then Josh is like, and we're live in 3, 2, 1.
I'm already hot by that point. So,
Right.
and then Josh and everybody else who was in the room at the moment said, "Bro, we've been sitting right here the whole time. He didn't say that. It didn't happen. This could have all ended with him saying, 'My bad, bro. You didn't say that. My bad.'" Nah, but he can't say that. I said it. I had to. I said it. And then I wasn't even tripping yet because I really laughed at him. What had me hot is when it insinuated that I was white, talking about, "Oh, that must have been your white blood in you." Now I'm hot. Now I'm hot.
Yeah.
Now I'm hot. Because now you playing with me like I'm
He
some type
race
of
playing
bitch ass.
you
Yeah,
now.
you race playing like I'm some ass. You flee for me? Like, go ahead.
There's always been a
But
battle
this
between
is
the light
already
skins
like
and the dark
a
skins.
month.
Fight,
into it.
guaranteed.
This isn't the first
Guaranteed.
day.
What
you want to do?
Hey,
A month into it.
So y'all
I'm
been-
telling
What you
him
wanna
you're
do?
not trying to fight.
What you want to do?
All
And
that
then wait,
crying,
we can
just
fight
like,
right
boom.
before we started. My whole point of this is right is, and we all from the land, right? You
Right.
from the land, bro.
I'm from Dago.
Same
But
shit.
but I grew up out here.
You know what I'm saying? Same shit, bro. You from the streets, gang. When a tell you just like this, he don't want to fight though. Is them not fighting words? You don't want to fight. Telling me if I tell you right now,
I need that.
Brandon Slayer, you don't want to fight.
Let's go bend that corner.
We
and
have
let's go-
to fight.
and let's handle it.
There is no nobody go home before we have to. Because I just told you you don't want to fight. Them is fighting words. So and then the tried to play the I'm classy and I'm above you.
Oh, so that's why he didn't like the N-word.
You
What was he
no.
wearing?
You told me you don't want to fight. And then when I get up and proceed to say, follow me outside and we could get down. Because the last time I got at somebody on here on camera, I almost got fired.
Yeah.
So I said, all right, this time, let's go outside so they don't fire me. And then he tells me, nah, I'm above that. I'm not fighting in this people's establishment.
Y'all didn't have
It's
the
a
gloves
female.
in here?
I'm above that.
That was
female.
a friendly.
Fuck, ain't nothing friendly. I don't do that.
So he's trying to-
No. Hang up. We don't care. Hang up. We don't care. We don't care. It's not his time. It's not his turn. It's not his turn. Nigga, you've been talking about me on here for a month. You don't get no say so right now, nigga.
Yes, sir.
This is my turn. Anyways, like I was saying, feel me? Stop calling. You don't get no conversation right now. Like I was saying, you feel me, nigga? So when we right here and I say follow me outside and let's get down, and then you act like you're above me and I'm some wild animal and you have too much class to fight me when you just told me you don't want to fight. Don't speak on fighting if you don't want to fight.
So my nigga, so my nigga got priors. He got priors for calling niggas out for the fade because he called me out for the fade.
Yeah. So then, all right. So that's where this one come from. You feel me?
Someone threatened my life.
All that crying.
You talking about?
Trying.
Nigga, you don't
All
know
that
who you
crying.
talking to.
All that
You don't know
crying.
who you talking to.
All that
You
crying.
don't know who you talking
A nigga
to.
crying
We
that
can do
much
whatever
ain't
you
trying
want
to
to do.
fight.
Josh,
I
you better get this
guarantee
nigga.
you.
We can
He
do
can't
whatever you
get
want to
me.
do.
He can't
We
get
can do
me.
whatever you want to do
Trust
right
me.
now. On my
Listen,
do whatever
listen.
you want to do.
He's not
Right
trying to
now.
fight.
We right
Where
now.
you about to-
Where would you like to go?
Where you trying to
Where would you like to go?
Take like
I'm
about to turn off this whole. Okay, don't turn off the light. Don't turn. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down, bro. Sit down. Sit down, man. Sit down.
Oh wow, he shot. See, just the
It's
fact he said
literally
sit
over
down like
nothing.
a big shot. I like, nah.
No. I'm not gonna disrespect you guys' space like that.
Did you? See, just how, yeah, I was on him. Don't be acting like. Don't be acting like.
If you go bring up the
Okay,
fade,
that's
you
worth
gotta
it.
go out there. You gotta
One
go
right.
out there. You gotta go out there. You
He
can't
ain't no
just.
goddamn gold belt. I can tell you that right now.
You have to.
Yeah.
You
So
can't ask, you can't say I guarantee he because he was reading the chat. The claim that I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about what these people think. He's reading the chat, and then somebody in the chat said something about it,
Unless
and
they
he
say
says,
something nice.
"I guarantee he don't want to fight."
Somebody say something nice, you care.
I don't really care.
I do.
But that's cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, I don't take what they say and go home and fester on it.
Yeah.
So nothing they can say is gonna phase how I feel or is gonna phase how I speak.
So
you know
look,
what I'm saying? This is just me.
Is there
You feel
anything
me?
that you would have did different today
No.
from back then?
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
You feel like you 100% in the right.
No, even if I was right or wrong, I stand on what I did.
Okay.
Right or wrong. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck about right or wrong. I'm a man.
Okay.
As long as I can go to sleep at night about my actions, I'm cool with it.
Okay.
You're not gonna tell me you don't want to fight and I don't get up and say, what's happening? What you mean? I don't know who think I'm
Man,
is.
lose your draw.
All right.
You
You know what I'm
gotta
saying?
get
Yeah,
in.
I'm not Superman, but on the dead homies, I'm not no bitch.
On God, that's what. That's my whole point.
You feel me?
That's
That
how
we
you
just
gotta
not
push.
doing that.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I believe in this. This not boxing. Ain't no rules to my fighting.
Yeah.
I'm doing whatever to even
Ain't
that
no
shit
rules
out.
to no fighting.
Nah, I'm coming with whatever.
Somebody like him is
Fuck.
calling the
Are you-
cops.
no.
If you go fight him, he's that dude right there, snitching
So look,
100%.
right? So look, right?
100%.
So then he pulls the
100%.
So he pulls the I'm higher than you card, and I go to the video when I spit on him. So he pulls the I'm higher than him card and all of this, right?
So how'd that argument happen? Because obviously y'all was cool for a little second.
No, they weren't.
Also, y'all
no.
been funking
And
from
look,
here.
And look. Also, they didn't let me talk to them before the camera.
Okay.
They didn't let me talk to him before this shit started, even though I'm not saying I would have wanted to.
Right.
But they just didn't let me. You feel me? But
So
I
the
had
idea was Brandon was basically saying and making, like, me and Brandon did a debate, and he said in there, suspect isn't capable of controlling his impulses and emotions. I don't think that he's a good podcaster. I challenge him to sit on a pod with me and actually have a conversation and not take it to another place, whatever. You feel me? So then we did this pod, and you'll see what's about.
Yeah,
you'll
he
see how
playing.
that-
That's
He
easy
playing flip phone games.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
what flip
So
phone
look,
was trying to do with
he
me.
playing.
Type
To me,
shit.
I call those white man games.
Mhm.
To where I poke at you, and then when you swipe
Yeah,
back,
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
oh my god,
Yeah.
oh, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
I come from the
exactly.
area.
There
You
go.
get what I'm saying?
There
You
go.
like, oh, whoa, what the
Like,
fuck?
I
Why
don't
would you
like
do
that.
that? Like, you've been with me the whole time.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
could have
yeah.
stopped all this is simply when everybody in the room said I didn't call you a nigga. All he had to say was, "You right, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
I got called
I
that
thought I
before.
heard something. My
Yeah,
bad, bro.
right.
I was tripping." And I would have been like, It's all good,"
Mhm.
and we would never have no problem today.
Right.
But because this nigga and his big little fat ass little teddy bear ego,
He probably,
He tryna
but he
stand
probably
on
knows you work here. This is your
and
job.
then,
and he
I
probably
think
knows you
that was
can't
his
fight.
whole ploy though, because the whole time he was just poking at me and antagonizing me the entire time. You guys, everybody who was there, you feel me? The only people who was there, I think, was him and Josh. Lush and Josh was antagonizing the whole time, and I'm like, this has something against me. Josh thought that me and him had some prior problem. How much he was on me.
Wait, this is what you spit in his face right here?
Bro, we gonna have
I
this
gotta
one
see this.
crashing out.
If somebody spits on me, dog, it's a wrap, homie.
So look,
I don't care.
We was able to pod.
Who?
Look,
Taking
we
flight right
was
away.
able to pod for hours,
If
right?
somebody spits on me, bro,
It's
up.
Yeah, bro.
So last night he used Hims. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
I seriously can't stop thinking about
Hims.
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 Thank you for the best night of my life.
PSA to guys out there, we love when you Hims.
If he pops one of these, I know what's coming.
Hims.
Hims.
Hims. Discover longer, better times in the bedroom. Get started today at hims.com.
Voice for that flag because of where I come from. Now, I'm not a gangbanger. I don't gangbang.
Right.
Right. But I come from where I come from. And when certain things need to be addressed, and I ain't even talking about those we know. I'm really talking about those that helped raise me, who helped guide me, who may have been told about these things because you kind of did something that has never been done. Like, not even with our Keyway cats that's known. You know, you never heard Rick Rock or none of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, say that. And
I expected to see Sus that day.
So did I actually.
Sus, I'm
So I
happy
ended
as
up
fuck
spending
that
more
you're
money
here.
for
No
Look.
PC.
Okay.
Look, cat. When
There
I
it
got released,
No
look,
PC.
when I got released, they tried to make me cut it off and throw it in the trash, but they're not really paying attention to you.
Right.
They just tell you cut it off, throw it in the trash. But I was already hearing about the PC shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm finna if it ain't gonna take
It's
this
cleared up.
motherfucker
It's
with
over
me.
with.
Tell me, you been to LA County, right?
It's over with.
What color is the PCs?
Does it have your name on it?
Rollies.
Let me verify.
Big rallies.
Josh,
I'm gonna need to go.
You know my government. Everybody know my government.
There it is.
My shit, Baron Tompkins.
Baron
Niggas know my
Tompkins.
name.
Put it in
Verify.
Right there.
Put it in the
Stamp.
fucking library of
on?
Congress.
Go ahead.
I don't ever want to
That's
have
my
one of
LA
those
County
on.
bracelet. I kept my shit.
You
My
should-
name
you
on
should
it.
frame it.
It's no gold rollie, no PC, none of that.
So you were taking fades with this on.
I didn't have no face. I was good.
You were
What
good.
would you,
Hell yeah,
what would you
nobody
say
does-
to the people
nobody
who
does.
said,
We're taking fades.
I
This
was
would have been
good.
on.
what would you say to the people who said, oh, Almighty, he in PC? What would you say to them right now?
I say, man, look, love to hate on me, bro. This shit crazy. I laughed when I was in that because I ain't gonna lie. I was in some cracking dorms, bro. For me, the first dorm I hit was a neighborhood dorm, and it was hell of them in that bitch.
Damn.
Oh, my mama, free my Ray.
It was more than
Nigga,
8 people in
I'm
there.
nigga way.
Wow.
Wait, 80-man dorm when I was in MCJ, and then when I was in the towers, it was like a 40, 50-man dorm. You feel me? And I was in
How many
GP
in
in
the
both
cell?
of them. The only reason that I moved to MCJ is because they shut down the towers a facility that I was in, and they turned it into a school dorm.
So
You feel me?
God
So they
who
moved
put
me to
out
the.
that allegation though?
I don't know. It was just on
Haters.
the internet, bro. It was on the internet, bro. Some YouTube shit.
Right.
It literally was some YouTube.
Right.
Because I ain't gonna lie, when I was in the pod, the pod was getting mad when they was calling home and people were saying it because they like, if he PC, I'm PC because
Right,
I'm with you.
And you called in, right?
You feel me?
Called in
Yeah,
with some-
I called home
Right.
and did, but not even that. Like it got so big that people, when they was calling home, people was already saying, I'm in here with all my suspect, right? So say you call home, say you in here with me, a week go by, your people see that they say I'm in PC. You call your peoples again, they like, ain't Almighty in PC, and then you like, I'm right here with him.
For sure.
So other was
Right.
getting mad.
Let's clear that.
You feel me?
Let's clear
Like the saying, you in people, if you in PC, I'm in PC. So now I'm mad. So
Right.
that's what made them get on the phone when I posted on Instagram that I wasn't in PC. Another hopped on the phone, an OG drawdown, free big drawdown from 9-0. You feel me? He was the one who got on the phone and was like, that if you in PC, I'm PC, and I ain't with none of that.
Right.
A big drawdown from 9-0 hopped on the phone. After I left the towers and I was in neighborhood dorm, it was a nigga named We Crazy over there from 6-0, nigga named K2 from 40s over there. Another name like Coop from 40s. Big
K2?
drawdown
Like
was over
Spike?
there. Yeah, that's the name. But
I used to
nah,
love that
but
shit.
it's something disrespectful. Killer Five Deuce.
Yeah.
Not the other.
Yeah.
From 9-0, big drawdown. And it was like one brim nigga. And then when I went to MCJ, it was a blood dorm. You feel me? It was some 6 dudes brimming out, some Blackstone in there.
Right.
You feel me? A couple niggas from Blackstone, a couple blood and shoot. In both dorms, I was cool, bro.
Right.
It was coming up to me, rapping their lyrics, and writing their names
Niggas
down
tryna
on
get
paper.
on, yeah.
I was cool. I had big stove every week, $100 stove. Nobody touched me for my shit. I was good, bro. Nobody even got at me aggressively. Like I didn't. I was good.
So when
I
the next
had
time
no
you gotta go
problem.
to court, are you all good? You just gotta.
The court tanks were cracking. It
Okay.
was cracking in them court
Okay.
tanks. I ain't gonna
Okay.
lie, but I done had no problems though.
All
You
right.
feel me? But in the court tanks, it's cracking because that's when they mixing everybody.
Mhm.
You feel me? Oh God.
So when you were in there and they were rapping to you, was there anybody that was like asked that you're like, yeah, this sucks?
Hell
What do you
yeah.
tell them in that situation? As a
You
rapper,
lie.
You gotta act
Well,
like
you lie.
You lie?
You
You
act
gotta-
like that shit hard as fuck.
You gotta
Oh
let 'em know.
God.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Are you
it was
like-
the nigga
you're
who was
not in
sitting
the whole
next to me.
Yeah.
They call it your neighbor. It's a across from me, his bunk, bro. Found out I was a rapper. So one little with the dreads walk up to me. He like, you the nigga who be on No Jumper? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, damn. Once they moved me to, cause I ain't gonna lie, in the towers, the whole dorm knew who I was. I was good already. You feel me? Once they moved me to MCJ, now it's an 80-man dorm, three stacks. If I'm on the 4,000 floor, it's three-man rows, top, bottom, bam. You feel me? So when I hit that motherfucker,
Did you
yeah,
have
triple
any
blunt.
altercations in there though?
No.
No,
I did
not one.
fine. I was fine.
You good?
Nigga, the police recognized me after like 2 weeks. One of them pulled me out the tank, out the day room. He was like, what you do to get in here, bro? I recognized you. I've been watching you for like a week. You feel me? Like, bro, some weird shit. I didn't even do nothing. You feel me? So, boom, he tell me, like, if you need anything, let me know, bro. I had already had the little $100 vending card. If you know, you know. I had my little $100 vending card. I'm like, let me go to the vending machine real quick. Like, I bought like 10 sodas. You feel me? Boom. I ain't gonna lie. I see some crazy shit in that motherfucker. Little, don't go to jail. I got some crazy jail stories, right?
But
If you know, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all. If you know, you know already, right? I watched it make fire out of thin air. Dead homies. I'm finna tell you how he did it.
Come on.
I watched nigga make fire out of thin air.
What is it?
I'm finna tell you. It was like a third world country in that. It was like
Damn.
Venezuela. On my mama. So look, he had some wiring, right? He had some wire, and he had like the end of a battery or some shit, right? So boom, he spin off to the corner. He get the shit. Before that, he got tissue wrapped up, right?
Say lighter.
And he got tissue He laid it out on the table and he put peanut butter all through it right there on the candle. I'm finna lace y'all. This real jail shit. This is regular for jail niggas. If you know, you know, right? So they lay the peanut butter out on a tissue.
That's scary.
Squirt it down from lunch. Boom, bam, right? Roll it up, dip it in Vaseline. Boom. So he take the wire, you feel me? And he take the little wire in the battery. He light it up in a razor. He get the razor hot. Boom. He take that. He take it to the tissue. He flame it up. He rolled the tissue up like a little skinny little torch. Boom. The end of it is flaming up, right? Unwrap it a little bit. He do some Native American Indian shit with his hands, nigga. I swear to God. And he get the I swear to God, middle with a door, broad day. He
and
blowing
you're watching
smoke.
this with your eyes?
I'm watching this with my eyes, with my own eyes. It's my neighbor. I asked him, I ain't never seen it before, so I tell him, show me. You feel me? I'm like, I've seen it, but I don't know how to make it. I'm like, show me. I want a grilled cheese sandwich. Show me. No cap. He like, damn, you blowing to it like this. He get the smoke starts squirting out the back of the tissue, right? As he blowing it, it combusts.
There he is.
Nigga, the tissue combusts, right? Bam. The tissue burst into flames. No cap, right? So boom. He take the tissue, go to a bunk. They already scraped off the paint from the bottom of the bunk. They're using it as a stove. They're using the bunk as a stove, right? So he get a can. He put the can under the table. He put the tissue that he put peanut butter and he dipped it in Vaseline. Now he put that on fire. He puts that on top of the can and then it made me a grilled cheese bologna sandwich in broad day, grilled cheese on my mama. And it was fire.
Bro,
it was fire. He made me grilled cheese broad day and it was fire. On God. And it's all smoky in the dorm and the police walk through that bitch and I'm like, they gonna say nothing? Like, hell no. No, they don't give a fuck.
Really?
Nigga, the police walk right past that motherfucker while they're cooking. They didn't give a fuck. We watching a Ray Charles movie and this smoking gas, standing up, chilling. It's two Mexicans hitting the blunt. Yeah, we watching Ray in the day room. It's two Mexicans hitting the joint, smoking in the air. It's 3 different cook sessions across the dorm. It's so much smoke, my eyes red. On both my daughters. There's a white boy sitting next to me like, you good? I'm like, nah, bro, all this smoke got my eyes up in this bitch. Wow. I swear to God, bro, jail was like a third world country.
I got a question.
Shit was crazy,
That's
nigga.
where I come from.
That's insane.
Like
the rumors are true. My next book, $100 Million Money Models, is coming out, and I'm launching it at a live event. And
those that helped raise me, who helped guide me, who may have been told about these things because you kind of did something that has never been done. Like, not even with
Lil Baby's been getting backlash for trying to seemingly finesse Plaque Max while on stream. So Lil Baby actually asked Plaque Max on the spot during the stream if he could get half of the revenue. Okay, he saw how many donations and dubs that Max was getting, and he said, "I need a little piece of this. My 4 pockets weren't full after all, man. He needed some more money for those pockets." Wow. They also did a 3-point shooting contest for 10K, where Plaque Max won the first one and went up 10K. Lil Baby subbed his friend in. And Max and the friend tied the second game. Then the friend won the third game. Lil Baby then demanded 10K from Max, claiming that the tied game counts as an L for Max and eliminated the first 10K. So the third game put Max in the red. The whole thing seemed like Lil Baby was trying to shake down Plaque Max. And I believe there was rumors that Lil Baby was even already paid $250,000 to even be there. So crazy, man. We're going to see some of these clips. Let's do it.
Fuck somebody that said that your voice is annoying. You bastard.
So they don't see you rapping and shit.
No, you understand it.
Okay, I'm listening.
Money down.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Crazy, man. So you gotta put money down. Wait, explain to me. I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
You understand everything else I've been talking about the whole day.
Okay, so you saying niggas gotta break bread with the stream for you to rap?
Nah, you gonna bust the screen down.
Okay, so we split the stream
revenue,
for you to rap.
Yeah. Not for me to rap. We doing that anyway. I'm already on it.
Oh, type. You just saying split the shit out.
Then I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go in motherfucking walk shit.
And wow,
whoever said I had to ghostwrite, I really do this shit in like 10 minutes too. It ain't gonna take long at all.
Okay. Let's do it then.
But go to the fund and see it working.
Now look though, I gotta see how much the stream made after, and then we're gonna talk.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk.
They said, what is this nigga talking about?
So you don't see your revenue until like a couple days after. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Is you scamming me?
Scamming?
I mean, They just scream scam. Like, oh, like what is these niggas saying that shit?
We ain't nothing happening.
He's scamming.
Yeah, no, I'm already
They
knowing.
say extortion.
No
Now, when
scamming.
you come and do something for somebody on the screen,
Yeah.
then when they try to work you, you got to show them like, hey, I'm a real businessman. This is what I do. You know?
Yeah.
I respect
Yeah,
that.
my house. You
I know.
No.
I know.
You're a rapper, man. That's what you do.
Bro, and I appreciate you that ass for giving me this hospitality.
You gotta know how
Hospitality.
to-
Hospitality.
You know?
Yeah. Okay.
What
So
would
look.
be the, what would be the scam?
So so
What the fuck is the scam?
so look, all right. When I be having on, niggas be pulling up whether I'm at their crib. They
Nah,
have
they
my
be
shit.
thinking little nigga be scamming, so I want to know what the fuck the scam is.
All right, chat. Look. Scam. I think they saying you scamming
For saying I
because
would have for the check.
yeah, because they want to see you rap, bro.
So what a part about it that is the scam?
Because they think you don't want to rap and you're not rapping. You get what I'm saying?
No, but how's that a scam?
Because
I ain't tell y'all to come here to see me rap. Who the fuck I'm scamming? You said
Or they
50% jugging. What?
They just use they just using the word scam loosely. Like,
Oh, they don't know
it
what
matter
scam
what
mean. Maybe
yeah.
you just like you scamming. It
Just,
might be
just
like the
as
lingo.
a bad word, and it don't matter what it means.
okay, so look, right? So now I was talking about like making music on string and shit.
Huh?
You know, I was talking about making music on string.
You don't want no Red Bull in there?
Nah, I don't even be chasing that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
First of all, it's not called scamming, it's called finessing. All right. Second of all, Trap, am I confused or didn't Matt say he was stepping away from streaming and was going to be doing music full time?
I think so, right? But I think he's still going to use his streams as his kind of A&R outlet. So look, the whole thing that Blackboy Max does, right? He gets these famous rappers on stream. They freestyle on the stream. Some of those freestyles on the stream end up becoming real songs. Like he got the song with Skepta. Like, you know what I mean? All these freestyles that can actually end up becoming real songs with real revenue, real splits. I feel like Lil Baby was on some bougie. I feel like he looked like a total asshole. Apparently, he had already been paid to be there in the first place. I feel like Lil Baby came off super bad in this stream. And when the fans are all saying that he's a scammer, he like, I don't think he's even used to getting criticism like that. He's probably got yes men all around him kissing his ass all day long. And I feel like this was honestly like a real destruction of the Lil Baby aura. And I'm all for it, man, because he seemed like a real scammer. How are you thinking you're so entitled that you're going to get half the streaming revenue for pulling up, especially if you've already been paid to be there? You know what this is. You know what this Blackboy Max stream is. People rap. And Lil Baby, bro, low-key, we ain't even trying to hear them raps anyway.
This is also his second time. This is his second time going hard on a streamer. Now, the first time we didn't care because it was Jack Doherty, and he's like a very disliked figure. So when he pulled up and like got however much was it, $500,000 or $250,000 just to perform at his party, we were like, all right, get money out that fool. We don't care. But now this is the second time. He also had the incident at Icebox Jewelry with YK Osiris. So it's like clearly most of Lil Baby's interactions are money driven. However, I think this is because he is streamer K. He's jealous that the streamers are more important than the rappers. We know the truth.
Is that why I've been failing in life?
Streamers,
bro. One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah, he's seeing Kai Cenat and all them running up the bag, so he like, yeah, I need a piece of that. But he already got what, $500,000? You said?
I think it was $250,000. I heard.
Then he shouldn't have asked for no more, especially especially after. At first, I didn't agree, but I didn't know that he had already been paid. But if he had already been paid, there ain't shit he can say.
Look, I disagree.
Me
And
too.
Why?
Me too.
Because it's rap and it's his song. And once his voice is on something, I agree that he should get paid for that too. He said he asked for the back end. He asked for a portion of the back end of the stream that he's finna rap on.
But the
once
stream,
I
not
make
the
a
songs.
song, it don't matter. Once I make a song on this stream, my voice is now on this stream. It's not just you.
You ain't getting a split on this stream. Your voice on this right now.
But I'm not rapping. I'm not rapping. If I was rapping on my mom, and if I was Lil Baby, and if I come on this rap trap, I want some money.
I want a percentage.
I feel like he was acting entitled, low key.
I think if I'm rapping,
if we get in the studio and get on a song, you get your
appear.
splits.
You pay me to appear. You didn't pay me to make a song, and then you about to make money on this song forever.
Bro, on there he said, I'm already here, I'm gonna rap. I thought he said that.
He did say that.
He did say
He was
that.
That's the whole point of the stream.
But fair enough. Okay, how about this? How about this, right?
I'm not mad at him asking for a portion of revenue on the song that he finna make.
How about this, Sus? How about this?
You
Sus?
better do it.
A club paying you a 50K performance to pull up at the club, right?
And I want some of the dough.
But you getting 40K to get to the club.
But Lil Baby
I
didn't
want
take
some
the
of the
cash.
dough.
She wanted the percentage of the
That's
of the
scamming.
stream.
Y'all scamming. Y'all
I
scamming.
want some of the door.
No, it's
scamming.
I'm the reason
You already getting paid.
That
You
rapper's
contracted.
the reason anybody coming.
You got a contract, and then you saying fuck the contract. I want the back end.
If that's the case, look.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up?
Well, look, when I was in that bitch on my mama, I was watching the Ray Charles movie. He did the same thing, nigga, and it changed the game. At first, they was giving him a small little portion of the money. He came to his promoter and said, "What if we take the door?" And the white Jewish promoter looked at him insane. And then they took that shit and it changed the game, and he made millions within years, and every other artist started doing it. It's a reason that these contracts exist, where get portions of they shit when they rap on it, or of other portions besides appearing.
That should have been a contract before he turned up there.
I'm not saying that you're wrong about
But
that
we
either.
don't know what-
But I don't just feel like he's wrong for asking for a portion.
We don't know what they actually planned. It could have been Lil Baby showed up and then he just asked.
You say that, man? Huh? No.
Ask Lil Baby to rap.
But everyone knows these Black Boy
said
Max
that.
streams. The Black Boy Max streams, you pull up and you rap, and you do get a back end of the song. When it becomes a song, you already get a back end of that. He's saying, "Nah, I want half of this whole." It's like, bro, you didn't build this.
Look, I'm not mad at that as long as I'm getting some back end of this song that I'm finna record. I feel like that's enough.
That's agreeable.
But that was already happening. He's trying to get a back end of everything. Lil Baby's so entitled, bro, and he ain't even that good
He's
to
a
be making them kind
businessman,
of
though,
calls.
bro. So he
No,
should have contracts
hold on.
written in
But
time.
that exactly. So that's bad business. If we enter an agreement,
Lil Baby was
And we-
acting like a big baby.
he was acting like a big baby. If we enter an agreement and we already have distinguished terms, and then once I see how you're profiting off of it, I decide no, I want more money. That's not how it works. You have to wait till that exchange, the business is concluded, then you can renegotiate.
If he didn't want to rap, he shouldn't have pulled up.
But let's be real. Lil Baby don't need the cash. He's smart for asking for a percentage.
I think so too.
He's a businessman. He's a brand.
Before though, right, Kat? Like he should have asked before. Like
We don't know the stipulations. He could have just got paid to show up.
He did.
And then someone spontaneously asked him to rap.
Okay, but that's the thing that Ross is trying to tell you guys. This stream is specifically to make come on and rap.
Everybody that's ever been on
this
his
paid
stream.
a big bag to come onto the stream.
And he said
for
that.
purpose.
Let me
I'm
tell you why
already
he's a chump.
here.
Let me tell you why Lil
Yeah,
Baby's a
that
chump,
anyway.
man.
He
He
said
pulled
that.
up to the rap stream and he didn't rap. He acting so entitled. Oh, I don't want to rap. What are we all talking about? We're talking about how much of an asshole and how entitled Lil Baby is. He could have rapped. He's a rapper. You should rap when you're asked to rap and show us. We could have been talking about your crazy verse, how sick your rap was. All the other people that pulled up to Black Boy Max's stream, the viral clips. Yo, he went in. That was crazy. Yo, this song's going nuts. Lil Baby is out here entitled, looking like a jerk, looking like a douche. And we're talking about him looking like an idiot rather than a hot 16 that he could have dropped. And I think maybe he didn't have it.
These rappers are starting to get bitter because for the first time in several years, they might not be the coolest people in the world.
He looked
There
lame
might-
as
I
hell.
I'm not gonna say that.
Changing, and the nerds are now the cool.
Just imagine every day somebody waking up trying to get a piece of your money.
I'm not gonna
Maybe
lie.
he's in survival mode. Maybe he's standing up for his business. You know, it's kind of different when you're on that type of level.
He must be broke, man.
Little Baby's used to.
No,
He desperate for
Stop it,
change,
Trav.
man. What? He
Stop
really
it,
needed
Trav.
that change. I
I'm
guess
not
Lil
gonna
Baby
say-
broke.
He's
He's
not
not
gonna
broke.
say
Them
bro
pockets
is
empty,
broke.
man.
Lil
But
Baby
his
ain't broke.
music is declining.
If you
for
say
sure.
Lil
Back-
Baby
yes,
broke,
That's what's
yes,
happening. His
yes.
music is
I'll show you
declining.
what broke look like.
It's
I guarantee
We ain't
y'all
got
that
no
he's
jewelry than
making
nothing.
more
There's
investments. He's making more money that's not on rap.
No,
I
for
guarantee.
sure.
He's saving
And then
his
I
money for that
guarantee
Rico,
you
man.
that he's booking himself in those arenas, those shows, those Lil Baby tours. It's not no promoter booking him. It's him booking him.
Yeah.
Those arenas not getting
No.
Yeah, he's like
It's going down.
Who's the last rapper to
It's-
pack out
it's
an
on a
arena
decline.
recently?
It's
not
what
well,
he
for
used to
him
be.
specifically. He's saying like, I mean, like, look, his album did I think 125, 130 first week, and within a month was pretty much forgotten.
People weren't feeling it though. The album
Yeah.
itself was
That's
bummed.
a
And I'm a
No,
Lil Baby fan. I ain't even gonna hold you. I Lil Baby.
The song with Jeff and Future was fire, and other than that, it was kind of a dud.
I feel like
the
he's
song with Rilo was
because
hard.
Young Thug said back in the day he used to give Baby like what 15,000 to stay up out the streets and stay in the studio. He used to give him like 100,000 a month or
Yeah,
something.
Baby's
bro.
used to just getting free
So
money for nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anybody
He's used
wants
to
to
that,
work out
bro.
that deal,
I'm not saying
I'm
he
down
don't
to
deserve
sign
it
it.
because that
Nah,
man
nah, I
works
hear you.
hard, bro.
No,
He
for
works
sure.
hard. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's not easy.
He wasn't working hard on that stream, bro. Spit a little something.
Go start your own
Lazy.
stream, baby. Go start your own
Exactly.
stream, then,
If
homie.
that's how you feel, start your own shit, start
Start your own
100%.
shit.
But you want to jump on Max's clout and then you want to bully him.
He's trying to bully Max. You know, Max ain't hood like that. He ain't, you know what I mean? He's trying to use his power like that.
And
he knows
people do
Max might get
that.
scared too.
People play with Max a lot like that. Was it TJ?
Yeah, TJ.
Why
And
Max
TJ
ain't
looked like a clown too. And I feel like TJ learned from that because when I
Max
think
can't
TJ
break
looked
that.
back, he realized he looked like a fool.
That's why. That's why, bro. You're strong holding them. You know he's scared. You know you're putting Mac in an awkward position, bro. But like, be smart, homie. You better about the business longer than him. You better have that contract signed before you walk into anything, dog. You can't just be making up rules as it goes, homie. It's business.
Yeah, exactly. And that was kind of my point.
Go to a record label and do that.
I totally understand like where Sus is coming from, but it's still there's no way to define this as anything other than bad business.
I feel like at this point,
professional
the streamers need to start standing on business, and if people come in there, you know, not following the rules, getting them up out of there, because at this point, the rappers need them now. You know what I'm saying? Because they making all the bread.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for any.
I expected to see Sus that day.
So did I actually.
Sus, I'm happy
I ended up
as fuck
spending
that
more
you're
money
here.
for
I'm
an
not gonna
Uber
lie.
because I didn't have
I
a
love
ride
you,
here.
Sus. Not gonna lie, bro.
They told me don't come.
Oh
They
my.
told me
for 10 plus years, and he
literally
is very much known throughout LA as a person who went viral because he, for some reason, took to his story and basically said LA and the Hoovers.
Yeah, it was very specific about that, and it was in retaliation, supposedly, for the Pop Smoke thing, right?
It's this interesting timing because this was like a year ago, whereas Pop Smoke, another Brooklyn crip
with the Motion Boys.
You just got to stop saying random shit. I'm going to be real with you. Yeah, that was terrible. Because nobody knows who that is and nobody cares. But any
Motion Boys.
You just got to a year ago, whereas Pop Smoke, another Brooklyn crip
with the Motion Boys.
You just got to stop saying random shit. I'm going to be real with you. Yeah, that was terrible. Because nobody knows who that is and nobody cares. But anyway, so a lot of conversation was had about why Rowdy Rebel would take to his Instagram and diss this gang that admittedly some members of that gang were responsible for killing Pop Smoke, but now he's locked up in LA County Jail, and I think everybody's kind of wondering, like, what is this experience going to be like for him?
Thunderdome.
If he could bail out, he might not even make it up there. If he bail out, he could be in the station right now, and he might not even make it to the county. It depends on where he went to jail at.
Wait, what do you get? What do you get pinched for? What they say he did?
Gun possession.
Gun possession.
While
on parole.
And out here?
No, he's not getting out.
And
He got to wait for them to come get him.
He's not like an extradition thing.
Oh,
he going to county
he got a
for sure.
parole hold. He gonna be in the county.
Yeah.
Oh, you know he's hitting Bobby up for that bell.
Yeah, he's probably.
Nah,
he'll
they
probably
ain't
be
talked
high
in
power.
freaking years.
He'll probably be in high power though. He'll be
You
in high
think?
power. Yeah.
Because yeah, that sounds
X4
bad.
high power. X4 high power.
Wait, you know who would be the perfect person to weigh in on this? The man, the
Wack?
myth, the legend. No, his skin is green and he rides a horse.
Oh, nigga. His skin is green and he
Only
rides
things
a
I
horse.
care about: God and Gumby.
Shouts to Gorilla Hebrew.
You talking about Hoover though?
Oh,
Hoover,
Hoover though,
He's amazing.
the best.
Hello?
Gumby,
What's the deal? Hello?
yo, we're live on. Oh,
Lost.
I'll probably call right back. Because man, that's gonna be that's
He
gonna
definitely gonna have face. He hit the
I
wrong
actually,
place.
I know how I'm gonna phrase this to Gumby. I'm gonna tell him, I need you to protect my boy.
Is it possible? You guys obviously know a lot more than me. That he could like click up with the neighborhoods or one of the other cars that you feel in.
Oh,
possibility.
That's what I would think would make the most sense, right?
I might get extorted then.
But he has Crip
Ain't he
heritage.
basically a neighbor?
They may not give a about what's going on in Brooklyn, but at the end of the day, you're a famous Crip. They're probably going to be eager to take you under their wing, right? Like be like, yo,
but they
you
might
with
want to
us.
show him what that LA like since because
He did say LA.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Niggas go, okay, I'm on that.
But also the GS9, the 90s out there, I think that's literally named after like their own 90s. I don't think it's like,
But I know that they basically neighbors and
Yeah, that's what I thought.
and
too.
so like
Yes, that's what I thought.
same basically.
Hello?
Gumby.
What's the deal, adam12?
So I just had a question. You know that Roddy Rebel had a controversy because he basically dissed the Hoovers on his Instagram story, probably related to the Pop Smoke killing. He just got locked up and is allegedly in the county on a gun charge. Could you look out for him, please, for me?
Can I look out for him for you?
Yeah, I would really appreciate it.
You a fun. Hey.
Oh, wait, I think it broke up. It said, what'd you say?
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering, like, what do you think that the LA County Jail experience is going to be like for Rowdy Rebel?
Yeah, hopefully, man, it's a country club for that brother. You know what I mean? Like, but at the same time, you got a lot of people who were Pop Smoke fans, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people who weren't, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, he have a safe trip.
Do you think there's some non-Hoover affiliates that are going to be happy to take him under their wing, or he'll end up kind of rolling with them, or is that not how this is going to go?
Well, that possibly could happen, but listen, I don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, like I said before, hopefully the brother make it through safely. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you can't talk about the West Coast and namely a gang and think that anybody's not going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, like I said, I'm gonna pray for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, everything should work out for him.
All right, respect. And I need my one-off God and Gumby merchandise, man.
Okay. Where we getting it?
I don't know. I'm gonna tap in. All right, appreciate you, bro.
All right, guys. Shit.
Why do they always keep it political when they go on the phone with me?
takes
when I hear political dialogue like that, it makes me think this some shit's about to crack off for real.
Shit.
For being honest.
Yeah. I hear
You'll
that.
have to run some fades.
I like that guy.
For that.
Ooh,
gang shit.
Gumby. One of the best things ever was in the interview that we just did with him and Wack, that he admitted that he was on an ecstasy pill.
I seen that
during that first interview I did with him.
That's why his lit makes sense.
But
He's
anyway,
hilarious.
I gotta piss something fierce. I'll be back. You guys, I don't know.
That's his shit right there
for 5 hours.
I don't know if you guys got any topics you want to do, or
Bro, we've been here. Look, Cat. When I got released, when I got released, they tried to make me cut it off and throw it in the trash, but they're not really paying attention to you.
Right.
They just tell you cut it off, throw it in the trash. But I was already hearing about the PC shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm finna if it ain't gonna take this motherfucker with me. Tell me, you been to LA County, right?
It's over with.
What color is the PCs?
Does it have your name on it?
Rollies.
Let me verify.
Big rollies.
Josh,
I'm gonna need to go.
You know my government. Everybody know my government.
There it is.
My shit, Baron Tompkins.
Baron
Niggas know my
Tompkins.
name.
Put it in
Verify.
Right there.
Put it in the
Stamp.
fucking Library of Congress.
Go ahead.
I don't ever want to
That's
have
my
one of
LA
those
County
on.
bracelet. I kept my shit. My name
You
on
should
it.
frame it.
It's no gold rollie, no PC, none of that.
So you were
what would
taking
you-
fades with this on.
I didn't have no face. I was good.
You were
What
good.
would you,
Hell yeah,
what would you
nobody
say
does
to the
it.
people
If
who
you
said,
were taking fades,
I
this
was
would have
good.
been on.
what would you say to the people who said, Almighty, he and PC? What would you say to them right now?
I say, man, look, love to hate on me, bro. This shit crazy. I laughed when I was in that because I ain't gonna lie. I was in some cracking dorms, bro. For me, the first dorm I hit was a neighborhood dorm, and it was.
Let's get ready to rumble! Fight!
Brother, it's next week.
Oh, all right, we all go tap in and shit.
I went to the first ever interview, okay?
No jump, Mikey.
We have to interview the nigga who beat Brandon twice.
Brandon Slayer. We're right here, Top Time Podcast with the Brandon Slayer. The Brandon Slayer, my nut. How that shit go? We fresh off the No Jumper audition day. Was in there from 10 a.m. We was locked in from like 10 a.m. to 10
I was there at
8
o'clock.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Waiting, bro.
The homie had the group chat going up today.
Going up. We in there tapped in the whole time. Hey, don't even
Bro, I
go
got
on.
my phone back. I should said like 550, almost 600 messages, bro. with everybody shit on fire.
We over there tapping in. The niggas, all right, like, but we can't watch the whole thing. But when the homie back on, all right, we all go tap in and shit. That shit was brutal. What was the best part?
I would say besides the viral moment, just networking, just being around that shit. That's pretty cool. I was telling before we even walked in there, I was like, shit, regardless if we win or not, with everybody that's making content, this is already 1 million views. As long as we network and we do contact with each other, we can exchange followers and the whole shit. So that was my main thing, just trying to get back in the mix and network and shit.
What? So how did the what created the Brandon Slayer? What made y'all even put the boxing gloves on? Because they didn't really show that part.
Right. To be honest, I was seeing this Flacco instigating and shit. You feel me? With the first little fade. And I actually with Flacco though. I like how he's controversial and shit.
He know what he's doing.
And I seen him a couple of times. He's a civilian. I seen him a couple of times say he'll catch the fade with anybody type shit. So I had asked him, I was like, hey man, let me can I get that? And I guess Brandon must have overheard that. And he was like, oh, you wanna go?
That's what I said.
Oh,
he got the back. So he had his back page. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm already looking at bro. I'm like, okay, yeah, we both we got the same whiteness and stockiness. You feel me, a little taller or whatever. So I was, stripped it up.
You already said you was like, I'm gonna be on some Brandon shit, and then you happen to catch the fade.
Bro, that's the first thing I talked to when I got in there too, because I actually with bruh, because he be holding accountable for the bullshit that they be saying and shit. So I kind of like the new wave of no jumper.
Were you sexually abused by staff, guards, or other adults in a juvenile detention center? Many victims have already received.
I was saying I didn't really too much tapped in. Like even when you said that, I was like, I didn't know who bro was or nothing. But yeah, he seemed like level bright minded, like not all just
with Almighty before that got locked up, and he was about to catch the fade with him.
Is that when he got fired? When Almighty got fired?
Yeah, he spit on him and then he tried to pull a knife out on him. So he wouldn't even give him the fair fade. He was talking all that shit.
Yeah, that's yo. You pulling the
That's what I said. No weapons, no guns, no that. Knuckle up.
So the question, we feel me? We before you had pulled up, we had seen Brandon. He was live, right? So he was kind of breaking down the little fade. So the thing is, he's saying that he slipped on the first one, but when me and bro was watching the clip, it looked like y'all both hit each other with body shots, and it looked like the nigga tanked. You feel me? He dropped down. It looked like a real knockdown.
Yeah, from the angle, I'm like, he's showing the angle that the angle that everybody didn't see. So you seen that shit? That didn't look like no slipping.
We was both slugging each other.
Yeah.
But I honestly think like maybe the first time he slipped, the second time.
Nah, nigga, you put that nigga down.
I don't know, bro. No, I ain't got,
from what I see,
like I was for sure. It was for sure contact.
Yeah,
it was for sure we was
you ain't slipping forward. You slipping back if you gonna be slipping. And that nigga, you feel me? You hit that nigga with that side shot.
The physiology way or whatever the fuck. What's it called? Like but you're not your body's not gonna move that way when you get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like it just didn't make sense.
The physics.
There you go. Yeah.
Right.
What the
Even if so though, like just say if you was really blanging them in the streets or something, if you slip and fall, go get on top of you.
Yeah.
His momentum was going all forward
and you
already,
did it
right?
twice.
Yeah, your momentum was going all forward, right?
Yeah,
and you hitting with all your might, so you not even balanced. And then when a nigga hit you with a quick little shot, nigga, you gonna fall.
Yeah, and it shifted his weight. Like he moved a different way.
The nigga's supposed to be a black belt, Muay Thai, a wrestler. I don't know the whole shit. So you should already have in your mind strategically, like, okay, if I'm just throwing my body weight forward and this moves to the side, I'm gonna fall.
I didn't see no jujitsu technique, no nothing. But it's just
If anything, you gonna want to keep
look like rock'em sock'em boppers.
Nah,
in there.
but I ain't gonna hold you like bro strong. For sure strong and.
Yeah.
That,
no, look, I would say you gonna feel them in the morning for sure. Just both of y'all, but
the wrist hurt. I need to do some push-ups like that other like white swole blood. Knuckle push-ups and shit. I need to do some of them because the wrist for sure hurt right now. I ain't even go.
Nigga, speaking of wrist, but the homie when he tried to say that well, what kind of watch you got? Like,
bro,
you said,
I left it in the whip. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Man,
I left it in the whip.
Man, show the watch.
Hey,
man.
look. Hey, you hear me?
Perfect timing. You
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, no, look. I left it in the whip though, because I figured we was gonna be catching something. I'd already something in my gut told me it was gonna be some bullshit that was going on. So I was like, yeah, even with me bringing extra clothes and shit, when we had boxed, I had took the jersey off and shit because I wasn't trying to fuck up the merch. Threw the black tee on.
Oh
had
yeah, oh yeah.
somebody holding my chains, the whole shit, because I already figured some shit was going on. I'm like, bro, I'm not bringing the rollie in there. I ain't trying to prove nothing.
Yeah, see, but he was trying to little boy you type shit. He was trying to.
You had a few.
Man, you got it.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
got it.
That's what I said. That's what he's saying. Like he talking about, oh, I did this. Boy, well, go do that.
That's
go
what
do
I'm
that
saying,
somewhere.
bro.
Yeah,
You really, bro. Yesterday's points don't count in today's.
Right.
He
was trying to be. You still in the same position as me right now. We both trying
about future. And
that
nigga is not.
Hey, the nigga was trying to get his get back from when you mushed his face.
Mushed his face.
Down goes Frazier. Down, Frazier. Down, Frazier. Down.
That was the funniest part. That was the funniest part.
You mushed his face with the P, like.
Yeah, with the P. The P's on his forehead, like.
I didn't even know I did that, bro.
That shit was
That's
hella.
crazy.
Go do that somewhere.
Bro.
Yeah.
You really, bro. Yesterday's points don't count in today's.
Right.
Trying to
be. You still in the same position as me right now. We both trying to.
Future.
Yeah.
That nigga is not.
Hey, the nigga was trying to get his get back from when you mushed his face.
Mushed his face.
Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down, Frazier. Down, Frazier. Down.
That was the funniest part. That was the funniest part.
Hey, you mushed his face with the P, like.
Yeah, with the P. The P's on his forehead, like.
I didn't even know I did that, bro.
That shit was
That's
hella
crazy.
funny.
Hey, yeah, he had that in his mind the whole time, so he probably sized me up the whole time, like.
That's funny.
Man,
I didn't know I did that.
If you ain't seen the clip, go to the stop page and watch the clip.
Oh,
man.
yeah,
Derek
yeah.
King funny for sure.
Nah, yeah, but he seemed like, yeah, he was, like you said, niggas was in there. He been doing podcasts, got his own platform and all that. Like, I get it though. Like, trying to go no jumper. He's like numbers, like they got 5 mil, I got 2. You know what I mean?
And
Yeah,
y'all
for sure.
know, and the people that do know, like, bro, I'm not even leading with that. I'm not going in there saying I used to rap, I used to be around this person, that person, and do this. Like, bro, I'm not. I'm going off of what I am today, right now, but I'm not even tripping.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You feel me? I'm trying to build off it today. You know what I'm saying? And then just keep. If they pull me off of this, then that's cool.
But you know when we were talking about like your backs, like, or like at the end, like when everybody was like talking to the whoopty to the camera shit, like that. Yeah, that was like your time. But I know, like I said, everybody came prepared. Like they probably was practicing last night. Like maybe
they
was
don't
like,
know
I
the
was practicing in the mirror.
I wasn't even supposed to do the shit. Bro sent me the shit. I sent my little issue. They probably didn't see it because they already got 1 billion submitting the shit, and then you did the little back end little situation and got my name picked up a little whoopie whoop. But I wasn't studying for this shit or just trying to.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's anything though you could have did better though? Like,
I mean, for sure, bro. This off rip. Our whole career with everything we did, bro, it's always been off the limb. We ain't ever practiced on no shows or practiced on like now it's gonna take shit serious and for sure need like media training and shit like that. But for the most part, we try to do little organic shit like this. Like even with them doing everything they did, bro, I'm like I had told this Adam, I'm like, bro, who making you money right now? The video right now is already making you money, even if it's a couple of dollars.
I was trying to figure out, old boy, the white boy with his shirt off. He was talking about I'm making the money. No, you're tricking on the show to try to get your little stuff, your attention. You feel me, nigga?
I mean, he got popping off of being on No Jumper with it. So that's your views. Yeah, that's his claim. Well, yeah. To my knowledge, that's all I know him by. Yeah. So that's all you did. You got them views in, but okay, what, you gonna bring her back again? And
that's what he was speaking on. That's what he was talking about because he already had a little.
Yeah. He was like, what? Like, look at yeah.
Okay.
So he went on there with his like girlfriend or whatever, and I don't know what moment from there went viral. I think just him being on there with her. So that's why he like, oh, I got proof in the pudding, right? True, but
the homie said her. Yeah, that's it. Whatever.
It's a Yeezy. It's a Yeezy. Nah, I mean, hey, man, I don't know what they call them nowadays, but a person.
Yeah, as far as like all who was on the the contestants who you was like, I guess you with vibing with the most, that you like their energy and shit.
For sure that I had what's his name? Ugly Money. The flip phone. I really fucking flip phone. It's crazy. It sucks, bro.
Yeah.
That they had me and bro
Put y'all together.
go toe to toe. I feel like they was doing that on purpose because they seen this vibing in the background. So they like, okay, we about to start breaking niggas up, because it was the same situation with the nigga that was in the pink, the camel toe. Bro, that was probably like the whole little situation.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Nah, and then it's like yo, I was like, boy, this nigga, if you shake one more hand,
bro, because at this point it's just us. We just ran through 60 contestants.
Good. Yeah.
And we and the crew that I'm with was the crew where we were in line with each other talking about how.
But I could tell in their heads, like how you said they.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail, AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps craft professional responses so you can stay ahead.
I want you guys cleared off this beef right now. No joke. Let's see some identification.
They started fixings in my city. I'm from Sacramento. That's where that shit started at. You feel me? So y'all really took our shit.
Yeah, we from Dago though. Hold on.
Okay, 6 years old. This nigga had a 6-pack, a developed chest.
Hey, I definitely work out hard and I take my diet serious.
She got workout routines too now. She got the booty plump routine. Get it right, get it tight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we see the hamstrings. Feezy, there's something on top of your legs. It's 2 round things on the top of her legs.
I honestly didn't think you were able to do that.
How many do you think I was gonna do? You don't see these, Lou?
Yeah. Like the story, they talk about supposed to be rough out here. What is Philadelphia? That's where the gangbang is really on.
Oh, I'm about to go home.
You not, because you act like you can't understand what I'm saying, man.
Genetically, it's not his dad.
I'm finna get frustrated in here talking to you.
Stepdad may be his dad.
No, I'm telling you,
it is not
his stepdad ain't his dad because he has a
only
relationship with his real father. And plenty of relationships.
And that's
it's such as me. My stepdad raised me. He wasn't my biological father, but that is my father.
That maybe
I'm not downplaying.
I'm not
understand what I'm saying?
He acted as your father, but if you was able to pass your father down,
I know what I call that man. I know what I call that man.
We can bring Maury right now, have him do whatever test he wants. That is not your biological father.
I'm gonna go roll me a blunt.
That may be your stepfather. We can bring Maury in here right now. Biologically, he'll bring the test back, and that will not be your biological father.
I have 2 things I want to say.
That may be your stepfather, but biologically on paper.
He back,
You just got home? Oh, congrats, bro. Congrats.
Congrats on being home, bro. What the heck?
I
didn't know you were locked up. Suspect, my boy.
Yeah, man. That's good. That's good shit.
Welcome back to another episode of No Jumper News. Today is Monday, August 11th, and we have officially started, I think, a new chapter in the New Jumper universe. Lush, who we got with us today?
First of all, since this is a hip-hop platform, happy 52nd birthday to hip-hop culture. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, at the end of the day, like, we wouldn't have nothing if it wasn't for all them youngsters in the South Bronx that were creative, but budget setbacks in the New York City.
Y'all,
because we're not racist like her. What the hell? I would never say go back to KFC. I would never say go back there.
You lived my dream.
Why is that my dream?
I want to see a carrot go on the motherfucking butt.
You know about the Glock Nuki?
The Glock. This is the new evolution of the Glock Nuki. Dead homies. Yeah.
Okay, sus.
All right. Yeah. Let's hear it.
So look, it wasn't a carrot. It was what they call smoker snacks. I don't know if y'all know what smoker snacks is called. It's some little shit that come with your lunch, and it's like kind of looks like Chex Mix, like gel Chex Mix.
Okay.
You feel me? So the nigga came. I was in a blood dorm at this time. I was in a neighborhood dorm, but
away.
Yeah. But he meant no harm. Clearly, that's why nobody got it.
I see in 15 years, my jaw was dropped. I was fucked up in here. But then we kept reading and it said like suspended sentence. He got bail 32 months, some shit like that.
I was about to get up and walk out when I first saw 15
was
years,
the
bro.
AK situation there?
I believe so.
Or that was the 5.56.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what he got charged. Yeah, that is, I believe.
That's like probably like the
that's
main
the main,
charge, right? It's just like buying a gun that had been trafficked.
Yeah, felon with firearm.
Oh shit, we should talk about the Munchie B diss song.
Oh
Have
yeah,
people talk about that?
we haven't even brought it up yet.
Fuck.
So Munchie robbed all of us.
Is it crazy to play it because people probably haven't heard it? Like, I'm sure we can get them to green light it.
No.
No, he wasn't there. But Munchie B, for those who don't know, is a very infamous No Jumper show co-host. He's from Inglewood, and he had a very strong reputation as a guy out there in the streets. And then one day, someone that he was close to shot him in the head. He's been blind ever since. It's been like at least 10 years that he's been blind. He had sort of a contentious relationship with No Jumper in the beginning because he was very much an...
What they say he did?
Gun possession.
While
on parole.
And out here?
No, he's not getting out.
And
he got to wait for them
here.
to come get him.
He's not like an extradition thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Held essentially what we said earlier. I agree with you, G. Good point. Jemiam said they were at Lil Baby's house. That's what Max paid for a stream with Lil Baby at Lil Baby house. Research first. Okay, Jemiam. Apparently so. It's the first I'm hearing of this.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they was at his house.
Huh?
I watched the stream. They was at his house.
Lil Baby's crib.
Was to pull up to the pad.
Yep. That part. I let you in my house.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some more.
Changes very different. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I defer to Trap Lord Ross in situations like this. I trust his research. When he says something, it tends to be factually correct. I guess we didn't have all the information we were given.
I watched it and he said, nigga, this is my house.
Oh,
yeah, Lil Baby said it in the clip. Lil Baby said it in the clip. I thought y'all heard that. Lil Baby said it in the clip.
Something else, though. I don't know.
No, he like, we in my house. He said that. He said, literally, this is my house. And he was like, yeah, Max was like, yeah, we do appreciate you for letting us come in your house, bro. That's what he said.
But then again, to play devil's advocate, that could have been part of the pre-existing financial agreement they made. Right. Like if I'm going to your house to buy drugs or you're coming to mine, you go and buy drugs regardless. It don't matter what the venue is. It's the pre-determined agreement and the execution of that. Also, thank you for $5 from Greece. There's no comment to read, but we do appreciate the super chat. King Hernandez, also welcome to the membership tier. Let's keep scrolling. G League Ball, thank you for being a member. On Top ENT, just tuned in from Windsor, Ontario. I've been awaiting to see Suspect for a bit. Much love for the squad and Lush. Let's make a TV show. Lush House. I fucks with that. And shouts to all my player partners up there in the motherfucking north.
Bussy Brazy.
Mr. Run Up a Check said, slipping on a bussy brazy. Grease said, Ross, you hating Max admitted he didn't explain it clearly to his team. Baby thinking you're not going to get me for a free verse, and Max was drunk acting weird. Okay, there's a lot more context being added that changes the way I look at this that whole situation. Well, thank you for clarifying, chat. W Super Chats. Quentin Woodson. Bring Almighty back and Free Brick. Shout out Lush and Hellcat. I seen the Virgin video. You was spitting. Okay. Jay, appreciate you, Quentin. J-Pack said, buy Stonks and ETH and Zeus Peps dogs on Seath. Or these are all crypto shit. And you will be rich in a few months. Thank me later. Get rich.
Niggas been buying ETH,
yeah.
bro.
Fools know about the Ethereum player. K blowing with the Cinco piece. Shout out to Sus. Need him back on here. Seems like an overwhelmingly positive response for Sus. The people are speaking. Let's hope the higher ups are fucking listening. Donnie Blitz said when Flacco said he don't want Mexicans saying the N-word, Almighty snapped on him. When Brandon Slayer said it, Almighty was respectful. LOL, weirdo. King Miles 88 Brandon, said, how many damn people can fit in the room? You never said
nothing about Mexicans, and I don't even make sense.
I smoke hip hop live. That's my dog. Trap Lord, you will always, you always was racist. Sellouts give you way too much passes. Mr. Run Up a Check. That big back stud sounds racist, saying trailer trash double standards is brazy. Let's see how the white community feels about that. Did you feel racially abused? I don't know.
Yeah.
Reality Check said Brandon Slayer needs to slay trap next. R.I.P. Trayvon. R.I.P. Trayvon. Keith STR said Hurricane seemed like the type to get her peoples killed from her mouth. She ain't really like that, but tries to take the stance of the toughest person. That's a pretty extreme
Hellcat really
take
like
there.
that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Hellcat's about that life.
Hellcat,
Yeah.
She was saying some
She
bullshit.
just fired off. I was even ready for that.
But Hellcat is a real street nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm surprised I didn't get swung on.
Yeah, I'm fucking very surprised. You kept pushing her buttons.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought the Steven encounter had a way higher chance of volatility because Steven really liked that too. So
Yeah, he's
like,
nuts.
you know what I'm saying? Like
You could tell he was a little badass kid and shit. He was clearly a little firecracker.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Clearly.
White girls are my kryptonite said we need DGGers in the building. These dudes don't know what they're talking about with this politics stuff. They've fallen for the propaganda. For those that don't know, DGGers, I believe, is the Destiny Orbiters. The boy Crunk said that stud need to get her his finesse 2 times, looking ass off the show ASAP. Everyone else doing good. That's pretty fucking funny. Richie Vids, I thought Bizzle was cool, but he annoying as fuck now. Be quiet. Goddamn.
And they gave you $5 to say that.
All right. Thank you for 20 from the Rogue Index. Kris Jenner only became trans because he killed someone in a DUI crash, and the Illuminati told him he can escape ape jail.
Ape jail, that's racist.
He could escape jail.
Oh,
Escape jail.
it literally, okay, it just says escape ape jail. Escape jail if he helps them with the trans LGBT.
I believe it.
I mean, hey,
I believe things like
That is not ye.
That's dark on that
Kris
side,
Jenner is
bro.
not ye.
I believe
Rogue
it.
Index with a very, very interesting take. I actually don't disagree. Casual. Also, I think Bruce Jenner might be gay too. That's another thing.
He's gay as
But
hell.
Casual. He said people keep arguing the premise of it's cartoons versus sexuality, but when do kids talking about sexuality become okay? They're kids. I agree with that as well. Lionel Weaver, thank you for becoming a member. Clippers Clip, thank you for becoming a member. What else we got? By the way, we only read $5 and up in case people wonder why.
Boys, you're not gonna read my good fucking reading.
It's got to be $5 and up. But there's
$5
some
and
keep Bizzle out of me, mad funny and honest. But I wasn't supposed to read that. Brandon also said, Josh picked this lineup. This right up his alley. Trans woman is a man. You are homosexual, bro. Just stay that. Sid Love, welcome to the membership tier. Thank you, brother.
What's up with Brandon and Josh?
Oh no, that's a thing for sure. Yeah. That's
Brandon and Josh beef.
Like
Brandon a bitch. That's why.
That day when you
He's
got
a
into
fucking
it, bro.
bitch.
It
When
was
did that
before
happen?
that. Loki was ever since he was getting into it with sus. Damn near. It was from the very first time, and
he wasn't feeling it.
he wasn't feeling it. Josh was firing back, and then Brandon, as you know, welcomes fades. So you feel me? He's still not backing down from it. He's still standing on his with that. So Troy speaks Japanese. I don't believe you. $20. I don't think you speak Japanese. No, I'm just kidding. You might. Not a single one of y'all on this couch would challenge Brandon in a real bout where we actually use MMA. Only hood people think a boxing match is a fight. The stuff Brandon can do breaks limbs in real life. Sticks and Stones, LA. W Brandon. This panel gonna get hit with a freako nasty work with a rainbow emoji. Tom Cruise mom shoes. It's about to be awkward ride home for Hellcat and her Uber driver suspect. Richie Vids. Adam's watching somewhere with his mouth open. Mouth breather. He does tend to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Berto. Hellcat took the biology class at Dr. Umar's school. It's not his fault. Kid Murray said that's a pretty funny topical reference, by the way. Kid Murray, that's crazy how she wants to challenge his manhood. Kid Murray also said, The most unprofessional professional channel on YouTube. Thank you very much. We try our hardest. Miles Styles is the most entertaining No Jumper episode. Thank you. I love all these new characters and all the different ways that they can be juxtaposed, and the conversations and content that can come up from it is limitless. Is becoming a real movement. All right.
You know, Jumper family, dog.
Kid Murray also said Uncle Charleston is going to be like, they got the lesbians up there, no Jumper being gangster. Cuddy said, W Hellrace Whoopi Catberg. Okay. JJ10225. She need new braids.
Well, he made that clear.
That nigga been watching this shit every day. Every day faithfully for like 2 years. Bro.
Yeah. The only reason I gave him the dignity of saying his whole random sequence of numbers is because he donates so frequently.
He even subscribed to me.
That's great. I'm glad
You might as well put his app on there.
Kid Murray, respectfully Mexican dude. If she attack you, go off. You're not gonna lose your job. Just defend yourself no matter what. She's a lesbian or not. I don't know about that advice, brother.
I didn't even know Bo Jackson.
I'm not saying you're
Mexican.
wrong.
Really?
No, I'm just like, would I fight?
You look like Clark Kent, bro. I thought you was a white man.
Who's Clark?
I did.
Who's that?
Superman.
Yeah.
If a stud fight,
Clark Kent is Superman's disguise.
If a stud tried to fire on me, I would
He
for
got
sure
his suit
fire
on and
him.
shit. You remind me of Clark Kent.
I wouldn't have let her beat you up. I would have picked her up and
Thank
carried
you,
her
brother.
away.
Yeah, we
Call
got.
you Smallville or something.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
It was about to get real in this motherfucker. Tito's key. All this proves a woman will be a woman. She's serious. Don't understand how she is the entire problem and will never have accountability. But to be fair,
Wait, that's my nigga Tito. Go back. That's Tito. That's
Tito's
my
key.
boy. That's my boy.
To be fair, Tito, she did come in and try to shake the man's hand at the end. So we have. You think that's too little, too late?
No, I couldn't verify that she washed her hands though.
Massive.
I thought that was an act of grace.
I wouldn't have done that shit.
She was wrong for what she said for sure.
She came to shake his hand. That's grown man shit. I wouldn't have.
Right now, it's a crazy.
I wouldn't have. I would have told all you bitch ass.
Yeah.
High for a joke like that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with those type of jokes. He even said, look, Brandon Slayer even said before, like, that you fuck with Rasa heavy, right? You're from Southeast Dago, you feel me? Like, you've been, so you don't go, you actually were the first person. You were the first person to defend. You were like, hey, Hellcat, that's not cool.
He did.
He was the first
like,
one.
Hey, hold on. And she hadn't even really said anything crazy yet.
She hadn't.
Yeah, no, he had stopped it. Try to stop it. Way
One thing if you're making jokes, but when you actually feel that way, it's a totally different thing.
I feel like she actually feels that way. You can tell she actually feels that way.
I also think it's and I'm not trying to give her a way out. You feel me? But since people always say I do this for Mexicans against black, I'm gonna do it like I always do and call it down the middle. I also think there's big cultural differences between California and where she's from. There's way more Mexicans out here. We live in Mexico.
Where's she from? Alabama?
She's
Yeah,
from
she's
Arkansas.
from Arkansas.
No Mexicans there.
So-
Y'all gotta understand that also because it's the same thing.
Alabama? What are you talking
But
about?
it's not the same, not on the same.
Arkansas, that's what I'm saying. It's none in Arkansas.
But that means be hella racist towards them?
No.
Because look, you gotta look at it like
But
this,
yes, it
right?
does that.
Look at it like this, yes. And I'm gonna explain why. It's the same here. The places where LA, where Mexicans and black gangs are close, is where they actually run across each other.
Except for
in
that
South Central, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because they be around each other. You'll have your little outliers.
Except for
South
Long Beach.
Flows, Hoovers,
Yeah.
East Coast, Florence's, little outliers. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, blacks and Mexicans game ain't together. When you go to little places like Long Beach, or when you go to East LA, or fucking Alhambra, or San Fernando Valley, there's no niggas.
Yeah.
The Mexicans is racist as fuck over there because they don't encounter us.
And it goes both ways. So if
They don't even know how we are. They don't encounter us. They only see how we are in prison or on TV. And that's going to be all bad influences. You get what I'm saying?
So in Middle America,
they don't really know us.
In
They
Middle
don't grow up with
America,
us.
over there and in the South, it's predominantly just white
it's
and
blacks
black
and white people.
You
There's
feel
no
me?
Mexicans where she's at.
And the
None.
Mexicans that are out there, a lot of them, they're not like they're more of just like
they don't have a culture.
people that have
They're just
recently
there.
or people that have recently immigrated or
Yeah.
just there's not generations of people that
It's
have
not like Texas.
created.
Texas
It's not
got
Texas.
a Mexican culture.
Yeah.
We have a Mexican
The Southwest,
culture.
the whole Southwest does. New Mexico, Arizona,
Arkansas, from
California.
my understanding, I could be wrong, but from my understanding, Little Rock and Arkansas does not have a
No,
Mexican.
and this is why Cliff didn't understand. There's a whole issue going back and forth with Cliff because he had said that Mexicans using the N-word not in a racist way with the A is equivalent to him saying the B word.
No, it's
with
not.
Them, you feel me?
And
like,
I always defend that when I say, bro, I've been growing up with Mexicans since my whole life. My first neighbors next door shared the backyard was Mexicans. I had a Mexican best friend, RP my nigga Jason. I've never, ever heard a Mexican sit with his homie and be like, "What's up, my beaner?" Never in life.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That doesn't happen.
No,
it doesn't happen. So it's not the same.
But the thing is this.
It's not the same, bro. It's not a term of endearment for them.
But Cliff doesn't understand that though, because out there he didn't grow up around Mexicans, so he doesn't understand. Shout to him.
Then, though, even outside of that, that's acting like you only heard nigga as a term, as a slur.
Right.
By saying that, if you could say, then I could say that. No, because being is a slur.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
There's no context for that.
They don't just casually chill and say that to each other. That's a slur. We say nigga. You get what I'm saying? It's not always a slur. So it's not the same. I get what he's trying to say, but it's not the same.
I hate how they try to tell us if you don't want people saying it, then y'all need to stop saying it. How you gonna tell us?
You can't police what we say because y'all would be mad if we start saying fool in essay. That'd be weird as fuck.
I'm not gonna lie.
That would be weird as fuck.
Like that.
I say it all the time.
That would be weird as fuck if we start saying fool, dog, essay. Niggas would be like, whoa, what are y'all doing? Y'all saying that so you can't, and then we'll be like, well, y'all said, so we could.
Let's bring back Holmes. What's up, Holmes?
I seen something like on the internet. It said like if you're so offended by it, like why do you guys say it amongst yourselves?
Because what it is,
can you guys answer that?
I can explain that because what it is it's like, bro, when you come from things being poverty, you got to think of like, bro, the Black American culture, it all stems from getting bits and pieces and turning it into something amazing. From our whole diet, from nigga chitlins to fried chicken to the things that we eat to greens, macaroni, these were all scraps to the slave master. They gave it to us and we made it into soul food and real meals. You get what I'm saying? Our entire identity is getting scraps and we figure it out from being in the hood, from food stamps to whatever it may be. You get what I'm saying? And the same thing with nigga. We took it from them calling us niggers and calling us niggas, and we took it and took those scraps and made it as terms of endearment. You get what I'm saying? So it's hard to compare it to anything that another race says because y'all no other race really did that. Italians didn't take their slurs and start using it with each other. Mexicans didn't take their slurs and start using it with each other. So it's really nothing that compares to it. So we got to stop comparing it to shit.
And there's especially with the amount of hatred and that comes with that word and the origins. With that being said, Tito's Key also said, Hellcat, I'm just making fun. Well, the clan probably loved the group aspect and matching night horse riders. Okay. Sheesh. Codename Don, Hellcat, lost off the racism, but this Bo Jackson dude, the corniest to ever touch a mic. I fuck with Bo.
I like Bo.
I fucks with Bo. Tito's Key said, nobody fighting a woman on camera, gang. I promise on my channel, they not stop offering a fight.
Wow. I think that was because I said, awesome. Let him put the gloves on because if she wants to do it, that's a different story. If she wants to do it, then he's trying to fight a woman.
Fair enough. Milton Dixon, thank you for the 2 months of membership. Bro, immediately weak. I got a race joke. My uncle told me. All right. Janae, W Hellcat, F him. Joe Mac, Cat wants to be a man, but she handled that like a girl. I'm black and she was wrong. If he said as much racist stuff as she did, y'all would have stopped him.
That's right. That's correct.
Thank you.
That's correct. I was gonna lie, but I also acknowledge that though. You feel me? I said that. I'm like, I appreciate y'all for not saying no wild nigga shit because I would immediately stop y'all. But I also said when she said, and I was like, hey. Yeah. But also when she said the Mexican shit, every time she said it, I said that's racist. Every time
he did.
That's racist, gang.
Yeah, no.
You just gotta call a spade a spade. It might be funny, but it's racist.
Nobody was fucking with that. Nobody was fucking with that.
Really bad time for that right now.
Yeah, nobody was fucking with that.
Especially because of the topic we were talking about that one guy. How can you laugh and not be racist?
But really, the whole thing is it's really stemmed from her Hellcat feeling like motherfuckers were playing with like the whole fatherhood thing. I think she took that personally.
But we again, were talking about DNA. We was talking about this brother right here and how his father would feel, and then she kind of twisted and turned the whole.
All Sus and I were saying was that yes, she may be a parent, but she would never be a biological parent. That was the only thing we were saying. And she agreed with us. So I don't understand why she turned up the way that she did.
I think she just don't understand as a woman how important it is for a man to have his bloodline to continue
Smart
You know what
man.
I'm saying?
See, I fuck with you. Smart
That's
man.
why I don't want to
This
go back to
goes
the
back
phone.
to
That's a
women
fact.
think different. We give a fuck about different shit. Like, you ever seen when you ask a woman what they bring to the table, and if
Right.
the bitch been to school, she get to talk about all her degrees and shit?
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck about your degrees, bitch.
Exactly.
We don't care. We look at different shit. They look at certain things as correct, and we just don't. We just look at shit differently. We look at passing down genes because we are just wired that way, as that's you. And if it's not, it's just not you. But we're also wired that way as to why that's why we look at niggas crazy as stepdads.
And I'm assuming Hellcat probably he's like a father to certain kids
Man of
and
the
stuff.
hour.
And you feel me? And probably take that
But
serious.
I
So that's
wasn't
why.
taking that from her either, though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Facts. We was acknowledging. We can't say, you know what I'm
Pop
saying?
up, Steven.
Steven, get in here.
Pop up, Steven. What you gotta say?
Get in here, Steven.
You got anything to say?
Get in here.
Come on, bro.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
Y'all two right here, y'all be ready.
Yeah, how many more people?
I've been seeing y'all.
Pull up the Reddit right
Pull
now.
up the Reddit.
On the
Oh
camera,
my
like,
Heard
God.
what the man said.
Pull up the Reddit.
Pull the clip up right now.
What's on the Reddit?
I don't know. I think the racist lesbians are down one. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Racist lesbians down
That's
one.
all I'm saying, man. The
Racist lesbians down
Y'all
one.
can't do too much on Hellcat, bro.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, she did it to herself. Hey, she made her bed. She better lay in it.
Chill, bro.
She made her bed. She better lay in it.
I think that
She made Brandon look like a fucking like Mexican advocate, man. On me, like what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you.
I did my best to
Probably gonna get
confuse
some
the
pussy
fight.
off the way you
Wait,
stood up
read the
for him
title.
earlier.
Read the title.
Oh wait, yeah.
What's the title of
What's
this?
the title? Wait, let me see.
Edgar's mark out racist lesbian in the no jumper office.
Damn.
Let's
Oh,
go.
shit,
Let's
that's
see the
crazy.
racist lesbian. Let's see it.
That's crazy.
Can you play the clip?
Racist lesbian.
Crazy.
Knock out.
Damn, they moving fast.
Bro, this is what they do.
It don't matter. It's what you're saying. It's what you're saying. It's what you're saying. That's cool. That's cool. You got more to hide. You got more to hide. You don't know what I'm saying. You're a cloud chaser. You're a cloud chaser.
It's me, bro. It's me.
Do I get it like a euro?
Great job, Hellcat. You're known as the racist
Lunch
lesbian.
for stopping the fight.
Can't let y'all do
Good
it.
job,
That's
Hellcat.
crazy, man.
You're known as the racist lesbian now.
Man, Brandon would never, guys. This is insane.
Bizzle, what'd you just say?
What does mark
Brandon-
out mean?
It's a great question.
Mark out.
I think bro was like, you know, he was probably clout chasing for the Reddit. I wouldn't call it a mark out, but
So what is a mark
she
out?
definitely is just.
Yeah, that doesn't explain what
Come
a
on,
mark out
man.
Can
is.
someone explain to him what it means?
A mark out is like.
All right, look. I'm gonna give you a scenario, and this is what a mark out would be, right?
All right.
Say we sitting right here, right, and we chilling, and you step on my shoes a little too hard, and I say, "Bitch ass nigga in these pink pants, nigga, you see these step on my shoes, nigga? I mean, fucked up."
Yeah.
And you just sit there, and you don't do nothing.
That's big.
Mark them out.
Niggas have been like, "You just got marked out."
Oh, okay.
Ah, fuck.
You know what I'm saying? That's an LA term.
Right. It's an LA term that's
LA term.
it's an LA term that's getting used increasingly more loosely.
Yeah, like crash out. I don't like that.
crash out. Same
Crash
thing.
outs that I know they
Yeah,
got
crash
likes.
out too much.
I don't
Crash out
like
too
that.
much.
I don't like that.
Crash
Everybody
out
say
too much.
Outside last night.
The loosely using
Growing
crash
up,
out.
if you was a crash out, you was the stupid nigga that they put in the car to go
Crash
do
them.
shit.
Crash
Or
them.
you was really
Yeah.
crashing shit. You was going out to go do dumb shit. You was getting life. That's the crash outs I know. A nigga yell at the bitch at McDonald's and they call you a crash
Yeah,
out.
me yelling at my fucking computer screen is not a crash out.
Please, bitch, you
For
gave me,
real.
you gave me
Normalize.
2 barbecue sauce for a 20-piece McNugget. I deserve to yell at you, bitch. That's not a crash out.
You always
You
got
feel me?
Yeah.
How many do you
That's
expect
not
for
a
a 20
crash
piece?
out.
That's not a crash out.
You gotta really
How
do
many do you
something
expect
for
for
it
a
to be a
3 or
crash
4.
out.
3 or 4. 3 or 4. 2 is illegal. That should be illegal.
You're not asking for too much.
They be
I thought you were gonna
tripping.
say like maybe 6 or 7.
Nah,
3 or 4 is
I
fine.
just wanted one more. Bitch be tripping. No cap, bro.
All right, what are the supers we got? Young Nathaniel. But by the way, are you down to squash it with Hellcat?
Fuck no. That bitch is racist. That's crazy.
Oh
Like,
my God.
bro, it's cool, like the like jokes, whatever, like, bro. But to go full, like, even Sus, like Sus,
I be making jokes.
me and Sus have had some racist like encounters in the
I be
office,
making
but
jokes.
it be like playfully. It's like as homies, you
I'm
know,
all
like he not ever gonna tell me seriously. Oh, go mow my fucking lawn. Go fix my fucking roof. Go make some tacos. Like that's crazy. He might tell me go make some tacos. but it's not gonna be serious, you know. On me, you know, like
yeah, like
when when I walked up to her out there, I gave her a chance, like to like, bro, clear it up, you know. I'm just like, bro, that's disrespectful. Like, I wasn't even tripping on her. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, she's a female. I'm not gonna fire on a fucking a lesbian. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna do that. You feel me? Like,
I will.
That it's not worth it though. It's not worth it. You feel me? Like, you don't win either way. Like, you look like a goofy either way. Like, I'm not gonna hit this fucking lesbian bitch. Like, no disrespect, but like, bro, man, like, come on, man, like this bitch.
But you ate that like a real man.
Yeah, bro, like,
yeah. But with that being said,
Look, I love Hellcat. That's my dog.
6.
I can't just let her go. That's my
This is
dog.
my favorite comment of the day.
Y'all was tripping. Everybody was tripping, man. But I love Hellcat.
This is the realest shit ever.
My dog, man.
RR Zone 6. Somehow Wack and Flocka will blame this on Lush. We know it's fucking true too.
This for sure Lush's fault.
Yeah, it's for sure my fault.
Because they're gonna say you were supposed to facilitate it.
You were the senior member in the room. Exactly, but you know what I did? I sacrificed my potential bodily risk. Got right in between them. I fucking pushed Steven back like 50 feet. Pushed Hellcat back like 50 feet.
I didn't mean to throw you like that, bro. Either I didn't mean to grab your arm and throw you out the door. There's
you totally. It needed
One
to
thing
happen.
about Lush, you're not gonna walk up to the altercation until y'all already separated.
Yeah, totally.
No, Adam get in trouble.
Oh my god. Y'all are hilarious, bro. I'm glad it wasn't me today. Everybody.
Yeah. Good job, Sus. This is W Sus for you not being. But your aura still carried. Like you might have inspired it somehow.
Hey, were you her ride? Damn, she had to call fucking Uber, gang.
But she was already going to the airport though. So it was right there.
So she's a hitchhiker.
She's going back home?
Yeah.
No, she's from.
She's definitely hitchhiking.
Yeah.
She definitely
hitchhiking.
hitchhiking.
She had a big ass house in Houston.
Yeah. Now she be coming back and forth. You cross country pimping.
Hellcat got a big ass, nice house in Houston. That motherfucker's huge.
That's
right. Had a fire ass house.
Man, having a big house in Texas ain't no fucking accomplishment. Fuck that. We're not gonna do that though. Like having a big house in Texas is an accomplishment, bro.
Look, well, I feel like it's big though.
It's cool though. You got a house, like respect. Like I'm not gonna say you. I wouldn't call her a bum, but like you're not doing it like if you had a big house in Cali. Okay. Or in that, you know what I mean?
It costs more out here.
That's a fact.
Look. I pay.
Talking all that bread shit. You live in Texas for a reason.
I pay.
You can't afford it out here.
I pay $2 a month for a 1-bedroom by MacArthur Park.
You live in Texas.
You got a fucking.
If she
in-house.
She live in Texas because she live in LA. She couldn't afford all that moissanite on me, like straight up.
Hellcat had a spot out here too. And Hellcat had both. And on my mama, when I didn't have when I had crashed my shit, when I crashed my Benz, Hellcat gave me a whole car just to drive.
Shout out Hellcat for that.
Hellcat, I can't lie. Hellcat a real.
She looked out
She might have wilded out with the racist shit today. She might have wilded out with the racist today. But Hellcat get money and she a real one. Hellcat ain't never did nothing but help me out. She a real one.
We need a public apology.
She a real.
We do need a public.
That's what I would demand. You know,
we do need a public.
We need a public apology.
We need a public apology. That's factual.
She came and tried to shake his hand.
With her dusty ass hand. Tried to shake my hand with her dusty ass hand.
I'm the one who wrote that little text at the bottom, by the way.
She did try to race. She did try to shake his hand. She did.
After saying all that, though.
She did.
All right.
Hey, she tried to end it. She tried to end it. No cap.
Black eyelids thing.
Respectable. She tried to end it.
I don't even know what that means.
No, I didn't say black eyelids. I said dark eyelids. I said dark eyelids.
You don't think she was getting no sleep?
That part or whatever. I was just shooting on her. Like it had nothing to do with race. Me saying her dark eyelids had nothing to do with race. She could have been white and had dark eyelids. I would have said the same exact thing.
That powder
had nothing to do with race. I'm not racist. Everybody knows I'm not racist.
Right now
That's
too. It's been
retarded.
Saying she was on drugs.
Been a few days.
Yeah, it's been a few years.
I was just shooting on her for her dark ass eyelids. She could have been white. I would have said the same thing. You feel me? I would have said the same thing whether she was white, Asian, Mexican. It doesn't matter. She had dark eyelids.
Speaking of white, Mexican, Asian, Milton Dixon said, 4 men on the mountain. Chinese man jumps off and says, "This is for my country." Mexican man, he said China man. That's fucking such a dumbass thing to say. I wasn't gonna read it. China man, he said, jumps off and says, "This is for my country." Mexican man followed up. Black dude pushed white dude off, said, "This is for my homies." I'm not sure.
Wait, what does that mean?
In elementary school, that would be hilarious. That mean that he killed the white man because he was racist or for his ancestors and shit. That's what he really meant.
Can you read it one more time?
He really meant this is for my ancestors type shit.
Okay, 4 men on the mountain. Go ahead, Jess.
4 men on the mountain. China man jumps off and says, This is for my country. Mexican man fouled up. Black dude push a white dude off. Says, this is for my homies.
Wait,
I think they're trying to balance it out. Like,
Sus, explain it one more time.
How is that funny in kindergarten, Sus? That's not funny in kindergarten.
Kindergarten's not getting this.
It was supposed to be Japanese, man, because you feel me, the plane shit where they crashed into the plane, kamikaze. You feel me? So he jumped out the plane, killed himself for his country. It's really supposed to be, Asian men, they kill themselves for their country, blase.
Okay.
Boom. And then you go to the other one, you feel Mexican man, that was just there just because I guess
that didn't help.
It didn't help. Feel me? But then the black man, he pushed the white man and said, this is for my homies. He meant his ancestors, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. In third grade,
that wasn't really that funny. But Sus, you're a smart man. You're a smart guy.
Create a lot
I wouldn't have been able to figure that out.
That even somewhat coherent.
Yeah. I know what he meant. I got it.
Shouts to you though, brother. I fucks with it. Cluck Mac said, oh, come on. Lock me up in Hello Kitty in a cell for 55 minutes on 5-5 crap. Richie Vids.
Nifty.
Yeah, free Crip Mac, man. Fuck all that shit. I don't want to
Definitely.
I can't do a Crip Mac impression.
I'm pretty sure soon he's been.
I think like by October, November, he's supposed to be on type shit. I could be wrong, but you feel me? Richie Vids, Bunk Skunk. Long live the ruler. Much you want to be. Draco so bad, according to Richie Vids. Just some guy entertained racism against Mexicans and then tried to flip it on Mexicans. Also, Lush, do not ever speak about Rasa again. Do not ever speak about what the fuck is your dumbass talking about, bro?
You heard the man, Lush.
Who's Rasa? Like Rasagu?
Oh my god. You know what? On that note, I gotta go.
You're out of here,
bro. I'll read the rest of these in the meantime. Skio, welcome to the membership tier. RR Zone 6. Can't wait to meet the boy Sus. That's Zone 6, Zone 6. That's the homie. Okay. Shouts to homie Zone 6. Hey, we have Nino. Let's talk about how Real Watts Baby seen me after the pod he did with Adam and hid behind the auditioners when I entered the building and had security escort me out.
Cap, I was around, bro, the whole time.
You paid $10 to say that.
So that's a lie?
Cap, we was standing. He came in here and he was, hey, yeah, come outside. Me and bro looking at each other. You saying that the security, come on, bro. If you,
that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened, bro. It was nothing.
I must have missed that part. I don't know where. I guess I was hosting.
You was judging and shit.
Yeah.
Me and bro standing by each other. Was that by like the pool table or something?
I didn't even know
a pool table in there or whatever.
Yeah, pool table. Yeah.
He was sitting up there chopping it up and shit.
I didn't even know Nino popped up.
He tried to get in, but he did. They probably would have let the nigga in because it looked like he was halfway, and then the nigga just start yelling before he can even get close to. You feel me?
Well, there's like there's a lot behind that. We gonna just do a push into the next super chat. Shouts to all parties involved. Grim Weeper, thank you for lightening the mood. Frederick Chala is my real name. $5. We need the Lush and Bizzle pod. Suspect is a fucking lame.
Man, I love
I'm down for the Lush and Bizzle pod. We're actually talking about potential Lush Bizzle. What was the other person we said, Nathan? Do you remember? There, anyways. Art Stacks, welcome to the No Jumper community. Thank you. Don Tavius 931. I fuck with all y'all. Glad Sus is back. Grim Weeper. Lush had to frisk Almighty at the door. No, I was just saying what's up to my brother. You feel me? Mr. Thorough Con Kid. But y'all didn't stop her SMH. Y'all didn't stand 10 toes down. Donnie Blitz said, Steven, you in an apartment with 10 Mexicans. Chill out, LOL. OG Duddy. But
that's fucked up.
It's crazy.
Lush, stop popping it. 2K not getting you no penthouse in fucking Texas, 43rd Street. I'll be honest with you, OG Duddy. I disagree with you.
Yeah, it is.
Matter of fact,
you'll get some shit with a high rise.
No, I think I could get like a 4-bedroom house in parts. I get a 4 or 5-bedroom house in parts of Texas for that. If we want to be honest,
my mama looking at, but my mama just showed me like a 4-5-bedroom house right now for like $2,800 in Dallas. A nice ass part.
$2,800,
bro. Like.
There's a lot of different types of
the whole shit. Probably get a.
I might just move to Texas.
That's where it's at right now.
Matter of fact,
it's hot as a bitch down
there.
there.
I don't typically do this during the super chat section, but you made a bold claim. Let's chat GPT this motherfucker right now. Can $2,000 get you? Excuse me. Can $2,000 a month get you a luxury high-rise apartment in Texas?
Hell yeah.
We gonna see right now.
I used to live with a dominatrix.
Really
And
less.
fucking, she had a really nice ass pad. It was $5,000 a month.
The answer in downtown Austin, luxury listings start at $1,095.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
that is
that's
one of the
right.
most expensive
That's
cities
crazy.
in the state.
Shout out
Yeah, you
ChatGPT.
looking
Me and my
right.
cousin Leah pay monthly for that shit.
However, more typical
$20.
More typical rents for Class A units hover around $2,100, in reach of the $2,000 budget that I pay in the slums of Los Angeles. So shut the fuck up. Kid Murray, $5. New show dropping soon. No gender. That's fucking funny. That is fucking funny. And with that being said, this has been the longest episode of the news possibly ever.
Man, maybe ever.
Maybe.
New things going on in No Jumper this year,
Yeah.
dog. Expect to see some faces. You heard?
Yeah, everybody wants you let them know where they can find y'all at.
Wild BILZ show, Wild Bill show on Instagram. Out.
Brandon Slayer.
Oh shit, man, Mikey Dow Jones. Go ahead and follow me on everything.
Yo, you guys know what time it is. It's your boy Jack Like Jess. You follow me at Jacked Like Jess, not Jeff, Jeff. A lot of dudes say, yo, Jess, Jack Like Jess. I do it all in social media.
Crystal Jeff.
Yeah, Crystal Jeff. That's my old ass, man. But you guys come check me out, man. I'm gonna do big things. I'm here to stay. I'm back on social media. It is what it is, gang.
Bo, I know they can see you on CNN, but where else?
You can see me on CNN and damn near any platform at Bo Jackman. Usually I'm in a suit, so don't be surprised if you see me in a suit.
CNN,
World Planet,
CNN,
Daily Planet.
CNN.
You're not lying, bro. He been doing interviews for like 10 years. I was his first
I ain't
interview.
even gonna lie.
I was his first
even
interview
know
ever.
Who bro was. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I was his first interview ever.
I usually do like a talk show. It's like a Jimmy Kimmel Conan type show, but
Yeah.
for like hip hop artists. I'm usually in a suit behind like a desk.
No facts. I did
He was
an
my
interview
first
with-
interview. He was literally my first ever interview. He was the only one to really like fuck with me in the beginning. After him, like everybody started fucking with me. Shout out Sus, man.
Yeah, and Sus, what's up with your
Literally
YouTube
my
channel?
first interview.
I appreciate that, bro.
No, I appreciate
bro.
you.
Y'all follow my new YouTube channel at the basement. You feel me? They nerfed my last one. I think it was Brandon, little bitch ass. You feel me? But yeah, bro. You feel me? Go follow my new YouTube channel. You feel me? And clearly, I'm back up here, nigga. You feel me? I know what the fuck going on, man.
You already know. It's great to have you back, brother. You know,
Good
we
looking,
love,
bro.
Love you. We love all of y'all, actually. Nathan, thank you for continuing to stand on business and do your thing. Shouts to Josh, shouts to Steven, shouts to Donnie, everybody else. And we'll
Oh yeah, and so another important thing for us to discuss. I mean, I wouldn't say Brandon is taking his being knocked on his ass well.
I'll be honest with you.
Somebody earned a
I'm
nickname
only
off of that,
seeing-
right?
I'm only seeing like the titles and the thumbnails and the Instagram stories. I'm not like watching the 5-hour stream to hear him commentate his own boxing match, but it doesn't feel like this is how you're supposed to take that.
I'll say that I think it was janky that we didn't let Brandon, when he called me yesterday, get on the stream.
Really?
The only reason I didn't.
Oh, because of Sus?
Yeah, just because I didn't want Brandon to say something that's gonna like lead to more tension between him and Sus, or like
Yeah,
considering
yeah.
Sus's legal situation or whatever he's going through. Like,
Yeah. Oh, you want to watch it?
yeah, let's watch the.
We got to see these camera
Yeah,
angles.
put
'cause
it on the
showed-
screen.
Was there?
Yeah, I'm somewhere in there. I'm somewhere in there.
Showed did my commentation.
The crazy thing to me is just that
broke
this,
it
this is how much energy was in the room early on.
I heard
Like,
he genuinely slipped the first time though.
nobody wanted to do this or would have done this by the end, but in the beginning, everybody was so geeked up that this just like sort of happened.
This that look like battle rap than a motherfucker. I swear to God, bro, it's crazy.
Looks
There's some real
Fight Club.
playground shit right here.
I know, cap.
All right, play it. Oh, there's no audio. This angle sucks.
That fool Ugly Money Nishi hosted that like a real boxing
Oh.
promoter. Too.
Yeah, Nietzsche's the GOAT.
Making it all body shots is pretty funny. Oof.
Ooh. So did he slip the first time or no?
I mean, how do you
slip,
call
bro.
it a slip? I mean,
But it don't matter. Like,
yeah,
the thing is, like, it looked to me. I don't know about fighting, but it looked to me like he was trying to get super low on him.
Wait, one more time. Spin it back one more time.
He was open. Was he open? No, we're gonna analyze this. Let's see.
Falls back and goes to the left foot. Boom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he got hit, so he fell down. It was more like he just found himself totally off balance.
He got hit and he fell down.
Shout out Flacco instigating these two offensive guards just going at it, mauling each other. That's what's up.
And Flacco ducked it himself.
Quick question. So this not his style of fighting, boxing, right? He do something else, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And what is he?
He does more MMA and like
multi,
jiu-jitsu.
like jiu-jitsu. They more like specialized, like ground and pound. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So that's probably why he's leaning in low key, because he's used to pushing against somebody else's body. You feel me?
But also, this is just such a unique challenge, like doing this without like being able to hit each other in the head. So you have no reason to like cover up your head. So you just end up like all turtled up.
Okay, so who said go body? Who suggested that?
I don't know. Somehow that just came about.
I think that was a general consensus just for safety purposes.
Safety. A body shot is cold too.
Yeah,
but like
yourself.
Imagine your head bouncing off that hard concrete floor.
I think going bodies is less intense than a fade, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, we used to do that coming up. We used to have body for fun.
As kids,
right? It's not as intense, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Coming up with the homies.
Brandon would have did a little
body
better
together, all
if the head was in play, bro.
You take it on the screen.
Brandon did a hype for going and not expecting to have to catch a fade with somebody and just like popping.
When you walk out the
"Oh,
house,
fuck it,
you
I'm
know
down."
it's a possibility.
Yeah, but exactly, and he was with it, and he was like, he volunteered that shit. He didn't have to do that
because he was taking a fade for Flacco, right? Because that's what I thought I heard. He said,
Nah, taking a fade for Flacco. No,
yeah, because
somebody called out Flock.
Nah, per my understanding, like it was just like who want to fight.
Yeah. They were just trying to get after it.
Suggesting Flacco at first, and he like, all right, he took that for him.
Flacco was
Nah.
suggesting the fight. Brandon.
What?
Oh,
Brandon's live on the No Jumper show.
hello, Brandon.
Yeah.
Hey, I was at a volleyball game for my child.
Sounds good.
I only have one question for Adam.
Sure.
You know you suck at hiring. That's why everybody you hire ends up going to jail or blowing their damn fingers off. You hired this dude. He's sitting up in there. Bro is the belle of the ball. And y'all still talking about me, bro. Just admit I'm the man of the year.
Well, you had a very interesting Saturday in terms of, being knocked on your ass and a new nickname, the Brandon Slayer, being coined. I don't know. I mean, why would we
return?
How can we not talk about this?
What I'm saying is, me getting knocked on my ass, as you say, should not be overshadowing the new brother who just got hired. But the reality is, you just are not good at HR. You need to hire an HR person so they can hire for you. Because every time you pick somebody, they either go to jail, end up blowing their damn fingers off. That's pretty much the gambit. Go to jail or blowing their fingers off. Like Adam, I hope bro does not have the adam22 curse when it comes to hiring. I wish bro the best.
Well, I mean, what questions would you like to get out of the way with Ricky that you feel like haven't been addressed yet?
I mean, Ricky, if you're gonna be effective at No Jumper, you need to figure out how to make that conversation about you. But the reality is, you were just brought there so Adam can talk nonstop and feel validated because there's black people in the room. That's what that show is.
We already have black people in the room. A majority even.
How we gonna make 4 hours about him though?
You needed 3 more. Listen, you needed 3. You had 2, but when I came, you was like, no, this dude is gonna actually want to talk and give some input. So you said, I need somebody else who's gonna sit here and just be like, I'm gonna chill and let Adam talk. Now, this is no disrespect to Munchie and Hefe, but they are laid back. You want to be the belle of the ball, which you are, it's your company. You just want to do all the talking, Adam. Just admit it, man. I wish you would just.
Well, but would you also acknowledge that, you were a very divisive figure, to say the least, when you were on No Jumper, as well as the fact that the views on the podcast were really starting to kind of dwindle with your inclusion. I mean, it wasn't looking good from a view perspective. Now, I still believe that you have a lot to offer as a podcast host, and I'm determined to keep building the Bucci Bear lore and continuing to have you on and everything. But as far as the No Jumper show, I feel like some people felt like it was becoming a little bit too much of the Brandon show.
When you say some people, you mean you and Josh, because the numbers were up, bro. We were looking at 8,000 watching. You sitting at 7,000 watching right now. Because
pretty solid debut
you
for the
thought
boy.
that is amazing. It's amazing.
I have many memories of 80Ks coming in during that time period. And I feel like, obviously, then, okay, the 607 Unk comes on. We're going crazy for a period of time. We're hitting 180. And then 607 Unk goes on his way after S-Word Gate. And then we move on to, like, the future era, which I feel like we still have been clocking in, like, solid, like, 120 each time.
Yeah.
Adam,
This is the golden era.
Adam, you are a gambling man. We can put money up. Look at every episode I was on of the No Jumper Tuesday show. It went over 100,000 views. Every single one. You're just saying this, which is fine. You can say whatever you want.
I don't recall that, but I'm willing to go look at our live tab.
I'm willing to put the money up. But here's the thing.
How much? How much money?
Yeah, what do we
What
bet?
you want to put? You want to put 100? What you
Yo,
want to put?
life.
But how many Tuesday shows was you on? Because you said you wasn't on that many.
It don't matter how many. Listen. We gonna focus on the point. It don't matter how many. Every last one went over 100,000.
Talk your shit. Don't swallow your spit. That's right.
Hey, so here's the thing, Adam. What I did willingly to have some fun, it really overshadowed your whole event. That's why you salty.
What am I salty about? Why do you think I'm salty?
No, listen, man. I'm talking as we like buddies right now. This is just innocent.
Okay,
You seem
all right.
pretty salty.
We've got the receipts though. The No Jumper show.
I was talking to Adam.
Excuse me. All right, the No Jumper show number 35, which Brandon was featured on, got 345 has 82,000 views at this time. Prior to that, going back a little bit, let's see, the No Jumper show number 340 featuring Brandon got 81,000 views. I mean, not that it's all about the views, but the views are kind of important that we pay attention to.
Go to the ones that was 137, the ones that was 120. Bro, listen, I don't need to.
I actually don't think any podcast you've been on has really cracked 100K aside from maybe the ones where like the Unk stuff was going crazy and.
No, you're wrong, because when I debated the racist guy, that was like 200K.
That was a good one. That was good. That was important. We still want to get you in. We got to get you in with Moose.
Me and Gorilla Hebrew went over 100K.
Okay.
No, I thought we were talking about Tuesday shows.
Yeah.
Listen, we are talking about Tuesday shows. There are Tuesday shows that went over 100K, bro. But also at the same time, I wasn't recurring on the Tuesday show. I was kind of thrown in last minute. Oh, you're gonna be on this all of a sudden. And even the Thursday show is going up since I've been on it.
Should we do a poll? Should Brandon come back to the Tuesday show?
Yeah, bring Brandon back. I want to pod with Brandon. Let's get him in.
Let's let
on
the people
Tuesday.
speak.
No, you have your choice for the Tuesday show. Stand on it, bro.
Well, I still would like to know what the people think.
Hey, fuck with us, Brandon. Come on, bro.
Hey, or should you make the phone?
You don't gotta die on that hill. Fuck with us, Brandon.
Flip phone versus Brandon.
Ooh. Now that's divisive.
That's the.
I got a little juice right now. I got a little juice.
Hey, I think Flip phone to give him a run though.
I like polls.
Listen,
Pause.
Pause.
I want Flip phone to be successful, but I'm telling Buddy, you're gonna have to make it about you, bro, because all Adam gonna do is keep talking until everybody starts screaming for you to leave.
Hey, we just podding, bro. You feel me? It's just a conversation. I'm chilling right now, bro. This is my first pod. I hear you though. I appreciate the advice, black man. You feel me?
I don't think that like Adam talks too much is that common of a criticism on here. Like I just don't really. Oh, everybody go hit up this poll in the chat. Do you guys think I talk too much on here? I feel like I'm like giving everybody else airtime.
No, I'm saying, why are you talking about me when you got your new hire right there, the bell of the ball?
Because you got knocked on your ass, booty on the ground. It was crazy. We have to talk about that.
So like during the microdose meth era, you had a conversation with me about talking less, and like you and Brick both told me like we had a whole meeting about it, and ever since then though, that was because Break actually gave me the best advice. He said when Adam's getting his off, you gotta let him get it off. Pause. You feel me?
Nah, bro, it's my first no jumper show, dog. I just want to chill, pod, go through the topics, and we could talk about the competition some more, brother. We just in here chilling, blowing down some, good weed. Like it's not that big of a deal.
It ain't about you, bro. It's some deflecting going on.
Hey, y'all get at each other. You see, I let y'all get your shit off. I stayed out of it, but I'm just saying, bro, we chilling. I'm gonna let you and Adam go at it. You feel me? You guys can't.
Hey, look, bro. I suggest, give Brendan this run back in his style of squabbling with the same dude. I got money. Brandon, go whoop him. We gonna sweep him off his feet and choke him up.
I want to hit the jujitsu gym with Brandon, but I feel like he's not gonna recognize my tap. I feel like when he starts sinking that arm bar in and I start smacking, he's gonna just keep going because he's gonna want to be in here flexing that he sprained Adam22's elbow.
And for the sake of content, I will try BJJ. Pause. It sounds crazy. BJJ.
J-Cat do a BJJ.
Hey, bring Brandon on the Tuesday show. Let's get him in here.
Yeah.
Was it a slip or did I get knocked on my ass?
Nah, like you definitely slipped. He just hit you at the same time, so it looked like a little bit worse.
Oh, ain't good. That ain't the answer. He said, did he slip or no?
He slipped. For sure he slipped.
All right.
Like for sure he slipped. But that don't negate the fact that Mikey, aka Brandon Slayer, did his thing too, and definitely was putting mittens on him.
No one said Mikey didn't do his thing. My shout out to Mikey. I like that dude. He's cool as hell. All I'm saying is I slipped. That's what it was. If we do a real, like people keep comparing going body for fun. I'm a host. I came up there just having fun. Didn't expect none of that. My shoes, I had forces, bro, with ankle socks. I wasn't up there to do that, but I want to have fun. In the street.
High socks.
Now you gotta leave the house with high socks, bro. You can't be going out the house with ankle socks.
Brandon.
I don't want to see that no more, brother.
This is bad, huh?
That's bad.
I
You
gotta
got
get a
ready
blower,
for
huh?
action. If you in the field, you need to have the you feel me?
Oh yeah.
Not after the way the Rasso was disrespected the other day. You can't have socks that.
Yo, but Brandon, I feel like the elephant in the room that nobody's talking about is that I'm sure that there was a time when you were in better shape, but as time has gone on, you have become more and more round, and it's a little bit difficult to not get knocked on your ass when you have sort of a round shape. And I think that your Snorlax type silhouette that you now have might be part of the problem. Like if we drop 50, if we drop 100, maybe we won't be so easy to knock over.
Are you skipping leg day?
No, father time, bro. That's a real thing.
What have you physically done as the head dog at No Jumper with all these people calling you out, talking crazy to you, all that? You haven't done anything but run and say, I'm going to call the police. You want to up Blick on freaking King Pill just because he pushed you a little bit, bro. Stop it.
But I'm not trying to be in the like who's
Jay
the
Reed
toughest conversation. I'm just giving you advice, which is that you maybe should become a little bit more slender, and then it will be harder to knock you on your butt.
When people who bout it is talking, people who ain't about it just be quiet, Adam. That's the problem. People that giving you access made you privy to conversations that you could never have.
I feel like we're having like two separate conversations where I'm giving you like a weight loss advice conversation, and you're telling me that I'm not tough enough, which I know I'm not like a brawler. That's why I myself didn't take part in the boxing matches. Although I have said that I would like to do jiu-jitsu. I think we should definitely do that. We
To
should
be
do
fair, like
MMA, sure.
No, props to Brandon. Like I said earlier, for being down to just run a random page like that. That's dope. Now we got to be honest. Regardless if you slip or not, if you fall in a fight, that whatever happens after that happens after that.
Let me say the part that Lush can't say, Brandon. When you in a room full of you having a fight and you slip, you know you're gonna hear, oh shit, oh he got that's we come from this. Bro, it's not a big deal. Y'all kicked it off for us. For real, that was a great introduction to the stream. You guys got it popping for us. It was more eyes on us, which ultimately led to me being in this seat. I fuck with you, brother. You know how it goes.
But you're telling me that I gotta chill when I literally this morning I posted the AI where it shows me falling on the ground and catching on fire and laying out. I reposted that on my story. I reposted the Brandon Slayer shirt on my story. I shouted out Mikey and told everybody I'm cool with him. How am I taking this bad? I don't really care about it. It doesn't matter, bro.
I think the 5-hour live stream about it kind of makes people feel like you care about it.
It could be for somebody earlier just pointed out you was a good sport though. So
I think he was a good sport about it.
Oh, yeah, that was you?
Yeah.
Okay, look, Lush, listen. If I cared about anything, Lush, this is what I would have said. It was Mikey and Ugly Money Niche. They were two of the last ones left. They were standing head to head. Ugly Money Niche said, "You tried to take credit for the fight against Brandon. You didn't even touch Brandon." Ugly Money Niche was literally the referee of the fight. He was right in front of us. He saw everything. If I wanted to argue, I would use, and you know what Mikey said? He said that may be true. He didn't say, no, this and that. He said that may be true. We don't care, bro. We grew up fading. We grew up throwing them, going body and stuff. That's only excited to nerds on computers who ain't never did nothing physical. And the white boys who co-sign them.
It seems like there's been a lot of analysis, like frame by frame. You feel me? Like fools are getting down.
Yeah, you can't help you can't blame us for thinking it's funny that you're doing like a ton of content about it. I mean, you could have just like not even said anything, but instead you're like posting about it in your story over and over. You're doing all this analysis on live stream, which I don't blame you because you're a content creator. So it's like, it's just such an obvious thing to make content about. And I'm sure that if I were to watch the full 5.5 hour live stream, that it probably wasn't all about the fight, but you know, it's still like, you know, pretty funny from our perspective, just that this content exists in the first place.
The stream was really us exposing that Almighty was actually in PC. He had the blue wristband, and that means you were a keep away. You were in protective custody.
Hey, bro. The blue wristband don't mean you're in protective custody, bro.
The blue wristband, literally on my life, on my
no. That just mean you'll keep away, bro. Listen. I think that Golden State Warrior, that gold band is some PC shit.
Yeah, so yeah, the Rolex, the Rollies.
Yeah, that if your shit like canary gold.
I have people go watch the show. I have people.
Hey, look. Hey, listen. I've been in the county. I had a K2, K3, K4 band, and they was all blue. That just mean I went to court, got into it. The police didn't want to send us to the hole. They made us keep aways. They didn't feel like doing no paperwork, I guess.
The blue wristband either mean that you are a threat to others or there are those who are a threat to you. It is a keep away wristband. I will put $1,000 on this to anybody who wants to challenge me.
That don't mean you PC. You want to bet 1,000?
Listen, we could bet listen, man, you're not listening to what I'm saying. It means either you are a threat to others or they need to keep you away from others because they are a threat to you. We had about 10 people.
Hey, well, let's bet 1,000 because my thing is, because if you PC.
Listen, I'm gonna say it one more time. If your band is blue in LA County Jail,
you're keep away from somebody.
Listen, man, I got the receipts. I can literally, you can look it up right now. AI. I have people calling in who just got out the county.
Hey, listen,
ChatGPT is not always the most reliable.
Chat is wrong this time. Hey, if me and Ann seen each other in the county jail in class, like the Spartans, and they give him a band that's a K3 and one that's a K4. They just didn't feel like doing no paperwork and sending us to the hole, so they just made us keep aways. That would mean Ant's scared of me, or I'm scared of him, or we threats to each other.
Munchie, listen, I'm gonna say this one more time. The blue band means you're a keep away. Either you are a threat to others where you will hurt them, you need to have your cuffs covered because you're just a crazy ass dude, or you are potentially a threat, or other people are a threat to you. I could say it 1,000,000 times.
You use the word PC though, bro.
Listen, it is a keep away. That means either you went and said, I don't want to be around people who can hurt me, or either they said, no, this guy is going to hurt somebody. When it comes to suspect, ain't nobody thinking he's going to hurt nobody. So it has to be the opposite.
So all right, you know, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be real with you, Brandon. It just kind of feels like we could put the almighty obsession and the 5-hour live stream about getting knocked on your butt in like kind of a similar bucket of like, you just sort of like overly fixating on certain things that especially stuff of this nature, and it's just like I feel like it's kind of like unbecoming to the audience, and that it's just sort of, I don't know, I mean, I guess it's like the stuff you learn in the sort of like red pill, like right-wing spaces online, but it feels kind of like over the top.
Why do you keep trying to use bird brain psychology, Adam? That might work on some Negroes. It don't work on me. You are literally talking about it. You've been talking about it for 3 days. You're obsessed with it because it brings you money.
How much time do you think I spent talking about it so far? I did call you so you could get your own narrative off.
I don't care about that. This is the same thing white people did after they took all the oil and resources out of the ground.
Hey, he's cold with it though. He's cold with it, bro. He hit us with 3 smooth transitions at this point. For real.
Can y'all listen to me for a second? White people took all the resources out of the ground, and as soon as other people came and tried to capitalize on it, they said, "Oh, we need to regulate this to save the environment." It's the same thing, Adam.
Yeah,
you want to
this
get
is
your
like
money, but
that,
you don't want
for
nobody to
sure.
get theirs on it.
Right. Yeah. This definitely feels like that.
It is that. It might be people who are not intelligent enough to understand it, but it definitely is that.
For sure, dude. So who?
But I love y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Brandon.
Wow.
Bro, that's some whack junior shit, bro. He just got all his narratives off and then said, "All right, I'll call you right back."
Bro, he put a young and Hefe to sleep.
Like,
I feel like that's the first time he ever like got off the phone willingly. Don't you feel like he's always like ready to talk forever, and that was just like, yeah.
He said he was fresh out of the volleyball game. You know, his daughter was like, "Bruh."
I don't even want to do anything to wake him up. I just want him to like see it later and just realize.
I wanted to bet the 1,000 because that ain't what that mean. Just because you got a blue band on, don't mean you know PC. That ain't what that mean, bro.
Yeah, like how's he like?
Look, I'm down. I personally like having Brandon on the show. I think he's fire. I also understand that the Tuesday show is more of a vibe and it's about just having fun than anything else. Than more so proving points. And
to me, it's like, yeah, there's like a level of combativeness that just comes with being on a podcast with him that is definitely good to a certain extent. Like when he brings up him debating the white supremacist dude or whatever, that was great. That was like him in prime form, you know, like I think he really shined in that environment. But it's like on this show, I feel like people really want more like friends hanging out type vibe. And with him, it's like very adversarial. And it's just like a little over the top from my perspective, at least.
yeah, well, it's, you know, that's the good part about having a diverse cast of characters. There's definitely a lot of places for that he can fit in if he wants to over here, right? Like,
yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta just put him and Moose Man together every week.
Moose Man.
They gotta go at it. They gotta go at it for sure. We gotta see that one.
What about
Relax.
Hellcat?
What up with it, Adam?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm good.
How you feeling about some of the blowback that has been coming in from the Rasa community in particular about yesterday's argument?
I ain't really paid no attention to it. It's a lot of blowback.
Definitely a lot of the food pages, the Mexican fan pages, basically pretty much saying that you are a full-blown racist and whatnot. And really a lot of people saying that everybody in the room was up for not like weighing in.
They're mad at me for not saying anything. I was just letting y'all cook.
Adam, you know damn well I ain't no racist. How can a nigga be a racist? Be for real.
Well, Clayton Bigsby comes to mind.
Because no, you can't paint the narrative. I'm not Dr. Umar. Okay? I like white women and I like pork. Okay?
Good to know.
I'm not Dr. Umar. I'm not one of them bean pie eating. I'm just a realist.
He crazy.
I thought we was having fun. I thought that people, the thing is you can't say whatever you want to say to me and expect for me to eat it and just think that I ain't supposed to say nothing back to you. No, man, we finna talk. We finna talk. This is what it was, a conversation. Now, I wasn't talking about the full Rasa community. Come on, bro. I love Mexicans. I do.
Get my page back.
I didn't want to have to say that. But I do. I got partners that's Mexican. Bitches, I got bitches that's Mexican.
Hey, did they take your?
I'm saying? Like, I was talking specifically to those two losers. That's all.
Bro, how old is
Steven and Bo? Steven and Bo are the two losers?
Yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
So I was talking specifically to those two losers. Down south, all right? I don't care what community you are from. If you're an Asian, if you're a nigga not gonna talk to me any kind of way. You know what I'm talking about? So what make you think I'm a low underachiever? Like them two, they're losers.
How are you so certain about that?
He looked like a junkie, and I know that.
Bo?
I used to serve the junkies.
He looks like a square.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
anything,
I
right?
think that guy
He looked like a junkie.
high up a Zima.
Steven? You think
He
Steven?
looks like a junkie.
I think Steven off the nitrous. That's about it.
Down south, the rules don't fly. It ain't 1990.
Okay.
I meet respect with respect.
So what is your official response to the Mexican community who was offended by your remarks?
They shouldn't feel like that. And I was talking specifically to those two losers. Now they was making watermelon jokes, chicken jokes, and dykes, my herb, everything. It's okay. I ate it up. I know that they can't handle my mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And I'm too small. I'm a short. I gotta protect myself. So with them acting like they want to fight and jump me and shit. Come on, man. I came to podcast.
Right.
I will say this: Hellcat at the end did offer to shake Bo's hand.
Yeah, he wasn't having it,
and Bo wasn't with it.
Listen, I can't be mad if he mad at me. I'm only gonna die one time this lifetime, just once. I'm not gonna die a million times. Them two motherfuckers, even if they painting the narrative. My Mexican partners, they like, no, man, you did the right thing. Motherfucker can't just talk to you any kind of way and think to goddamn me that they all start free. No, they gotta handle my mouth too.
Hellcat, you was cool with Hellcat, you was cool with Steven before that. I thought there's no chance of y'all squashing it.
I'm not sure. What you say, Lush?
I said you was cool with Steven before that. Is there any chance of y'all squashing it?
Man, look, I don't listen. Steven doesn't affect my life. He can wake up and be mad at me for the rest of his life every day. I don't give a no more than he give a if I care about what he say.
Hey, she a Scorpio, huh?
I'm not trying to kill him.
Her forgive button broke.
All right.
No, for real. That's how I am.
I don't get no props just hating him. And then I just don't even hate them. They just gotta understand disrespect gonna get met with disrespect. It's 2025. From where I'm from, get money. It's different rules. It's different rules down here than it is out there.
Po ass.
I guess like the whole thing, the whole problem is just like, I mean, we could go back and forth over and over about who started the racism,
That's what I was trying
but
to
it
do.
feels like that's kind of like the main issue is just that they don't appreciate him being hit with like a bunch of Mexican stereotypes as a way of tearing him down, even though he started cracking Kool-Aid jokes and trying to come back at you in exactly the same way. So it ended up being that you were kind of on equal footing morally. You were both doing the racist stereotype thing, but it feels like the Mexicans are particularly offended.
I think he was out of bounds for the beginning of the conversation, though.
Y'all don't need to feel offended. I love the Mexicans. I was specifically just talking to them two losers.
Okay.
That's all. I wasn't talking to all of them. I'm probably gonna suck me a pair of Mexican titties tonight.
Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's what's up.
Just support those two.
Little horchata.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
I fuck with Cypress Hill.
It's not like that down here, down south. The Mexicans get money together.
Right. Out here too.
Yeah, well, shit,
More often than not.
And that's cool. That's good shit.
For sure.
That's good shit. But them folks, I ate every joke that them wanted to land at me. And man, hey, I got a bunch of saying, hey, I did the right thing. That I didn't do nothing wrong.
All right. Munchie B's one of them.
I think she went far, but she wasn't wrong. She had to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they
No, listen, you cannot slap me 10 times and then get mad when I pull a pistol out and shoot you in your face. You can't dictate how I react to you.
Tell me how to
That's what
handle
I'm saying.
disrespect.
You can't say, oh, I was just playing. I just slapped you. I was just slapping you. You shot me.
I kind of agree. You can't put no limitation on nobody's demonstration, but even though you're talking to them, you offended a lot of people. But I believe old boy, what's his name, Bo?
Yeah.
I think he kind of asked for it though, and then couldn't really defend and recover.
I kept saying, if y'all don't want to fight, just shut the f up. Because it's not that serious to me. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna live good, bro.
And eat some pussy,
you know what I'm talking about? But it's other people, and I get it's different laws out west than it is down south, man. You know what I'm talking about? But Mexicans don't run shit down here.
How you feel about people calling you L-Cat?
What's that?
I'm not sure
Like
what does that even mean.
Yeah, they just put an L in front of everybody's name. But
hold on, so that's a nickname for her.
They on her top right now, bro.
Like,
I'm not sure what that means, man. I don't get a chance to read the comments and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I feel that. All right, well, I'll hit up the Mexican overlords and tell them that you said that it was only meant for the two losers and not everybody else.
Don't run down on us.
You know what I'm talking about? I respect the demonstration, but where I'm from Taco Bell, they're serving a sauce.
Not helping.
Can't talk to a boss like that, man. I'm a boss, and you can't talk to a boss like that. If I don't allow a that look just like me to talk to me any kind of way, what make you think that I'm gonna allow anybody, to Chinese, Australian?
Would you be down to do a sit down with a sort of like Mexican community activist who could potentially help you to advance your ideas about the Mexican community and stuff? So,
like American Cholo.
Like
American Cholo, man.
Yeah, like American
They should have a sit down.
Hold on.
I love that.
Yeah.
Do a land acknowledgement first.
A panel. Hellcat, Jenny 69, Swifty Blue, and American Cholo, and they will help.
She might have just talked her way out of the box of Jenny 69, but we could recover it. We'll see.
Oh my goddamn, what's his name? He was at your party, and he brought his wife with him.
Icon.
Yeah, Icon would be perfect for this.
Icon has an open mind. I'll gladly sit down with anybody.
Bro, Icon gonna fire her ass up. She don't know what the she talking about, bro.
He
she don't know what the she talking about right now.
There wasn't no Mexican president at the pop out.
I'm just telling you about me. I vibe with Icon, and I with Icon. You know what I'm talking about? Like, since I came to No Jumper, I've been, you know what I'm talking about? They've been cool with me. And I like to hustle. So, like, I don't have a problem.
This one black friend.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. And hopefully, you know what I'm talking about? It can make some sense.
Hey, look, if we could accept that P-Face was talking to that dude because they was exchanging insults and he said what he said, I mean, it's the same with her. She was talking to old boy, Bo. You know what I'm saying? So
if Bo would start saying he was NK to her, that would have been a very different vibe.
No, that wouldn't, bro.
Whole room would be gone right now. They would have flipped this bitch upside down.
Brandon Slayer was ready to like regulate regardless. Like,
was like, man, I wish I was in the room.
Was he? Did she say he said something about some chicken and watermelon and too, right?
So what?
Man, he basically said it. He said, "What if I said, y'all mix two flavors of water? I mean, Kool-Aid together, get the best flavor. What if I said Louisiana chicken? You said it though. You said it,
and
you got it all.
Say that to him.
They were both in the wrong.
Yeah, no,
for sure.
Yeah. So they should offset that shit.
All I'm saying is, I can agree to disagree. I'm okay with that. But with him, in his case, even if I did offend a lot of other people unintentionally, you got to understand, I got to live, man. I can't die 1,000 times. You're never going to be able to say what the you want to me. And me just, nigga, I'm not dying like that. I'm only going to die once.
She on her Tupac.
I'm telling you, shit, a coward dies 1,000 deaths.
Yeah, that's what Tupac said, right? On the intro?
Sure.
I'm not trying to kill nobody.
But they can't, you know, Tupac just made it famous though. That's a quote.
I'm not scared neither. I'm not a scary.
Two pods, not Tupac, but two pods. She two pods, bro. She get off.
A little bit bigger than my body, man. So yeah, man, we can sit and talk. We can talk about it. And then it's a lot of issues that do need to be handled. Because after all of that, a nigga could have called me like 1,000,000 times. Why y'all motherfuckers lie to these people and say that I'm a racist? And it's literally thousands of people that know I'm not. It is some goofy from the inside of No Jumper uploaded that shit. Because I even when I was talking to Steve, and I told him, I said, say, man, if you don't want to fight, man, just shut the fuck up.
Instead, he put up a clip of you.
All that shit don't make no sense.
Information warfare over here.
Release the audio. I wasn't just over here dogging. It's beautiful Mexican women. It's a beautiful Mexican culture.
Hey, it's given. I like the Mexican bras, but not the dudes.
Yeah, that's him. You're more disrespectful.
They know their girls are hot. Yeah.
Individually. I don't have a problem with nobody disliking me. That's
For
all
sure.
I'm saying.
All right. I appreciate you, Hellcat. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Hey, her sitting down with somebody from the brown community ain't a good idea.
Hell
because
no.
it ain't gonna come to no compromise. You feel me?
That's not necessarily true.
Why it ain't?
Like there's a lot of people that, as long as it's
If
a
that's her
civil
disposition right there, that ain't it.
Well, yeah,
I believe she not racist. She felt he went low, so she went lower. That
Right.
type thing. I don't think she racist, but she ain't the sit down at the table type.
Bro, think about it.
Icon.
If I get in an argument,
He the brown
with
side
somebody,
politician.
But if I get in an argument with somebody on this podcast and they say a bunch of super mean anti-white to me, and then I come back with the same lame ass Kool-Aid and fried chicken jokes that Bo tried to get off, well, nobody cares. You just said a bunch of racist shit. Even though obviously the black and the white thing is like a weird disparity thing or whatever, but it's like it doesn't matter if somebody says the equivalent thing to you. You make yourself, you're going to be viewed as just as racist if you say some racist.
It wasn't her white joke. I mean, the Mexican jokes versus the black jokes. It was her little argument about the biological thing, and then that was the touchy thing. So I don't think no black people took what he was saying serious.
That's what.
His shit wasn't even landing because he. It don't sound like voice could even get loud. So like,
it wasn't until I just like spiraled from there, and that's not even like a crazy thing.
I haven't heard no black people complain though. Anybody about what he said, because it wasn't really landing right.
No, Sus said some. He was just like, "Hey, bro, like, cool it. You know, you are saying it at the end of the day, but he was making a valid point, bro. Like, no, I'm not."
Hey, I got Bo Jackman on the phone. We are live on the No Jumper Show. You feel me?
What's up, Bo?
What's happening with you, dog?
What's up, Lush?
What's going on, player?
My interview, brother.
Hey, just chill out, cause you on live on the No Jumper Show.
Yeah.
You, Young and Hefe, Flip Phone, Munchie B, and Adam. So, how do you feel about the altercation with Hellcat?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah, tell us how you really feel about the black community.
Took it to a place where it didn't need to be taken to. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it should have just stayed with us talking about what we were talking about, which was the fact that she would never be able to have a biological child. And that's a fact. That's scientifically proven. She would never be able to have a biological child.
Already, though.
And that's all me and Sus were trying to get across the table, was that she would never be able to have a biological child. We're not taking away the fact that she'll never be able to be a parent. We never said she would never be able to be a parent. All we were saying was that she would never be able to be a biological parent. And then she kind of got mad about the fact that we were telling her that and turned it into something racist, something that it didn't need to be turned into.
I asked her, so when she agreed, I know, I don't know, she got some work done on there, but whatever, I know my shit can't produce, but she already agreed to that, but y'all came on with the biological thing. I think the world know that the girl can't produce a baby with another woman, so why keep at that though, antagonizing?
She got rage baited, and that's not my problem.
Damn.
Got who?
We're there.
Rage baited. She got baited into it, basically.
I ain't heard of that
Baited
term.
into it. We're there. We're doing a podcast. We're trying to produce the most entertaining podcast we can. That's our job. Why did she turn it into something it didn't need to be turned into?
Yeah, because even if you're like super offended by the notion of like people not respecting you being able to be a mothering figure to a kid or whatever, it's just like that is its own issue. Like it's just, even no matter how offended you are, you just can't turn that into, okay, well, you're Mexican, so go to Home Depot or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, that's just,
At what point? Yeah, go ahead, Bo. Sorry.
It was never like we were coming out here in a respectful way. We were just telling her just facts, and that's all it was. She didn't have to turn it into something.
Well, at what point did you feel like, okay, like this is beyond the scope of normal potting, and what she's saying is like hitting in a below the belt way as far as the race goes.
The moment she called me George Lopez, I felt like it was like open ground. But me, I don't have a racist bone in my body, so I could have, like, I'm sure everybody in my DMs are telling me, why weren't you like telling her anything racist back? I don't have that in me to be a racist. Like, okay, there's I live in Long Beach. I'm from Stockton. I've grown up in environments where Mexicans are shooting on blacks are shooting on Mexicans.
Well, if she would have said something funny, like, would it have been as offensive? Like, oh, you were
George
breastfed-
Lopez was funny, no?
you were breastfed on horchata.
That's like coming from a comedic angle. She wasn't coming from a comedic angle. Like, she was coming from a place of like outright racism, and that's different from coming and shooting on somebody from a comedic angle. You know what I mean? Like, if she was, I want to make this. She on the pod. She said she was a shark. She said, you're around a bunch of sharks. You aren't a shark. You don't even know what you're doing. Because if she really wanted to take the racist route, she could have like implied some racist without actually saying the racist thing and made it funny. But she doesn't know what she's doing. She's a rookie.
Damn.
She's a rookie.
Oh.
And you're sitting here trying to come at me like I've been doing this for over 10 plus years. I know what I'm doing. It may come off as goofy or like I know what I'm doing. She clearly doesn't know what she's doing. I don't even know if she got a job on no jumper.
Why wouldn't you shake her hand at the end when, like, you know, she tried to squash it? You feel me?
I didn't shake her hand for two reasons. Her knuckles are ashy, and because she just dissed me and my entire community, and I don't really rock with that. And she even doubled down on her Instagram. So I don't know. She's from where's she from? The middle.
Yeah,
America? Arkansas, something like that. So it makes sense, but that doesn't make it right.
I feel it.
All
Shout
right.
out to Bo.
Appreciate you, Bo. Get
Bo
back
said
to
I'm
your
playing at a
interviews.
higher
That's
level.
always, man.
You got to catch up and keep up. That's tough. That's tough. L-Cats in the chat.
Man.
That's
I mean,
fun. Hey, if
don't
you're
think
looking
that
for
was
your
a
viral
level-headed-
moment, you got to make it seem more natural, bro.
I thought that was pretty level-headed response. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, it's chess, not checkers. It's chess, not checkers.
I
and,
feel
you
like
know,
her response. God damn it! I thought I had Icon's number. Where the fuck is Icon's number?
Okay, it really got racial because she was talking about single parents and a stepdad. She said these black people problem. I'm talking to,
which is also crazy as hell. Like towards black people, like we the only people with step parents in our house. Like
I say we got great parents, but I mean she was trying to land a point, and that's where it became racial at.
But all ethnicities have step parents and stuff.
I said, hell.
When someone fails to pay their property taxes, the government actually creates certificates on that debt. You can buy that debt from the
Gang, stop playing with me. Not even with our keyway cats that's known. You know, you never heard Rick Rock or you know, or none of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, say that. And we don't do it as well, right? We don't. When me and you did have a verbal, you kept trying to bait me with the Hoover. You notice I still maintain my respect for Hoover because the dudes that I know from Hoover, my distaste for you at the time wasn't greater than my respect for them. Rest in peace, Hoover D. Fadoos. Right. You know what I mean? I was my brother. But I really, you know, and everybody ain't gonna accept it, right? But I'm really kind of moving towards you being able to say, hey, look, I made a mistake. And because LA is a weird place. It's 60 miles north, south, east, west. And even the little pockets they think is safe.
So you're saying ain't nobody in LA can understand that they are pushing the nerve the way they want to push it, gang? I'm not, listen, they understand this.
It came out of your mouth. See, if I say F something, or if I say a disrespectful thing about something knowingly, I could be talking and having casual conversation and may say a word, but they like, well, whack, just having conversation. But if I use that word in a manner that where it's vulgar and it's disrespectful, they gonna hear it like that. And believe it or not, and I think our out of town brothers not to say that y'all don't grasp it or get it, right? On the West Coast, that cripping, that Paru, and that blood, and that hoovering, it's like it's a different type of thing. Ice-T, although from Jersey, we grew up in that Crenshaw district. He said some powerful lines in that song Colors. He said, "Death is my set, guess my religion." Right? And you got some dudes that's all they know.
Right.
You know other things, and you've been other places, and you can talk about. You got some dudes, they've been like hamsters. All they know is them 4-5 blocks.
Right.
Half them dudes, you tell them they got a first-class ticket at LAX, they wouldn't know how to retrieve it. So when you say certain things, they think you playing with it, and they living down about it.
I am
Now,
playing.
I don't think you meant it with the venom that it was said. I don't think so.
I'm playing with God. Right? Everybody went around tripping. I'm playing with God. Like, so tell God to come see about me. Listen, I'm gonna say this, bro. I will not disrespect no blood. I'm a blood. Like, California probably don't understand this, right?
You say you some Hoover.
But I'm a blood too. I'm Hoover and I'm blood. People don't understand this, bro.
So you saying you for the people.
Yeah. And the way that they don't understand, because all the tribes of Jesus is in the streets, right? So we look up like, now we all in the streets. We ain't got nothing to do, but we in the streets. We killing each other. We killing each other, right? And then you got people like Adam22 that's doing what they doing to try to help their community, help his community, not our community.
Well,
he don't give a fuck about us.
The thing about it, right? It's kind of it's a pro and a con, it's a gift and a curse of that. Because Adam's a white dude, right? And when we say they don't give us no opportunity, he's opened the door and giving people opportunity. People that had no training, no training. They really ain't got a lot to talk about, but it might be something about their character. And he sits them in front of him and hopes that they kind of catch on what to do, what not to do, right?
Right.
But I will say, he's also a white dude that doesn't understand the seriousness of things that he just thinks is content.
Yeah, he brought somebody up there to talk about you. You got the best content of the channel. He brought somebody to talk about your wife.
In his head, it's content and it's not that serious in his head. Now, I hope, and I think he's starting to get it. Because, I sincerely, fuck with Adam. I hope he starts to, because I told him, I said, bro, it's like, it's a mix that's starting to happen. That's like ammonia and bleach.
Right.
And you can put it on a mop and you can sling it around.
If you were detained at any San Bernardino juvenile detention facility, such as High Desert or Gilbert Street,
This is the money glitch that's getting former detainees properly compensated. San Bernardino juvenile detention staff allegedly failed to properly protect youth from abuse, putting your safety at risk. And now a landmark lawsuit is forcing them to pay victims of sexual abuse and mistreatment. This isn't just talk. Under California law, over 600 former detainees have already filed lawsuits against state agencies. ABC News, Fox, CBS, and Associated Press are covering this because it's following the exact same pattern as the Catholic Church and Boy Scouts cases, where victims received up to $2.7 million each by first filling out a simple qualification form. Here's what most former detainees don't realize. If you've experienced any abuse during your detention, sexual assault, physical harm, threats, coercion, or worse, you may qualify for substantial compensation, but only if you act before attorneys submit the final class action lawsuit. After that, you are permanently excluded. 85% of eligible former detainees will miss this opportunity because they don't think their experience counts or they're waiting too long. It takes just 60 seconds to find out if you qualify. Click this ad now and answer 3 simple questions. Your information remains 100% confidential and there are 0 upfront costs. The attorneys work on a contingency basis. They only get paid if you win. There are absolutely no hidden fees or obligations. You won't pay a single penny unless you receive compensation. You're not committing to anything by checking your eligibility, but you must verify your qualification before the deadline. Don't let the Department of Juvenile Services get away with putting your family and property at risk. Click now to see if you qualify for compensation. This page will be removed once the lawsuit moves forward.
But eventually that should catch up with you. You know what I'm saying? So, I understand what you saying, and with you, I told myself, I hope he don't think he gonna keep going up there on them lives, because there's some dumb moves that heard that. And that building's been exposed.
The Bloods love me, gang. Listen, I know the streets love me, gang. I'm not concerned with people on the internet talking about. People on the internet, they not the same people in the streets. That's what I know for a fact. Same niggas type on the internet, not the same niggas in the streets. You get niggas typing on the internet, niggas on the streets, they different people. When niggas meet me on the streets, they understand. And the internet niggas that type and go back and forth,
you know,
they don't understand.
We got some cats, bro, that they really can't read or write. They know how to throw they set up, write they hood. You know what I'm saying? And they'll see you and they won't talk to you. They you know, they exist.
That's my problem with California. Listen, if you're watching this, my problem with California is California stuck in the 90s. Right? The whole world and elevated and went up and doing other shit, but California is still on the same shit they was in the 90s. And I'll come and try to make a change to that.
Listen, the majority of it, yeah.
Why?
I mean,
why?
That's all they know, homie.
But how the rest of the world then moved on, but California's still on the same California shit.
Remember, California is big enough to just be a world of their own. It's all they know. You got some people who their first home is prison. They say a vacation is the street.
Right.
No, this is real. Now, I'm not like that.
Right.
I done been around the world 7 times.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I do business both foreign and domestic, so I understand what it is and what it ain't.
Right.
But I think with you, your message when you say I'm Crip Blood, I'm GD, BD, I'm Vice Lord, I'm all of them, you kind of saying, you know, I'm other people and I got understanding of all.
Right.
But this where it's contradicting that. If you got understanding of all, then you should understand what disrespect some.
It was no disrespect. People understand that when adam22 do some bullshit, say, oh, matter of fact, he shouldn't even put that out of there. He shouldn't even put that clip out there.
It was live.
But he should let it just stay live and let it just go. Nobody would have said shit.
Are you saying the promo?
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, Adam
he did that.
Adam, you got to remember, No Jumper is a content.
But ain't much of your blood?
Yeah.
So why he smack me in my mouth?
Why didn't he?
Yeah.
Because he's a buster.
That's what I'm saying. So
let me tell you what should have happened. When you said he can't see me, I'll come sit next to him and apologize.
Right.
Okay. I got homies that's in wheelchairs. And you know what they say? Let's get in the back seat and fight. If you get in the back seat, yeah, the homies in the wheelchair.
Get in the back seat and fight in the wheelchair.
They'll tell you. We got a homie named Calico, Damu homie, G homie, that notorious for it. Let's get in the back seat and they gonna squabble you because they feel like you can't use your legs, which you still can, but now it's upper body strength, right?
At California Virtual Academy, we prepare students like yours for the future, whatever that future may look like. We offer tuition-free, personalized education from home with career and college prep options, including courses in popular industries, and even the opportunity to earn college credits while in high school. See what the future can hold with California Virtual Academy. Click the link to enroll today.
Munchie, when you said, Adam, let me come sit next to him and apologize, if Munchie was that diehard savage Damu he say he was, he would have said, yeah, let him come over here and sit. Felt that shoulder and took off on you.
Right. He already did some weird shit. He didn't want to.
This is what he was supposed to do.
He already did
But
some
you know
weird
what he
shit.
said? No, don't let him come over here.
Yeah.
And this is why when he be doing all the extra on who is this and who is that, respectfully, you know, he's a youngster to me. He couldn't have survived back in my day behind them walls. If he'd have had heart, the homies would have protected him, but he too light in the ass. The Keyways would have ate him up, like they did eat him up.
My thing, he had no reason to be mad. He knew, he understood right then and there that wasn't no disrespect.
Well, in your defense, he started antagonizing it.
Yeah, he got talking about the Hoovers.
He brought it up. He started trying to instigate the 4 extras and you and this and this and that.
He wanted for us to put a carrot up.
I want to see you. I want to see you sit down with him and show him the Hoover on your stomach or something, right?
That's what he said.
So if he wouldn't have never brought up the gang conversation, it wouldn't have never came out your mouth, right?
Right.
So I'm looking at him like you responsible, right? You obligated. And Hefe there with him, but and Hefe from Trey Gangster Crip, he can't take off on another nigga for saying a disrespect to the Damu card. What he could do if he would have Damu, he can make sure don't nothing happen to him. But that's how that's
if they both bang at one Crip, one blood, what do you got to do with it anyway?
Well, that's why and Hefe didn't say nothing to you about it. But if Munchie would have stood on his gangster and said, yeah, Adam, let him come over here and sit, right?
Right.
And you sit on the side of him,
right,
and you think he's going to apologize,
right,
and he zoom in on where you at, and he turn and start swinging, at that point, and Hefe would have definitely got involved.
So come on, gang. No, he can't. How could he help a blood?
No, he would have.
How? It's California. I mean, you told me that before. In California, like it don't matter if you a Crip or a blood. California, you on the outside. California roll with California. That's what I'm hearing.
No. It's internally. I got Crip comrades. You know what I'm saying? My man Deco from 89 East Coast. You know, Big Faye from Insane. I mean, I got them from all everywhere. Six O's and I remember I got a call one time. It was a dude from Trey Gangsta. I didn't know him. He said, "Yo, bro, my house just caught on fire, exploded like in New Mexico or something."
Right.
He said, "I'm from Trey Gangsta, Wack." He said, I'm homeless. I need some help. Something might have happened to his kid or something, and they was trying to do some burial. I wired him 3,000-4,000.
Right.
I sent it to him. I didn't care. I didn't like he was a Crip or blood. Blueface, his first album was called The Famous Crip. It was already out when I signed it. Savvy Third. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, at the end of the day, it's a brotherhood out there because in those penitentiaries since the mid-90s, it came down to black and brown, black and white. Right? It didn't matter what motherfucker was from because they trying to do you in if you was a Hoover, Paru, or Crip behind your skin color. We couldn't keep going at each other and fighting. Then we already outnumbered as a whole 5-1, 4-5-1.
Right.
So I just think people need to understand your message because they get caught up in your antics. And I ain't gonna, I feel like you do the things to grab people's attention, right? And once they're looking at you, then you deliver a message. This is what I'm seeing. Right? You got all the sense in the world. You sitting up here high and mighty. I couldn't believe when the exposers finally got your thing.
Yeah, I was right here.
That you was where you was at. Cause you really in one of them places that everybody can't be.
Right. Right.
You know, now the hard part was you need a third security. When two leave, one need to be here because you like to let them go out and do their little lunch so they back together so they can secure each other. You gotta always be secure. Now don't ask me how
the fuck I was secure when you just walk up in here? That's why I wasn't never secure in the first place, gang.
They left 15 minutes before I came, right? I had to watch them, make sure they just down the hill.
Right. Right. But that ain't good. Like I just want to know this, right? I just got to ask this question, and this is my real question, right? Was that your ass hanging out that time when they had that fight with Loose Cannon? Was that your wrinkle booty?
No, that wasn't me.
That wasn't you? Come on, gang. That was you. That wasn't you in that fight right there?
No, if you pay attention to the thing, right? When I walked out, Loose called me to the back. I had the satchel over. I went to the back. When I went to show dude something on the phone, pay attention, I'm in the back. That's when they start fighting. I bagged up. About 15 seconds after that, you hear my voice because I seen dude finna do some bullshit. And I'm like, bro, don't do him like that. You know, I got family too. Don't do him like that. At that point, my security grabbed me and put me in the car.
But why they strip him like Munchie B? They stripped him just like they did Munchie. They didn't put the peanut butter, but they stripped him the same way.
Do you know about that?
Yeah. Listen, I swear to God, I was with Gumby, and this is what Gumby told me. Gumby told me some crazy shit. Gumby told me this. We was talking about 4 Extra. He was like, well, they did some regular crazy shit than that. They knocked out Munchie and put peanut butter up his ass.
Yeah.
I said, was he blind? They said no.
No, he could see. I talked to 4 Leaf, and it was 2 other dudes from next door, well, up the street from him. One of them ain't here no more. One of them then did something he wasn't supposed to do, but it definitely happened. Homies told me it happened. Homies that was there said it was happening. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, when you got a dude that's all bark, no bite, you know, you got a lot of niggas that shooters on the street, but he lighting the ass. You know, once you get up in there, it ain't nothing nigga $1.20 could do with a monster.
Yeah, I heard that. But if you get peanut butter ass, why you up on no jumper with 4X? I heard they the one did it.
I think when you're struggling as a single parent, shame just comes with it. So I think the moment that I realized that I was always enough and I always belonged at the table is when I completed the Merit America program.
Turn your ideas into videos. Go to artlist.io and get everything you need, all in one place. Music recorded by real artists. Stunning visuals produced to empower your stories. Sound effects created with attention to detail. Customizable templates that are easy to use. And AI voiceover, with voices exclusive to Artlist. Go to artlist.io and start making videos today.
Well, I don't think he's ever been on the thing with 4 extras. I don't think he's been up there. I don't think 4 extra going for that. And I don't think he finna just linger around 4 extras like that. You know, 4 extras ain't no walk in the park. You know, he's the type of dude I'm telling you about. 4 extras love his hood. His life is his hood.
Right.
Every time you hear him talk, like a pastor will say, in Jesus' name, or yes, Lord, he say, Vernon Avenue.
Yeah, Vernon Avenue.
On 40, gloves, neighborhood. That's not an
so
act.
Is he really like that? That's an act. That gotta be.
No, that's not an act. That's who he is. Now, me personally, and he'll tell you, when I talk to him,
he said it's not like he said Adam paint him like an animal. He said not an animal. He said no jumper make him look like that.
We can't put that on Adam because what you do on the camera is what you do on the camera.
But what he did to me, Adam set that up. I guarantee you, Adam told him to do exactly what he did to me.
Well, I thought Adam was supposed to be there.
Yeah, he supposed to be there. But what happened was Adam knew he wasn't gonna be there. Right? Adam knew he wasn't gonna be there when he had me to be there, and he knew that. This is what I didn't know. I'm from St. Louis. I didn't know that Hoovers didn't mess with 6-0. So where I'm from is 607, and the Rollins they mess with Hoovers. It's the same. Yeah. So when he telling me this, I'm like, we cool. I'm not knowing it's gonna be a problem. I got a Hoover on my stomach.
Well, it's not a problem because that's where you from.
But that was the main problem with him though. Because when he came in the door, his main problem was he told me don't say rolling and don't say none of this shit. And he stand up over me like he ready to kill me. And the whole time Adam did it.
Well,
Adam did that shit, gang.
Listen, I will say this. If he wanted to do something to you, he would have did it. I think he really was kind of like me. He just wanted to have a conversation and get his point across.
Nah, ain't no conversation, ain't no point across.
No, I ain't now I'm not doing it like that because first of all, I knew I was taking a chance coming to your door.
Now you ain't taking no chance. You came to the door.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna come in your, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna come in your spot and I'm knowing I'm already straggling the fence of disrespect. So my demeanor got at least balance the things out. That's why I didn't come to your door with nobody with me.
Not right now. You act like we not in LA, like people ain't gonna leave and come back. I'm
not gonna tell nobody where you at, bro. If that was the case, I wouldn't be on camera. I came to have a conversation with you. I didn't want to do this, but you like it. We're gonna talk about it. At least we want to show my house some respect. Come sit down and at the table.
We're gonna talk about it. I want to know one thing. How did you even get up with Adam22? Like, how did that even start? Because I heard you was doing like you was doing what you was doing? Clubbing, promoting and shit. What you doing? What you promoting?
No. I was on Clubhouse. First of all, my line of work has nothing to do with podcasting.
I know.
Right.
I heard you met Adam because you was protecting him. That's what I heard.
No.
That was the street said. Street
Remo-
said you
no.
protect Adam22. That's what I heard.
No, well, I'm gonna protect anybody I'm at the table with.
But I
right?
heard that's the reason what you open
No,
no jumper for.
Remo actually, it was his idea to create the show.
Right.
AD, T-Rail, everybody left the building at one time, right? So when Remo kind of hollered at me about it and I seen what was going on, it was a difficult decision to make because AD like a nephew to me.
Right.
So I didn't want to make it look like I was kind of like working against him. But the line of work I am in, when it comes, I'm one of the gatekeepers of this West Coast. I'm a dude they can come to and get some business done and get you signed or get something done for you. The biggest platform we got on the West Coast is No Jumper.
Right.
So I'm like, well, damn, if ain't no personalities in there, it's a good chance things could fall. And if we lose No Jumper out west,
gotta lost No Jumper,
right? Ain't nothing for the people out here. Everything on the East Coast and in the South. In the South, they podcast is so cold, they only do it periodically. It's like they go hard for a month, get all their content, and they drop for about 2.5 months, and there it goes. So they work theirs like that. So I said, you know what? Let me go to the building and see if I can assist the building. See if I can help the building.
Right.
For the coast. I had to call AD and tell him, and it was a hard thing for me to do. I knew T-Rail was going to be in his ear like, man, I thought that was your aunt. I said, AD, I've done things for you, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I've done wild things for AD to help his music career. I'm like, bro, I'm one of the gatekeepers out here. We need that platform. So Adam was with it, and then we started. We like 104 episodes, and I think it worked because it's a yin and a yang. Is it some things that he does that I don't like? Yeah. Do I think he understands them? He understands them his way. He don't see it. He don't see the horror or the fire that could really come
behind everything he doing.
Yeah, he don't see it in his world. It ain't that serious. And you know what? Things shouldn't be that serious, but they are.
Right.
You know, he's probably heard stories, but Adam ain't been on the block or in the alley in the park to see a motherfucker get his noodles knocked behind a $5 dice game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He you know what I'm saying? Behind a look. You know, so to him, he like, yo, bro, it's just content. It ain't that serious. I think he's starting to understand now that, okay, you know what I'm saying? Bad company, you know, ain't to be kept.
I never thought I could build credit without already having credit, but Self changed that for me.
Self has the tools you need to get started on your credit building journey.
With Self, I'm not just building credit and savings. I am building a future I never thought possible for myself.
No more feeling held back by my credit score. Self made it accessible for me to take control of my financial journey.
I'm on my way to get approved for a car loan.
Self was the best decision I made for my financial future.
Download it now to start building credit.
Join the 1 million plus earning credit and savings with Self.
But with you, I just think he was podding. You can't put what came out your mouth.
He wasn't podding. Listen, Adam22 want to get rid of me because they ain't doing good and No Jumper no more. Only thing that do numbers over there is your shit. Nobody else do no numbers over there. So he put me over there just so he can get rid of me.
No, you was getting numbers.
Nah, but he wanted to get rid of me. He didn't give a fuck about that. He wanted me hurt. Listen, if I'm getting all these numbers, I'm doing so good. Why would he even put me in a situation with 4 Extra like that?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Adam sometimes don't be thinking that deep into it, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking 4 Extras on contract. He knows not to come to the building and do nothing crazy.
He brought 40 Crips in there.
Nah, he didn't.
I swear to God, Mom, listen, that motherfucker was full of Mexicans and Crips.
They said it was like,
how many of them was in there? Like 18 of them, 18, 20 of them bitches.
They said
No,
it was
not,
like
I don't mean
some
like that, but like 18, 20 motherfuckers in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
Yeah,
a little 0606.
Yeah, and crazy part about it is 4 Extra didn't even come to me, right? When they came in the thing, he didn't come directly to me like by himself to talk to me. He brought all in to talk to me. Where I come from St. Louis, gang, we go in the back, talk to me. He surrounded me with all them.
Well, that's the total opposite of what I did.
Yeah, you came to my door by yourself.
By myself.
But he surrounded me with everybody. Here go thing. Let me tell you this. What I did an interview with our thing. What's that Mexican name there? Adam22 gave me a note, and he told me exactly what to do, what to troll to him. So I know for a fact he did that before.
See, I've never experienced
Yeah, he gave me a note, gang. He said, look, say this and do this. And something even worse, right? He said, I disrespect the Bloods, right? But nobody disrespect the Bloods more than Adam.
The old me would have reacted to that,
It
right?
fucked me up, huh?
But I understand that a lot of our out-of-towners, I don't think y'all understand the significance.
Look at that.
To certain the shit you say.
What they say? What they say? What did Adam call my podcast?
Yeah, but he said this to you. He definitely said it. That's crazy.
Yeah, he said it. He disrespect, but I'm saying though, he act like this is a game, but he know he round back doing shit like this. Like I just sit to my podcast. He disrespect me out the blank.
And the fact that I'm gonna be real, the fact that you never put that up.
Nah, I ain't put it up there.
Yeah, that's.
But he know that he say the same thing. But I'm not here to try to hurt him. But he know he said the same thing that he claimed that I said. But he meant it in the context that I didn't even mean it in. He meant it in disrespectful context, right? I meant it like just trying to explain like St. Louis and how shit work, right? I never meant.
Yeah, but you're not in
blood.
St. Louis.
Oh, that's my thing. This thing, right? Listen. So St. Louis started banging because of colors. Everybody know that, right? We started banging because of colors. So we don't really when it comes to banging,
start banging because of what?
Because of colors, the movie.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think you qualified to have that conversation.
I did qualify because
I don't think the banging in St. Louis started with you.
Shit, how come it didn't? We were on the first one, but
not with you. How old are you?
Well, I'm not the first one that started banging.
But I don't know how I started, but
yeah, it started from colors. I'm telling you, it started from colors. Everything from colors came. Everybody started cripping and blood and all that shit in St. Louis. But I guess we had it wrong because 6 O's and Hoovers clicked. Like all the Crips in St. Louis clicked. Right? It wasn't none of the same shit. So when he asked me, I thought that I was giving my opinion based on the fact that I'm a gang member too. Right? So if he asked me a question, I'm giving the answer. But at the same time, I'm not knowing that that's what happened with Adam. I'm not knowing. I'm sitting there. I'm not knowing that the time I'm sitting there, that shit out.
Listen, first of all, in defense of
Munchie, I was sitting there and that shit was out.
In defense of Munchie, he wasn't asking you nothing about no Bloods.
Yes, he did.
You know, everything he was talking about was a 40 and a Hoover.
Yeah, but he was disrespecting me.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Like he talking about when 4 Extra get there, you ain't gonna say that shit in 4 Extra face. You ain't gonna do that shit to 4 Extra. He kept what they run around act like 4 Extra's like the biggest fighter in fucking no jumper. Like he gonna whoop everybody ass.
He didn't disrespect Hoover though. He didn't disrespect.
And I didn't disrespect Blood, not intentionally. That was just something that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
and I apologized directly after. Like it wasn't even 2 seconds before I apologized directly to him. Like, man, my bad. Because we getting it. You gotta think about it. You ain't no jumper gang. They shouldn't be having them gang conversations no way like that, right? They in there motherfucker. Everybody talking, bro. When shit is talking,
no jumper, not scripted. You don't know which.
Nah, what I'm saying, you ain't know what the fuck was happening. I didn't even want to be a part of that conversation.
So why did you?
Because I'm on no jumper. What I supposed to do? Not be a part of the conversation. So I'm talking, but I didn't mean to disrespect nobody, gang. That's what I'm telling you, right? Why would I disrespect the Blood? I know I'm in LA. Everybody come to LA, they die. They die for LA just for wearing chains. So why the fuck would I?
That ain't just LA, bro.
That's only LA.
No,
it's only LA, gang. Right? Only LA. Only LA. Nigga, only LA, Texas, you cannot wear a chain.
Georgia,
you can wear a chain
Florida,
everywhere.
Detroit,
gang.
Chicago,
gang.
Minnesota,
gang.
Nevada,
gang.
What you mean?
Only place you cannot wear a chain is LA. You wear a chain everywhere else. They rob you and kill you for your chain in LA. Listen, LA don't play no games. It's different than everywhere else. So Adam know this. So why Adam playing? If he know ain't nobody playing, he know ain't nobody playing.
You know, end of the day, Adam playing for his content. Now, some of the things he's doing is a little risky. I see him as a little risky, but Adam seems to think he got it all under control. All I could do is give him advice.
Ain't no advice to give him when he sees everything going down. Look at Brick Baby. Brick Baby in jail, Loose Cannon in jail.
What that got to do with Adam?
Everybody told that podcast go to jail, but you.
But what that got to do with Adam?
He don't want got him sitting there, got him doing everything they doing.
Brick Baby was under indictments from 2022.
The fuck?
That was before he even came to No Jumper.
How that happened? Since 2022?
The paperwork. I mean, I told y'all he was out here running around and he ain't got no court date. Loose Cannon's indictment started in 2022.
Loose booty cannon.
Yeah, it started in 2022. Adam didn't know who that dude was. The world didn't know who that dude was until I let him sit down at my table January 2024.
Right. And how that take, but how did you meet Loose Cannon? Because y'all different gang members.
Yeah, but Loose Cannon was always an op. You know, you can go back to 2021 and he disrespected me. So somebody called me and they said, Wack, This dude gonna come at you. This is his.
Hey YouTubers, it's been 5 amazing years of boosting creators like you. 56,000 plus creators love us, and we're not slowing down. We just got smarter, faster, and sleeker. Introducing the all-new V-Fly dashboard. Track everything like a pro, from views to subscribers, from clicks to campaign views. Because let's face it, you deserve to see what you're paying for. But here's the real magic. Connect your channel now and get 1.6x more subscribers. For real. No boss, no fluff, just growth from Google Ads. Better views, better subscribers, better YouTube growth.
What if you could do all your SEO in one tab? Meet SEMrush, a tool to find winning keywords, create top-ranking content, track your competitors, build backlinks, and fix technical issues. All in one platform. And it's free for 7 days. See what you can achieve with powerful SEO tools by SEMrush. Try it now.
Angle, right? You can get a bag out of him, but this is what he's trying to do with you, right? So, you know, when I see things like that, I don't mind going out in the muddy water.
Right.
I wanted to see really what he was up to.
Right.
Only way you can do that is to let a motherfucker get close. Now, you playing a dangerous game. You know, you got people that go disarm bombs. That's a dangerous game. But if you know what you're doing, you know, it's chances you might survive it. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? So I kept it simple with it. It was always a podcast table or something like that. But I seen on numerous occasions where he was attempting to do things that could have involved me physically, but I would go the other way.
Right.
3-4 occasions, I'd go the other way, walk right away from it.
He was trying to get you to roll with him.
Wasn't gonna happen. He wanted to get my hands dirty, because if he working with the people and he starts something and I get involved and do something with him, right? They'll put it on me and let him walk.
That's what everybody was saying. Everybody like, damn, everybody know that Big U locked up and you was stayed there with Big U. Gumby told me Big U finna snitch on you.
Yeah,
they say they about to snitch on you. Saying like,
here goes the thing, right? Even with Gumby, right? Every time Gumby say he talks to me, what do we talk about?
I don't know. You got
business. Him trying to get a Netflix deal, right?
Right.
Y'all got to understand, if you look at Big U's paperwork,
I heard he was Muslim in jail, not on Crip time.
He was two different people. Around us, he was businessman. But it looked to me like he had a group of his homeboys. He ain't got nobody involved in this case that ain't from his neighborhood.
Right.
So it looked to me like when he ready to do those other things, it's just people in his neighborhood. When he came around us, it was business. So me and Big U never committed a crime together. Never done anything together.
But they said when Big U went to jail last time, he was on Muslim time. He didn't even go in there on Crip time.
Well, it's a lot of people, and I see this all the time.
How that work? How could you be a Muslim and put you a Crip?
First of all, I'm not Muslim, but I have Sunni Muslims partners that they spend time educating me when I ask questions. The answer is you can't be both if you are a real Muslim. First of all,
right?
You can't. Be
But he
both.
went to jail, then got on Muslim time where they couldn't
Now,
even fight him. And they got on the streets and became a Crip.
Well, no, he was a Crip before he left the streets.
I know, but he was a Muslim when
He went to jail with Eddie Boy. Now, Eddie Boy, here goes the difference. Eddie Boy went as a 60. When he sent all the paperwork to the streets, a Big U telling on him, and everybody ignored it and tried to turn on him, and Eddie Boy became a Muslim, right?
Right.
He's not NOI. I don't think he's Sunni. Maybe he's Alawis. Like, he's a Muslim, though, right?
Right.
But Eddie Boy doesn't claim 60s. He doesn't say cuz or Crip. Eddie Boy, I tell you, he will call the police on you if he have to.
Right.
Eddie Boy letting you know where he stand as a man, right? And he ain't no punk. He is who he is, right?
Right.
And I'm calling him Eddie Boy because I know he has a Muslim name. But I did have one of my Paru partners I'm very close to out of Inglewood tell me that I was on the yard with Big U and he was Hannibal. He was a Muslim.
Yeah, he was a Muslim.
Gumby said what he said. I've heard that before. But my brother, my oldest brother, was also in prison with him. right?
They say he was a Crip there.
And he said he watched Big U discipline one of his homies, cousin Kerry, I think it was, where he knocked his eyeball out his socket. So I didn't heard both sides of it.
So which one was it? Was he a Muslim? Was he a Crip time?
I think he was utilizing both to his advantage, depending on the situation.
Depending on if he's scared or not.
I don't know. I wouldn't say scared, probably depending on lessening his chances of catching more time.
Right.
So now if I'm all the way Muslim, if the neighborhood car go get into it, he ain't got to get involved. But then if you on a yard where ain't nothing going on and you can like run that, now you running that.
Right.
Now I will say this. His whole time on the street, he ain't had no filter with his cripping.
Right.
I knew that he, represented himself as a Muslim. I knew that, but I saw 85% cripping, maybe 15%. I knew he fast during Ramadan. I've never seen him break down. I know that if I'm not mistaken, throughout the day they got to do prayers.
They got to pray 5 times a day.
I've never seen him do any of that. You know what I'm saying? So
he's not Muslim.
Maybe listen, man. Maybe he's just falling short. I don't know.
He fell real short, and he gonna really fall short. They said he about to snitch on you, but I don't say you do that like he about to snitch on you. That's how you snitch.
I think what it is, the perception people have of me. The perception people have of me is they think that I'm involved in street shit.
But you're not involved in none of that.
I scream, I don't gangbang. Am I who I am? Do I have a rapport with people? Yes, I do. With both sides, right? Do I utilize it to make things happen? Yes, I do. But the right things happen.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I got a call maybe a month ago. Yo, Wack, Zoe Osama. I said, yeah, what about it? We got a bag. Can he come do a show for us in Palm Springs? Zoe Osama from 89 East Coast.
Right.
I can call him direct, right?
Right.
One thing about people, they know Wack ain't on no BS when it come to that.
Right.
Right. So when they see Big U, right? And I'm gonna be real. I never knew that Big U that we read in the paperwork. I've never seen him.
The gangster Big U.
I've never seen that stuff I was reading. I've never seen him force anybody to give him some or none of that. I've heard him be stern with people doing what they agreed to do and supposed to do, as we all do as men.
Right.
But I don't know that dude. Like the dude, I don't know him.
And he the same person. That's what I heard. I heard he the same person that was pressing Nipsey Hussle. I heard he pressed the shit out of Nipsey Hussle, and I heard he pressed the shit out of Nipsey Hussle.
That's a lie.
He wasn't pressing Nipsey.
I told Big U not to sign Nipsey.
Right.
Not because he wasn't talented, but I said, you guys, his personalities is gonna clash. You are a shot caller.
Right.
And Nipsey was a young boss on his way up. I seen it in him. I met Nipsey 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunset Boulevard.
Right.
By himself with a backpack trying to sell CDs.
By himself?
Walked up on my Benz. Swear to God. Walked up on the Benz. What's up, homie? I'm Neighborhood Nip. I got this CD, Fearless. And he from one of the most hated Crip gangs in the city,
and
right?
He just running around some neighborhood.
Some neighborhood Nips, 3 o'clock in the morning. Got a backpack. He got his khakis on, some blue Pumas, his t-shirt, hat on to the back. So when he came around saying that's what he wanted to do, I'm like, bro, it's gonna clash. And 45 days after the deal happened, Nip went to New York with Johnny Shipes. Good dude, resourceful dude. And within that 45 days, he called Big U. And you know what he told him? I don't think your name and your face fix my brand. We got to go our separate ways.
Right.
Big U was furious. How you gonna whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop? But Big U don't, I think he might have arranged to get a Snoop Dogg feature. Everything else is what Nip did. He might have did some studio equipment or something like that, right? He definitely utilized me and Game to get the deal. Big U did his part. But I told him, bro, dude's not going to let you control him. Now, hear me. If I'm telling you their separation came before that even started, Nip must have sensed it.
Right.
There's no way he was pressing Nip because he wasn't around Nip to press Nip. And respectfully, Black Sam wasn't going to go for pressing Nip. Nip team, there's dudes around him wasn't going to go for Nip being pressed.
But I heard he called before Nip was dead and said Nip was dead.
Well, that was the Loose Cannon thing.
Yeah, I heard he called before he was dead and said he
You
was
asked me
dead.
how Loose Cannon hit me. He said he got a show called Batty and the Beast coming out on the network, and he wanted to promote it. Why could you help me? Whatever.
Right.
Now think about it. All of a sudden, Loose Cannon on No Jumper. He on Academics. He over here. That's me.
Right.
Right. So I had never seen the show. Right.
Right.
So quite naturally, when you sit down, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, bro, I hear you got a show coming out. Tell us about the show."
Right.
He began to say the things he was saying. He said that Big U hit him, told him Nipsey just got killed. He said he called Nipsey. Nipsey answered the phone. Now, if you watching the interview, what did I say to Loose Cannon? I said, you didn't tell Nip right then, you just got a call from Big U talking about he was dead? He said, no. He said 30 minutes after he talked to Nipsey, then Nipsey got hit. This is what he say. Now, 600 on his bumper. Hey, homie, we need to see that.
Right.
He claiming the footage is in Thailand or something. Right? If I do a deal with you for some content, right?
Right.
You said, Wack, the 10 episodes on this drive. Are you going to give me your only drive?
No.
You're going to duplicate that drive and give it to me, right?
Right.
I said, well, bro, where the drive? Oh, I sent my only drive to the people.
If the purpose is to change someone's mind, TLS cannot change destinies, but they can manipulate.
Have you ever been at the...
Yes.
For what reason?
I don't think we want to talk about it.
I want to talk about it.
I know, but on camera, I don't think you want to do it.
Why not?
People like the don't like you already. They're really not going to like you after they hear what I have to say.
3 days after that, 600 on his head so much, he sends us a screenshot of the FaceTime. It's a young lady on my side of the 100 side of Clubhouse named Dreas.
Right.
She's a tech girl. They send her the updated phones, like 16 point this and 9. Like right now, she probably on 27 point to test the phones out a year before they come out.
Right.
So I sent her the screenshot. She said, this is fake. She can tell by the dimensions of where the picture was and all that. You know, a person that knows the phone knows that. I say 600 is fake, right?
Right.
So he kept telling me next week. A year later, it never comes out. Adam's hit with the cease and desist.
Right.
Adam pulls it down, right? So that's what Loose Cannon said. We can't say it's any truth to it.
What I heard that he also got killed by a nigga that just smoked tips too. I heard somebody came up there before the incident. I heard there wasn't nothing beefing except they told the nigga to leave, and Nipsey asked the nigga like, "Did you snitch?"
Nipsey definitely asked him. Or Nipsey might have told him he was a snitch. He then said, "Nipsey, you a snitch."
He told Nipsey he was a snitch?
That's a fact.
So Nipsey a snitch?
This is what he said.
Is he a snitch?
Now, listen, I've never heard it or read it, but I will say this on the record. Big U came to my house in front of one of my homeboys. We've been friends 40-something years, who just walked off 20 years.
Right.
That he was in the pen with. They knew each other.
Right.
And sat in my game room in my backyard.
Right.
And told us that Nipsey Hussle was a snitch.
Wow.
Right? He said he told the police. He had got into it with some dude named Dahmer or Domer. He told the police he had a recording. if anything happened to me, Domer did it, telling the police this.
Wow.
And he said, he did say Nip was sending dude money every month, so he don't say nothing. Now, this is when me and Big U kind of started.
That makes sense, because I heard the Chris was extorting. I heard they was extorting them.
This when me and Big U started kind of getting into it, because he knew that I had the dude that had the footage.
Was, do I want to climb this mountain? As a kid that just got cut 2 times from the team and had to work, by the time I was a senior, I was starting, had to work my way up to there. Do I want to continue to climb to be a college walk-on, to go from a college? I saw my future, like, yo, like if I work hard enough, because now I understand in basketball, I understand the power of hard work. If I work hard enough, I could walk onto a team. I believe in my ability to at least walk onto a team. But then if I work hard enough, could I get some consistent playing time by the time I'm a senior? If I do that, could I then go overseas, keep working, and be one of these, like, I remember Jamario Moon's name at the time. I always loved his story. Came out of nowhere, played in mad leagues, but you could tell to have that level of determination. It's like Gary Payton. It's like you just have a level of determination, and I saw that for myself possibly in basketball. But then I saw in music, it was couldn't do both.
Right.
So eventually at some point it was like, yo, yeah, exactly.
When was the moment where you said, this is gonna be my life? This is my career. I can do this. And you just knew that, or did you always?
There was no other option. That was always.
Was it? That was gonna happen.
That was gonna happen. There was no.
Was there anybody that you respected when they said to you, "Hey, you're great at this"? Like, was there one moment where somebody, some kind of like reaction to what you did, some person coming up to you?
Oh, lots of those. When I was you know, all of those moments I told you about in the ciphers, when I would just, you know, say a line and the whole cipher would disperse, like it's like a movie moment, like 8 Mile or something. Oh, those were validation moments. There was a group in Fayetteville called Bomb Shelter that when I was 14, 15, I linked up with, because I was like, yo, they're from my city. They do professional sound of music, and they were amazing to me. So the first time I went over there and recorded a song and I saw everybody's reaction to the song that I recorded, it was more validation. When I played this song for my friends, you know what I mean? And I got the reaction from them, more validation.
When did it become this mute? Like, I gotta, there's the part where you just love doing what you're doing. And then you realize, how am I gonna, what image, who am I gonna be in this business? Like, what do I wanna be? How do I stay true to what you do? Because I'm sure a lot of people are telling you, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. And it seems to me, I know you not super well, but a little bit, you're kind of like, you're pretty strong about, this is what I'm doing. I can hear what you have to say, but I'm going this way. And that seems not that hard for you, but I don't want to diminish all the polling that you had.
No,
you got to do this, you got to do that. It seems to me you're pretty centered and peaceful in what you choose, but there's got to be pressure in that, should I be doing this? Should I be doing that? And then you get more successful, and then more people are telling you how to live, how to be. How do you kind of stay with you?
I mean, I had to learn that lesson, obviously, through the years. You know, I was very confident in the beginning and very like,
I've been running my small art business for a couple of years now, and while I love spending countless hours in my studio making stickers and prints, I don't really want to spend countless hours trying to build a website up to sell my art.
But I know a tool that can help. With just a few minutes, you can have your own custom site using Bluehost's AI tools.
Write a few sentences about your business and it creates a site for you. Easily add product galleries, CTA buttons, and even special promotions. Get your site up and running with Bluehost so that you can spend more time working on what you actually love.
Signing up to deliver with DoorDash is fast, so you're ready to earn more cash fast.
That was fast.
Told you. And more cash is a nice thing when unexpected things happen.
Those are my keys.
Oh, that's not good. And since more people order more things on DoorDash, there's more opportunities to make more money. And you can get more instantly.
I like more.
Of course you do. So you can instantly get back to normal things.
The Biggie Bacon Burger with more bacon.
Your door to cash when it matters. DoorDash. Download the Dasher app now.
Sure of myself, and sure of like like the things that me and my team are excited about. I got a partner, Eve. You met Eve, and we've been rocking like this from very early on. So I was very confident in that in the beginning, and then you get a few projects in or out. The pressure starts to build. It's not going exactly how you want it to go, and then the pressure hits. Like when the pressure hits, that's.
Do you remember when that happened?
Oh,
was there like a moment? Or was it just?
I mean, yeah, it was over a number of years.
Yeah.
It took me a while to even
Feel it?
recognize it. Yeah,
But it was
I was
happening.
always feeling it, but
Yeah.
it took me a while to recognize that, oh wait, this has been here for a few years. You know what I mean? This thing. But once I felt that, this was like maybe 2 albums in. Once I felt that, the minute I recognized that this feeling, this pressure had been causing me to move a certain way and make certain decisions, once I became fully aware of it and like had that honest conversation with myself, now came like the remedy steps. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, what do you do about this? How do you fix this? And that answers your question about, that's when I began to move more true to get back in tune with what's true to me.
What was pushing you? Did you feel like you were getting pushed outside? Like you gotta do something different. You gotta play different music. You gotta change your image. What was pushing you away from what felt authentic to you?
Yeah, I think.
Was it you got to make more albums? I don't
know.
know.
It was man. It's hard to explain but at that time and probably still, rap music specifically, very nuanced and opinionated game. It's not like basketball where it's like, yo, like if you won, you won. We know who won the championship last year.
Yeah.
There's no opinion about
Yeah.
who won the championship last year. Like, nah, like y'all got that. Basketball is not like that. Music is not like that. Music is almost like, at least at that time, music is music, but the sport of rap, is more like if to win the championship, you had to get all this panel of journalists and fans to vote. A mixture of MVP voting and all-star voting combined determines who's gonna have the crown, and that was always important to me as a kid rapping. It wasn't just, I want to make it as a rapper. No, I'm competitive. I want to be hands down known as nobody's coming close. You know what I mean? And I think it's the same honestly with a lot of basketball players who strive for that top tier. The absence, when you're not getting that universal praise of I'm hands down the best, I think it could cause some tension and
you had to let go of that?
Huh? Oh yeah. I had to let go of that.
So did you think you deserved it?
Do I from now think I
but
deserve
then,
it?
when you were in that moment, you're like, why aren't they?
Of course.
Okay.
Similar to the kid that got to the kid that got.
But do you think? So you're sitting there going, why is it not coming? And then you realized, I can't wait. I can't do it for that.
Yeah. And actually,
because you realize that's not what it's about,
and it actually never was. Yes, I was competitive, and yes, I always wanted to be in the cipher or amongst any rappers that I knew or any rappers that you heard. Yes, I wanted to be the best. The same way when I step on the basketball court, even back then, the best guy on the other team, I want to guard him. I want him to guard me. I want to quietly. I want to quietly destroy him. That was my mission. It was similar in rap. So although that was a part of it, the dominant thing of why I did music was because it was a love and a passion, and it was the first thing in my life that I could sit down for hours and hours and hours, and just stay on this journey until I'm done writing this song, or until I could sit and record for hours, just done from love. So I think at a certain point, the desire for that started to overcome.
The process started getting lost.
Yeah. So I had to.
And what is that person? The thing you wanted, that number one, what does that rapper get? What do you get?
First of all, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
It's never existed. But you know what it was back then? It was the critical. It was the I had.
You needed
Oh man, I had what I had was almost to the point where I wasn't even appreciating it because I was so worried about the thing that I didn't have. But what I had was like this love from people and everyday people that living a life to this music, you know what I mean? And like really like, oh, bro, this got me through such and such. They're really resonating with what I'm saying. But there was not from a critical standpoint, the journalist, a certain type of journalist too, honestly. I realized it was like, it's a certain segment of that it was just like, oh man, they not even.
And that's what you were.
Oh, I mean, it was just crazy. It's just one of the things that wasn't there.
Sure.
So I never grew up like, I want you guys to love me. But in the midst of the game, when it wasn't there, it was like, wait, why is that not over there? And then you start focusing on like you start looking more at least I did, start looking more at like the lack more than the surplus.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Have.
Yes, and that was a big part of what I didn't have, was like that side of things, as well as there was other. It wasn't like unanimous amongst the people, but that was the stuff that really like got to me. Like I remember really being like, you know, why am I not on that list right there? Like it's like they only put one of those songs over there, but this song is better than that song, and it's only number 31, and they trying to say that these songs are better than that. There was like, and mind you, this wasn't stuff I was saying out loud. These were internal conversations that were like damaging me. You know what I mean? It took me a while to like catch myself.
What did the Grammy do for you, and what did it not do?
Oh,
because I only understand it from winning a championship. That's me.
Oh yeah.
If somebody said, "What does winning a championship mean?" I'll say, I'll tell you what it means, and I'll tell you what it doesn't mean.
Mm-hmm.
So for a Grammy for you,
nowhere.
What do you mean nowhere? What is it? What do you mean?
Nah, like I used to have a Grammy, like you know how you put a screensaver on your computer back in the days or whatever, or your background. Oh, it was so important to me. So had I won it early on, I think it would have validated.
Stripe gives you advanced payment tools to start your business from a place of growth, so you can take your idea as far as it can go. Get started at stripe.com.
There's 8 billion people in the world, and 8 billion ways to see it. To shape it, bend it, brighten it, light it, turn it, expand it, make it the way you want it. Because with Firefly, the world is what you make it.
All of those feelings I had for it, of like, oh man, and maybe it would have felt like a championship at that point. I'm not sure. Yeah. The fact that it didn't happen, and then it didn't happen, and then it didn't happen, it allowed me to even reflect now and be like, wait a minute. Like, first there was the same feeling of like, wait, why they are not rocking with me, boom, boom. And then after time and like, you know, more time is sitting with myself, it becomes clear that it's like, oh, wait a minute, like, you know, those things weren't for you, you know, and then when it actually came, it was almost like I'm not in love with this thing anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, so it couldn't feel like a champ. And not to mention, bro, I won a Grammy with somebody else. Yeah. It ain't even like it was me as a feature on somebody's song. It ain't for nothing I did. You know what I mean? Yeah. My but to your, I think this will answer your question a little better. Like, that's nowhere close to a championship to me, the Grammy, but there was an album that felt like a championship. You know what I mean? There was the releasing of an album. The making of this album I got called Forest Hills Drive, and the releasing of it, and the tour. That was a championship run in the way that, like, you know, I would look at how the Bulls look at, you know, The Last Dance, or how you guys look at one of you guys' championship. Like, that was the feeling. So, and then guess what? That album didn't win a Grammy, and it's like it meant nothing. Like it didn't. A Grammy didn't increase my enjoyment or decrease my enjoyment. If that album would have won a Grammy, it wouldn't have added. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have changed my experience. You know what I mean? And the fact that it didn't win didn't change my experience. It was like that was what a championship felt like to me.
Yeah, it's interesting because in 2015 we won, and it was overwhelming. And then in 2016. We had the best record ever, beat the Bulls, 73-9. Mm-hmm. And we lost. That was the year we were down 3-1. Sure. We lost in the And most people would say pretty cavalierly that that record doesn't matter. You guys didn't win the championship. And I heard that a lot. You guys blew it. And then I realized for me, I said, I get to decide what that 73-9 means.
There you
for
go.
me. You know, I get to do that. You don't get to do that.
Yep.
Just like you don't get to decide. I don't decide what a Grammy means for you.
Yeah.
I don't decide. You don't decide what a championship means for me,
Yes.
or that record, or whatever it is. But you're much more. I can't imagine being you in a world as known as you are, where people are telling you how to feel. How do you choose? Like, who gets in your life? Because I can imagine being. I would be kind of closed. I would be almost unhealthy. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say.
Mm-hmm.
But you're 6 years old going like, I got this. It almost strikes me as you're the type of guy that, who do you ask for help for? Who helps you?
I got close
It's
friends.
people that are like, hey.
Yes, I got close friends and family in my corner that I could talk to. If I ever need to, you know, they're there. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I feel blessed and lucky to be like this, but I'm a self-soother and not in a way that's like in a way that's dangerous or in a way that's like, no, like I've from a very young age, I've become very good at problem solving, self-correcting, self-reflecting, self-adjusting, letting things go, you know, recognizing if I'm not letting something go, doing the proper work to let it go. So I'm not often overwhelmed. Like those years that I told you about, yeah, that was overwhelming.
Yeah.
And I handled that dolo. There's things
Yeah.
that I talk about that part of my life now with people that are close to me that were around back then. And it's like, oh yeah, I didn't even know that was happening to you. You know, like that's their reaction to me. So yes, I have people, if I need people, I have people that I can go to, but I honestly prefer even to just do that on my own.
How personal? People say one of the healthiest things any of us can do is journal. In your music, do you feel like you're journaling? Like how personal? What song that you wrote or lyrics was the most raw? Was the most like, this is me?
Oh man, it's too much. It's too many.
There's a lot of them.
No, it's so many.
Because I think that's kind of healthy.
Yeah, that's
you know what
you're
I'm
making
saying?
a great point. Yes, you're making a great point. And for me, in the beginning,
because it's kind of
especially,
like,
that was it. That was my way of venting, saying. That was my way of communication. Even was, and that back then it was much easier because nobody was listening. You know what I mean? Now it's like, actually, if I write it, even it's like, I don't know if I even want y'all to hear
want
that.
people to hear. I got you.
But it's still the same therapeutic process of like getting it off. And so yeah, that helps. But more so than that, honestly, man, it's like honest conversations with myself. You know what I mean? Like that is more healthy even for me than journaling. Like checking in with myself. How you feeling? What's going on? You feeling a little different? Okay, what is that? Oh, what can you do about that? Well, oh, maybe we should, you know, do a little meditation. Maybe we should just look at it a different way. Maybe you should just let that go. Like, and even how I'm saying it, I don't even think there's words. You know, it's just a feeling.
Well, it's like interesting because we talked. I saw you in New York, and I asked you.
Hold on. Before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on what matters most. Start your free trial now at connectteam.com.
What drives an entrepreneur to create? Is it fear?
I think you cannot think straight if you have fear in you.
Because on the other side of our fears are our greatest results.
The need to prove something?
It wasn't until I'm sitting in my cubicle that I had this realization.
I don't really like this.
I knew, like, in my industry, to leave a legacy, I had to make this leap.
Or the unshakable pull of identity.
Your company is going to become some form of you.
The reason you created this business that you have in mind, you're doing it because it means something to you.
Every entrepreneur has a story. The next great entrepreneurial story, yours. Start it today at busy.com.
About what you were doing, and you were telling me there was a certain place where you could write.
Mm-hmm.
Remember we were talking about
Yep.
where you could write music.
Yep.
And you hadn't been in that environment
Yes.
in a while. And then
Yes.
you were like, I forgot this is a place I write.
Yeah.
And it was interesting to me. To do what you do, you have to be really in touch with yourself, right? Because you can't fake. I'm not handing you lyrics.
Yeah.
And you're just singing them.
Yeah.
There's a difference between writing a book and reading a book. And you're doing both, and you're sending it out to the world. So I guess what's interesting, I hear what you're saying, and I'm like, wow, how does somebody take all that in by themselves? But then you have to be in touch with you to write.
There you go.
Right?
Yes. I spend a lot of time by myself. Like I spend a lot of time with myself, not by myself because I'm constantly surrounded by family, but when it's work time.
Because nobody can help you do.
There you go. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that can at least get it out the way that's pure. I could always, maybe there's a time in my life in the future where it's like I'm more collaborative. I'm not even working on my things. Boom, boom, boom. I actually love when like producing for other people, like and being able to having it not be about me. But as long as it's my thing, I got to spend a lot of time with myself and in my thoughts. And that's always been me. There was only that few year period I had in my life where that was like unhealthy because my thoughts were spiraling, and I didn't quite yet at that age have the awareness to know where how low they had gotten, and then B, I didn't have the tools yet to self-correct. Now in my older age and maturity, it's like, oh wait, I'm way more aware when something's going on, if something's going on, and then have way more tools on deck for myself to like self-correct.
Caesars Sportsbook, it's not just an app, it's a whole empire. Iconic casinos, hotels, world-class restaurants. It's all yours with Caesars Rewards, because every bet you place, win or lose, earns reward credits, which you can redeem for hotel stays at over 50 destinations, meals, tickets, merch, bonuses, and more. Get started today. Create an account with promo code OMAHA-FULL.
As far as being a leader do you think yourself or in your industry, do you even talk about it like that way?
No.
You don't.
I don't look at myself like that because like
I
just don't even
think like that.
Yeah, it never even enters my mind. But when you say that, I'm sure there's someone out there who's like, who's in the same way that I did, looked at people that I don't actually know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
As a North Star and guiding light to get to where I want to be. You know what I mean? And yes, I had those along the way. I had when I was a kid, I was Tupac'd out, Nas'd out, and Jay-Z, Kanye, Lil Wayne, Andre 3000. So, I have these life-changing people who in some way, shape, or form, I was looking at as for guidance, whether it be creatively, musically, or like just how I thought they were living their life. But the truth is, even the kid that out there that like, maybe views me as a leader, he doesn't really know how I'm living day to day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he just has to fill in the blanks.
What would you say? Let's say this doesn't happen. Sometimes I teach, or they ask me to come speak to students. It's different in your industry. I'm sure you've spoke to people.
Mm-hmm.
What if it was sitting out there with kids from 12 to 18 or 10, and they're all from all over the U.S. or anywhere, and they're like, "Hey, tell me what to do. Tell me how to get to where you are."
I think there's two key ingredients, maybe three, but one is see yourself as high as you possibly could see yourself, right? So if someone wants to like be in the NBA, like they want to be an NBA, but to me that's not enough.
Yeah.
There's a wide range of NBA players.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's an NBA player that never saw the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He sat at the end of the bench
Yeah.
his whole career, and they never re-upped his contract, and then he had to go fight in the G League, and boom, boom, boom. He was in the NBA.
Yeah.
LeBron James is in the NBA.
Yeah.
who do you see yourself as? And there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah.
Clarify and define your vision for yourself in the highest possible way that you could see it. Do you want to be a 12-time All-Star?
Yeah.
Do you want to be a league MVP? Do you want to be, you know, you want to set the three-point shooting record? Be as specific and see yourself as high as you possibly can, right? That's your first job, is to see it as high as you can see it. Be delusional even, to the point where to where your mind, right at the apex of what your mind believes is possible, maybe push past that even a little bit and define it. And then number two is like, believe it. You know what I mean? Like see it all the time and believe it. And whatever you got to do to protect that belief. My version of protecting that belief was I wasn't sharing this.
Yeah,
I wasn't even telling my mom. She knew I rapped. She knew I did music. And to her, it
Don't
was
let
like,
somebody knock you off.
I'm not even going to give my own mother the chance to try to bring me back down to reality. It's not going to happen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, not going to happen. So number one, dream as high as you possibly can. See yourself. Not even dream. See yourself as high as you possibly can. Define that. Don't just say I want to do such and such. Because if you mess around and get such and such, you're gonna be mad that you didn't think about higher. There's a lot of people that do that. They're like, man, why didn't I think about being this instead of just this? Because at the time you thought just this was it. But do the thought work and see where you really want to be. Two, believe that it's possible and protect that belief. And then three is work towards it. You have to do the work. And because you love it, it's not always gonna feel like work, but sometimes it is. I'm sure there's times where Steph is
Thinking about starting your own business in 2025? Bluehost makes it easy to turn your vision into reality. Head over to bluehost.com and create a professional WordPress site without breaking a sweat. Just type in a few details about your idea or business, and it'll generate beautiful designs tailored to you. From there, you can customize everything to make it uniquely yours. Been dreaming about launching that clothing brand or turning your side hustle into something real? Maybe even promoting a DJ course? Whatever your big idea is, Bluehost has the tools to get you started. Taking the first step is actually easier than you think. Go to bluehost.com and make it happen today.
At California Virtual Academy, we prepare students like yours for the future, whatever that future may look like. We offer tuition-free, personalized education from home with career and college prep options, including courses in popular industries, and even the opportunity to earn college credits while in high school. See what the future can hold with California Virtual Academy. Click the link to enroll today.
in the gym or like waking up and it's like, I don't really actually want to go strength train, or I really don't want to go put these shots up. I'd rather chill with the family, but I'm gonna go do it because I know my ultimate goal is championship. My ultimate goal is X, Y, and Z. So he goes and does it. And then within the work, he probably finds joy when he's there. I'm assuming, never had this conversation with him, but I'm assuming while he's putting up his shots, while he's working on his moves, while he's doing strength, he finds the enjoyment and the presence in it. But it's still work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's still work. So those are like the three things that I would tell anybody. Whether they're 10 years old or 30 years old, you have to see yourself in the highest, and the world will fill in the rest. You know what I mean? Like,
the last thing you said is about loving the process.
For sure.
Right? Because if you don't love the like, you're right. If you every time you had to perform or write, you're like, you wouldn't be great. But if you get excited doing it and you look up and you go, man, I've been doing this 3 hours. It feels like 10 minutes. That's the greatest of the guy, because there's talent, right? You're in your music, you won't say who it is, but you go, that dude's talented, he doesn't work, or she's great, she doesn't work.
Right.
Or that person's not that talented, but they work. Now you get both. You get where you want it. That's what you're talking about. You get talent and hard and loving the process, and doing it for the reasons that you started doing it for, which were because you love it. And you can push back on the fame and the money and the noise and go, no, I'm going to keep doing this for the reason I started doing it. And you like it. But that's hard, especially with, like, in our business, guys get guaranteed money. You can score 2 points tonight. You can score 50. You're getting paid the same amount. So
complacency is
different.
It's hard to it's hard to not get complacent. Like, actually, I guess you could say it's hard, but you have to work. You have to do the work to find new ways to fall in love with it. And yes, there's many ways to fall out of love with it, right? Time, money, success, bitterness, things didn't go the way you wanted to go. There's many ways to like reasons to retract.
Yeah.
But if it's a high goal, you set the highest goal, I think that's a problem. Like, you know, people.
I think they're afraid. I think a lot of people are afraid. You don't seem like you were to set that goal.
Oh yeah.
You understand?
There you go. I know what you're saying. Yes.
I was afraid.
Yeah,
if you would have told me I want to be GM, and I met you, and we were talking, and you said, "Hey, why don't you try to win 4 championships?" I would have told you, like, come on, don't put that on. Don't say that. I'd be like, I just want to try and do it the right. You know, I'm not you.
Yeah.
That's pretty unique to think it and then believe. But even when you're saying it, you can feel that that's true to you. I'm envious of that. I'm kind of like, I wish I thought that way.
Man, you know what I'm envious of too, to that point, is because I also think that like the way that I said is valid for someone that wants to live that life. But I also think another valid way to live is, I'm envious of people who don't have strong desire or strong vision and don't have something. They live a peaceful life and an enjoyable life. And it's like, I go to work. I like my job. I like my salary. I'm not
trying
stupid rich, but I love my family. I come home. Life is amazing.
Simple.
And they live their life like that. And I think that is just as valid. I think they're equally valid. And I don't think, I don't think anyone should feel, because I've come across people who maybe, because we live in a society and a culture that pushes, it's like a hustle culture and work hard, boom, boom, boom. And I think people could feel almost guilty or like insufficient for not having some great dream to dream. And I'm like, no, it's a blessing to be satisfied, to be at peace, to be content with life. You know what I mean? Like, I have this job, I have this family, I have
this music, but I don't need to be.
I don't need to be that guy. I'm cool with this. You know what I mean? And I think that I'm envious of that.
It's interesting you would say that, because you live and you've met the people you've met people that are supposed to be the best people, right? And then you realize this person's not great. They're just rich, or they're just famous. And then you see that family you're talking about, that hypothetical guy or husband or wife has a job and they come home and they're happy, and you look at it like, that's not better than that,
right?
But our society doesn't work that way. You understand? Like, we're fighting because when you're on Instagram or Twitter, that person's life is perfect,
right?
And you go, no, I know that person. That life is not. You don't want to be around that person. That's but that's when you I think I would love everybody to meet all these people. Go, okay, you met them, now what? Well, I don't really want to hang out with them. They weren't very nice. And then you go, there's a nice family over here. What's wrong with that?
Sure.
Not famous. So last question. What do you hope? I ask a lot of people this one, like with your children, like if you could wish a life for them. Because I tell people, I'll help you as you think. A lot of people, you see these parents at a sporting event with their children, and they're going crazy. You're going to see. I've seen it. I kind of look at the parents. I go, "What are you doing?" And then their kid's the best kid, or their kid's not playing enough, or something's not fair. And I look at them. I go, "What do you hope happens? Like, what are you hoping for here?" well, I hope my kid gets a scholarship. Okay. Okay, so. But you've been traveling around the world. You're gone every weekend. Your other kids are here. This kid's better than them, so you're with him all the time, or her. So they get a scholarship. Then what? Well, then I don't have to pay for college. Okay. So what happens to the kid? Then what do you hope happens after the scholarship? Well, that they're the best player on the team. Okay. So what does that mean? So then we'll go to the games. I'm like, okay. You're gonna move to the college. You're gonna go to all their games. Then what? Well, I want them to go pro. Okay. What do you think that is? Well, they're gonna be rich. Okay. So there's a lot of different levels of being a professional athlete. What if you want them to play? Oh, I want them to be the MVP. Okay. Do you know what comes with that? Do you know how hard? Like, do you know what that is? Do you know what kind of life that is? So you talk these. I'm like, I've seen this path, and I go, what about like? I just want my kid to be decent kid or husband or father. But they may not be you. I don't know what you even want for them. I don't even know.
No,
like,
I don't
know.
Honestly, I don't even think about those things. Like, of course, there's curiosity.
There's
curiosity
Where's
about
it gonna go?
what will become, what will the interest be. But there's no wish or hope in terms of what it is. It's more
What about who?
curiosity about what. I think my wish and my hope is more like I just want you to cut down the time that it took me to the thing that I learned at 30.
Yeah.
I hope you can learn at 15 or 16.
Yeah.
I just want you to be able to cut down on, I want you to be able to learn the lessons that can lead you to peace quicker.
Sure.
Because I know what life is like trying. I know what life is like, and when I say trying in this context in a bad way, I know what life is like to not be living in your peace and your comfort and your confidence. And I know what life is like to be living in your confidence. And you know what I mean? So it's like the time that it took me to get there on a more permanent basis, I flirted with it in my childhood and in my teens and in my 20s, but was never solidified in it. You know what I mean? It was always attaching it to something. But I think that I just hope, that's what I hope for them is like, yo, whatever comes after that is it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? As long as you feel at peace and comfortable and you know, and that's really it. Like that would be the biggest blessing. Everything after that is a bonus. Once you just enjoy life on a content level, it's a bonus. It's the difference between a person that needs this, and I was probably that. I wanted this. I had this desire and this goal.
But there's a weight with that, right? There's a weight.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then the absence of that is hurting. Yeah. And I feel like true peace is I can have this desire, but the absence of that desire is not. You know, it's not.
Okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
We passed that little cupcake spot that I go to on the way here. Like I love this spot.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, I have a desire for this cupcake. If I don't get it today, it's cool, no problem. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'll get it another time. But the absence of that isn't pulling at me. But I think a lot of us, we have this high thing that we think the peace will come.
Well, that's for me. Like, and I'll finish. You know, that's why I asked about the Grammy. Some people think the Ferrari, the mansion, the Grammy, the NBA champ, they think that does it. There's this like mythical, once I get $1 million, once I get a platinum record. Yeah. And I tell people like, I hope you get it so you can see. Because if you never get it, you always think it's the answer.
Yes, man.
And then you miss all the other answers. But I go, I hope whatever, if you go, I got to do this. If you were 20 years old, I'm like, what do you want? I got to get a Grammy. Like, I hope you get that.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be like, why? I go, because you're going to realize that's one small part of this whole. And I would say the sooner you figure it out, like you said about your kids, the sooner you get that Grammy, you're going to realize you get it when you're 70, you're going to have wasted a lot of time thinking that was the thing.
Yes, man.
But
that's a bar.
Yeah.
I relate to that for sure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Thanks for coming.
And then Roger Mason hits a 3 at the buzzer. I take the book, I fire it against the wall, and I think I yelled, "Merry f***ing Christmas."
Lead by Example with Bob Myers is presented for the people by Caesars Sportsbook. You bet, you get with Caesars Rewards. Must be 21 or older.
Welcome to Lead by Example. I'm your host, Bob Myers. This is the last one. Coach Kerr, thank you for doing it.
I had no choice. I mean, you're my boss. So when my boss says you're coming on a podcast, I say, yes, sir, boss. And so here I am. So.
Yeah, we're going to do this every other day.
Okay, we are.
It's during the season just to map out some of the things I think I see. Oh, man. So how many years is this in the NBA for you?
Well, if you count broadcasting, I did 8 years of broadcasting, 15 as a player, and this is 9 as a coach. So 32 years.
That's good.
Crazy.
And you're still somewhat sane.
Somewhat. You know, it depends on the outcome of each game. What a life, you know, to be so dependent on a ball going through the basket. My family always talks about it. Like, should we go to dinner after the game? Well, yeah, if you win. If you lose, like, we don't want to be with you. So maybe not the healthiest life, but it is fun.
What's over the last, all of it, your maybe college, pro, playing, GM, this coach, what's been the toughest part of the journey for you? Just the hardest thing you had to navigate?
I think the GM job, I'm not just saying this to butter you up. The GM job, which I held for 3 years in Phoenix, was really difficult. Number one, I wasn't really prepared for it. I jumped in without any experience, and I think that was a mistake in hindsight. I needed a little experience before taking on that role. But that really helped prepare me to coach, because being in that GM seat allowed me to sort of survey the landscape and understand the relationships involved. And so when I became coach here, when you hired me, I just felt like I was prepared, much more prepared than I was when I became GM in Phoenix.
What about the GM? I used to watch you on TV. We talked about this, and you looked like you were having a hard time.
Yeah.
But you've admitted that. What about the jobs, besides not being what you would say ready to take it or experienced?
I think number one, I knew I wanted to be on the court. I wanted to be with the team, with the players. So having my hands off and being upstairs while the team was, practicing and preparing, I didn't feel like I had much of an impact. But I also didn't feel like I was doing what I was supposed to be doing. I felt like I was supposed to be coaching. And so it wasn't an ambition of mine to become a GM. I did it because the opportunity came up. The other thing that I found difficult, and I didn't really formulate the idea until I heard you say it, but it made sense in retrospect for me in Phoenix, was you told me this years ago, as a GM, your possibilities are limitless. Like, you literally could make a million moves. You could trade anybody, you could do anything you want. But as a coach, you have your players and you know what decisions you can possibly make. That's a huge difference. And I think that was difficult for me as GM, without having much experience, trying to figure out what to do to take a good team and get them over the top when there were just so many options, but no answers. You're kind of guessing on any of it.
You recall the game where I think it was, you're watching on TV and somebody hit a shot and you threw the remote, or you did something through a book.
Yeah.
You remember that pretty vividly.
It was Christmas Day. It was Christmas Day. It must have been maybe 2008. And we were playing the Spurs. And we needed the game pretty badly. The season had been a struggle. And Roger Mason hit a 3 at the buzzer to beat us. And someone in my family had given me a book that morning. I had opened it up. It's like, oh, thank you. It's a great
Meditation.
book. Yeah, probably. Yeah, how to stay poised under pressure, And then Roger Mason hits a 3 at the buzzer. I take the book, I fire it against the wall, and I think I yelled, "Merry f***ing Christmas!" What a miserable job.
Oh, man.
What was I doing?
I'll tell you, because I do that job now. I do find the toughest thing to be watching the team on the road, away from the team, outside the arena. I think it's easier for me in the arena. I can't do anything in either place, but the helplessness of not being able to do anything, watching it on TV and feeling powerless I can relate to that part. And I can relate to wanting to feel like you touch the team. Right. And I think that's what, when you said you wanted to get down on the floor, what you were seeking.
For sure. I think that's one of the things that is great about the sport, whether you're a player, coach, or GM, is win or lose, it's the human interaction, it's the relationships. And when you lose, you really want to connect with people. I text our players a lot after losses, not so much after wins. but after losses, I think everybody, or maybe not everybody, but I know I feel this sense of, I got to connect with my guys. I'll call a couple coaches, I'll text a couple players, and it just makes you feel better to commiserate or to, hash things out. And so for sure, when you're disconnected from the team, you have felt it as a GM. I felt it when I was out, when I missed games after my back issues. And it's a terrible feeling to feel apart from the team and not be connected with the group.
I think our record without you has been pretty solid.
Spotless.
No, oh man, yeah, Mike Brown's like 16-0.
Luke Walton was like 51-2 or something.
Yeah, the year what broke the record, you were. Why do you feel like coaching? You told me one time it took you 50 years to figure out where you were supposed to be in basketball, and I think you feel like it was coaching, even though you played and had a great career and general manager of broadcasting. What makes you feel most authentic in this specific role, or is that even true?
No, it is true. And I think I would have coached right out of college if I hadn't made the NBA. And I didn't expect to play in the NBA. So when I was at Arizona playing for Coach Olson, I remember thinking, hey, I'm going to go into coaching right away. And then when it became apparent I might be able to play beyond college, I thought, all right, maybe I'll go to Europe, travel a little bit, play in Europe for a few years.